Wild Wild West.
Dude, you're playing with like archaic like biotechnology where it's like being in front of like 25 people, your organism is going like, or even if it's God forbid hundreds if not thousands, your organism's going like, dude, we got to get out of here.
Yeah, this is bad.
Why are all these people staring at us? They're going to eat us. Get out. Get out. Your body's going, no, don't do this.
Yeah.
Your brain goes, but we need to.
That's why it evacuates all the shit.
Oh yeah.
Piss and diarrhea before you go on stage.
Dude.
It's a guarantee.
Can of snakes.
It is.
You sit down right before. People are like, dude, that was quick. And I'm like, yeah.
It's one spray of shit out of my ass. And then it's like, all right, let's go on stage. Pardon me, I have to spray a horrific spray of shit out of my ass.
I have the physiology of a sick dog before I go on.
Tuck tail, just slinking around the green room.
Yeah.
So, man, do you drop vicious diarrhea sometimes before you go on stage?
No, I poop before I go home. Or before I leave the house.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I try.
I do too. And then I go and I sit there and I go, hold on a second. It's like,
hold on, I'm nervous. My stomach's upset.
I take like a duck shit in the toilet.
Granted, I just got done eating some buffalo bites and 4 Bud Lights. And I'm nervous. I throw some dip in there.
Yeah, true.
Oh, some skull. That'll settle my stomach.
But it was good. It was good overall. I don't want to paint the wrong portion, but in terms of an inner, I haven't had that intense of an inner episode in a while. And I went like, whoa, that was a crazy arena for it. And it's like, it's only 4 seconds and it feels like 40 minutes. And you just go like, they know I lost my mind.
Everybody knows I'm retarded.
No problem. Dude, it was, either way.
Everyone in the crowd can see I'm a giant buffoon. They're right. It's not that good. That comment was right. I'm better at podcasting than stand-up.
Dude, Boston was pretty nice, dude. We stayed in South Boston.
Oh, you're Southie?
Southie, bro. Dude, as I was talking, the whole time I was talking about this.
So sick.
Walking around, I was so tough, dude, the whole time.
Were you listening to Dropkick Murphys?
No, I should have. I was just walking around. I was going back like I wanted to tap into like 80s Southie. So I'm like, no music. I'm walking around.
Oh, nice.
The fuck's his problem?
Yeah, you're like, what's that guy? Fucking Vietnamese?
I was telling him.
Get him, Mark.
I was telling him I was eyeing up. And I was like, I saw an Asian dude. And I just went.
Yeah, you're like, dude. I'm Mark Wahlberg.
that was all I thought.
I'm Mark Wahlberg.
But dude, I was walking.
Stay out.
I was walking around being like, dude, I was like, this place is not tough. Like, this place has gone soft. Just walking.
Southie?
Dude, it's been like completely developed.
I can't believe you're talking about South.
I was, dude. I was walking the streets just being like, dude, I didn't see a single soul. I don't think anyone lives there anymore.
How does Boston get so many fucking movies?
It looks
every
cool.
movie's from Boston.
Because it looks cool.
A bunch of white. Actually, I know the answer. It's the last white tough city.
That's what I'm saying.
So white people, that's good that's a big blockbuster.
Yep.
White people love to see whites being tough.
That's exactly what it's a tough white place. But dude,
There's so many tough white movies, dude. Gran Turismo, just a white guy, just like, get out of here.
The hell.
Get out of my neighborhood. I'm tough white.
Didn't he stay there? Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he stayed. And then he fucking marked. A bunch of Asians moved in. He was like, what are you guys doing in my neighborhood?
Get out of my garage.
Yeah.
They're in there doing their math homework.
Gran Torino.
Dude, I'm walking around I'm like, I might honestly be the toughest dude here. Completely untouched. I thought I was.
You might be the toughest guy in South.
Dude, no, they have the heroin bros kicking around. They're hiding. I went to a Target and it was like 10 o'clock at night. And I was like, all right. I was like 9:50. I was like, I'll get a couple things and leave. They hit the lights. They just cut the lights.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not pitch black, but it's dark. So I'm like, all right, fuck, let me get out of here. I'm like pushing my cart. I'm like, they'll probably be like, I was thinking there was going to be like parents or someone there who like ran out of time getting stuff. It was literally 7 heroin addicts in like just different shopping carts, all like going about their business shopping. Dude, I was checking out and it was just one guy just being like, excuse me. And there's just
That's a tough white, dude.
Dude, it was a polite heroin addict.
That's nice.
It was kind of nice. He would be like, I'm sorry about that. He was completely just lost, dude. And there was a couple the whole
That's
time.
gotta be tough to be a heroin addict and still have like self-guilt or like guilt and like aware that you're causing a problem.
He was intensely aware of the fact that his presence was a burden on, but it was just
because I've never seen one that has that awareness.
Dude, the other two, there was a couple who was dude and a girl. The dude just kept going like, baby. White heroin addict dudes talk like 30s jazz musicians. Dude. They're so smooth.
They gotta be.
Baby.
You gotta keep your babe in line.
Dude, exactly. He kept being like, baby.
Babe, don't worry. I'll get the juice for us, honey.
Baby.
Come on, baby. We got some stuff outside.
They really do.
All right, now steal that. We got heroin outside. We're gonna do some heroin in 5 minutes.
And she kept trying to pump
Steal those Dunkaroos.
Dude, she was
Steal that box of Dunkaroos.
baby.
They locked them up. We stole too many Dunkaroos, man. Gushers.
Dude,
They get a box 24 pack of Gushers, just heroin and Gushers.
dude, they were talking about snacks. He was like,
They love snacks.
I like the cherry ones. Like, actually, let me see if I have any cherry ones. She's like, babe, put this shirt on. It looks so good on you. You're wearing the shit out of this shirt. They're like
so
picking
nice.
gear out. And he'd be like, baby, come here,
Those are
baby.
the good times.
It was the good times.
This is
They were
gonna be
both
like that
about to scream and cry.
documentary. They're going to be in rubble. In rubble. Dead in rubble, dude.
I had the biggest.
Not from a collapsed building. After the building collapsed,
Oh,
he went
yeah.
laid in a fucking...
They just wake up and starter pullovers.
Yeah,
Like, where
it's
the hell
like,
this come from? Dude, it was, listening to their conversation was the funniest fucking thing. So I'm like, all right, I get out of there finally. And I'm like, now there's like the bros. There's literally probably like 12 active, like nodding out, fucked up dudes. One of them was just like torso in a shopping cart, just like passed out, but it was crazy. So I'm outside now. I'm kind of like, dude, one of these dudes, because one guy, anyone who walked by him, he'd be like, what the fuck's your problem, fucking pussy? Like he would just would talk shit to anyone. So I was like, he kept bopping around. I'm like, dude, if he sees me, he's gonna say something to me. I was like, I don't want to fucking fight this guy. So we're sitting there. I'm waiting outside. I'm like, I call an Uber. I'm like, oh my god, Harry.
You got like zombie walk past him.
I had a dude literally.
You know how in the movies they like pretend to be zombies? You got to do that. If you see one, you got to.
Well, it was the cops are right there. So I walked out with them. The cops are sitting
Fucking
there. Like,
cops aren't going to do anything.
They were yelling at the pigs.
Yeah, they don't like the fucking
pigs.
fucking
Dude,
co-op.
The co-ops.
The
I walked past the
co-ops.
cops.
Yeah, the co-ops.
I didn't want to be looked at as another heroin addict, so I walked back all upstanding, like, hello, sir. And officers, I'm just here to get stuff from my family. Dude, so I walked out, so I was like, yeah, I should have zombie walked, honestly.
Fucking fruit by the foot. Cops are going to stop us from getting the gushes.
I walk out. The guy's talking shit to everybody, and I'm like, I hope this guy doesn't say anything to me. And in my head, I'm like, like heroin guys, they're not like, you're not scared of them, but like you just don't want to touch them because you don't know.
Yeah.
Like radioactive. Like a dude nodding out in a parking lot might have, some sort of disease that you don't want to, you don't want to like mix blood.
Yeah.
So
like the plague.
Yeah, literally.
They have old diseases.
Dude, I know.
Yeah. They have diseases are back. These guys ruined their immune system so much. It's crazy.
Dude, I go out. I'm like, this guy's starting fights with everyone. I'm looking. I'm like, please don't. Please don't. My Uber driver pulls up. Old Asian man. I went, because this guy's, he looks over. He literally sees the driver and goes, and starts walking over to the car.
Oh,
I'm
God.
going, no.
Oh, no.
Dude, he walks up to the window. He's like yelling. I don't know what he's yelling something. He walks up to the window and goes, okay, you're a goon. What's a goon to a goblin?
Yo.
To the Asian driver. And I was like, damn, that actually kind of fucking ruled.
He said, okay, you're a goon. What's a goon
in his
to a
face,
goblin?
he went to the face to the window, Jurassic Park style, dude. Okay,
Breathed on the
window. Like, because I thought he was gonna yell
Trying to
something.
open the door. It's like, fuck, they're learning.
I thought he was gonna yell something terrible.
Pawing.
Dude, he yelled that, and I went, pretty funny.
Yeah.
So then I'm like, all right.
That's why you need a Tesla, dude. They don't know how to open those.
True, yeah.
Those are tough doors, though.
I don't know how to fucking know. I go get a lift.
You look like an asshole every time.
I've got an Uber for those guys multiple times. I'm like pushing the door, like Elon Musk rules and is good at Twitter. No, that doesn't work.
They fucking the last thing you want is one of those guys. Although he's obviously the Asian driver never heard Lil Wayne. He was probably like, damn, that was pretty fucking cool. What that guy just said was pretty neat.
He was not having. It's like a 55-year-old Asian man who was almost. You know when you like, there's a dude who's like so old and very still linked to his like Asian roots. When like you talk to them, it almost looks like it's just like. I guess they just don't understand the language. But he was like, he literally just like looked at this guy yelling. Was like the most calm, serene, just. There was no like, what the fuck is this guy doing? It was just kind of like, it's a passive, just
beast.
Pretty sick, yeah.
Stoic.
Mass. I think he just drove down from the top of a misty mountain and picked me up.
You're right. Yeah.
But then, so I threw my stuff. I had to load all my groceries in his trunk. So the guy leaves the Asian guy, and like a slow Mexican dude walked by, and he just looks up at him and he goes, fucking pussy. And the dude, he would stop. I like sat there and slowly load him so I could watch. The Mexican guy would literally like, if you like go like that to a dog, he froze. He went, hey, fuck you, man. And then the guy would laugh and go, you fucking queer. And dude started fucking with this guy. And he would, every time he said anything to him, he'd go, fuck you, man. Dude, it was like when a dog goes on all fours. He just go, fuck you, man. Dude, and there was such a delay that he'd be like, yo, fucking pussy, I'll beat your ass. And he'd stop and just go, fuck you, man. And then like go about his, everything he said, the guy would freeze. It was like a 10-second thought. And he'd go, fuck you.
Yeah.
Dude, it was making me laugh. So fucking, I couldn't get over how funny it was.
That's his, yeah.
Oh, I was doing it to
Those are the worst. Those are the worst. Those are the worst homeless. The ones that are scream. They're always scream. They're in an argument with themselves.
Yeah.
There's dudes all the time in New York that'll just walk past you like, fuck that shit, motherfucker. I told that motherfucker, shut up, bitch. And they're not on the phone, dude.
I know. You got to walk by them like, please don't make eye contact.
Please don't fucking spit on me.
Yeah. Told you, my friend did the best thing ever when they were around a dude who was just completely losing it and he was screaming, like locking eyes with people. And he was like, yo, sorry about it. It was his fault. And the guy was like locked eyes with his friend.
Oh, no.
And he just walked away and he was like, fuck you, dude. You fucking asshole.
Oh, my God.
He's like, dude, it was his fault.
Yeah. that would work.
I know.
There's the motherfucker. That's the guy who's the cause of all my problems.
It was that shit was so fucking funny of just watch. I'd never seen a Target like that.
They got to be pumped for springtime.
Oh, dude.
They get like a month or two grace period here before it gets swelteringly hot.
Well, their whole life makes sense. They get 2-month period where it's like your life makes sense.
If you get a 24-pack of Gushers you just stole from CVS, a little bag of that sweet stuff.
Did your girl pick you out a shirt?
Go to the park, just lay in the grass. You don't even need the park. Everywhere's the park at that point.
They were camped out in the parking lot itself.
Yeah.
So there was like, those strips of grass, like within like the parking dividers. Dude, they had their clothes hanging on like a little shitty tree and they were just laying in the grass.
Yeah.
It was pretty fucking nuts.
Denver had a nice little tent city
really?
going. Yeah. One of the parks was just a fucking Hooverville.
Yeah, dang.
They're going to tear it down soon.
Are they really?
Making legislation. Everyone's excited about it.
Yeah.
I get it. I'd be excited, but also like, what are you going to do?
Dude, you could buy.
What are you going to do to all these people?
Everyone keeps saying house the homeless. And it's like, dude, like, is it a biodome? Like, what are we working with here? Are we just going to put them in a Radisson and like act like them being in a Radisson's not going to be a problem? Like they're not going to, you know what I mean?
I think they did that here. I think they did that a lot of places.
Yeah,
during COVID, they were like, just
toss them in the tail.
Toss them, which doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Why during COVID did we house the homeless?
I don't know. Oh, it was because they were roaming around like going like 2 feet from people. That was when you really saw how much people cared. I remember like, dude, there's all these guys that stand on Columbus Boulevard and people roll their window down and give them $1. During COVID, the window was up and people were just, they didn't get paid anything.
I'm sure for money, the part of me thinks it's probably just, we got some kickbacks. They're like, we have a budget of $10 billion. We need to help with COVID.
True.
We'll just say
fill the
renting the Radisson costs $3 million.
Yeah.
It actually cost us $100,000.
Sure.
We had to keep that.
Yeah, they kicked them back out, didn't they? As soon as
I think so.
COVID came out. Yeah, you could do it. My thing is, you could do it. It's like, then what? I mean, maybe just give them some tube.
Tommy's ex lived down there.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
And in her, like across the street from her, they just turned it into the homeless center of the city.
Jesus.
So like every day she was out there, and like people were just screaming all day. Yeah.
You should. I mean, this
just destroyed her house.
This is a tough take, but it should be. If you become like, not like, there's like, they talk about like housing insecure, like a dude's crashing on the couches. It's like, bro, that's not homeless. I get it. You don't have a crib. It sucks, but you're not with the bros, dude. Yeah. That's what I mean. I've heard it before. Like, oh, there's like a quarter of people who are homeless. It's like, no, not having a house sucks. I get that. But like, I'm talking about the true dudes.
Yeah.
The true dudes who just walk around all day in a park and have not even a couch to crash
screaming.
On. Yeah, dude, those are tough dudes. That level.
What do we do with them?
That level of homeless should be an country exchange.
Yeah,
we're just like, yo, we hit you.
We could Scarface and we could send them to Cuba.
Yeah, we'll take your best and brightest. Yeah. I'm saying we do a swap. We'll take one of your best and brightest, and you get like 4 dudes who are just going to stand around and scream in a plaza. And it's like, what else? Well,
yeah,
it's not a bad deal. It's like you got to give these dudes just like a rice cake every day. We'll take one of your kids into America, and you'll have to now just misheard like 5 homeless dudes. You're like a Filipino farmer, dude. You have 5 dudes
get them out in the
patties. Out their stepdad, dude.
Yeah, it's screaming.
It's like fucking. Imagine instead of waking up to a rooster, just being like, "Motherfucker, it's time to get up."
Yeah,
I mean that's not the best take in the world, but
no, I don't. There's no answer.
I mean it's up to them. That's the only real answer. Is like you can't sit. You know, you can't
do heroin.
You can't do heroin. It's like, and if adults completely
You're hammered and you're like, holy fuck, there he is. I gotta go say it. It's time. This is my one chance. Vince Vaughn, will you save us?
I just like saw him and reacted to like something that was bubbling like beneath my brain. Just be like, dude, you're our only hope. You're the chosen one. Take us to the promised land. Like, no idea what I was talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what happened to the comment. He saw Julian Edelman and was just like, Julian, can I get a hug from you right now? Like, no.
Why?
Why do you want a hug?
It is a very, and especially for like the why to hit O'Connor's brain, have him like, why would I ask for that? Just fully echo in his head. I didn't consider the reasons. That's awesome though. So that you guys started off on just like a
that was
absolute
great.
fever pitch.
I mean, I didn't. He was a full sleeper cell. I had no idea he was among us.
That is crazy to find out something like, to not know.
I was like,
somebody's
what the
black.
fuck happened? He was like, my flight got delayed. I had a couple whiskeys. I was like, well, it's a long night. It's fucking 7:30.
That's how early it was?
It was early, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
What happened? Where did his like journeys take him that rest of that night? That is super early. Obviously punching the fence or whatever he did.
I don't know. He's good at Irish accenting. He can hit a good Irish goodbye. Like out of nowhere, you'll just be like, "Where's O'Connor?" And somebody will be like, "He got in a car."
Yeah,
he just stumbled out.
He'll also walk.
He'll
Forrest Gump. He'll walk too.
He'll start running.
He'll hit a fucking long walk.
He used to sprint. I forgot about that. I wonder if he still does that.
My favorite thing I've ever seen him do is when I had a party at my house like years ago in Philly, and we were all sitting on the roof deck, and he was just wearing headphones, and everyone was like, "What are you doing?" He was like, "Just listen
to Bob Seger." Every single time he went on a Bob Seger phase for like 3 years, where he would listen to Like a Rock. He would get hammered and listen to just. This song's so good.
I could see at a party though, kind of just like doing some personal night moves would be decent. Just be like, I'm just charging myself back up for the vibe. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Damn, dude, that's night one.
Night one, yeah. And then that night after Bert's show, me and Zach Bryan did a show at a bar, which was very funny because Zach was like, all right, I'll go first, then you go on and do some stand-up. And I was like, bro, that would be the worst possible show.
Yeah, me first.
Of all time. Comedy cannot follow music ever.
Never.
And he was like, all right, man. He's like, it's up to you. Whatever. Like, he's like, that's fine. That'll work. So we go in. It's just a packed college, like just young kids, packed, standing room only. The stage is like a rug on the floor. There's no stage. And it was like, I went on fair to middling. Yeah. Very fair to middling. I was excited to be like, that's it for me, Zach Bryan, everybody. They were like, and then he murdered. While he was killing, I was like, this is crazy. You thought I was going to follow that with like a jacking off story?
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah, that's impossible.
At the end, it was a small bar, and then in the backyard, there was like a construction area, like in a muddy alley, which is where we went after this, just hung out back there. But from the exit of the bar to the back alley, there was like a pretty big drop into this construction area. And I literally got to the door. There were people behind me, and I was like, watch out, there's a very big drop here. And I just stepped out and rolled my ankle. I literally looked at what was going to happen. I was like, watch out, guys. You could get hurt on this. Thank God I didn't fall down. I was so close to fall. I really fucked my ankle up on that.
Yeah, dude. How deep? What was you talking, like 12 inch?
Yeah, there were just trenches everywhere back there.
Oh, you guys were in Atlanta?
No, in New Orleans.
I don't know why I kept thinking Super Bowl's in Atlanta. I was telling
we
everyone.
were there for the national championship.
That's what it was.
Maybe, yeah.
Got you. So you're in New Orleans.
Down in Nola. I love New Orleans.
Did it bounce back?
What's that?
They've had a lot.
Oh, yeah. They bounced back.
Dude, that was freaking me out too. The day I was talking about Katrina, but then they had another trip.
I thought you were talking about.
As soon as I said that, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm thinking because I went there post Katrina a long time ago, and it was like fucked. So I'm sure they've recovered.
Isn't that a Juvenile song?
Bounce back.
Bounce back. I'm about to bounce back.
I think.
Trust me.
Is it a Juvenile song, or are you thinking of 504 Boys, Wobble Wobble?
No.
You might be getting a bounce confused with a wobble.
No, it's a juvie classic. Bounce back.
It could be. Was it post Katrina or
There's a big shot. Yeah, there's a bounce back juvenile.
Sick.
Nice. Thank God I got that. Yes.
We have a visitor.
It was a weird knock.
It's kind of a friendly knock.
Who's that rapping?
Yeah, we should probably.
Who's rapping upon my door?
Be careful, Sean.
Oh, it's Texas gas service. See how Guard Dog handles this.
You're getting checked on for heavy gas consumption.
All right.
You've been using
Great.
No.
And we're back. Just a minor gas leak in my house.
No big deal.
Nothing new.
No big deal. I'm gonna try to find the gas leak in Sylvia Plath myself. Just
Stick
put my
your head
mouth
in
on.
there,
I'll go
yeah.
find that thing. And just...
Call it a day.
Actually, dude, I got a. It was really nice. The Dana Beach Improv gave me a like a gift certificate to a used bookstore as like a gift.
That's nice.
It was really nice. So I finally went, and it was like I got to get an Uber from the hotel, and I'm like where because that area was Broward County is where they film Cops.
Yeah.
So I was like driving around through there, and it's kind of sketchy around there.
Yeah.
Like very sketchy.
For sure.
I was like, whatever. So I'm in an Uber and I'm like anytime you left we were at a hub, obviously.
Nice hub.
That's all it is, outdoor hubs.
Improv hub.
Left the hub and it's just like Vice City all around. So I pulled the driver, I'm like, yeah, there's like a bookstore up here somewhere. Dude, it was a shopping center of just at least one, if not two, massage parlors. So I'm pulling in. The guy's like,
you got a gift card for books.
Dude, he's like, you said there's a bookstore, right? And I was like, I did, dude. I swear to God, there's a bookstore.
Adult.
He thought I was like
Adult bookstore.
I'm going to go get some books.
I'm about to read for the next. I'm going to read for 15 minutes and then I'm going to just wait here.
So I'm sitting there, like,
I'm going to
pulling
come
in,
back wet from a shower.
my hair's all
Fucking
wet.
bookstore had a shower. You wouldn't believe it.
I told you, my one friend in an absolute the most depraved move was visiting with a girlfriend, hanging with the family, ducked off, hit the fucking wash, reunited back with the family, wet hair and all, and was like, "What's up, guys?" Like the craziest fucking move. But yeah, I'm like pulling up,
The
and
mood
he's
struck. He was just sitting there with his family, and he was like,
he was with her family.
"Yeah, just all right. I'm gonna head out for a minute. I gotta."
He got the itch,
Yeah.
and he was like, ended up being late. It was like they were down there like to visit,
Should have just jacked off in the car,
bro.
which would have been crazy.
That
That would have been psychotic.
That's, I mean, dude, being like, yo, if you guys will excuse me.
Yeah.
With your own family, it's like, okay, it's still nuts, but with like someone else's family, that is a wild. I mean, I know, all respect goes to the fucking move. It's a sick move to
Powerful
break
move.
out. Break out. Like, our family's kind of stressed me out.
I'm gonna go get jacked off by a sex slave. All right, and I'm back.
And fully bathed in like wet hair and shower.
Just coming back in, laughing at what they're laughing at.
Smelling totally
Just
different.
drenched.
You just reek of dollar store
Coming back
lotion.
drenched.
Yeah, he was
Fully
drenched. Drenched and just fucking totally relieved.
Yo, I hugged a guy this weekend that was drenched.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Why was he drenched?
I don't know. Because it was raining. It was raining at the Super Bowl before we got in. The guy just came in from outside, and I was standing in line. He was like, "Shane, I'm a big fan." I was like, "God damn, dude, you're fucking soaked."
Dude, that fucking Gatorade they dumped on the coach. I was spying that Gatorade. I'm like, dude, they got to give that guy a raise. Whoever's concocting that stuff, that was bright yellow Gatorade.
Yeah.
That shit's not watered down at all.
No.
Oh, dude, this made me laugh. Okay, so first things first. The bookstore, I pull up. I was relieved at the very end of it. There was a bookstore, and I was like, "I told you, there's a bookstore up here, dude." And he's like, "Yeah, whatever, man." I go into the bookstore. It was the worst layout I've ever seen. Where there's like in like the Hogwarts library or any old library, there's like giant ladders, and the books are stacked super high. Most of the books were like as high as your fucking ceiling, and they were like, "You can't get on the ladders." It's like, well, I don't know what's up there, so how could I even ask? It was like, and then they were like going over these old like antique maps. So anytime I try to get to the other end, I'd be like, "Excuse me, guys," and they would be like, "Okay," and then like move out of the way, and I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck, man? I'm trying to buy some books from your fucking store." Anyway, it's pissing me off. But the thing that made me laugh was I'm out there. I forgot my belt this weekend.
I forgot my belt this weekend.
Dude, and I was telling the mayor, I had a flashback to when you were in New York, and you were just like, you showed me your closet, and there was just like 40 belts. I'm like, damn, you have so many belts. You're like, I got to get a new belt like every week because I forget them. And I remember I told the mayor, I confessed, I was like, bro, That was like the most jealous I've ever gotten, being like, that's so fucking sick, dude. You have so many, just getting that many belts out of necessity.
By the way, I don't even buy the belts. I go to, well, sometimes when I'm on the road, I have to buy a belt.
Yeah.
I usually just go home and steal Phil's belts.
Do you?
Every time I'm home, I steal Phil's belts. And then I forget them. I never take them on the road. So then I'm like, I need a belt.
I was just laughing, being like, dude, that's so sick to have so many belts. And then like, because the one time I had to buy a belt on the road, I was like, dude, it's all happening, bro. I have a belt from traveling.
Yeah, you made it.
I thought it was so sick. I thought it was so sick.
It's nothing compared to my Milwaukee Fit, bro. When my luggage got lost, I had to buy a whole new. When I got the Vans t-shirt.
I had to do that once. I went to Dick's and I bought like golf pants and like a t-shirt. And that was kind of sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, I didn't buy a belt. I was bending over on stage and I'm pretty sure like part of my ass crack came out at one point. And I was like, apologies, ma'am.
I need a belt on stage because I'm already doing like the fat shirt tug.
Yeah.
You toss in adjusting pants on top of the fat shirt tug. It's a very active scene. You know what I mean? The guy's constantly...
I was hands in pocket all weekend. I was very Fallon. I was hands in pocket, classic
late night.
But I was really kind of just holding up my pants because they kept coming down on me. Because I've lost a couple pounds, bro. I'm out of the 180s. I'm 179.6.
That's good.
It's pretty sick. I'm doing another fast too.
I was hoping
5 day.
Yes.
Monday through Friday. First 24 hours, dry fast, no water for 24 hours, no food or water 24 hours, and then 4-day fat water fast with just salt. I'm going to petition for some electrolyte. I need an unflavored electrolyte mix because that if you don't eat for a while, you lose all your electrolytes. There you go. There goes our hero, dude, the gas man.
He's going to come around and knock in a second and say, yeah, that thing's leaking like crazy. I'm going to go, oh, great.
Thing's leaking like a sieve. How do they test? Do they just hold like a fucking lighter up and see if it flames up?
I have no idea.
I think he
obviously not that, but
sprays. I think they spray
some type of
soapy mixture and they see where it's bubbling. If I had to guess,
looks something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I could have. You should have told me. I would have went out.
I had no idea.
I would have found the thing.
I actually knew all because I'll try to heat it and it barely heats.
Yeah,
and that thing like backfires. You can hear it like a car.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. What like builders get away with now, it's criminal. The place across from us in Philly, when we lived there, they were like, luxury condominiums, and the windows, dude, I'm not lying, separated from the wall that much. No exaggeration. It was ungodly and they were like, yeah, they just won't return our calls. They just throw them up. You just do it as cheap as you possibly can. Yeah. Just get the fuck out of there.
What book did you get?
Oh boy. I had like 4 or 5. It was like a fucking $150 gift certificate.
Nice.
So I like got as many as I could possibly bring back without making my luggage too heavy.
Yeah.
And then just gave her like a $60 credit to an old lady. But I started fucking with Finnegan's Wake from James Joyce. It's totally indecipherable. It's like, but I'm reading Joseph Campbell wrote, it's Finnegan's Wake Skeleton Key. So I've been in absolute fucking heaven. You know Joseph Campbell. A Hero with 1,000 Faces. He was like one of the first dudes to get like real into kind of like deciphering myths, kind of like how Peterson started. He was like, I mean, Carl Jung obviously is a goat with it, but Campbell came up and made like a really approachable kind of understanding to just like myths and all, whatever. And he's like going through with his boy reading Finnegan's Wake and just being like, by the way, this is what he means by this. This is what he means by this. I mean, I've just been absolutely just like dumbstruck by Joyce's genius, dude. It's amazing.
Nice.
It's crazy. It's just
Isn't that the only thing he has to declare? Wasn't that him?
What?
When he got to America, they're like, do you have anything to declare? It was like, my genius.
Probably.
I think that was him.
Sounds like him. He didn't have any money. He was fucked. He wrote a book. He obviously Dubliners, short stories, classic. And he wrote Ulysses and everyone's like, okay, we're fucking with you. This is kind of a hard read. We're fucking with you. And then he spent, I think like 20 years of his life, a third of his life on Finnegan's Wake. And no one can, he like makes up words. It's nonsense. Yeah, but you have to have like, it's one of those things where every other sentence is an allusion to like, it's almost like you have to have a total understanding of like Greek mythology. Because it'll like make an illusion. Obviously, Campbell's fucking goat ass is like, oh, by the way. And he just expounds on it. I've just been in absolute fucking heaven, dude.
Really?
He's like, and then the main character turns back.
That
it's
sucks.
Like, dude, it's so sick.
You got to read a book to read a book?
You got to read a book to understand a book.
With that book.
No, dude, it's so good.
dude, again, I have no understanding. I have a pitiful understanding of it, but it's like the book is about Finnegan's Wake is about, I didn't know it's about the guy who he's like an eternal, it's based on like an Irish mythological figure who's like up on a ladder, falls and dies, and he's coming back to life. That's like the kind of like ballad or whatever. But then they like tie that into like the death and resurrection Jesus myth with these 4 quadrants. You know how they have like the Kali Yuga kind of thing?
No.
Where it's like hard times make soft men, soft men make blah, blah, blah. There's a Western version of that.
Everything quiet.
It's not good.
Did you get molested? What happened?
You weren't here to protect them, Shane.
I know. I think
you left them all.
The Kill
with
Tony
with
crew
dad.
molested my sweet boys. I've been running a train on guard
Don't
dogs.
say that. Don't say that. They would never go to Fab create ops.
You've been having. I had very low confidence when I moved down here.
No,
Is it confidence?
I don't think it's confidence.
Sean said it. Sean said low confidence, Nate.
No
Oh,
conflict.
no conflict, Nate.
Yeah, I think it's flipping. That's the problem. I'm going from non-conflict to like I think I'm turning nasty, and I'm trying to keep it in though. I'm trying not to be nasty, Nate. I'm trying to.
I
But you don't want to be no conflict.
I don't want to be no conflict either. But I was happier as no conflict. But people.
No, I want you guys.
That's
I want
funny.
them to have conflict.
Yeah, because last time I saw each of you, you were what's the word? Bitches?
Screaming.
Just screaming bitches.
That's when No Conflict Nate started, right there.
oh.
Guard Dog called him No Conflict Nate because you guys need ops, and the Kill Tony crew is perfect for you guys to battle with. You guys need to battle with them. You're
Zandini?
That's not bad.
We're going to switch.
So why did you get dragged into conflict? Who wanted more conflict in your
Guard
life?
Dog wanted conflict. Nate said, "I don't want any conflict."
But
That
now
was it.
he's Zandini.
He's in Diddy now.
Wait, so why does he get a cool no conflict name and he hit you with like a negative one?
He's the writer.
He's the name guy. I like Nasty Nate though. I'll be Nasty Nate.
Yeah, you need to be nasty. I like you nasty.
Yeah, it's
I
not
like you
going to be
being
good,
mean.
though.
Nate, I've never known you angry.
That's what I'm saying.
You've
I've
always
seen
been
it.
pretty chill.
Shane seen it, but it was years ago.
I know, but I've still no. It comes out.
It was funny watching
Punched
Guard
a
Dog.
special needs guy at an open mic.
he wasn't special needs.
Oh
He
yeah.
was after you punched him.
I did punch him. He asked for it, but he probably was bipolar though. But that doesn't count. I think you can punch a bipolar.
You can't punch a bisexual, but you can punch a bipolar.
I think he was actually a bisexual bipolar.
Oh, damn.
That actually
What?
might be true.
Yeah.
That's uni then.
Yeah.
That's unipolar and
comes
unisex.
back.
Yeah. I think it's a double negative.
Damn, he was bisexual, bipolar.
He was definitely bipolar. He was
BSBP.
possibly bisexual.
What?
He
He's
did.
BSBP.
He got in a kissing distance. And
I was
had
going to say, I
swing.
think that might have been a lover's quarrel more than
No, he did. The first thing he did was blow a kiss at me. That is what started the conflict. Though I was walking into, it was like an open mic at the time that we were going to, and I was walking past, and I just tried to say what up, and because we were clearly not like we were clearly having tension, but I was trying to not worry about that, and I walked past, said what's up, and he went, and then I didn't sock him right then. Time had passed. I went outside to smoke, and he was trying to fight me, but like in an alleyway. He was like, "Let's go to an alleyway away from the
Yeah,
mic." And
that's
I was
sucking.
like, "You're a psycho. I know
Let's
you're going to
do
try
it
to
here."
stab me."
he's
back
going to try
in.
to suck you.
He's going to try. That'd be. I just came back to the mic. Zen.
Yeah, that's what you need though. That's the best way to do open mics is with open conflict with somebody else in the room. So then you go on stage and do stand up
At them.
which is so embarrassing to do while
Fighting.
At
an
any open
enemy
mic in general.
watches.
In the worst room, we're like, we're all failing here. And it's like, you sucked. Like, you're next.
Yeah, you're on next,
Yeah.
and you suck. We're both here.
I'm not
all
going to laugh
suck.
at your jokes. 6 of us.
I'm gonna whisper to somebody next to me. I go, "This guy fucking sucks."
God, I miss open mics where you had to pretend to listen until you get on and you can stop.
The best was going to those mics that everyone just was done pretending. No one listened. Like the Raven towards
Yeah.
the end, people were just.
Fell apart.
It was just a bar.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Just people standing and talking at a bar, and then at one at a time, someone would go up while no one listened to them.
Let me ruin the vibe while you guys are talking.
No one listened.
Dude, when I started comedy was run by H. Foley and Chris Cotton, RIP.
And if you like even whispered, you'd have one of them like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they were fucking.
They ran it.
Foley,
It
they
was
were
such
yacked out of their minds.
They were so drunk.
They were going nuts.
They would get hammered the whole. It was so good though. It was this tiny black box of a room, and it could fit like
probably done
maybe
it.
40 people.
I never really did that.
So fun.
It started
Raven
in LA.
Lounge. Yeah, but it was like
It would have been 2008, 2009.
if you did helium, usually on a Thursday, you would
Jump
go to
over there
Raven.
afterwards. Yeah, maybe I've done it then.
It was so fucking fun.
How big was H. Foley then? Was he like G.
He
Foley
wasn't
back then?
as big.
He wasn't as big. No, he was. He
Yeah.
was still
He's still lowercase.
still a
H.
young tadpole.
H. Not Foley.
He was a big dog, but he
Norman.
was not
Yeah.
nearly. It was
But,
Chris Cotton was a big dog too.
Cotton was a big dog.
That was a lot of big dog energy.
There's
in
a
that
lot of
room.
big
It was
dogs up
crazy.
there.
It was crazy.
I love
Kevin
that
Ryan
when-
did a good job surrounding himself with big dogs.
True.
Kevin Ryan really is like that 6 chick who's hanging around with 4s.
It's crazy.
he's like he's fat as fuck, dude. He's fat as fuck, and he's like, "Nah, I'm so thin." I'm like, "Bro."
The whole time he's just talking to H. Foley about being fat.
It's so fucking funny. I never even thought about it.
Yeah.
His guys was totally effective.
It's a great move, dude.
That's so good.
Shame.
So I had
shame,
Lemaire
Mike.
in the pool house. Now I'm fucked. I'm just a unit out there.
I told you about the guy when I worked for an electrician. We all would go to a bar afterwards. That's where he paid everybody, and he did all of his like hirings there. And this one guy came in, just fat as fuck. My boss was also pretty portly as well. And he looked at the dude. The guy like starts handing him his resume. He goes, "No, you're hired." And the guy's like, "Are you serious?" He's like, "Yeah, I need someone here fatter than me." The dude was like, "Oh, all right."
Yeah, fuck you, thank you.
I'll take it. Don't like it, but I'll take it.
It's the funniest hiring I've ever seen. I need someone here fatter than me. You're hired.
Oh man, but back to the pornography and you
Yeah.
giving it up.
Oh, yeah,
I
dude.
wanted to say that the law here does help with that, obviously,
Yeah.
because you don't. I mean, if you sink so low as to go to X videos,
It's so embarrassing
You've
going
reached
on.
so-
going,
you're
which sites are
disgusting.
still available in Texas?
you're disgusting. Yeah, you
I
got to
did last
go
night.
through like the 9th grade. Where did I used to jack off?
I know. It's
There's a lot more hidden camera videos on those.
There's
a lot of illegal
stuff.
stuff.
There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I'm like, whoa.
I saw one that was just, it said, "How old is she?"
what?
Yeah,
That was the title?
that was the title. I wasn't even searching anything. That was just on
yeah,
the main.
yeah, they
just
throw
for the
you,
record.
They throw you crazy shit.
That was a curveball, and I was like, "What?
How old is she? Well, you
I don't
should
know.
have
I should
investigated.
find out.
Yeah, being like,
It's the producers going like, we don't know. We'd love to
There's
find
only
out.
one way to find out."
That didn't feel like 16
That
on my
felt
jerk.
weird.
yeah, that's.
But that law that they passed, it is helpful.
I think it's good. Yeah, it
But-
makes perfect sense.
It just when they went to pass the law,
You
because
protested.
any other time you'd be like, "Yeah, go ahead, get rid of it," until you're horny.
Yeah,
And then when you're horny, you go, "What the fuck have
That's
they
what
done?
I'm saying,
What have
that
they taken from us?"
for me, and again, I haven't been tested now in like alone in a hotel room. That's the ultimate. That's
Yeah.
like, I mean, in my house, easy. I mean, obviously it takes some effort, but easy enough. But like, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah, that shit's impossible. But now that I'm off of though, when you're married though, it's like if you have porn, it gives you like a little trench where like if you're fighting, you could be like and just go beat off
Yeah.
and then keep the fight going. But if you're charged up, it's your trench. You can just be
yeah,
like,
you go back to the foxhole.
I don't need you.
"Yep, I don't need fuck you."
yeah.
Blah blah blah.
Yep,
Dude, I was on a
fully
It was
protected.
basically a 10-day.
Yeah,
It was like a 10-day hold in. And I was like, it was like a mild beef, regular stuff. And I wanted to be mad so badly. And she just touched me last night. And I was diamond hard. And we had to just settle the beef immediately. And I was like, yep, porn is
I
definitely
forgive
not good.
everything.
So
Yeah.
I've doubled down on porn. I'm off porn now.
Are you using your imagination?
If I sink so low as to hurt myself in masturbation, yes. But yeah, no, I try not to masturbate at all. I mean, I'm not going to be a psycho about it. If if I like really can't sleep, I'll just do it. But it's not like a shame thing, but it definitely is a relationship enhancer.
Yeah,
Almost too much. I was telling Spud today. I was like, dude, I was telling him like I had this like almost like mystical
Andrew
experience having sex after like no porn for weeks, holding it in. I got so carried away, I almost ordered up the third. I was on the verge of just CPing last night.
What is
Yeah.
that? What is CP?
It's cream pie. creating another kid. I have 2 kids. I last night was so charged. I was like,
colored people.
fuck it, dude. I don't care.
Child porn. Oh, okay. I was like, yeah.
This could be anything.
Sorry, I was using a lot of slang. I was using a lot of street
You were
slang.
considering a pie.
I was
strongly-
like, and I know, now it's like been so long, she's ovulating. If she's putting paws on me, I'm like, okay, you're ovulating.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the pie was in the windowsill, and you were going.
I was about to. I
No one's
announced the
gonna
pie.
know. You said I'm going to
I
pie.
was like, I'm about to pie.
Dude, I'm
She's like,
about
what
to
the
pie.
fuck are you doing? I was like, my bad. I thought we were on the same wavelength here. But I for real had like, it was, I mean, it's embarrassing to talk about. I had like a genuinely
You need to say
pretty
Ignatius.
profound experience
You
last
need
night.
me there to pull your hips.
I needed you there to
needed
pull me
to
out,
help
dude.
you out.
I was so resolute. I was like, no fucking way. And last night, all I did was go off the porn for 2 weeks. I was like, it has to be done. I was like, what the fuck? What are you doing? I was like, oh, sorry about that.
It must be done. The pie.
So I got a little too horny off the porn,
the-
but
yeah.
I swear it's been
You were
validated now.
the 3.14. It was time.
27317 repeating. It was fucking time, bro. It was pi r squared. But yeah, that was making. It was just like a cool realization to be like, yeah, you see what porn does in a relationship, and you're like, it is not good.
And you're gonna remember this when you're back on.
I hope. I mean, look, I don't get. That's the thing. I don't beat myself up, dude. If I fucking
yourself
fall,
up.
Beat yourself-
beat
all
myself
right,
off. If I fall, I've tried to.
arrive.
Well, I'm trying to take the shame component out because the nofap thing was crazy. I'm like, dude, it's crazy to be like, I'm just never going to come ever again. But then, to be like, yeah, just fucking jerk off to porn. I'm like, it's equally as weird because it's just not good for you. You just see fake ladies and come all the time. It's not good for you.
Fake,
You shouldn't be seeing
wild ladies.
Yeah.
This isn't even like a normal.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, I'm not coming from like a moral, like you're wrong if you do that. I'm all about optimization. Like what's optimal.
Last time I tried it was a month. It was in Edinburgh, started in Ireland. And it was one night, some old skank was like, I was like, nah. But then I was like, should have. Because like 3 days later, I'm like, I'm not beating off, no porn, no nothing. And then like 2 weeks later, I was like, just open to meeting people.
Yeah.
Any girl was like, want to hang out after? I was like, yes, I do. Let's hang
Yes,
out.
I'd like to.
I'd love to talk to you.
Let's go out.
Yeah. It
So
does
Ari,
something to you.
Ari, you've got the new special coming out. You were just in the blockbuster Nosferatu. What else? What's next?
Nosferatu sucked.
You were Nosferatu?
Yeah, he was Nosferatu.
I was Nosferatu, yeah. Yeah.
What's next for Ari Shafir?
Nosferatu. All right.
I thought the movie was about Africa when I heard the title of it.
It's a fair
Nosferatu.
guess.
Yeah, I thought it was like, oh, cool. Like,
Yeah.
I thought it was some like Lion. I swear to God, I'm not being silly. I thought it was a Lion King spinoff. I was like, see what Nosferatu. I thought it was like Mufasa's
You would have been
granddad.
shocked.
It was
if
a
you
lot
went to the
about gay
theater.
fucking.
Yeah, I'd be like, what the hell?
It was gay sex.
It was a lot about gay innuendo, gay fucking.
Oh dang!
In
I was excited to
Nosferatu?
see that.
Remember that Salt Lake City documentary about that guy who stole that kid and fucked her, and then the parents like, "Hey, where's our kid?" And,
Yes,
and then-
hilarious.
and then he fucked the
Well,
mom.
not that.
and then-
You know what I mean?
yeah. And then later the dad was like, he brought me in the car. And I don't want
Dad
to.
jacked him off too. Yeah.
You told me about that where he
was
just
the
like fucks
funniest-
the whole. He fucked the whole
He
family.
fucked
to be
an
fair.
entire family.
Guy ruled.
And then kidnapped the daughter or something. Was that the same one where he was like, "I'm an alien"?
Yeah, I think so.
Put her in the back of an RV with like a walkie-talkie. And was like, "This is from outer space. You have to have sex."
Uh-huh.
That is Utah's a good place to run that.
You can trick the
Yeah, they're pretty
Utes.
aliened
The
up, I
Utes are,
think.
yeah.
Yeah, but that's what Nosferatu is pretty much. He's fucking everybody,
What?
making them all jealous
So
of each
horny
other.
fucking vampire.
Yeah, and everywhere else was horny, and then it was all about like love triangle and like.
Here's a question: if you were a vampire, immortal, unless obviously somebody put a stake through your heart,
Yeah,
Yeah.
would you have gay sex after like 700 years?
yeah. It's like prison.
Right?
You're like allowed.
No. It's not like prison because in prison you only have the option of gay sex.
Yeah, but you
justified that quick, bro.
It's prison. You're in a prison of
rules.
your own.
Those are prison
Yeah, you're
rules.
in a prison of.
of eternity.
I think you
release.
get bored and you're like, none of this matters. There's no God. I'm not going to heaven.
True.
That part's out.
Yeah, but also you're a vampire. You're very gay.
Yeah, that's the other thing too.
You got to dress gay.
Flying
You
around.
have to at least
yeah.
be bi as a vampire.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird for a vampire to be like, nah, dude, I'm totally
Yeah,
fucking
vampire.
straight.
Dude, nowadays in the national title. I can't wait to see what they do.
Just get a buzz at the tailgate from people fucking next. Yeah, I wonder about that. If you were like that old, because if Nosferatu was really just fucking sticking it to the whole village, I wonder what you would do.
You'd give it up.
Yeah, true.
And then if you were like a villager, you'd be like, I want to fuck Nosferatu. How come he doesn't get me?
Fucking
That would be.
Nosferatu.
What if you were Nosferatu? What if you're immortal and you're like, dude, I just want to die so bad, and then eventually you bottom out and you're like, you stick around for like 2,000 more years and just get fucked in the butt.
Just get like a job.
That'd be pretty tight.
Yeah.
Does he just appears in people's rooms at night or something?
No, they have to go find him.
They find him
appeared
and he fucks him?
He appeared in this one chick, spoiler alert, he had cheered at this one chick's dreams and like fucked her when she was like 11 or something, but like adult
What?
back then. Romania adult. Probably 13. And then
In the movie?
And then like disappeared, but pretty much just subtext going, wait for me. I'll test you. She goes, I will. And then 30 years she's gone. She's like, well, I found another guy. And he was like, nah, that's not cool. And then calls for that other guy.
And fucks the guy.
Fucks and bleeds him.
Oh,
Sick.
Yeah.
Well,
little fucky sucky.
little fucking suck.
Yeah. And then just so he can tell the lady, he's like, oh, your husband, he's not.
That would turn a chick on though if you're like, yeah, I fucked that guy.
I fucked your husband and killed him.
I fucked your husband.
Didn't kill him, sent him back as like a bitch, as like a punk. That's what they say in prison, right, Nate?
Take it back.
Well, no, I don't think they're fucking that much. But
I think
once,
those boys are getting sucked constantly.
no,
What is your theory? What?
no. I'm just saying they don't fuck that much. But this guy with the Lincoln, his first night, sells the spinners. It's the best of both worlds. Before he has to sell the car whole cloth, he gets to have it. Buy pussy for $20, or maybe $40. Maybe
You
he's
just like, no,
splurging.
it's not like you have to buy it. You go, I have some heroin.
Oh, true.
She's in the car. You go, you're going to have to give me head.
I
And then
think
you
that's
go, and then you go,
understood.
you're not getting any heroin.
Well, that's
Kill you, bitch. Get out of my Lincoln.
They're doing all the same stuff. You're like, this is gonna last forever.
yeah, dude.
Dude. From here on out, I'm turning things around.
That's
One more hit. One more blowjob from the dead.
and then
And I'm
got
getting a job.
dude, if you could like bottle and put that into your like the happiness that guy feels, the first time he does like a good quality heroin and gets sucked off, that feels better than anything we will ever experience.
I don't know. I feel like I've experienced versions of that all the time.
Have you? But addiction,
Oh no.
like,
I mean, I guess
giving into your vices.
I'm talking about just like the idea of like getting one paycheck and being like, I'm the richest guy of all time.
Yeah, but you
I'm
don't.
going out. I'm getting pussy.
Yes, true, but you don't have the extreme deprivation to like juxtapose it with. You know what I mean? Going
True.
from absolutely nothing,
Yeah. The living on the street.
living on the street, getting no head whatsoever, to, you know what I mean? Unless you've done something awesome with your money. These guys are making eyes at each other.
I'm just smiling at Steven. I'm happy to see him. And I know he's probably spinning in his head because he hasn't spoken yet.
No,
I want to make sure.
he gave us the Lincoln, the rims.
Oh, thank you. I was sitting here, and then I was like, if Shane accuses me of not talking, I'll be like, I'll give you the whole straight thing.
Steve, I got you, brother.
Thank you so
I
much.
was just checking in. I wasn't
Which was
criticizing.
such an awesome thing. It's like, I haven't seen Starlink, but I did see a black guy see your rims for the first time. It's pretty much
You could have, if I had an fMRI machine in my brain when he said that, and I thought of the spinners, and I was like, yeah. Said it. Yes.
No, I'm so happy to be podding. You know, on the record, I've been trying to get you clear of your. You're the USSR and he's Sabonis, and you won't let him come over. You know
No,
what
it's
I
not
mean?
him.
he's
No,
mine.
no.
If he does another podcast before he does mine, now he's free. He's done
Okay,
enough.
all right, good.
I
good,
said
good.
that on my own terms.
Yeah,
You make your own
because
terms,
I've been trying to
big
get
man.
Steve.
No, I'm saying, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you're a loyal man. That's true.
Yeah.
But man, I remember seeing Steve for the first time. Maybe it was the original Tires pilot, or maybe it was even that. It was probably that, right? With the King sketch. When did you guys do that?
Yeah.
Was that first?
During 2 summers ago, right?
I just remember seeing this motherfucker and being, I'm like, that's a star, baby.
He is a star.
That's a I was like, I love that guy. I don't know.
He reminds me of Tom
There's-
Cruise. That's what it.
So what? Well, whatever. I'm going to take that as honest to some
I
degree.
am on. No,
Oh, yeah.
I am
You remind
honest.
me. You have star qualities.
Stop.
You do.
Okay.
All right.
I'm trying to be nice, dude.
I can't tell.
You have
You
Sean
just said I
Connery.
look like Tom Cruise. I obviously
didn't say
don't look
look
like
like.
Tom.
Yeah, but you wear cool jackets. You want like a leather Top Gun jacket.
No, I don't.
In your head,
You
you're
don't?
Tom Cruise.
No, I don't want a leather top in my head.
yeah, you are.
For
Which is
A
fine.
period of time in my life, maybe.
Yeah.
20 years ago. 20 years ago. People changed.
I mean, hold on. 20. You thought you could ever pull off Tom Cruise? That's crazy. Dude.
I remember I literally had a friend tell me, he's like, do you actually think you're sexy?
You still think you're sexy.
That's
Men
awesome.
can be. What?
You still think you're sexy.
Why? Well, first of all,
I know you
what would the problem? No. Hold on a second. What if I did? Who cares?
Oh, so that's,
care.
that's
Why?
a tough admission,
If
Steve.
you think you're sexy, I'm going to be mad about it.
Why?
Because you're not.
No, I know I'm not. But here's the thing.
And I'm your friend, and I'm here to help you.
But you're sexy.
No, I'm fucking not. Dude, stop. All right, that's a good. That's a good move. That's a good move.
That's good, man. That's good, Steve.
Good work. All right, what else? The Ravens are on.
If we lose to the Bengals, I'll
Look at them
fucking kill
coming out of the
myself.
purple tunnel.
I also distinctly remember that I was trying to shoot, some sort of short. And this is, again, I was probably like in my late teens. And I had a running sequence. And then when I saw myself run, like Chris's joke, it's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Like it looks nothing
No,
like
in your
Yeah.
head, you've like pumping.
really
You're
hurts.
beautiful, dude. I know. I live not.
running like
I'm
an
not
idiot.
even doing this just to plug the movie again, but I didn't realize I wrote this script, but I didn't realize I wrote myself to sprint like 4 times, and I was so fucking fat that it was like the first time I was like, I'm a fucking athlete, and then I wake up the next day. My entire body is fucking sore
shit.
from one sprint of like full speed. And we had to like turn it up on you had to like 2 times the film to make it look fast. I was so fucking fat. And it just looks like, whoa. It's like, whoa, it looks like Stop's booking it. And it's double the speed. I'm like
I
going
would
at
go
like,
see the movie just for that. That's
It's
really
like a Charlie
funny.
Chaplin.
it is, dude.
This is like scurrying around. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jumping on a trolley.
Yeah, dude, it's so, and yeah, you look so fucking stupid trying to run. I don't know, man. I like Steve thinking he's sexy personally. Because even though it's not true, right? Let's put that on the record. It's important
physically.
It's important when he
Physically
fucks
what?
for him to think he's
Yeah,
sexy.
not sexy
That is a
physically.
zone I wish I could get into, is thinking I'm sexy.
Because it doesn't matter.
Especially while fucking. Yeah.
It's for yourself. It's fuel while you fuck.
Oh,
Because in that moment,
I've had a lot of
It
fucks
does,
go
yeah.
wrong.
Yeah, of course.
Getting in my own head.
For sure.
Yeah.
I've lost
I'm
direction.
like, what happened?
I've lost direction.
What happened there? I don't
What
know.
am I
I
doing?
thought about what we were doing.
Yeah.
like, you allowed me to do this.
I got outside of myself for 1 second and I completely collapsed.
But you get
Yeah.
in there and you get in the zone sexually.
I could see that. Absolutely.
And you go, what? We're having fun. I like to have a little fun.
I love that Steve is the most sexually.
Transcript right now.
Shane has your house bugged. Shane has your house bugged.
It's the process on, dude. I've got everything. I know everything. After Tires comes out, I'm going to black him out of all the photos. He's never going to have existed.
It also is fun to imagine that is the conversation in Steve's head while he's doing that. It's just you in there with him and he's going, what?
He did dodge
what?
a bullet. Did we talk
Yeah, he
about it?
tried to get me real good.
And he
What?
dodged it.
What happened?
I was going to probably.
I knew his lady was coming to visit.
Okay.
And I said, you're going to perform oral sex, aren't you? And he was like, well, I enjoy oral sex. And I was like, ew.
Shout out to my man, another eater.
Yeah, of course. Everybody loves
Goes
eating
my
pussy.
head. Hold on, this. Yeah, dog.
There he is.
Delete it,
That's
Sean.
my boy now.
No,
Called you
keep that.
Sean.
Keep that, Sean. No, it's Gardy.
Oh, I thought
But I knew.
you fucking.
I knew Steve was going to be face down, ass up into some pussy that
So,
night.
yeah, it's like, you know what?
I knew he was going to be on his knees eating pussy that night. Dude, do you really? Do you fucking keep your ass in the air?
No, I don't keep my
You
ass in
lay
the air,
flat.
you idiot. I can tell on the fucking side of the bed.
Do you lay flat?
What?
Like grind your
No,
dick?
no, no,
You
no,
don't
no.
lay flat, grind
No,
your dick in the
I-
bed and go.
Oh my
Is that what
God.
you do?
You go a little hard? Yeah, I go.
Oh my
No,
God.
you lie
with
down
that.
flat?
To eat pussy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, really?
It depends.
How else?
Do you do one leg
Side of
up
the bed.
or do you both
you
legs
kneel.
straight?
You pray to God.
Yeah,
I've done that. There's nothing wrong with
You
that.
get on your knees on the side of the bed.
Yes, because then you
What if it's a really low
you
bed?
could pop up and
Stick it in. And
and
then
then
go
come
back down.
Yeah.
This man's a sex demon,
He is a
dude.
sex demon. So you pop up, stick it in, and then go, ooh, I want a taste of that. I want to get back down there.
Holy fuck.
He fucks and then
You're
eats again.
awesome, dude.
What's that? Yeah,
You're-
you gotta get
You're
that
a
rhythm of
feeder,
like
dude. You
keeping
are
it going.
a pig in the trough.
I love it, dude. I love it. Get in there, Steve. That's how you should. You fuck like a R&B singer from the 90s.
Like on wood floors, that'll fucking kill my knees, dude. That doesn't hurt your
Need
knees.
some carpet. You
You
need
lay
some
down.
carpet.
You lay down. You're a prepared lover. You lay down on a blanket or a
Sometimes
pillow.
I'll throw a pillow down. Sometimes no.
Wow. Yeah.
But-
Sometimes no. Sometimes you say we're getting a little.
The pain
Yeah.
is part of the pleasure. The
You
pain
just
on his knees
Take care
is
of
part of
business.
the pleasure.
So
Also,
he
the moment
was
that
all
worked,
day
yeah.
just
Yeah, I
like
knew he was going to perform.
you're gonna think of me, and he was like, I was like, good lord, because obviously I was gonna, and then. When it was over, I came out of the bathroom and I out loud was like, yes. And she was like, what? I was like, then I told her what happened. And
He
I didn't think of it
remembered
at all.
while he was in the bath. He didn't think of it during the
Yeah.
feeding. He was lost in the
Feeding.
feeding.
That's right.
Shut up.
The feeding.
He was receiving nutrients.
Yeah. Ew, you are a fucking vampire, dude. You're a
Pussy
fucking
vampire.
Nosferatu.
Yep, muff juice Nosferatu.
You needed your nutrients, dude. You need to get your vitamins. your vitamin P. So you eat your vitamins on your knees. You stand up. You dip your dick in. You go
Don't
back.
say dip your dick
You
in.
dip your dick in. You check the oil. You go back down. Back to your knees.
You're mocking this like
It's awesome, dude.
I support it. It's
I
just
support
funny
it.
that you do it.
It is.
You understand?
But I love that. He's a sexually liberated man.
Totally sexually liberated. I'm the opposite. I'm totally repressed.
Yeah. Catholic. You're Jewish, right?
Yeah, he has
Culturally,
no God.
no.
love that.
Culturally, yeah.
Respect, dude. I grew up Greek Orthodox, but I'm godless as well.
Yeah.
And I think but even a little early religion will repress you no matter what.
Yeah.
I
mean,
think it's probably a good thing.
to stay repressed.
I think to at least as a kid get a little repression there.
I don't know, a little bit.
I don't like. I
Then
don't.
you got somewhere to grow.
The kids jacking off and being like, "I'm going to hell."
Yes,
That's a problem.
Yeah.
But if you're like, "What am I doing to this woman?"
right.
If I'm like losing myself in eating her pussy every day,
Sounds awesome. That's
it
cool.
does. It sounds nice. I wish I could do it, but I'm saying it's nice to know that there is a line and a limit where I'm not going to stand up, stick my dick in, put the pillow back on the ground, and go back down to munching.
That sounds cool, dude. Imagine losing yourself
But just the
like
idea
that,
that
dude.
you had a plan.
The
idea that you had a plan.
Because it's
No, he
move.
envies you, Steve.
If she
Steve,
likes
he
it.
envies you, Steve.
I do.
He envies you. Take
I
this
envy your
dub.
ability. Now, do you ever hit a CP and then go, "Ooh, it's feeding time again"?
No.
Have you considered it?
No.
Have you
Not that
ever?
there's anything wrong with it. No.
Have you ever tasted your own?
No.
That is next level.
I know you've tasted it. You never licked it
come
off.
on.
Picky eater.
Ew, dude, ew.
Chicken tenders, but none of his own cum.
Just pulling the cum apart.
I'll only eat this part.
Have you seen me do that?
Yeah, everybody's seen you eat. You eat like a fucking praying. You eat like a praying mantis. It's crazy.
You're gonna be so mad when my top comes off because
What?
You're ripped.
I can't. I've been working on my core.
Awesome.
I don't like the way I said that either. But you said
What?
Well, I regret saying all this.
No,
don't,
I'd like to hear it.
I just saw myself today in the mirror. I was changing. I was like, Shane's gonna be pissed at me when it comes time to.
When you wrote yourself in for taking your shirt off. So you
Did I write that?
So you lifted your abs.
I didn't write that.
I'm excited for it.
Tell me after. I don't remember
Okay.
what it is now. No spoilers. We got a great season of Tire season 2 for that ass.
It's good.
It actually is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
And I love the part where you wrote in you eating pussy and we're showing it. We're showing it Vincent Gallo, Brown Bunny style. You're getting your dick sucked on
The
screen.
whole season is just Steve eating pussy.
Like a tight
The
close up.
whole fucking 12 straight hours. Steve Occasionally he talks to the camera. We wrote dialogue. He'll pop up and go, now that's good.
Delicious.
Now that's good eating. He has one line a show, and you got to guess. It's fun. It's a thriller. You never know what he's going to say.
It's like Fleabag. Turn actually down the barrel of the camera.
I know nobody likes this. I'm just gonna say very quick. You are so good at stuff.
Oh,
Yeah,
thanks.
so
Stop
good.
it. Stop it.
I truly can't wait for everybody to see it.
No,
I said
dude,
that last
we're
time.
fucking. Let's suck our, not to suck our own dicks, but this is everybody's. I'm surprised we're all good actors. Honestly, it doesn't make any sense. What I do like is that it's an ugly ass show, and we're all surprisingly good actors. Like, there's no sexy motherfuckers. You below the neckline. That's what's also awesome about you is that, look, face wise, it's a wild thing you got going on. You're like a young grandpa. You know what I mean? You've got a twinkle.
This is so mean.
You've got a twinkle in your eye.
Thank you, Shane.
No, you got a twinkle in your eye.
You got big doe eyes. I like that.
They're beautiful eyes, but I'm saying you have an interesting juxtaposition that then when that's the second time I said that, you got an interesting mix, and then when you take the titties out and you're ripped, that's even better.
It's weird. Yeah.
I think that's good though. You're talking to a guy whose whole thing is dazzle camouflage, confusing women into not understanding what's going on so that they'll fuck with me. You know what I mean?
I just need a separate apartment. Maybe it's my office.
It
Maybe
sounds-
it's just a place that I just need to go and just sit in.
Take naps.
But I do need a place where I need to leave this house.
Yeah.
Because our jobs doesn't require us to leave. You could write and do it in the house.
It took the debate it took to get that. Like, she's like, we have an office in the house. I'm like, I need to get out of here.
Right.
Every 5 minutes, like, the landscaper's here. And I'm like,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
So I did it in Philly too. Get an apartment.
Smart.
It's
worth it. Yeah.
And everyone's gone while you're there.
Yeah.
Everyone's at work, so it's quiet.
And you actually get writing done. My family, my girl let me have same thing apartment. The only thing is she's got the baby cam that we used to use for our toddler. She's got it in my apartment on me at all times. That's the only thing.
It does sound like a smash bag.
It does, but I'm like, it's not. I swear to God, I'm just trying to write. I'm just trying to write about history in there.
Exactly.
I'm literally watching documentaries on General McClellan, and she thinks I'm like banging. Women. I'm like, I swear to God, I'm watching fucking like Ken Burns documentaries about the Civil War. That's all I'm doing.
It's quiet.
Yeah, and you don't need, it's. I think people take that for granted. Like, you need some separation. Even now, like I really hate being away from my kids. I miss them so much. But when I'm away from them for a few days, I just feel like I come back and I'm just like a recharged, better dad.
Yeah.
I'm talking to my kids about little things I learned. And then, because I'm like, if you just sit in that situation, I don't know, you just start to take for granted what you have. And then when I leave, I'm like, dude, what a fucking life I have. I have beautiful kids or whatever, I got Steve on the road getting horny. I'm like, what a life, dude. But if you just sit in your circumstances, then it starts to become, you start to normalize things. And then you start to think what you have isn't that good when it's actually all you've ever dreamed of.
Yeah, it's true, man. I saw I was standing outside today and I saw this like homeless lady just chilling outside near, she was like inspecting the trash cans. And I'm like chilling there, like just watching her. And I'm like, damn, dude, this lady, no one's giving this lady a hug.
Did you
so long.
You go up and do it?
Thought about it. I gave her a really like friendly good morning. I said, good morning, ma'am. And she just kind of like,
that's nice.
Looked at me, and it was cool too because I never seen like, she was quiet and she was like, looking through the trash. And then I like watched her get activated where out of nowhere, she was just like, and started like screaming. I was like, I've never seen, like, she was so chill.
Yeah.
And something happened where it was like boom and it snapped and she just started yelling at somebody and just walked across the street.
Yeah. The homeless here are wild, like they're on some type of crank or whatever, rolling around in the streets. I've actually never seen anything like it, but I will say they're not as aggressive as the homeless. Believe it or not, in Glasgow, Scotland, dude, me and the guy I work with, James Mattern, shout out James Mattern.
Is he horny too or not?
He's a horny dude. He's a horny dude. He's a horny dude. He's got a hairy back. He's like a horny fucking hairy back guy. Yeah, dude. But he's a horny guy and he's got a big dick.
Shit.
That dude. The one
dangerous combo.
We used to call it on my old pod History Hyenas, but Giannis, we used to call it the glue gun. This kid had a glue gun. Like you could see it through his jeans and it was like nuts.
Really?
Kid's got an absolute piece.
I've heard they're lazy lovers though. big dicked men I've heard are very lazy lovers.
You know what it is? He doesn't know who his real father is. So I think that I think he's charged up and he's raised by his grandparents. So he's got like a lot of, I think he just tries to, he's basically fucking women and trying to find his father.
Yeah, true. That's like kind of wild. If you're raised by your grandparents, it's kind of like you're like kind of wild at that point.
But dude, we're out there and we went to this bakery in Glasgow. I wanted to go to this specific bakery. I forgot what it was called, but they had like this kind of carrot cake, like muffin. I was like, I got to get this muffin. Yeah. And we saw this homeless lady walking around. She was, could fully see, but she had a blind stick. So she must have like taken it from an actual blind person. And she's walking around with this stick, like hitting it off the wall. And then we're like, what? This lady's fucking nuts. So I'm just standing out there like eating it, whatever. Dude, she takes the carrot cake out of my hand and smashes it in her face. And then swings the stick at me. I was like, whoa. Oh my God, dude, me and him were sprinting down the street.
That's
I was
insane.
like, lady's nuts. So when I saw that, I was like, yo, when people ask me where's the craziest homeless people, I'm like, believe it or not, dude, it's Glasgow, Scotland. I've never seen anything like that.
That's such a wild assault. And just crushing it into your own face.
And then swung this walking stick at me that she didn't even need. And then she screamed something in like Gaelic or whatever, Scottish, Highland language, fairy language they're speaking at somebody else. And like nobody even kind of moved. Everyone was kind of like, oh yeah, that's just, crazy Susan.
You should have grabbed the staff.
I know, yeah. Yeah, that's it.
But I guess I would have been scared of that situation.
Dude, I saw the only time I've ever seen, so what I will say about New York though, because people, shit on New York, oh, it's not safe anymore, and there's, right. I lived in New York, I've lived there my whole life. I never once, not one time in my 39 years of living, did I ever get even approached by a homeless person or a crazy,
they're very subdued, yeah.
Didn't happen. But in the last 6 months, walking down McDougal Street, like West Village, whatever, I've had 3 homeless people that I have to one guy, I had to do this one time in my life, and it was recently. I had to push him off me because he was like going like I pushed him off me and he fell over a pile of garbage. Yeah, and his fucking elbow landed in like a disgusting puddle. And I kind of felt bad, but I was like, what did you want me to do here?
Yeah, why was he getting in your face?
Because they're crazy. They're like out of control and the police can't really arrest them. They can't do anything. All my boys are cops. One of my boys, I told him about the story and he goes, you want to take my baton with you? I was like, that'd be fucking crazy. If I just start beating back homeless people with a licensed NYPD baton.
How'd it feel though when he gave the fucking push?
Dude, I gotta be honest with you. The way that because I have a bad Achilles, but the way I was able to just kind of load my weight on the back and push, I kind of told my therapist, like, I think we're out of the woods here. I think my Achilles is good.
That's all you needed.
I just launched a homeless guy into oncoming traffic and I felt almost no pain in the Achilles.
Yeah, you need that, dude. I'm telling you, that's all I've been doing recently is just fantasizing about just combat.
Right.
Because it's like there's nothing left for me to do. I went to ACL with my whole family, the Austin City Limit Store.
Yeah.
It fucking sucked, by the way. I hated it. But I was there the whole time and all I wanted to do was just fight like a 24-year-old.
Right.
Just a man.
Are you into the UFC? Like, can you do a little fighting? Can you handle yourself?
I did do jiu-jitsu for like 6 months when I was going through a divorce, which was pretty sick.
Right. Oh, this is your second wife?
It's my second marriage, yeah.
So I didn't know that. I thought was the first wife black as well?
Yes.
Nah, there you go. Yes, back to back. Yeah, but this wife is you didn't have children with the other wife. So I've never met the other. Your current wife, that's the mother of your children.
Yes,
okay, she's great. Yeah. So how long did the first marriage last?
About like 3 years.
3 years. And then what happened?
Short, in and out.
Just got crazy?
My heart wasn't in it, yeah.
Your heart wasn't in it.
My heart wasn't
so
in it.
she wanted to stay, but you wanted to leave.
Yeah, unfortunately.
See, when that happens on the man, that's a very difficult thing for the man to go through because when
statistically doesn't happen a lot either, which further theory that I have a woman brain. Most women initiate divorce. I think like 75%.
That's what I'm saying. It's almost impossible. If the woman doesn't want it, then it's like, that there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
But once the woman says it's over, that's it, buddy. There's absolutely zero. You can do nothing. If your wife comes to you, fans listening at home, and she says it's over, just don't even attempt. Don't even attempt to fuck. By the way, she's moved on with another guy secretly for 6 months ago.
Yeah.
So just know it's over. Please don't even try.
Yeah. Or what you can do is get back, start like a viral business TikTok and just do numbers and just absolutely crush her.
100%, dude.
That's all you can do.
How did you tell the first wife like it's over?
It had been in conversation here and there, and then eventually like I just kind of reached like a breaking point myself.
Yeah.
It was just me. I just entered into a relationship like
when
you
said you go what was her name? Oh, actually,
I'm not saying that.
Yeah, you can't say that. As soon as I said that, I was like, don't say her name. Yeah, and then I was like, Yeah, so you're like
I just wasn't ready. It was like I still wanted to do stand up, and then it was like I was being pulled into like it was just over. Like the tomb was in front of the boulder. Like you got to enter the corporate world or like career man.
Whatever.
I couldned do it, and then I had to just I had to go off.
She goes, "You must be out your goddamn mind."
Yeah, pretty much. No, they were like her and her mother were really trying. I tried. It was like kind of laughable.
I believe it.
I became like a personal trainer at LA Fitness for 3 weeks. Walked out in the middle of the
that's
session.
what black women want. That's what they want in their white husbands. Is he needs to be a trainer at Planet Fitness? Oh, LA Fitness. Planet Fitness would be sick.
But yeah, I really tried it. For me, I'd never ever been in a relationship before that where I put any effort or cared at all.
Right.
So that was like a learning experience. Like, oh, okay. Like, yeah, I'm dealing with other human beings. I'm not like, this isn't like a simulation.
The way
designed to
you and
please
your
myself.
current wife are is really beautiful, and you love each other, because when I was hanging out with you guys with my girl, I got yelled at when we got back in the hotel because I don't treat her the way you treat your wife. She was like, you see how nice he's, but you see how in love they are. You see how
What was she going off of though?
I don't know. Just I guess she saw you guys make eye contact once.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah.
I wasn't even next to that. That's a lot of that too. Is women. I've noticed that, and I've asked my wife. I'm like, when we're standing there, and they go, "Give me a kiss." When we're in a crowded place, I'm like, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah.
You're not. That's not for like me or you. You're doing that for something else.
Yeah. Well, she's doing that to peacock because she thinks other girls are looking at you. She's like, so this is my my guy. He's a trainer at LA Fitness.
Former.
Yeah, former dude.
Former.
Yeah,
I always wondered about that because they are like comparing a lot, being like what? Because I wasn't really affectionate towards my wife that night at all.
Yeah,
I was doing it on purpose. I wanted to come off like cool. So
I think
like,
but even I noticed. I was like, oh, these two are in love.
Yeah.
You could feel that. You could feel like this wife's going to be a forever one.
Yeah,
unless you kill her.
God forbid. Yeah, that would be or God willing.
Yes,
or killing. Dude, honestly, like I would rather get broken up with than initiate the breakup.
Oh my God, initiating the breakup's the worst.
It's for real, the worst.
All the guilt and the weight of the world is on your shoulders, and you have to just deal with it.
I really think it's like, it's like killing them.
Sure.
It's like you're killing a person on a level where you're just like, we're never going to see each other.
And was she
again.
like begging you, like, please, like, don't do this type thing?
Nah, it wasn't like that. It was just sad, dude.
Yeah,
it was just so sad because I had my mind made up and there was nothing I could do.
Yeah,
it was
that's
so sad.
You get to a point where you're just like, well, now I've reached the deep. I'm off the other side of the fucking deep end, and there's no coming back.
When you know. That was all. For relationships for me, it's like I would just try desperately just to get pussy. That's all I wanted to do.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, it's like, okay, now my life's conjoined to this person. And then I would just try to figure out how to get out of it the whole time.
yeah.
Then I got married and I was like, oh shit. And then it became this whole thing. And I got to like finally live with a woman and really like see them.
Yeah.
They would just kind of like, you'd get a girlfriend and they would just materialize when you're younger. And you're like, oh sweet, we're at the movies. And you'd be like, try to get some pussy.
Yeah. And
then you started like, when your life's conjoined with a woman, for me, it was such a learning experience to be like, oh, okay, like you guys have this whole wide range of emotions. And that was.
Dude, I was reading about, and that's all societal too. Like I was reading about, what the hell was it the Aardvark? It's not the Aardvark Native Americans. Aardvark's an animal. But it's something like that. It's something like Aardvark tribe or something like that. But they were like an old school tribe. I think they still might be around today. But like when they were like 1800s, and their whole belief system was so opposite of what was going on at, like the European settlers. They were like, they thought it was crazy, men and women, to marry one person and to only raise your own children. That was like a foreign concept to them. They're like, no, what the women do here is the men fight for who's the strongest guy, and then they get to fuck the strongest woman, and then they fuck, and that one gets pregnant, so she goes away, and then the next one steps up, and you keep fighting, and then
That's such a good idea.
And then you impregnate them, right? And then here's how it works.
Are the women fighting too, or are they doing?
No, the women are just there. The women are just there.
How are they gauging their strength? I guess just like
I guess the men are fighting and doing all types of things, but then like, I'm sure it's just who's the hottest.
Yeah, sure, it's the hottest.
The guys are just like that one. Who's got the biggest tits? That's just all it is.
She has strong tits.
Yeah, so like when you get all the way down the list, you're like, fuck, what am I even fighting for over this pig? So the guys would fight, whatever. And then here's the interesting thing. Number one, have the baby, and then that baby, it's not your and hers baby. It's you created that baby together, but it's for the village, and the village raises it. Like it takes a village, whatever.
Yeah.
So there's no monogamy is not, and they not only do they not believe in it, they think it's actually bad for society. They're like, why would you do that? And then with like abortion and stuff like that. You know, it's obviously a thing, you know, big debate, whatever, and guilt. And I get why, of course. But this culture, if you say you impregnated like the top lady, right? And then she's pregnant and she's watching you over the next few months and she's like, this guy's actually weak. He's not as strong as I thought. They had this potion of herbs and spices. They would abort the baby. Yeah, dude, they would abort it. And it was like, it was not even shameful. The guy was shamed on, like, you did that, motherfucker.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's fucking.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, abortions are kind of guys' fault too.
100%.
Still to this day, it's kind of like, yo, bro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Should have like lifted a log in front of her. And
Yeah,
you
dude.
sure you want to fucking do this?
Yeah. I've been on the sidelines for a couple of them. I'm like, dude, this is me. This is me.
My fault.
My fault. My bad, dude.
I should be stronger.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah.
Dude, that if you saw your wife or the lady, I guess, just sipping the potion, I'd be like, oh, fuck. What did I do?
I'm such a fucking little bitch.
Yeah, I wonder if you could. So, can you enter back? Do you have to wait until the pregnancy to enter back into combat, or can you just enter back into the ring and just?
So that I don't know. I got to do more research because I kind of just read that point and then I just put the book down. I was like, I got to find this tribe.
If this tribe is still active, you should go there.
Dude, this is where I got to be.
You should go there and, be like, and then when you're there, be like, dude, what the fuck? I had it. I gotta, I can't like other myself from the culture.
Yeah, dude.
Just have some kid on.
I got to follow the lead. But like, because when you start to look back in history, it's like this whole idea of like, no, I get why monogamy is a big, I get it. I really do understand. But I'm like, oh shit, it's just like the pressure that society puts on you in our, you know, we got puritanical society here. Like, you know, those pilgrims were kind of, you know, zealots, witchcraft, all that shit. But like you go to Europe, dude, if you go to Europe and you're in Italy or Spain or whatever, and you just like, one of you like bang another person, it's like not, it's like they'll be mad at you, your spouse, but you're not going to get like, you're not going to lose your marriage. You only lose your marriage if you fall in love with another person.
For real.
You take loud sips too. Do you know that? You take extreme. You'll be like, it's like you're gonna hear the fucking like you'll tell a joke that doesn't work and then you go. It's like, you know, every once in a while I'll see it and be like, holy shit.
Dude, the last 2 weeks I have been forced to acknowledge just how like unpalatable my presence is for people who don't know me. It's pretty bad, dude. The aversion of the general public to me is pretty strong.
Yes.
They're almost palpable. I've been confronting this lately and be like, Jesus Christ. And then it makes me laugh in the most weird, wretched way inside of myself. Funny. But then I'm just watching people who are mad at me and I'm just like, dude, I don't know what to do for us right now.
That's what made it so fun when we're together doing stand-up. Because you know I'm in the back going, yes, this is as funny as it gets. Keep being weird. Be weirder if they don't like you. I got hit with it in New York. I was back to just regular people that I just assumed they hated me. And I was like, they just hate everything about me. I just sped through my set, didn't acknowledge anything, just bombed. It's an uncomfortable feeling when you think they hate you.
Yeah.
90% of the time they don't.
Especially after a cool black guy crushes. I'm absolute ice water. I come on after that and I'm like, oh, I felt very confident coming into here. Now I feel like nothing. And it's just like, dude, big crowd.
Who's a cool black guy?
Crosses her arms. Derek Poston.
Yeah.
He crushes every time.
He does.
And he's the man.
Derek's awesome. He's one of the nicest,
he's having
dudes.
fun. He what?
He's so cool.
He's the man.
Such a nice.
And he's genuinely having fun.
He came over. Did I tell you I almost got him?
Wow.
He came over to watch UFC the other day. And I was like, after this, we'll play a little pool basketball. He was like, I'll kill you in pool basketball. Shit. And I was like, Derek.
It's for doing so well in front of me all the time.
I'll bet you $10,000. If you win, I'll give you $10,000. If I win, I get nothing. Get in the pool and play.
It's a very white trap you said there, by the way. It's like, one condition. We will play in the water.
Oh, yeah. That's what I told him. I was like, everyone's slow in the water. I'll fuck you up in here. I'm the fastest one in the water. And then he stood by the pool fully clothed, like pacing around like a dog that wanted to jump in. Like he was like run around, getting close to the water and going around. I was like, just get in, bro. Yeah. And then it was a show of force. I said, all right, 3-on-1, me versus Lemaire, Nate, and Gardini.
Oh, you gave him a display?
Yeah.
An exhibition.
Put on an absolute show of force. Just with the ball throwing Gardini and Nate.
And he just was like, never mind.
Yeah, he was like, all right, I'll admit. But he's very competitive. So he was
you should start hustling and pool basketball out there, just being like, oops.
Yeah.
I'll play.
Like, all right. Yeah,
Damn.
Derek's very, very funny.
He's hilarious. And he seems like he has so much fun too on stage. I'm tortured, bro. I might be in a coffin of nails. That's how I feel when I'm on stage. I'm like, I hate this. I'm not having fun. You guys hate me. I forget all my stuff.
Yeah.
But it's still is fun.
It's just a feeling before shows. I get like the anxiety and being like the nerves just turns into me being like, I'm really tired. I'm always right before I go on stage like, oh man, I'm so tired. I'm not tired at all. I just woke up. I just slept for 5 hours. I took a 7-hour nap before the
I have
show.
a low thyroid,
I
actually.
go, something's wrong. I'm so tired. And then you could do stand up and it wakes you up.
Yeah, I have been having fun. I've been now really getting into exploring just kind of like just confronting just people in general and just trying to see how I can remember how I like used to please people.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know how to please you guys. I just forgotten.
Yeah.
I'll figure it out again. So it's been fun.
We did arenas. We did 2 hockey arenas this weekend. Arenas kind of suck ass.
Yeah, it's just a material. You can't
all of a sudden I feel like I should be saying something.
Yeah.
Like, I'm like this is I should say something that's which is the last thing you want to do. It's the last thing I ever want to do.
It'll come to you. I see clips all the time of like Drake or like some other rapper in a beef will be like, yo, hold up. I just want to address this shit real quick.
Yeah.
Just come out on stage and be like, yo, for the record, I'm against the war in Russia.
Every once in a while I get drunk enough to be like, all right, hold up. Let me say something. Obviously, I support Donald Trump. And then I get done with the show and I'm like, what the fuck was that?
No, it's so funny. You do well fucking around. I can't fathom how you can possibly fuck around in an arena, but you will fuck around on stage. And
fucking around in an arena is fun.
It's almost the joy of it's magnified because it's just massive venue.
Yeah.
And then you'll start fucking around, and
it's so big that you can see there's so many people that aren't listening at all. It's like just walking around.
Yeah.
There's so many people.
I hear you. That's how the small stage of the mothership can feel as well.
I've been there. I've christened that place with a bomb, dude, with a full bomb.
I know.
I literally did the first set at the Little Boy with a bomb in front of Dave Chappelle. It was a nightmare.
I know.
And all the cool people were in the room.
And you're like, this is my little
And I
kill
was
box.
like, I'm about to destroy this room with straight material and act outs that are bombing. Sweating. I was sweating bombing. I'd be like, all right, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, Dave Chappelle.
Oh my God. Yeah, I'm going to avenge myself. I have been doing the new material show at the Creek, which is fun. It's 12 people come out and just interact with like 4 ladies.
Yeah.
That's fun. And I'm going to start a new material show at Black Rabbit, I think, too.
Nice.
Just after July. It's my favorite thing now. I want to see if I have the turbo thrusters or just cultivate the ability. I obviously wouldn't rely on this, but just test the depths of just like having zero planner vision and seeing what you can accomplish within that. So I'm going to start it just try and get a little avant-garde.
I think it's time for you to go avant-garde.
Just time to just add a layer.
I should probably change everything I'm doing. I should fully go. I should just be silly. I can be real silly.
Dude. I just want to have more fun. That's the thing. When I'm not having fun, I'm like this. I don't like that feeling, and it's not fun for anyone else to watch
James
a dude just sweat.
Yeah, James. He was like, "There's a whole side of you never use in your comedy." I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "You're a very silly man." I was like, "Yeah, I guess I am. I guess I am kind of silly."
That's what Maya thinks. For real, she thinks my job is a silly man.
It is.
She asked me, she's like, "You're a silly." I was like, "What do I do for work?" She's like, "You're a silly man." I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude."
Damn.
Pretty funny.
That's tough.
A silly man's nice.
If somebody calls me a fucking silly man, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh wait, did I tell you last time a guy yelled "jerk off" for us?
What?
Did I say that on here last time?
No.
Were you there that night? That was last week.
A guy
in the crowd heckled by going, "Jack off for us." You know, I was like, this is actually the most degrading one I've ever heard.
Yeah.
It was like, jack off right now. I was like, damn, I've heard of like dance monkey. This is like,
yeah, jerk off.
Jerk off, you pink fucking slob. It's like, oh, damn.
That is the highest form of stand. That is the absolute pinnacle of stand up, though. If you just pulled it out and just started.
If I did, I said, okay.
I think you would just get $1 million. They would give you like $1 million.
While
like,
they were booing and people were screaming. It might be the hardest come possible. A whole theater of people like, no. They're like, give me 1 second.
The other guy was funnier.
1 second. 1 second.
You would release, dude.
It'd be crazy.
That would be nuts. The front rows was
Yeah, you'd hear it hit the stage. It'd be loud. It'd be so much.
that is the ultimate. Boo.
Yeah.
I think I've gotten over the worry of having the Nick Swartzen meltdown he had. I'm like, my brain's trying to produce one every single time. If I do an hour, my brain's like, yo, dude, remember that thing? Do it. Do it. You forget everything, dude. Oh my God, this is scary. Get out of here. And I'm like, shut up.
Yeah, I have that.
Shut up.
The last show we did, I was by myself in the green room before I had to go on. I was just like, I have to go on. Like, I'm trapped. I can't leave. Like, I literally, I cannot leave. If I leave, everything's ruined. I have to go do this.
I'm trapped.
I was like, I'm for real. I put myself in this position. There's an arena of people out there. All I want to do is sit in this room. I don't want to leave this room. Just want to drink. I want more beer. What the fuck?
Yeah, true. That was also, I've ended that experimentation. I remember why I don't smoke weed and do stand up. I am the worst, dude.
Yeah.
I just get quiet. My mouth, like, especially when you try to do anything like animated at all, I'm watching myself do it and it's like 80% quieter. I'm like, yeah. My mouth is super
The
dry.
dry mouth is crazy. Nothing bothers me more than when I hear a comedian with dry mouth.
Shout out to the bros, dude. I did the Nighthawks, dude.
What were the Hawks up to?
I did their show in whatchamacallit? Sunset Comedy Club.
Nice.
Dude, it was the funniest shit it was just the young bros, dude. This is like 25, I'm guessing 25, 24-year-olds, maybe some, 27-year-old bros out, some Kurt Cobains out there. But it was like, dude, I go back and I'm like, this is weird. I feel old as hell. And I'm like watching them. I'm like, these guys all seem so like charged and frenetic and nervous. And I was like, these young guys don't have any clue. And they're like, you want to play dice? I was like, yeah, I'll play some fucking dice.
Yeah, I'll play dice.
Do you want to smoke some weed? Yeah, I'll smoke some fucking weed. So I was just playing dice and smoking weed backstage.
Oh, man.
And it
you got
was
around black
so
dudes.
fun.
You were around black dudes?
No, it was with the honks.
Oh, all right.
Here's some wild ass honkies. Although David Jolly did roll through and he peeped the dice.
He
He's
fucking
the
rules.
fucking best, dude. Yeah, it was really funny. He was remarking about how he gets nervous when he sees women and all of their titties are up straight. He's like, I shouldn't be here. He's like, titties stand up way too straight right now for me. I'm too old for this.
He's right.
He's so funny.
That is funny. Like, anytime you see, perched tits in the front row,
Yeah.
I always look at them and then think to myself, like, should I say nice tits?
You have to. I think it's a rule. I think actually I'll call out if I see bombs, I have to address them.
Yeah.
And the people love it.
I'll stare at them for the first 30 minutes of the set.
It's human sacrifice.
And the second there's a dull moment, I'll be like, I've been looking at her tits. Sorry, I'm not doing well.
It's like a human sacrifice. They need, and you bring up the tits, they're just,
Yeah. And that's why she did it.
what?
That's why the lady did it. She's like, I'm going to get my giant tits perched
Throw a
up in the
brother
front.
off. Why are you throwing a brother off like that?
Put him on the
Yes,
top
dude.
shelf.
Shit.
That does rule now that I'm thinking about it.
Just putting big fat tits out to the world. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's very
I'm
thoughtful.
happy people choose to do that.
It is thoughtful.
It is funny, when you see big fat titties out in public and you have to go. What I do now is I point them out to Brittany and I go, look, those fucking tits are huge.
Those are disgusting.
That way
hate
I don't
them.
get busted. Because
Yeah.
I'll for real just go into like bug mode and just be like, so now I go, like, look at her big fat tits. Do you see that? Like, I saw them.
Damn, dude. I think I'm going to be gone for the Biden-Trump debate. I'm going to be in Philly, I think.
When is the debate?
The 27th.
And they're going to do of June.
June.
And they're going to do it.
Looks like they're going to actually do it. Unless sentencing is before and they try to arrest the boy.
Come on,
They can't. They're obviously that's not
They
gonna
have
happen.
to stop playing. When are they going to stop that, dude?
November. Actually, January.
They got to stop playing about that, bro.
Yeah.
Just give him a fucking fine. That's not $60 zillion. Or wait, did he didn't film himself having sex though? Or that he just hushed her?
No, it was
from
hush
having
money.
sex? Yeah,
Which is, I think, legal.
yeah, technically it is. But they said he used campaign money. That's the big
I think it was.
gotcha. But it's apparently a misdemeanor.
Yeah, I think it was. No one even knows what the fuck happened.
Dude, I
No
I
one
still
knows.
don't know. He blazed the lady. He blazed Stormy Daniels. Which, dude, the fact that he blazed Stormy Daniels is so funny, dude. Just like the weirdest 80s. I mean, she's like, no disrespect to her, obviously, but she's like a 80s lady looking. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is
That's
just.
Trump's bag, though.
I know.
Yeah.
That like that lady who does like the workout class.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Richard Simmons. But my mom used Denise Austin. My mom used to do Denise Austin in the morning, and I used to catch Denise and be like,
Yeah.
damn. That's when ladies wore spandex on the top and
Yeah.
bottom. Before they
It was
fucking-
nice.
Yeah.
They wore like a one-piece bathing suit with shorts underneath it.
Exactly. Now there's the butt cupped spandex, bro. And those are like, come on,
They should be
brother.
outlawed.
Brother, what are you doing to me, man? Butt cupped spandex are like,
Oh, you go to the gym, Lemaire. Do you see them there?
what you seen in there?
I peep.
Ew.
Butt cupped?
Yeah.
You go shoot free throws and stare at ladies' asses.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice. I was saying it like it was bad.
Do we know who like started the butt cupped? Was it Kanye?
No.
Kanye started
He was
fake
like,
nips.
what if we put an ass crack into...
That was like Lululemon.
You know, Lululemon, the founder, hates fat people, right? He doesn't hate fat people.
Really?
But they were like, we need bigger sizes. He's like, yeah, not everything's for everybody. He's like, Lululemon's for athletic people.
Nice.
And he was just kind of like, I don't know. He's like, don't make
Yeah.
fat Lululemon.
He was the guy who named it Lululemon for Asians.
Yeah, exactly. Thought it was funny.
This guy fucking rules.
Dude is the
And he's
man.
like, what if we just show every woman's ass in the world? No fat chicks? No one wants to see fat chicks. I'm going to make my company a funny name for Asians.
The dude, and he's like, since they've made him step down, but he still is mega paid.
Made him
founder.
step down.
They
They always
did.
make the boys step down.
I think when they got wind of the root, like the root
Ruru
Remmens,
Remmens?
they were like, bro, what are you
Ruru
doing? He's like, all right,
Remmens.
I'll chill. And he's like, ew, dude, no fat lady. He's like, get it, come on, knock it off. He's like, this is my company.
Think of him in every board meeting in Asia, them being like, thank you for Ruru Remen, and him just like,
Yes. Show him the diagram of the ass crackless sweatpants.
like, is everything all right? He's like, it is funny.
Dude, I went out for sushi this weekend, and I, for real, met a straight up Tokyo partner.
Nice.
Dude, he was the man, though. It was so it was weirdly enough, it was a guy from Ridley Park. We're both sitting in a sushi place. He was from Delaware County. He owned
The Wild Wild West.
Hey, what's happening? Oh, crap.
Yes.
What's up, bro?
What's up, dog?
Dude, what's happening?
What happened to your fucking chin, bro?
I met the wizard. You guys wouldn't know about it.
Who's the wizard?
It's a Navy SEAL saying. It's when you pass out underwater. Jocko talks about it all. Not Jocko. What's his name? David Goggins. David Goggles talks about it all the time.
Yeah.
He talks about meeting the wizard. I didn't know that's what it was called. I was just talking shit yesterday at a kid's birthday party. I was talking about like falling out. I was like, yeah, a lot of people wouldn't understand. It's basically just me and Navy SEALs. The only people who know about passing
What
out
happened?
underwater. I tried to do back and forth in the pool, like underwater.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I had goggles too, so I was like,
Dude, David Goggles.
I was David Goggles, dude.
Yeah.
I was just doing a little bit of buzz training. I
You
like to
burnt the
just-
boats, dude.
Yeah.
You had to go until you passed out.
dude. And I'm like, I'm going. We were like, I'd been outside all day. I'm sweating. It's like, I was no sleep for days and days and days on end. And then we played actually, dude, a fun pool basketball game instead of full on pool basketball, pool knockout. 2 basketballs, play knockout, but you got to like trudge through the water.
Yeah.
It's very, very fun. So we played a couple rounds of that. I was the only person out of 4 people who didn't win a game of pool knockout. So I had something to prove. When people started talking, going,
Who was it, like your cousins?
me, my cousin, and like 3 of our friends. So when they started talking about back and forth underwater, I was like, here's my time to get a little W. So
Yeah.
I had goggles on. Actually, I had my daughter's goggles, so I think they're a little tight on my head too. So I go, dude, I get down there so easy. I'm like, holy shit, dude. I might go down and back and then push off again just to flex. And I get a bad push coming back. And I'm on like 1.5 basically coming back. And I start getting, you're vibrating when you're out of breath.
Yeah.
I'm vibrating. And all I kept thinking was like, be great,
You
dude.
have to do this.
Be great. You have to do this. And I keep going. And all of a sudden I'm like, the last thing I remember is feeling like something's really wrong. And I come up from out of the water, like choking on water. I passed out underwater. So I come up from underwater, just like, I'm like fighting to pass out. And then I'm trying to use my legs and they're just like jello. And like, dude, everyone's just laughing at me. And I'm like, and I'm like screaming, freaking out. And then I go out again and I come to and I'm like, I think I passed out. And they're like, yeah, dude, you fucking smacked your face on the side of the pool.
Holy shit.
I was like, no, I didn't. And they're like, yeah, I was so adrenalized, I couldn't feel anything. Then I touched my face and it was just blood everywhere. And then, yeah, so I fucking smacked my chin on the pool.
Was your mom and dad there?
No, my mommy and daddy were asleep. This was late.
Oh, it was late night.
So everyone thought it was like a severe aqua brewski tumble because last thing everyone saw me was like carrying tequila. It wasn't a brewski.
That's a slight brewski tumble, dude. Wait, hold on. What is the last thing everyone saw? You carrying a bottle of tequila? Yeah.
I was like, no, what happened was
brewski
I
tumble.
sweat too much at Longwood Gardens.
No, you took a fucking brewski tumble, dude. Welcome to the club, bro. I was explaining to my friends the worst because my buddy had a delay at the airport, and I was like, for real, there's nothing better than. He was like, fuck, my flight got delayed. I was like, I celebrated delay.
True.
It's like, dude, if you have I have to drink. There's nothing to do. So getting hammered in airports like one of my favorite things.
It's fun.
And then I explained to him the worst brewski tumble I ever took was that Jet slipped in the bathroom at JFK. And O'Connor walked in while I was on my side laying on the bathroom floor. And this was right after me and him had an argument. So I had to be like, fuck you, dude, I'm still right. From the ground of the... But
the Democrats are bullshit.
Yeah, it was like, can you at least admit Trump is more cognizant? I was fucking Anakin in the lava, just I fucking hate you. But no, I hit it down and back myself this week.
Did you really?
Big time pull. Took 2 tries to get it. Usually,
did you really?
Yeah, and then I got it, and I thought I was going to impress some women that were there, and not one person was looking. I surfaced like dark red, fully out of breath, and I was like, "You guys see that?" And everyone was like, "Ew, why is that guy panting?"
That's good. You hit the down and back though.
It was a big down and back for
I
me.
almost died trying to get it, dude. I for real.
I was ready to die. Yeah, I entered that phase.
Yeah,
it had to be done.
Buzzing. I've done down and back. I was like, what the fuck's going on? I'm telling you.
Yeah, your blood pressure.
It was Longwood Gardens.
It was the tequila.
Dude, my brother brought me to Longwood Gardens. He brought my whole family, and they had been bragging. They're like, dude, in Pennsylvania.
Longwood Gardens fucking blows, dude.
Longwood Gardens, when's the last time you went there?
Never.
It's tight. Longwood Gardens, it's tight.
I've seen pictures.
It's tight, dude. I went there. They have like, I'm trying to figure out my landscaping right now, too, because I want to fix front of my house.
You want to see the highest level?
It was inspo. Yeah, I wanted to see what, I was like, whatever the DuPonts. That's the DuPont's property. It's hundreds, maybe it's 100 acres. And they had like, I guess a house with a terrarium where you just walk in. So I was like, let's get out of the heat. I'm like, oh, here's a building. It's just a fucking greenhouse.
It's a swamp.
Walk into there. Dude, they're all like, it's been like 60 degrees at nighttime. I'm like, oh, finally get a break from the weather. I go in there. Dude, it was 93 degrees, maybe 75% humidity. It was brutal. So I go into a greenhouse and I'm like, I guess it's cooler in here. Then you hit a pocket and you're just instantly just covered in sweat. So then I fucked up my swimming, dude. Being Longwood Gardens.
Threw the whole room off.
Threw the whole fucking room off.
Threw the whole fucking room off.
Didn't get any fucking sleep. I went to my parents' house. My mom won't turn on the air. She turns on the air conditioning, but barely.
It's a fight.
It's crazy.
You gotta control it.
I'm not gonna. That's one thing. I don't touch people's thermostats.
I will touch my parents' thermostat.
Will you really?
Yeah.
Just go and crank it
and then
down.
I'll hear Phil walk over and change it immediately. Like, who's doing this? It's literally he'll change it 1 degree. He'll put it back up 1.
That's so funny.
He's an asshole for that.
Well, we were staying in my sister's old room, and that was like notoriously the one room of the house that like doesn't get heat in the winter, doesn't get air. Dude, so it was like me, Brittany, and like we're in like a full bed, and then there's our one daughter's in a pack and play. So every time she had a cough. So we were in there. It's like 80 something degrees. I'm sweating my balls off. Brittany's next to me. Anytime we would like touch each other, we'd just be like, get the fuck off me. And then our daughter would just start coughing, so we would just both go stiff. Because when she coughs, she'll like slightly wake up, and if I like get up and look at her and she sees me, that's 2.5 hours of her just being like. So I got like no sleep at all. I was like the most unrelaxing trip I think I might have had in my life.
Post Brewski tumble?
This was leading up to the Brewski tumble.
Oh, it was the night before.
This was like
there's a lot of factors.
I got no sleep, dude.
No sleep.
Zero
sweat
sleep
all day.
Can't get any
Couple
motherfucking
tequilas.
pussy in that house either.
And no pussy.
Can't get no motherfucking pussy. It was the cry of the predator last night, dude.
Yeah, you let it out. Yeah, you let it out.
Oh my God, did I ever? Did I ever? I thought about running one back, a historical shower beat in that house. That'd be crazy.
Oh, throwback.
I might have screamed if I came back to the scene of my sexual evolution in the shower. That would have been nuts, dude.
I might
have met the wizard twice that week.
Yeah,
Dude.
yeah, you
I would have passed out in the water. But yeah,
I return to the scene of the crime often.
Really?
Yeah, every time at my parents' house.
That's crazy.
And it is a weird feeling jacking off in the same room you used to.
Yeah.
You go, damn, I've done nothing. I'm still here.
This is my true purpose.
I'm still here jacking off quietly.
Yeah, it was. It is disorienting when I was like staying, because I haven't like lived in there for a long time. So when I stay there for long stretches of time, I start feeling like kind of weird, not like a bad way, but I kind of start feeling like, oh yeah, dude, I like live my whole life in this fucking place.
Yeah.
Just sitting there, I'm like, now I got my fucking wife and my children in here. I kept fucking with Brittany. I said, Brittany, that's what happens if it all falls down. She was like, it's so fucking hot in this room. I said, hey man, you need to be a team player. If it all falls down, this is exactly where we'll be. She's like, you're an asshole. I was like, get ready.
We're going to be in the hot room.
We're going to sleep in the hot room
with
with my
4
parents.
kids. A bunch of fucking immigrants.
Fuck. Crap.
3 different families in this bedroom.
Spilled matcha on my wound. Yeah, we'll be in the hot room, dude, just chilling. We'll have a multi-generational household. I do like to. It was fun to tease her with that. It's like, hey, man, don't know how good you have it.
I'm all for it.
Don't know how good you have it, man. This is, look.
Yeah.
This
I'm
is
not
best
afraid
case
to live
scenario.
here. You should.
I'd like having a box fan. It was kind of something nice
Box
about
fan's nice.
I just had a sheet
The
around
noise.
my penis in case
Yeah.
like my parents came in, and I just laid there naked on the bed with a box fan blowing on me. It was just like, this kind of fucking rules.
Yeah. That does rule.
Dude, it was awesome. I look like an old Caravaggio painting.
Who?
Caravaggio? I was hoping nobody knows that.
Caravaggio.
Caravaggio painting.
Caravaggio.
Is Caravaggio?
Caravaggio.
Caravaggio. Old master Caravaggio.
I'm sure there's a fucking Caravaggio somewhere.
True, that's who I was talking about.
Yeah. Caravaggio did some painting.
Did you ding your chin up as well?
No, it's just as it.
Oh, okay. Man, shit.
And I nicked it. Fuck.
Did you popped it up?
Yeah, I fucking, anxiously ripped at it last night.
What else are you gonna do?
Like a dumbass.
No, what else are you gonna do?
That's all you can do.
My stomach pimples are coming back, I think. It's chocolate. It's definitely chocolate.
It's chocolate?
I eat chocolate, my stomach breaks out.
That's crazy.
It's insane, dude.
Could have been Longwood Gardens sweating.
Could be.
I would imagine it's sweating.
Could be.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, I'll sweat. I'll that's all I do is sweat.
Yeah, but then you usually shower after you work out. Right? Actually, I know you're dirty ass.
Well, if I'm gonna go back out in the heat, I might as well just be dirty all
I'm
day.
with you. I understand.
I used to work outside all day. This is
Yeah.
how I rationalized. I was like, dude, I used to work outside all day for like 8 hours. And
Yeah.
sweat. What the fuck's the difference if I just wait till 4:30, shower off anyway? I've absconded from my ma'am, the lady, my like virtual lady personal trainer.
Yeah,
Nutritionist.
tell her to stay the fuck out of it.
I'm on the run right now, dude. She's been I ghosted her. She's been emailing me like, Matt, what's going on? I'm like,
Nothing.
I'm really busy right now. I can't do this anymore.
Tequila and chocolate all week.
I know. The logs went dark, and I was like, I'll email her today, and I'm like, just one more day of glory, dude.
One more day.
Oh my God.
You've earned it, bro.
I did. I fucking almost killed myself in the pool.
Yeah.
Exercising. Dude, pool knockout is for real so fun. One of the balls, like, you know when you peel all like the skin off of a basketball and it's just the fuzzy stuff? In the water, it gets slimy for some reason. So every now and again, you'd catch the slime ball, dude, and it was like 50 pounds. It was so fucking fun.
Did you get to fight during knockout? Are you allowed to be physical?
There was a little pushing.
You
and
got to be able
wrestling.
to push. Are you allowed to throw the other ball?
There's a little blocking. Yeah, the rules got bent immediately.
Yeah.
So, like, if your ball goes out of the water and you see the other ball, just jump and smack it,
Yeah.
run, get your ball out of the water. The rules started to bend a little bit there, but yeah, it was fun. I was fucking out of breath. We had a good time.
Yeah, we had a shindig here
Yeah, what'd you guys
on the
do?
4th. Oh, you would like this. We set off some fireworks in the front.
I saw the remains.
Dude, the neighbors came out. We're like, hey, shut up. And I was like, shut the fuck up. I was, we had a couple drinks. So I was like, hey, shut the fuck up.
The old
And
man
they're-
across the street?
No, down they were young.
Oh, fuck that.
And they came out and they're like, hey, keep it down. They just want to watch the fireworks. So I
Yeah.
was like, shut the fuck up. So then we were setting off fireworks. And then they stayed and watched. So then I got some Roman candles and shot it at them and they all ran. And then I woke up the next day like, shot fireworks at my neighbors. Holy shit.
So they were jokingly coming out and being like, keep it
Yeah,
down.
I was
Okay.
keeping it high. It wasn't hit them.
You just hit it over.
Yeah, I was
I
letting
know what you mean.
little
You
chin music.
Put the angle above
Yeah.
it.
Brush them off the plate a little.
degrees.
Yeah. I had Napoleoned out.
Sure, what was that one thing when he opened the cannons on the citizens?
Yeah.
They came like, turn it off.
True.
Damn, you got the candles and shit?
Yeah,
Where'd
it
you
was great.
Where'd you get fireworks from?
Yoni to Hinchcliffe's, bro.
Right.
He brought over like a mortar and was firing like real fireworks. It was crazy. It was comical how intense the fireworks were.
Yeah, dude. When you go to those like Phantom fireworks stores, they sell like real shit.
And I don't know if you're allowed to do that here. It seems like
Texas has
pretty
right outside
serious
of Austin.
fire.
There's a zillion fireworks.
No, I just mean like the fire hazard here.
Oh, they probably come shut you down.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can get. We passed a fireworks store like 20 minutes outside the city. But yeah, I like the little ground guys, dude. Just give me the
Yeah, we had the ground guys going.
cracklers
yeah.
going.
Yeah.
I've become my dad in terms of hating fireworks. When I see him, I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, you can wake
that
up the
shit's fucking
neighbors.
sulfur. That lands on your roof. It's not going to stop fucking burning.
That's all I was thinking.
He was hitting me with his hatred for fireworks. Say, it's fucking sulfur. It lands on your roof. You can't put that out. He was in absolute full effect all weekend. He is so fucking funny.
Yeah, what else happened at the 4th? Right when we got there, Guard Dog ate some mushrooms, was freaked out.
Really? What'd you have?
I had these chocolates, but I think they were expired chocolates. So they kind of hurt
Expired chocolate.
expired chocolates.
If you hang out down here, if you get a southern accent, you'll just be Gump. Yeah. Oh.
You had some expired chocolates.
I
and
had
hurt
some
your belly?
expired chocolates, and they hurt my belly a little bit, and then I ate more because I was foolish.
Did you have a bellyache or a panic attack? What happened?
I had a bellyache that led into a panic attack.
No.
But then
You kept it together pretty well.
I kept it together pretty well, but I
could tell
fully
you were,
nonverbal for about 2
Yeah,
hours.
you were spinning. I watched.
How many squares did you have?
Faux.
Faux squares?
That's decent.
Faux
Yeah.
squares are damn near half the bar, isn't
I
it?
started on 2, and then I hit 2 mo. After about an hour, I was like, "This is gonna be the best day ever. I need to take more mushrooms."
You had a bellyache. Yeah,
Then I had a
bellyache on
bellyache.
mushrooms could send me into a fucking...
I told you about
House of Pain.
Yeah, I told you last week. I had half of one at McCaffrey's wedding.
And he started to bug.
Yeah, I told you this. This is when,
Yeah,
right?
that's when they.
Yeah, we
bullied
saw
you.
the
Yeah, I was
moon.
sitting outside looking at but I was sitting outside in a rocking chair looking at the stars, and a dude comes up because I was in that party that was like intense.
Yeah.
Then I came outside, and a guy was like, "My cousin looks retarded. We say he looks like you," and I was just like, "Oh
Yeah.
shit, dude!" I was just freaking out.
Dude, sometimes the lower doses are worse.
It was just a little.
The Wild Wild West.
And we're live.
Hey, talking about the great Xbox outage of 2024.
Start over.
Yeah, start it over right now.
JK.
Hey,
We're live.
we can't misspeak, dude. We'll get denominated from here.
Denominated?
Yes, if I fuck my speech up, we'll get
yeah.
denominated. They'll be like, get him out of here.
True.
Get him the fuck out.
But yeah, I guess let's just get into that. That was heartbreaking.
It was sad.
I didn't enjoy it.
I didn't lie. There was no part of me that reveled in Joe Biden's cognitive slippage.
Yeah, it was very sad.
It was.
I liked
sad.
watching Trump's face
Dude,
when he would get accused. He was like, "You son of a porn star when your wife was pregnant." He was like,
yeah, right.
I noticed that a lot of his facial expressions are just gay guy. Like,
What as if?
yeah, right.
Yeah, his default like countenance the whole time was crazy. Just the wise old owl. He had
Trump?
like the
Or Biden was.
Biden-
They talked to him and he was like scared.
yeah. Biden looked like he was on ketamine the entire
Yeah.
time. Trump looked like someone carved his face in wood the entire. He was sitting there the whole
Yeah, he
time
looked like a tree. Yeah, he looked like
It was like the tree from
Yeah.
Pocahontas.
looks like
Yeah, dude, he for real. That's a weird
the
reference, but-
Rainforest Cafe.
Yeah, but he was very measured the entire time. He was very chill.
Yeah, I thought that could have went way worse. I thought if Trump was an asshole, like if he went at him hard,
He only
he
let him
would've
have it
looked bad.
once. He gave
Yeah.
him one. Like
he gave him a couple noogies, but he didn't beat
Yeah.
his ass.
no, he really did. It was actually kind of. I was watching. I'm like, damn. He also seems like he's like low in B12 or something.
Trump
seems like something like I feel like a little
he's
bit of his.
78.
I know
Isn't he 78?
he's old. Yeah, he's up there. But he did.
Trump Dawgs. He's out on his feet too. They're both stumble bums.
I mean, he did well. He was able to be like,
I just got your text.
you don't know what you're talking. Oh, yeah, the grumpy,
I am a little cute though. I am grumpy, but I am cute.
grumpy but cute.
I'm grumpy, but I am cute. You're right. I told Matt I was grumpy because I just got back from the DMV in Tejas,
That'll grump you up.
and I couldn't be more grumpy.
How's like the Texas DMV?
I went to
versus-
there's a secret one in the state capitol.
Really?
Yeah, I said, Papa Rogies, please, I need to get a license.
And there's a secret one in the state.
There's a secret one that I thought was a secret. It's not. It was just me and Asians. Which was fun.
Yeah.
It's a special type of hell.
True.
Sitting in one of those chairs waiting.
How were the employees? Were they same old?
It was one employee. There was no bathroom on the floor. I had to search the compound to find a lavatory.
The Capitol?
Yeah. I stormed.
I was about to say, you walked
I did
around.
storm. I stormed a dump.
You sat in one of the desks?
I exercised my Second Amendment, which is to shit in any state property building.
You can demand sanctuary in any building if you're like, dude, I got to take a dump.
A state building should allow that.
They should.
They should have gas station rules.
True.
There could be an Indian guy being like, this is just for fucking employees only. And you're like, brother, please. And he's like,
I pay for this bathroom.
You can take a shit next to the mop sink in the fucking dirty, fucking shitty gas station. There's been some rough dumps in there.
Yeah. Talking about a gas station or the state?
The gas station. It's state employees have vicious diarrhea also.
It's
dude,
crazy.
Just being in there reminded me of working a real job. That shit sucks, dude.
Yeah.
They were like, there was construction outside, so there was just a constant hammering and no rhythm at all. Just it was yeah.
The worst of
That sucks.
the hammer attachment on excavators when they're doing road work outside, it just goes brrr, brrr, just for fucking 8 hours. Like,
It was something like that.
yeah.
It was a negative experience. I had a negative time. The guy working behind the desk mumbled the entire fucking time.
Don't speak up. Speak up, boy.
I kind of did. He got a little nasty towards me.
Why?
People have been nasty as fuck towards me lately.
Really? You think it's the heat?
I don't know what no, it's me when they find it. He was like, so what do? You have a business? And I was like, I'm a comedian. He was like, how come I never heard of you? I was like, all right, dude, I don't give a fuck.
He hit you with the attitude?
And I was like, I hosted Saturday Night Live, and he was like, what? And I was like,
never mind.
I'm not repeating that. That was embarrassing. I shouldn't have said it the first time. I had to do it.
He's surrounded by like stuffed minions. He's like, never heard of you. Dude.
He was an asshole. Dude, I passed the eye test. I had to do an eye thing.
Yeah.
And then I was like, nice, we did it. And he was like, what? And I was like, I said, we did it. He said, why? And I go, well, I was pretending to be excited to pass such a mundane thing. And he was like, okay. It was intense.
Damn.
Yeah, I was there for 3.5 hours. 3 hours.
Jesus Christ.
Just to get kind of sassed by a man.
They are sassy.
I've been sassed lately. There's a thing people do where they shit on me, like as like a hey, we're boys.
Yeah.
Like it happened. I was at a wedding this weekend. This guy came over, was like, "What's up, dumbass?" I was like, "All right."
He hit
man.
you with like, "What's up, pussy?"
Pretty much, and then kept hitting it, and I was just like, "All right."
What the fuck?
And then his wife or girlfriend came over. She was hitting me with it.
She like,
Hold on,
"What's
I
up,
gotta tell you
needle
about
dick?"
this. I gotta tell you this. It was crazy.
That's nuts.
And guy at the airport did it to me yesterday. We were sitting there. He's like, "Oh man, a lot of people recognize you. You think it's that shitty mustache?" And I was like, "Yeah,
Why is
maybe."
everyone sassing you right now?
dude. So I'm at the wedding. I went to a wedding this weekend. Took a mushroom chocolate.
For
Way
sure.
stronger than I thought it was going to be.
The square?
Yeah, and it was an intense environment. It was like a martini bar cocktail party. Everyone's very stuffy.
Yeah.
And I hardly knew anyone. And
Perfect.
this dude
Perfect
came up.
for the
This dude
mushrooms.
who ended up being the man came up. Was the most intense dude of all. Like a UFC stare down is what he hit me with. Just eye contact. Like, "What's up, dude?" And I was like, I have to get the fuck out of here. So there was rocking chairs outside, and I sat on the porch just looking at the stars. I was like, damn, this is beautiful. And then a guy came up and was like, "Yo, what's up, man? Big fan. My brother, we always make fun of my brother. We say he looks like you. He looks fucking retarded too." I was just like, sweet, dude. I'm just getting wrecked. The last 3 days. What the fuck? I've gotten fucking destroyed.
What the fuck?
I don't know. It keeps happening.
What's going on?
I don't know. People walk up to me like, "Yeah, my fucking cousin looks retarded too, dude. He's the man." You're like, all right, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a thing people, I don't know.
The sup pussy guys are really like an object of fascination.
Oh, man.
I tried to adopt it for like 2 days and people just got pissed off at me.
Yeah, it's
I would call,
fucking annoying.
I'd call my brother or like Spud and be like, sup pussy? He'd be like, yeah, all right. What the fuck are you doing? He throws
We're
people.
too old now. Now it's like saying calling your dad gay. It's the same thing where you're like, yeah, all right. Well, hold on a second.
That's my holy grail to call my dad and be like, yo, what's up, pussy? He would be pissed.
He'll be mad at you for
a
weeks.
month, for a long time. He's like, what are you on drugs? Like,
There's a punk.
What are you doing?
Big shot now. Mr. fucking podcast. Big shot.
Hitting your dad with it. Yo, what's up, pussy?
What's up, pussy? Phil's fucking weird ass is headed. I just talked to him. He's headed down to the park right now by my parents' house to watch the 10 and under state semifinals in Pennsylvania.
Really?
Yeah, he's going. He doesn't know. He doesn't know one kid.
Basketball?
Baseball.
Oh, baseball. Okay. I was gonna say
He doesn't know one child there.
I thought he was on some street. I thought he was on that street ball.
He's wearing a fucking MAGA hat. I'll show you. My sister just said he's literally wearing a MAGA hat.
I thought he was on that street ball tip. I thought he was going to hold the cone at the playground and be like, oh my God.
And run around on the court.
So he's just going to go watch some baseball.
Yeah, he needs to check it out.
I mean, dude. Did you see my Father's Day post on Instagram?
No.
It's my dad in MAGA gear. It's my dad in MAGA gear.
Yeah. The dads are out, dude. It's MAGA time after that debate.
They're they're fully elated.
Yeah.
They are absolutely fully. I'm sorry you're getting crushed.
Yeah. It's all right.
I told you I got annihilated in Vegas when these two people were like, dude, that was great. I saw you, it was great. And there's this short Mexican guy who kept going, I don't really see what was great about it. And he would just, I would be like, I'd take one of them and he'd be like, I don't know, I just don't really see it. Not for me. I'm like, well, you
That's
shut
fine,
the fuck
dude.
up,
Yeah.
dude. Stop doing that.
Yeah, I
wasn't going to be like, what the fuck's your problem? I was like, okay, all right.
When people take pictures with me, there's always one person saying that. It's like, what do you do? Who are you? I don't even know who you are. I did it. I was taking pictures of the airport, and this TSA guy was just standing there, and he was like, I don't even know who you are. What do you do? I was like, what do you do? Who are you? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? I haven't even had my coffee yet. I'm grumpy, but I'm still cute.
I made a TSA guy spaz on Monday. I forgot all about this. I went through TSA pre-check and I was like, I should take my belt off. Like, no, your belt's fine. And go through the metal detector. I'm like, all right, I go through the metal detector. It beeps. They go, you've been randomly selected. I'm like, dude, it was probably my belt. And like, nah, man, you're randomly selected. And I was like, man, this is some fucking bullshit. Like,
he got pissed.
To myself, I was like, man, this is some fucking bullshit. And he goes, it's not bullshit. It was a random. I'm like, dude, will you stop? It's like people are looking around. There's a pilot going through, like turns around. I'm like, yo, bro, can you please chill out? I was like, bro, I'm just talking to myself. I wasn't even talking to you. He was like, oh, it's not bullshit. Go over there. And I was like, all right, I had to go.
White dork?
Yeah, he's a white dork.
That sounds like a white dork
fucking spaz. Dude.
It's actually not bullshit.
Dude, he screamed it. And people, everyone who I was like in line with turned around and saw me getting screamed at. I was like, dude, can you please chill out?
What airport?
Where was I leaving from? Pensacola, Florida.
Oh,
tiny airport.
Damn.
Yeah, he fucking went nuts. He went completely loco on me.
He might be a Sky King, dude.
It's not bullshit.
He might be on his last leg.
True.
He might be ready to hijack one of those planes.
He
You
might.
ever seen the Sky? Yeah, you've seen the Sky King.
I was surprised.
Different Sky King.
I've never seen one of those dudes get so animated. He fucking snapped. Because I set off the Clear guy. The Clear person came. I've been beefing with Clear for the longest.
Yeah.
So I'm in line, and they just fucking come over and cut you off. And it was like very early in the morning, and I think I hit him with the same. What the fuck is this all about? And the guy, and I was kind of just fucking with the guy, and he turns around, he's looking at me. I'm like, dude, I'm fucking with you. He's like, I was gonna say, man, it's way too early for that.
Oh,
I was like, but for real, like, you think you can just cut in front?
Is it Clear?
Yeah, it's Clear.
That's the whole point of Clear.
They just come out of nowhere. But I'm like, what fucking authority are you just coming and cutting?
Whatever company Clear is,
bro. Next time I won't be so nice. I was like, I'm not gonna start beef, but I was like, what the fuck is this all about? Who told you can do this? Who gave you authority to cut in front of me like this? Define the grounds.
I don't understand it.
He was right though. It's way too early for that level of discourse to be like, no. What power grants you that authority? I pay the taxes around here. But yeah, it just like came out, and the dude looked at me, and the person with him was just like, they both kind of froze, and I was like, dude, I'm just playing with you, homie. Didn't even realize it came out of my mouth though. It did. I gotta stop. My internal monologue's been so fucking sassy.
Why are you
lately.
sassy?
I was like, man, this is some fucking bullshit. I don't know.
You're a girl dad. You're a girl dad, dude.
Did you see the dad at the graduation who, like, the black superintendent of the school came to shake her hand and he fucking O-lined him out of the place?
No.
Dude, it was just beef. Everyone was saying it was racial, but he just had beef with this guy for some reason.
Hold on, tell me what happened. I don't know.
There was just a graduation like a couple months ago, and like there was like a black superintendent of a school.
College?
It was either college, I think it was a high school.
Okay.
And he came to like shake this white chick's hand, and the dad, I guess, had beef with this guy. So when he went to shake his daughter's hand, the dad came out of the crowd and just pushed him away. Didn't like knock him. It was just like, no, keep it moving, and didn't let him shake his daughter's hand.
White dad?
Yeah, it was not a good look. Damn. Brittany showed it to me. I'm like, Britt, that's just beef, bro. He just had
strictly beef. Dude.
That's just beef.
I know beef when I see it. Honey, that's strictly
and that
beef.
was his thing. He's like, bro, it's not racial. I just hate that guy. He's like, I don't like. He's like,
what do you not like about him? He's black.
He just didn't like him. He didn't like the cut of his jib, dude. He's like,
yeah. Don't fucking shake my daughter's hand.
He was like, nah, I won't grant you the pleasure of shaking my daughter's hand. It was fucking humiliating. His daughter's just like, no.
Why?
I couldn't. I
literally
tried.
like getting a diploma handshake.
Yes,
and the guy was like,
not
no,
so fast. And it's like for real, like a bouncer block. Doesn't like shove him. It's not violent. He's like, no. He blocks him.
What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know if he said some shit or what, but he was just like, I don't like that guy. We've had a problem for.
Those
a long
graduation.
time.
I do have a very. That's where I become a very old white guy.
At the graduations.
Yeah, when I see kids dance after they get their diplomas.
Yeah.
I'm very fucking keep it moving.
Yeah. My cousin just graduated from college. He's like, I just didn't go to the ceremony. He's like, it's stupid.
Yeah, I didn't go to mine.
Yeah, that's a good move. I did. I went. I was hot and violently hungover the whole time. It was not good at all. They are stupid. You can totally skip them.
I skipped my college graduation. Yeah.
Yeah. High school, I told you I was too turnt. I for real, me and Kid Rock are the only two people I know who were super turnt at our graduations. We were way too turnt.
It's pretty sick.
Let's just say I didn't shoot the Bud Lights that night, dude.
Yeah.
I drank like 7 Budweisers.
You did shotgun them.
I drank like 7 Budweisers, went to high school graduation.
That's disgusting.
I was fucked up, dude. I was hammered.
That's terrible.
I was crazy.
Yeah.
That was the first time I ever had them, actually.
Budweisers?
Yeah, Budweiser.
You probably had to whiz.
Yeah.
It was probably tough.
I was smoking and drinking.
Drinking and smoking.
I was drinking and smoking, headed down the graduation. I was just like, it's a bad move. Don't do it, kids.
Don't do it. Don't even think about it.
What do you think about the viral sensation Hawkatua?
The Hawkatua girl?
Yeah.
I don't care.
I know. I really think it's been exposing just how we've like the whole thing about her is just do it. It turns into a little tiny like paper dildo you shove up your butt and you're like just comes out disgusting and you're like fuck.
Dude, I had an itchy asshole for a while and I started hitting the wipes and it did help.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Especially when I travel. When I'm in a hotel, it's like I'm always just cursing myself and I don't have the wipes on me because in a hotel, when I travel, my ass. I could talk about this for an hour,
dude.
My ass just goes haywire when I travel.
Well, this is the first time I ever had like a chronic itchy asshole. Normally you get an itchy asshole, once in a while. This was like,
just had to start
plaguing me. You know what I mean? We're early in the morning, you're trying to sleep an extra hour, and you just can't because your asshole is just so bad.
Squirming in bed. Well, guys, Dude Wipes, best clean, pants down. Available on Amazon and at major retailers nationwide. I was laughing about the Immigrant, whatchamacallit, it wasn't a parade, the protest. I was laughing about that the other day. It was just
the fire parade.
No way there was fucking Mexican dudes at that protest.
No way.
They're never anywhere like fun. They're always like at work.
Yeah.
That's where they've been getting most of them is like at work. And then like pulling up on them at graduation was cold blooded, but also genius.
They heard them at graduation.
They were getting them at like high school graduations in LA.
What?
Yeah, like literally, they would just wait for like
You
a
would
Spanish
shake all
name
your
to be-
teacher's hand or just be an ICE agent, like, hey, congratulations.
Yeah, basically, it was just like apparently like ICE like pulled up to the graduation and they're just like making note of who's clapping at Spanish names. And then like people kind of became aware of it, and then you just saw a mass exodus. People just started running off the fucking graduation.
What?
And people were like really upset. Like,
Yeah, I wonder how much of that, because I've actually it wasn't our neighbors in Philly. Well, there was our neighbors, but they're like friends or cousins are ICE agents, and I've talked to them, and they're like, dude, it's nowhere. We're not doing any of this stuff they're saying we're doing. In the
oh,
news.
really?
They've claimed that
I
like
think it's all just
bullshit.
internet skits.
That's what, yeah. It's Key and Peele sketch. I think it's all Key. I could be wrong. I don't know.
It's just Drewski.
They could be biased. I don't know.
It would be funny to just buy an ICE agent costume.
Hell
Just
yeah.
go to a
'Cause
graduation.
we don't know what an ICE agent looks like. Like we all just heard these terms like
I think
5 years
I
ago.
think they're dressed like Stryker from Mortal Kombat. That's the exact. It's like that's dude. If that protest, if they did get immigrants there, that would be genius. But guys, we're gonna go surround ICE agents. They just drop a giant fucking net. I got you, motherfuckers. I got you. I got you.
It's fucking like Finding Nemo. There's just a little Mexican kid. Swim down.
Dude,
Swim down. Abajo.
I love Mexican immigrants. I think they're fucking sick. I like them. Everyone I've ever met has been awesome. I've never met a murderer or rapist. among them.
No.
Yeah.
But I'm sure
It's all barbacks.
Yeah, it's all dudes just working hard as hell.
Yeah, man.
So, I've never met a murderous. They're usually very uptight about the law. I remember I was driving this Mexican guy when I was working. I just started smoking a joint in my car, and he looked at me like, "The fuck are you doing?" I was like, "Man, relax." He's like, "No, dude, if we get pulled over, I'm fucked." And I was like, "Oh yeah, my bad."
Yeah, they're scared.
And then he tried to rape me. I said, "Hey, buddy, we don't like that kind of stuff in this country. That's enough of that, man."
He didn't know that was against the law.
He didn't
know that was just what we do.
I wonder where they hide all of the hot Mexican women. I know they have to exist because like Selena was hot.
Yes.
But like where do you get more Selenas? You know what I mean? Like
I saw some babes down in the Yucatan. If I'm being honest, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I think the hot ones, they don't come here.
We get the workhorses.
Right.
Yeah, we get the, and they're on an American diet, and they just, you know what I mean?
That's the other thing. I was just in San Antonio. Everyone down there is fucking fat as shit, right? And it's just like it's not from Mexican food though. Like, oh, you guys came over here and started eating our shit to excess. You know what I mean? You're not cooking because I don't think. Like, I get it. Rice and beans is kind of starchy, but not like that.
Yeah, it's not going to balloon you like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's...
I think their bodies can't handle it, too. I think that's like an actual thing. Like, they didn't evolve with our shitty food. They were, like, over there.
Yeah.
And then we just showed up, and their bodies, like, they're used to, like, storing fat for, like, a really long time. They're used to, like, starving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're more keto. They're intermittent fasting for like months at a time.
I swear to God, I don't know when I saw like a PBS documentary that was just like
The Mexican.
for real. And it was just showing like it was just where they like cut people's heads off and they just showed their fat bodies. It was just showing like Mexicans and stuff walking around, and they're like the fat is in all weird places.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, they're...
I swear
It's
to God,
true.
this is true. I swear to God, it's PBS.
They hit a point. If they have enough American food, they become like Russian nesting dolls. But no, when I was in the Yucatan, I didn't see a lot of them, man. It was like kind of like slender Mexican babes.
Yeah, surfing and stuff.
Tight ponytails.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not lusting after them. I was just saying it was. You didn't see
nobody.
You didn't see like
strong
the
enough to
line,
resist
like the
ponytail.
linemen, women. You know what I mean? Like the offensive line ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tortoise. You didn't see tortoise. I didn't see any tortoise. But it is interesting because I feel like I'm like confused. Are there indigenous Mexicans or indigenous Mexicans, the Indians who are down there? That's what I was kind of confused. So, the Mayans were like Indians, though.
Yeah, they're
kind of.
Indians.
Yeah, they're
But then there
all-
was like Mexicans. So I'm like confused. I'm gonna get a clear
No, they're all
understanding.
Indians.
Are they all
Yeah,
Indians
yeah.
mixed with
Yeah.
Spaniards?
Yeah, the
Because
yeah.
then there's some Mexicans that are so Mexican they look Asian. Do you ever get a load of those guys?
dude. So I lived in Bushwick for years, and it's mostly Mexicans, but they all look so Asian, and they
Yeah.
got the same kind of haircut, that bowl cut. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Where you're like,
Yeah, because the Asians just
Got the
walked
math
up
cut.
over that.
The mathlete's cut.
The Asians walked up over the land bridge.
Did they really?
Yeah,
Into Mexico?
yeah, and then they became Indians.
Oh, the Bering Strait.
it's your eyes shifting around. Is what I'm like. That's
I'm
what
looking
made me
for
go
some
like,
level of confirmation here. I'm like, you with me? Knock if you're with me.
I'm thinking you're looking for us to like add or tag onto this, and I'm like, fuck, I don't know whether he's serious or.
I mean, what is an Indian really?
Just a guy
Once
that
you're
walked
looking
from
for
China.
yeah, once you're looking for food long enough, I think you just become an Indian. You know what I mean? If you walk like 20 miles for a meal, I think they do. Like, all right, man.
I mean, think about how
Have feathers
badass.
on your head. You're like, who the fuck are these guys?
Think about how badass they must. They outwalked the Chinese.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, because everyone was going, I guess, east at their time.
To escape what? The cold or something?
Nah, they're just
Glaciers?
like fucking. Let's check shit out.
That is tight. If like a continent kind of emerges in the ocean, I'd be like, let's go check this out.
Yeah.
Yeah. They just came, they just come and go. Like the water levels rise. Like apparently there was a time you used to be able to like walk to Australia from like China. There was like a set of Polynesian islands.
Oh yeah,
that they've all just kind of been submerged.
Right.
And, you know, those
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. I was reading the other day about the Indo-European language, like how like I didn't realize the English language is linked to like Arabic, all those like Indian dialects. It's all the same root language.
Yeah.
So like they said that every other person alive today speaks some form of Indo-European like languages. It's like English, French, Italian, all those ones.
Yeah.
Iranian. They're all based on the same root language. Sanskrit as well, which is a dead language now.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
that's
like-
I've always said English is the best language.
It is. It should
And if your
become.
word is good enough, it'll become English.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
Yes, we'll take it in.
Yeah, we'll just take it. It's
Torta.
a mud. It's a mud
Torta.
language. Yeah,
Yeah. Well, dude, language, they said every like 800 years, languages are complete. Like Old English is totally unrecognizable now. That was the English language. It changes all the time.
Yeah, it evolved. It's
Yeah.
the sickest. It's the only
English
one that
is
really
the
does
best. It
that.
should.
Yeah.
We should just all knock it off and just go English everywhere. I'm not like I'm not saying it in a way like where I'm angry about it or whatever. I don't care.
No,
But it is the most convenient language.
because
in
we're
my
not
opinion.
saying we won't use those words. Just show us the good ones. We'll use them.
Yeah.
You know
Or,
what
like,
I mean? We'll just
I
take
could
it.
go Spanish during like lovemaking maybe. You save them.
Yeah, I'm learning Spanish now. I'm like 2 years into Duolingo, but it
What?
sucks because they're teaching me such an old Spaniard version of Spanish. Like my wife is Puerto Rican, so she speaks Caribbean slang. And she's like, you're talking like the way someone would talk in the Bible.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah,
It's
you're
kind of sick though. That's,
yeah, like you're speaking Spanish, but it's like
Yeah.
no one talks like that.
That's Spain. I was talking we went out and did like snorkeling. I talked to the tour guide and he was saying that like when people from Spain come there, they're like their version of British people basically. Like the way they talk is just kind of like it just sounds like snobby, I guess.
Yeah. I got put onto that one of my earlier times coming to
That sucks.
Texas. I was in Houston and I met this Mexican girl who was just talking about how like they think Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, their Spanish is trash.
Yeah.
They're like, what the fuck? But they said people in Spanish think Mexicans are trash, like the way they talk.
Yeah, they hold it down. I think having like a long colonial empire for a while, you can start to kind of look down on everybody as like kind of sucking.
Well, here's the other
I'm
crazy
just
thing.
saying,
Apparently,
it sucks to spend 2 years learning a language and realize you've been learning like the snootiest version.
yeah. This was like when I was in
Just
college learning.
Spent 2 years working on becoming a condescending prick. You didn't even know it.
Just sound like an asshole.
No, I was just trying to.
Yeah, you turned me into an asshole. I paid thousands of dollars. Now I sound like an absolute jerk off. I could lean into that though, dude. Just fuck him up with some vosotros. Be like, you guys don't know about that?
yeah, you
Is
know
that
about
like
those
formal?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
formal.
very.
That's like the formal like saying we. You like vosotros, but it's only used in Spain, I believe.
Okay.
I don't even think they use it anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's just it's like an old computer language.
Yeah.
Like, it's the basis of shit, but no one uses it.
It's like they're indubitably, basically. Indubitably. I used to tell my teacher, my Spanish teacher in high school, she's like, you got to hit like the accent. And I'd be like, no, if I'm going to use this language, I'm going to try to get babes and I want my accent because I never get to use an
Exactly.
accent. Like
Right.
I can have a foreign accent. Why would I? That's also insane.
Right.
Like, at some point, it becomes almost like a total impression.
I know. Could you
started
imagine like a
dressing up.
Mexican person just like doing a white accent
Yes.
to like nail English, and you'd be like, dude.
Yeah, relax, man.
I don't know.
Chill the fuck
if you
out.
matched an outfit to it, if you started dressing like the Count of Monte Cristo or something, and just that would be nice. And just going into Mexican bars.
Yeah, they were like, darn Skippy. You'd be like, all right, tone it fucking down, brother. Tone it the fuck down.
Isn't that happening to Chinese too? Aren't they getting rid of all the characters?
What you mean?
The
Because
fucking
they're just
wingdings.
unworkable. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no one has
Chinese-
time to draw a tiny waterfall.
And it's like-
yeah.
You can't exactly.
How do I say this? You have to
And
draw like the sun
You
and
also
the stone.
can't put a tiny waterfall like on a keyboard.
Yeah.
You know.
I know. When I see like Chinese people texting on the train in New York, I'm just like, what the fuck?
I know,
Like, it's
dude.
like, how do you like, especially from like, you don't even know where to begin. Like, I understand they don't read like we do left or right, but you're like, wait a minute, is this the Matrix?
What do they
Like,
read? Bottom to the top?
I think they read up and down, and then also like left
Seriously?
or right. Yeah,
I think I think it's right.
They're just
to
playing
left and-
Sudoku all day long. Yeah, I'm all for, just like we'll pick a language and just all rock with it. We kind of have a little bit. English dude, literally, well, that doesn't count because like Arabic and all that stuff, whatever. But yeah, I'd say English, just,
It's
I'd
the
say just
best.
pick it. It's the best, I'd say.
It's the best because it can become anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we don't have weird sounds that require like your throat and tongue and nose to get involved.
True, true. It's a lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lazy language.
Dude, I got a haircut the other day, and it was at like the place my wife goes to. So it was like it was a very gay place, a very gay establishment.
Yeah, it was a salon.
Yeah. It's like literally a hair salon. And
It's like it's
Yeah.
the gayest barbershop.
there's got to be a word for this. It was literally a hair salon.
I'm such a man. I don't even know what this is. It's fucking gay. I'll tell you that.
Well, I was sitting there. It was dudes are the best. He gave me a strict lecture. He's like, do you put product in your hair? I was like, not really. And he was like, dude, gay to straight, it's time you put something. I was like, yeah, it's a good sell. But I was watching ladies turn it on so hard when they like see gay guys. They all like act like hi. It's weird. They like do this whole, they kind of really sell this whole voice. And I came up with a theory. I really think like they are connected on like a soul level. I think like if you live a lifetime as a woman, once you like nail it karmically, I think you come back as a gay man.
It's a gay man.
Yeah, I think women after like 6 lifetimes come back as a gay man.
Yeah.
That's like
Right.
their reward.
And they get to fuck dudes.
Yes.
Yeah.
With a penis.
That's the that's the reward.
And still like, like get all decked out with the
Yeah.
clothes and all that stuff.
I don't know. Women, though, they're like that, dude. They're so disingenuous. They'll take on anyone that they're talking to.
They really
They do the same thing with like babies. You know what I mean? Like women, they'll put on a totally different facade and voice and bend down and talk to a child completely different. It's like, hey, bitch, I just saw you talk like an adult right there, and now you're gonna come down and put on kid voice for me? Like women are psycho. Like
what
that.
even are you? They are shapeshifters for sure.
Absolutely.
They are.
They're all it's like that
I've been
movie
working with
Split.
this concept now that like
It's crawling on the ceiling.
I've been working with this concept now that like a blowjob is such a disingenuous act.
How so?
No.
Like because they're done with so much enthusiasm up front.
Yeah,
But
for
the
sure.
enthusiasm only gets less and less and less
Yeah.
as time goes on. So clearly, like you were never really into.
You're
Why not
natural.
dip
This is how
in,
I make love. This is
Dip in,
unique.
get out, start the day. Dip in the afternoon,
Yes.
get out at nighttime, bust, go to bed.
Oh, you're talking about all day,
Pretty much
fucking
edging,
kind
yeah.
of dipping in.
Just a little bit of fucking.
Dip it in here and
Saying, see
there.
what this feels like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Popping out. I mean,
Sorry,
it's pretty
I
much
gotta
edging.
go. Yeah.
It might just be a latent kink of mine.
I don't think I've ever stopped fucking for anything. Like I've never like stopped and like let me go to the bathroom, come back in, keep going.
yeah.
It's like once I'm in, I was like, that's it. We're in
This
the
is
thing.
what we're doing.
Yeah, it's
I like working myself up to a nice pee and peeing and going to bed.
Mm,
So I actually have to pee.
that's a fun time.
I like to pee. I like to get as hard as I can, then pee in the toilet and go to bed.
Have that weird pee where your penis looks weird after you're done peeing. It gets leopard spots. You ever get the leopard spot, dickhead? Does anybody else have that?
No.
Is that just me?
Never
Your
heard of
blood
that.
rushes out of your penis?
You get leopard spots?
Not. I'm trying to explain this. I was hoping somebody else knew what I was talking about. Yes, Gardini. Yes, that's a good.
I don't know.
Is it
good
like
pale penis?
the tip you're talking about?
Yeah.
What happens?
Well,
It's a spotty?
it's tough to explain. I
Like
guess.
braille?
No, it's blotchy because all the blood's rushing out.
Oh, okay.
If that makes any
Gotcha.
sense.
I don't know. I have overanalyzed my dick.
I'm more of a bowling pin man.
A bowling pin. I've experienced that myself.
Dude, me and Brittany did MDMA, obviously.
Yeah.
Sorry about all the voice
I was on the
memos.
receiving end of that.
Jesus Christ. We started going through our phones. Never hide
Oh
your
my
phones.
God. We're just texting everyone you loved them.
Oh, calling calling
Yeah, it was
people.
actually really, really sweet.
It was.
Yeah, of
very-
course.
It was really nice.
Dude, I took a piss halfway through and I came back out and we both laughed. I had like Furious Adderall, whatever type of penis that looks like. It was crazy looking. It was like purple. My dick was like purple and just like
It's wild.
completely misshapen. I
Drug
couldn't
penis is. It reaches, especially if you don't take that drug.
Yeah.
Then you take
Yeah.
it, you're like, holy shit, I didn't know my dick could look like this.
Molly's all time. You go, what?
Yeah.
You're like, that's
I don't know.
nuts.
Everybody talks about fucking.
I
on
know. I hear
ecstasy.
that all the time.
Not even close.
No.
Maybe people are just taking like amphetamines and then just. Dude, by the way, that was miraculous.
Yeah.
We squashed all of our beef. I can't believe how well that worked.
That's amazing.
We were beefing, dude, for years.
Yeah.
Beefing. And it was like, we sat there for an hour. I was like, yeah, this will be cool. Dude, we get along now. It's the weird. We're both
some
like,
Molly with your
this
lady.
is weird. Yeah.
Now it's gonna wear off, but that's when it's time to hit the Molly again.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, dude, it's knowing that's
Double
in,
the dose this time.
You're capable of that.
knowing that's in your back pocket. I'm
Yeah.
like, dude, I was like telling her, I'm like, we can make it 2 more years and do Molly again and like each other.
Yeah.
No problem. I mean, dude, we just solved the fucking divorce rate
Yeah.
crisis. We got a hotel room at 10:30 in the morning, took it, and just laid there.
Yeah, I started getting phone calls at about 11.
Yeah, like
11:15, I started getting a lot of phone calls. And you guys were like, come on, just answer. Answer the phone. Come on, please. I was like, guys, put the phone. This is about you guys. We'll talk when you're done.
I know.
And then you guys were like, all right, we're cool now. Give us a call. I was like, you guys are still high as shit.
We went to a PTA meeting.
It was really nice though.
It was very sweet.
Yeah, it was.
Dude,
It
we
was-
went to a PTA
You
meeting.
guys can
like,
make me cry quick, dude.
Really?
All it takes is somebody calling me and saying they love me, and I'm like,
yeah. Dude, we
I
were.
fucking love you guys too. I was in the fucking No Snakes Allowed drugstore when you guys called.
Were you really?
Yeah. I got teared up in there. I was trying to buy some citrus skull. That's my plug in the city.
Dude, it hit me, and I don't like the oncome of that at all, dude. That shit kicking
That wave?
in. I was terrified.
That's a scary wave,
dude. She had to hold me like a baby, dude. I
Yeah.
was just like, I was sitting there like, all right, when's he gonna kick in? When am I gonna shed all
Oh,
my
you
defense
feel it
mechanisms? Dude, because my brother was like, yeah, you take it and you start like, you talk, all your defenses drop. And I'm like, did my defenses drop yet? Nope. All of a sudden I was like, I don't like this. You got to hold me. And she was like held on to me. And I was like, I don't know why I don't tell anyone I have problems. I need to open up more. Oh, fuck.
That's what the Hoss man did the same
Yeah,
thing.
dude. It
He was
was.
like, I want out of this. I don't want to do this anymore.
Oh my
He's
God.
like, shut up, pussy.
Wait, so this is your first time ever doing Molly?
Never done it before.
Oh my God.
It's
Never done it. I don't know how you do it out. Like I'd only have to be like indoors.
yeah.
Doing it at a party, I would have fell apart.
The time we did it at Helium,
Yeah, you were on stage.
went on stage. That was a disaster.
That's horrible.
How?
It was like the first time I ever really
It's
did
crazy.
it. I mean, it was Big J got me. He got revenge after the dosing,
True.
the acid dosing. That was Ari. That wasn't even me.
True.
But yeah, he brought me on stage, and he was like, "See, it's not that funny." I was like, "Oh, dude, I'm sorry."
Oh my God. Yeah.
But then anytime at Helium, I would go to the manager's office.
No,
I'd just
yeah.
sit there. I couldn't be around the gas digital gremlins.
True.
That harsh is.
Yeah.
Even though they're the ones supplying the molly, so I can't be mad at
Yeah,
them.
that's what I was curious about. What is the harsh? I was curious how it could be harsh because I was there, dude. We were sitting in a hotel room, like coiled around each other, like mannequin. We were just like 2 snakes,
Yeah.
completely coiled, and just being like, "I love you so much, dude." Oh my god, dude, I was pure. I went Sir Galahad instantly. I was like, "I love you so much. Girls are the best. I love girls." You guys are so fucking weird, but seriously, you're so cool.
Yeah.
It was, dude. It was 4 hours of just. It was. I do think it is the best thing in the world.
It
For a
is.
married couple. You have to do it.
Yeah. Prosthetic
Hey, if
love.
you're single, get after
Crazy.
it.
It's not
Shit rules.
prosthetic. It's not prosthetic. You're
chemical
defending.
love.
Dude, I'm telling. That's what everyone thinks, but you're dropping defense mechanisms that are also distorting reality.
But it is also sending a bunch of whatever the chemical to make you happy is.
Serotonin,
makes things feel good.
For sure, but it does, dude. I don't. Dude,
you get to speak totally honestly.
Yeah,
and just hearing somebody tell you how much they love you makes you're like, oh damn, I love you,
dude. But I'm telling you, for a marriage specifically, it's bizarre.
Yeah,
because you just squash all these weird beefs you don't know you have, and all of a sudden you're like, you're all right.
Yeah,
it's nice.
We did Molly the whole time growing up in Ireland. Everyone's on Molly in Ireland. Like we'd eat.
That's why they're always after you guys Lucky Charms.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why like everyone's like, yeah, I take it, and I'm like, dude, I had like a profound effect on me. Although I'm sensitive to stuff, so I think everything.
No, it does have a really profound. Like if you take it, it depends. I think it depends which kind you take.
Yeah,
obviously, some people take like amphetamine laced or whatever. Ecstasy has all types of shit in it, but like just straight Molly is,
it was crazy.
Every time I've ever done it, I've been like, that was the best thing I've ever done in my life. And there's not really a hangover. Everybody talks about this.
Oh, I get come
terrible
down. I
hangover.
get bad. Come
really?
Down.
I
it's usually, I think it's probably like you said from amphetamine. It's like the come down's a bit bad.
I was
in
a
like
little, I
suicidal
was just
level.
gassed for like a day and a half. I was just kind of like, oh man, like just a little gassed out, and then being like, do we really like each other now? Turns out we do. We're a week into liking each other.
One week into liking each other is pretty good.
But all these,
that's better than most.
But all these things, every time I do shrooms and I have this new profound thing, it's like 1 week of being back in like reality.
True.
I'm like, fuck this, fuck everyone. I need more stuff.
Yeah. That is that is
immediately.
That's the trick. The mushrooms are the worst because you're like, I figured out my entire life.
Yeah.
And then you're all
a month later, you're like, I'll try cocaine again. What the fuck? And we're having fun.
Coke's the worst. Coke, I've never woken up the next day and been like, that was a great idea getting that Coke. Never.
Yeah. Stuffed fucking nose the next day.
Yeah. Just up all night shouting at the mirror or whatever. Yeah.
That is the worst.
I did that recently. Someone gave me Coke in Houston recently, and I did a bump.
I love how it's always someone gave me Coke.
Yeah,
well, nobody's
because I rang him. I rang him and I gave him $100. That was also part of it.
This guy, he fucking gave it to me.
No, it's always,
he's a drug dealer.
I mean, it does happen.
It is always at a show or done with the show. You're drunk. You just got off stage. You're like, damn, I'm the man. This night's never gonna end. This is the best night of my life again.
Let me wake up a little.
Let's let's get a little pep in our step.
But then I went back to the hotel room. I'm on my own, and then I was like trying to sleep, but there's a bag of Coke, and I was like, I'll just do a bump or something before I go to bed. And then it's like it's 9 a.m. and I'm finished the bag, and I'm like ringing Sam Talent to tell him how good his book is.
Yeah.
Then I wake up at 6 p.m. that day. I was going, what the fuck was that?
You're just doing a nightcap.
Yeah, but it's like I kept doing a line of Coke, and then I'd go to bed, and then I go, maybe I'll just do one more, and then I turn the light off and I'd cozy up and go
every time.
Well, I gotta do half the bag. You gotta do all the bag.
That's like I do with junk food. It's like, let me eat all of it right now, and then I won't have it, and I'll be good.
Yeah, no, I really tasted the devil that night though, because I was talking to myself, going, just stop, go to bed. I said that to me, and I was like, all right, and then I was like, yeah, stupid. Let's just do one more. Come on.
Yeah.
One more line. That was like the closest I think I've ever felt to like a proper addiction. That one night, and I was like, that's nuts.
It's bad.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
So much fun.
It's so fun while you're doing it. You're like, this is great. By yourself is rough, dude. That's weird.
Yeah,
that's a little weird.
Leopard dick.
No, that's normal. I'm going to show you. Come on, one time, internet.
I've never had that thing. I have fucked girls without a condom and then panicked myself into thinking, like, you know, when you're over analyzing your dick, you go, is that normal? Has that been there? Is that new?
I had an ingrown hair that I like called a doctor and demanded he like amend his medical schedule to see me.
Yeah.
And I just like came in, showed him my penis. He's like, yeah, that's an ingrown hair, dude. And I was like, thank you, man. You have no idea how weird it was.
Yeah, as long as it's not AIDS, you just go, oh, God.
Yeah, AIDS isn't even a big deal anymore.
No, not anymore, no.
I think there's no real... Herpes isn't a big deal. No one cares about herpes.
They're all kind of fine for fellas, I think.
No, HIV is just kind of like it's not ideal, obviously.
No. I'd rather not have it,
yeah.
But you can get it down to like the point where you won't even spread it to people. If you're at a 0, but it's also a tough pitch, be like, trust me.
Yeah.
Be like, yo, you won't even get it.
Yeah, it's a bad one. HIV is a tough one still.
But then you get to date all the other people with HIV.
True.
And Raw Dog,
it does help you. It's like an arranged marriage.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to have to marry you now.
Yeah.
You're going to find your sweet AIDS queen.
Yeah, colds must hit you, though. If you like skip your medicine every now and again, get hit with a cold, and you're like, tell everyone I love them. I got pneumonia. They all die from pneumonia, right?
Yeah, I think.
AIDS guys. AIDS gals.
AIDS guys and gals.
AIDS guys and girls. It is a tight club though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dallas
You know what I
Buyers
mean?
Club. Yeah.
All right.
You can make. I
I
can
know.
make the most.
I gotta
of it.
ask. You were fucking drenched during that
Oh
special.
yeah.
Oh, it was crazy.
That's so
it was.
funny.
I should have wore short.
Are you? Was that the night you had the bag?
yeah. That was the next
That
day.
was withdrawal syndromes.
Yeah.
That was a week later. I was like,
I mean, a
come on,
fully.
Collie.
But it was every single special.
There's literally a part of it where there's like
Oh, I
dropping.
saw it. It was so
Oh my
funny.
god! And then it was also which kind of whatever.
The transformation's so
Without
good.
getting
Yeah.
too much into it too, but like there was like in one of them I was sweating so bad, but my hair, whatever way I rubbed
Yes.
my head, my hair went down like a Hitler.
Yeah.
So then, but then we like and it was a bad. I don't know, but no one stopped the show. So
Yeah.
someone should have been like, "Hey, fix your fucking hair. You look like an idiot." So
Yeah.
they were just like, "We kind of can't use that," but I was like, "But it's better than the other."
You
It
should have
was-
proactively drenched the hair in the
That's
very
what I was
beginning.
thinking. Yeah, a
You should
swim cap.
have just poured a beer on your head and been like, I'm crazy. So for the rest of the special, the reason I'm drenched is because I was
Yeah.
having fun.
But did you see the drip? There's a drip
drip's-
right
the
there.
drip's
There's a
great.
huge drip hanging off my nose.
I
There's-
like it. I think it's like Jordan, dude. You're like Jordan.
It's like
Gatorade.
Gatorade.
Yeah,
You should be. The fact that I'm not sweatier, I'm kind of ashamed.
but everyone was sweaty. Kurt mentioned it.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
one. I have a sweat towel in the middle of the
I
fucking
mean,
special.
how?
Like a
How
sweat towel.
could they allow the venue to
I
be
don't
100?
know.
It
It's
is.
like-
It is funny what it
Lewis
takes.
does a lot of great things, and sometimes he misses.
There's
some other
nothing they
things.
could do, I guess.
Yeah,
It was
Right.
just. It was fucking. I don't know why they decided July, like right in New York in July. It's crazy.
Who would have
though.
thought that the venue wouldn't have working air conditioning?
Well, I think it worked. I think it was just one of those bad venues that they couldn't
Yeah.
get going. I don't
Helium
know.
would be like that every once in a while.
Yeah,
Helium
dude.
would go through entire summers and be like, our fucking air conditioning broke. We got to fix it next year. Just would never get fixed.
Yeah.
Be 200 degrees every fucking show.
And you're looking at people in the because they can only sit there for so long. They're like,
Yeah, they get
Yeah.
pissed.
It's
Big
so
balls of
uncomfortable
water,
sitting
yeah.
in a fucking chair, sweating. Just, yeah.
It is kind of cool though to get everyone that hot and start doing stand up. There's
yeah.
something about.
I should have
it.
wore a white
It's
shirt.
literally the worst.
I should have.
I'd rather it be freezing.
I should have wore a white
Sure.
shirt and just sweat right through it. And you can see my hairy
It was-
nipples
it would've been
just
awesome.
bursting through. My hairy nipples and shit tattoos just coming straight through. Well, I'm trying to make a point.
Nothing but barbed wire coming through.
Yeah, barbed wire everywhere.
It is nice
No
how much it
regrets.
takes a white comic to sweat to use a towel.
Great.
A black
Yeah.
comic would have dabbed himself
yeah.
long ago, dude.
Well,
You got-
well used to it, yeah.
You made a long time into your special before dabbing. I would have been dabbing start to
you
you should have
finish.
kept
Yeah.
it on your shoulder.
I should have actually. Yeah, I stuck it in my back pocket like a bartender.
That's nice.
Nice. Well, yeah. I should have. I don't know. It was hot. So
There's nothing you could do.
and then I was like, would I wear shorts? And then I was like, I'm not. Like, I just think that's crazy.
Also, did you notice you were sweating?
Yeah,
Like,
of
I mean, of
course.
course you could feel it,
Yeah,
but I'm saying
the
like
whole time.
Oh, did you know how bad it was?
sometimes
I knew it was going to
yeah.
be that, but I didn't know it was that bad. And then I wore that shirt, which was pretty heavy too, which I probably shouldn't have done that.
Shirt was drenched.
The shirt was like a weighted blanket. That thing.
Sometimes you're pale enough. You're pale enough that you can't really see it until you
Yeah.
would like turn,
Yeah.
and then the light would show how it's drenched. Really
In the
soaked.
thumbnail, there's a line going right down my face. I was like, of all the pictures, you get to see this huge sweat mark dripping
It's
on my
awesome,
head.
dude.
It's
Gatorade commercial.
The sauna special. Yeah, I
Yeah,
was sweating buckets.
Yeah, Kurt opens with, he's like, I'm glad we set the I like it
course.
to be a fucking bayou in here.
Kurt's,
Want to make
Kurt's
sure
special,
it's a swamp.
Kurt's special was great.
Yeah.
Check out Kurt's special also. Check
All the
out-
specials
check
have
out
been
all the
awesome.
Yeah,
specials.
that was a cool idea to get everyone on
was
there, do
great.
half an hour.
Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah,
It's tight.
I did
That's what
get
it's all about.
I got a
Lewis,
few.
is, Lewis is great.
Yeah,
Gomez is the best.
Gomez is the man.
so funny. Every single thing.
When's Gomez? Did he release his yet?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
I don't think I love Lewis like nearly more than anyone else in the world. Like, he's so funny.
Yeah.
I opened for him one time and we got into a street race with the kids. We like pulled up at a red light. These kids pull up and Lewis just starts.
Isn't it kind of universal that like if you're
Don't hump your mom.
if you have a boner from your mom, isn't that universally frowned upon? And Grok was like, dude, if you see something troublesome, talk to the staff. And I
Grok
was
was like, Hitler
talk to
would've
the
got-
big titty Latina that's serving me drinks.
Well, you said it, Grok. Honey, it was Grok. Grok told me to talk to her.
No, it was for real. No, it was really like troubling my heart. I was like, this isn't right. This kid, the mom was laying. First of all, the way the mom was laying, I was like, this is
If
crazy.
the mom was laying without a boy humping her, that would have been
That was enough.
crazy.
That was enough for like, how about a towel?
Dude, TBH, her pussy was out.
Lemaire.
It wasn't out, but
Y'all saw mom pussy this
Yes,
morning?
you were too busy ass up. Swimming like a fucking shrimp, dude.
Nate,
I was giving it my best.
You
Nate,
swim like a
you are the
shrimp.
crawl daddy.
Yes.
Nate was
Crawl
swimming.
daddy. Nate
never
swims like this. This is his ass. That's how he floats through the water.
It's like Jaws.
It's yeah.
You see
his
Nate's
fin.
ass, you go dun dun
Yep.
dun 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 dun.
The fin's out. Oh, we probably should be actually a little quiet.
Yeah,
It's late here.
it's
We're
late.
just, dude. We're just in Beverly Hills.
We're just in the Pink Pony. We're in the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. My daughters,
You're in
but
the Pink Pony Club.
my daughters love that song.
Everyone
And
loves
I
that
can't be
fucking
like,
song.
guys, I know you love the song. I know you love to sing the lyrics, but
Just
it's,
so you know.
it's about you.
Yeah.
Anyway,
This episode of Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast is brought to you by Dude Wipes.
Have you left poop streaks in someone else's toilet? Yeah, every time.
Yeah, every single time.
I did it all
It's
week.
a fucking disaster.
I literally painted my bowl this morning.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No, it was a
Little
felt
paint
great.
job. Do you ever pack extra underwear when you travel? How much extra? Do you ever need it?
Pretty much an extra pair per day.
Yeah, I
honestly.
always bring extra underwear. Yeah.
Yeah, yes.
Not because I'm fucking shitting my pants constantly.
yeah, I just used to like
What
work
the
it
fuck
out.
you guys getting at here? Do you wipe standing or sitting down? Does it make a difference? What is going on, dude? How horny are these people? What do they want to know?
There's got to be something about standing up though. Like I'm a stand-up wiper, honestly. Sitting down, I just it smears everything. I don't know. I can't do it.
Well, Matt, whichever way you wipe, it's time to show your beehole some respect and upgrade to Dude Wipes. Dude Wipes tackle the mess without any fuss, and the flushable design makes cleanup a breeze. They leave no room for dingleberries or stray butt crumbs that TP might miss. Plus, they're extra large and designed for adults, so no more endless rolls or settling for a less than perfect wipe. Dude Wipes, best clean pants down. Available. These guys are really funny. Amazon. It's available on Amazon and at major retailers nationwide.
guys, we're in California having a good time.
Also,
man.
they would get in the pool, and he
Gavin
would
Newsom
straddle
sponsored
her.
this podcast.
He would, yeah, Gavin, yeah.
No, we were
He
in the
straddle
pool.
her. He would kiss her. They were kissing
No, for real.
while he was wrapped around her.
Was it like lips kissing?
No.
It was like it was enough. They were
Hold on,
kissing
what
so
lips
much.
are you talking about?
They were kissing so much that I was like, "Is he special needs?"
Yes, I thought the
Like,
same thing.
and I was like, maybe I'm an asshole. Maybe this kid is severely special needs. Then I heard him fucking talking. He was like, the fucking Dodgers are looking great. I was like, God. He's like, God damn, this guy's 38 years old. He's like, fucking Dodgers fucking lost the series to the Padres.
No, we really did. We sat in the pool today. We're just having a nice, quiet time, chilling.
It was a very nice, quiet time.
And there was a kid, like literally, not figuratively, literally humping his mother. And we all had to sit by the pool and be like,
You just gotta swallow.
man, we got to adapt. We got to just, this is what we're doing now. And
It's how we get down. If that was a honky family, I would have said, "Yo,
yeah,
what the fuck are you two doing?"
yeah,
I've never seen anything like this in my life.
It was crazy, man.
And you were right earlier about handling business, about the whole situation.
Yes.
I'm not going to bring anything up.
Obviously. From a Freudian perspective.
Absolutely Freudian. It was so intense that it led us into a discussion about how gay Freud is. And we were like, Freud must have been in a pool like this once and been like, everyone wants to do that. Because everyone did want to do that. Everyone watched him float around with his gigantic Iranian babe mom.
I mean,
Hello.
A threat.
no. To paint the picture, to be totally fair, the kid's mom was hot as fuck. It was undeniable. The kid's mom
She had a fucked up face though. She had a full on cat face.
She had the bimbo build.
Hold on. All women are like, not all women, but a lot of women are going completely artificial.
She was AI.
He had a cyborg mom. He had an AI mom.
He had an AI mom. Fake
He had a
tits,
Grok mom.
Fake tits, a face. Yeah.
Here's the
Grok
thing.
mom.
We didn't have to deal with Grok moms.
Imagine if your mom had lip
slop.
fillers, if your mom had all, your mom was, upgrades. What are you going to do? You're a boy. You're a boy attaching to supernormal stimuli.
I was obsessed with my mom anyway.
That's what I'm saying.
And she was just
Hello.
This is crazy.
We can say that. My mom knows I'm joking.
For sure.
She knows.
We had classic moms.
Yeah, with classic moms.
These 8-year-old, these potentially 10-year-old boys are dealing with moms who are
And
under the
Pornhub.
knife.
And
Moms
Pornhub.
under the knife.
Pornhub and then Grok Mom.
It's not his fault.
And Grok Mom's also willing to let you rub her inner thigh.
Yes, we saw that.
Rubbing the inner thigh.
No, it was true. That's
That's an odd thing.
We're not exaggerating.
It for real would have been disgusting if it was a adult couple.
Yes.
You'd have been like, man, these fucking couples like
Yo, for real, get a room.
get a room.
It was get a room status.
I think she would have let us get in there. You know,
You know what? That's unfortunately.
Mayor, that
that's
was the thought that was torturing me the whole
that's
day.
Mayor, that's the excitement about the whole thing. That's
Yeah, let's go asset for this 8-year-old boy.
Shit.
Yeah, we can't.
we might be
can't.
breaking even on that.
The whole time I was going, let me upgrade you.
Mr. Steele, your girl coming in going, I noticed how much you were hugging your son. How would you like to try that with an adult man? It's weirder, huh?
Yeah, let's raise the bar, mama.
You hit the boy with a go to bed.
There's no way.
We got this. This is fine. That we haven't said anything bad.
Yeah.
You are the crawdaddy, though. I've never seen anyone swim more like a scrimp.
But you've never seen it level up.
You swim like a
Yo, for real, I
scrimp.
was worried. I thought Bubba Gump was going to fucking catch you in the net.
No,
Tom Hanks was back to back with Bubba going, imagine what we could do with this guy. Nate, you
Broiled
swimming.
shrimp, fried shrimp.
Nate, how does
shrimp
your ass
roll.
come up higher than your head when you swim?
No,
Bro,
I don't want to say it this way, but I think my ass is buoyant.
It is.
It's not. It's not.
I think my ass might be buoyant.
We've had a discussion about this. You have developed an you've unked out into a dog ass.
Although I will say,
I was born this way.
I don't know, dude. I think it's an African American high sodium diet. His ass flies. His ass was like a Spanish sail, just fucking flying.
He's a man of war. He literally looks like a Portuguese man of war. He tried to push off the wall. One of the times he took off. One of the things, Nate doesn't use his legs to swim, so his legs go straight, and they just float immediately. He took off from the wall. He pushed off from the wall. His legs immediately almost went. He scorpioned out on a push off.
That's aerodynamic.
It's not.
Yeah, there's no way
You're
that
a
is.
poor swimmer, but that's all right. You eventually conquered it and won.
I mean that was kind of
awesome.
amazing.
That was awesome.
No one believed in me when I pulled that off.
Everybody believed in you the whole time. We're like, bro, it's for real. You can do it.
It's also not the first time an entire pool centered around your swimming activities. And we're
Everybody
like,
loves your swimming activities.
We all believe in you, Nate.
No one believed in me.
I fully believe
what's
in you.
that?
The reason I know no one believed in me is because when I submerged on the other side, I got an applause break from the entire pool, which was
That happens. Everybody was hyped.
We were excited you achieved your potential.
It's like, what's that movie with Cuba Gooding Jr., the radio?
I'm radio. I'm a special needs guy.
Yo, radio, when you wear shorts for real, you look retarded. I've never seen anything like this. I've never seen you in shorts. Bro, you fucking keep wearing pants. This is crazy.
I didn't pack enough clothes for how long this weekend
Bro,
was.
this is crazy what you're up to.
No,
Can we all agree council? Council.
Beat Up's council.
You gotta wear pants. You gotta wear pants. This is too much.
I also agree. This is too much.
Even for real, as to your zestiness.
My zestiness. You guys try to possess
Those
the on me.
shorts are short as shit, and you're wearing Jordans with them, and it looks there's like a girl lower half just with hairy legs.
This was all I had. I would have smelled like shit in this room if I didn't put on these free shorts.
This is.
You got to work out your legs, Nate.
Oh, that's the knees.
I got good quads.
You do not, bro. You have
flex them.
fucking wheelchair fucking legs. You literally, I've never seen these legs, and I see why.
You got those Jim Jones, bro. You got the capo. You got capo legs, dude.
Look at this kid. I want to show the cast, but they're going to disappoint me.
Show the cast.
Let me see him.
Show us, not the camera.
Yeah, show us. Show us.
Don't
Flex
show these
squad.
fucking animals anything. Do not show them anything. That's
no way,
bro. And you're black.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
Come on, man.
If you were white, that'd be fine.
I'm 5'6". 5'7".
That's no excuse.
I told you not to give him anything. I'm 5'6". 5'7". I'm in no position to criticize anyone's body, but
now your calves are crazy. Hold on. Let's set the record straight. Your calves are crazy.
As a big fat guy, you do get jacked calves.
Yeah, the support columns for real.
The support columns are out of control. Like if I went down, people would be like, it's fake. The support columns are too strong. It's literally impossible. They tried to blow it up in '93, dude. It's literally impossible. This is a good, you know what? Fuck them. Hit them with just a full drunk podcast. Fucking see what happens. The SPs last night, big hit for the boys.
That was huge. No, for real, that was huge.
That was
a turning point.
Yeah, keep doing that thing where I pretend I'm extremely nervous. I really wasn't that nervous.
Cool.
Same like SNL. Dude, I hit the hello right up top. Hello.
Nah, man, it was for real.
No, the only thing that makes me nervous is doing like corny stuff.
Yeah.
Like that, like that's when I get nervous. Like when I walk out there and you see the teleprompter and it's like, what? It's incredible to be around so many amazing athletes here. Like, I can't read that.
No.
Without being like,
dude, that's your blazing sword of truth.
People mistake it for just being totally inept, which they might. There's something. There's something there.
That's haters, bro. It was. Hold on, time out. Was it inept? It wasn't.
It was not inept.
It was a multi-dimensional performance.
Thank you, brother.
Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here.
I was so happy to get Brittany on there. So nice. And I will say this, and this is just I want to say this publicly.
For sure.
When I saw the videos of you laughing, it meant the world to me. That's like genuinely support.
It was
like
pure
how
joy.
nice is that to see your boy laughing like that? When you're like, damn.
It was unbridled
Damn,
joy.
he loves me. yes. For real, though.
When we started doing the joke, I exited frame because I was holding my face. I was I can't keep it together. And when the whole room of people bought in to Brittany being a four-time WNBA champion, it's first of all, is anyone done that?
I'm sure.
Four-time?
The WNBA, I'm sure there's some chicks that have been for real, like several.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Deanna Taurasi was probably
four-time,
fucking like 20 times.
Lisa Leslie.
Yeah. They were probably since the inception of the league. Yeah, for
Twin
sure.
Towers.
Twin Towers.
They probably had 1 million LeBrons like for the WNBA.
No, but the NBA has that too.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Since like whenever the WNBA really started till now, the NBA also probably has had that many times All-Stars. Like Kevin Durant, like
that's my thing. I have no beef with women's sports, but it's
no,
like,
of course not.
Be real. If you like them, but don't pretend to be like, oh yeah, I know who that person is.
Yes.
That was the funniest part of it. People being within the household. You're like, yeah, no, you're the president. And just kind of like
start tricking her. Start showing her send her your shit so the algorithm's the same. Like, oh, we all want to watch the fucking Wire.
Little economic sabotage. I've threatened that before. I'm like, I'll fucking quit doing all this shit, dude. I'll go back to doing construction. I want no fucking money. You'll see how you like that. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, exactly. Total trade embargo. I've threatened for that. I'll fucking quit this shit right now, dude. I'll go back to being a laborer. That's awesome. It's $33 an hour, dude.
It's not bad.
Not probably down in Tejas, but I have to move back up north.
Yeah, it's too hot down here.
I might, dude. I fantasize about picking up the broom on multiple occasions. Dude. I'll go sweep dust on a construction site for fucking $32.
I couldn't do it here though. I can't. I don't think I could. I was built for it back home. Here, I would.
Here, you got to dress like a fucking Fallout character. You got to have like a hat, face mask, and like long sleeves. I've seen dudes like in the long sleeves. That's like the new swag now.
That is the new swag.
I'm just picturing a dude with just like, you ever played a game? You have all the different armor, none of it matches.
That's what every landscaper out here looks like in Texas. It's like
because the burn.
It's full like yeah, exactly.
Sun poisoning.
Dude,
sunblock can't even stop it.
You think it's a miracle I didn't get sun poisoning out in Turks and Caicos.
I know. I'm very curious about Caicos.
That's where you just came back from?
Yeah, it was sick as fuck.
I remember I got burnt to hell when I was like a youngin there.
Bro, I don't know how I didn't, but it's like I think honestly
because of that melanin.
I'm getting melanated. I think I'm in like a melanated force field. And I think I just get. I swear to God, dude, there's no way I'm not getting cooked to death. I don't know what it is. I also use Black Lady sunscreen.
Oh, what's the difference?
Well, because if it, like the new stuff that's like zinc, for the honkies, it just makes our face look like Braveheart. Basically, it's just you're just all white. It doesn't soak in that well.
Oh, I've
so they
seen
have
that, yeah.
like the Black Lady sunscreen where it just kind of like disappears on your face. Yeah, you don't get hung up with that. And also, dude, Brittany was I was like, what's in that shit? Like, what's the ingredients? I'm like big on like reading it. Like, what is that? And like, what's in that stuff? And she's like, what do you it's probably all the same good stuff you have in yours. She's like, you really think they put the bad stuff in black sunscreen? I was like, yeah. Definitely did. Like, have you learned nothing? Like, you should be reading this stuff. It's Black Lady sunscreen. Have you learned nothing from history? Like, of course they're gonna put the worst shit ever.
Put crack in the Black Lady sunscreen.
There's probably AIDS in there. Yeah. I might have to get a test. I might get tested.
Yeah, you might need it.
I might have called the bug for my Black Lady sunscreen. It was just crazy. She got like mad at me. She was like, "You really think that?" And I was like, "It's a possibility."
I 100% think things that are like geared specifically towards black. Like I don't use Cash App because I'm like, they're gonna do something with my money if I use Cash App. I stopped smoking. Like I stopped smoking. Yeah, no black and milds. I'm like, no, this can't be possibly good.
Yeah,
like things that are our thing.
Yeah. Well, dude, you know what? Speaking of kind of speaking of that, I saw a dude. So I was at Turks and Caicos, and I saw a bartender rocking Yeezys, and he was like like a younger kid was there, and it was like I saw a lot of this, like the prototypical horny teenage son at the resort. They'd be with their parents, but you just see this dude just like, they'd be like jacked, like 18-year-old kids, like, yeah, dude, I can finally drink. This is sick. He was chatting with the bartender. He's like, I love sneakers too. Oh, fuck, dude, I fucking. And they're like going back and forth. And the bartender was kind of justifying his Yeezys, which is my favorite thing when people wear them and they're like, they're really comfortable, man. Like these are real comfortable shoes. Like, oh, dude, they're fucking sick.
Yeah, I've been there. I go
lie. Dude, Kanye, here's my whole point. Kanye is a fashion designer. It wasn't that crazy to say he loved Hitler as a fashion designer. If you think about it, every great fashion designer has to say one unhinged thing. Yeah. Tommy Hilfiger,
Hugo Boss.
I don't want black people wearing my stuff.
So much.
Yeah,
Hugo Boss. He loved the Nazis. The dude from Lululemon, nuts.
Oh yeah, that
said he doesn't want fat ladies wearing his stuff, and also said he named it because when he goes to Asia, he like likes to watch people try to pronounce Lululemon. He said it makes him laugh.
He might be the funniest guy all the time.
That guy
He's too funny. He's too funny. But that's kind of on brand for like fashion geniuses to be like, just for no reason to say the craziest thing.
Wasn't Coco Chanel getting her like cheeks clapped by Nazis regularly?
Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
Coco Chanel.
Yeah, the lady who started. Like,
what?
She was like just a whore for the Nazis.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Where was she from?
I don't know. Somewhere over there.
Yeah, not sure.
Yeah. Probably Italy.
That makes sense.
Damn, dude, she was getting crushed by the Nazis.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
All the time.
Yeah. She was a little slam piece for sure.
She was fucking with Hans Gunther von Dinklage. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's crazy how much fashionistas love the Nazis.
They did have the swag though. Like, I mean, like, you know what I mean?
No, exactly. It's 1910. You're like, damn, here's some alt-right bad boys. Trust me, I get it.
Just on meth, fucking the shit out these ladies.
Yeah, true.
For they probably invented the pink cocaine.
Yeah,
maybe.
Dude, but yeah, so I was in Turks and Caicos. Somehow my lips got fucking scorched. I'd wake up in the morning and my lips felt like they were like a water balloon about to break. They were just, it was crazy. I still have water in my ear. Dude, we go down
just
there.
got back?
I got back like 2 days ago. Oh, dude, it's actually, it was very sick. It's one of those places, unfortunately, that doesn't produce like anything really. Like the Dominican Republic has to import everything, which kind of sucks. When you go to an island, you want the fresh fruit. They would joke about it though. They'd be like, "Fresh from Walmart." Kind of funny. But dude, we went out snorkeling, which I think might be my new passion. I think I love snorkeling now, man.
I'm too scared to snorkel.
Dude, well, this is gonna fuck you up.
Did you go like deep, or you were still like when you snorkel?
Not scuba. Well, snorkeling you can go under. If you like, you just fucking hold the thing. You know, trying to say the thing I'll say is you stick your tongue in the hole. and just kind of block it. I was gonna say you plug the hole. You gotta plug the hole with your tongue, and then you can go down. And then you come up and just go, and then, and then it just goes, whoosh, and the water just flies on the top. My dad showed me how to do that when I was little, and I was so stoked to like show Maya how to do that. Dude, we go on a boat and we went snorkeling, and right before we jump in, I have Maya, Chloe, they have like little life jackets. So I jump in, the guy was like, "Oh yeah, there's some baby sharks in there," and I'm like sick, thinking there's gonna be like these teeny tiny baby sharks.
Yeah,
dude, I get in the water, there's like I'm not exaggerating, there was like 5.5 foot sharks swimming around. They were like probably 50, 60 feet away.
Yeah, fuck that though.
But then like they started coming over and like I'm like floating on the surface and the water's probably 40 feet deep. At one point they were right underneath me. And I'm looking down. I'm like, dude, I like spaz and like put the kids out of the water. And he's like, "Oh man, you'll be fine. Just don't touch them." I'm like, dude, I don't want to fucking come anywhere near these. Of course I'm not
I
gonna touch
would
them.
not go in the water.
And I have I like little kids. I'm like, these guys look. Dude, the fucking fear was like so intense. Because you're in there and there was like one there, one there, one there. And I'm just kind of looking around like, where's that motherfucker? And they start kind of like coming near you. And it's like not, again, I'm not stealing shark valor, but they would come closer to you.
I wouldn't even go close to that water.
Well, I pulled them out. I put them out. And then I like kind of like chilled for a second and went back in and kind of investigated. And then they started to go away. So I brought them back in. They could like see the sharks from afar. But I was kind of like, bro, like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, I would never do that.
That sounds like some shit that has accidents constantly.
Dude,
but I guess
this guy was like, "Oh, dude, I'm telling you, you have nothing to worry about, blah, blah, blah." And I was like, "All right, man." And then like later that night, the snorkeling was sick and we went to Iguana Island, dude. I mean, the most iguanas I've ever seen. It was fucking awesome. I got charged by 2 iguanas. They charge you, dude. In the wild, they like run up at you and bucket you. It's crazy.
What happens if you stand your ground?
I stood my ground. Best believe it, dude. They stop. They don't run away. They just look at you like, "What the fuck do you want? What the fuck do you want, dude?"
Iguana.
I had a couple standoffs with iguanas, but yeah, dude, it was. And then later that night, so we get back from all that, and we went to like an outdoor, like when they like sell shit like purses and blankets. Got a big ass conch shell. I know how to make the conch noise now. It's harder than you think, dude.
That's the one that you always see in like the movie.
Yeah. So we bought one of those off a guy, and the dude was like, he had a missing arm, and he goes, "Check this out." And he lifted up his shirt, huge shark bite scar, and a missing arm. And I'm like, this motherfucker. Yeah. This guy earlier today was like, "Oh, don't worry about it, dude." This other guy's like, "Yeah, I lost my arm to a shark." I have a huge fucking, literally a bite mark in his body.
That's crazy.
I was like, this guy could have got my fucking cheering eaten up in the ocean.
I wonder if he like, because
too scared.
Is there like a thing where over there they just like another shark bite, sweep it under the rug? Like if he just is kind of,
I don't know, man. It's like, and I get what the guy was saying. He was like, "Oh, he knows. He scuba dives. He does all this shit." He's like, "Oh, they won't bother you." So I'm guessing he's like kind of right.
Yeah.
But also, it's like, bro, they were like, that's the closest. Imagine if a shark was 40 feet beneath you and you just watched it swimming around. Dude, it was sizable, dude.
Yeah, no, that's.
And if that's a baby, it's like, how big do the parents get? And he was saying they get like 13 feet. And I'm like, well, are they anywhere near here?
Yeah,
like,
they gotta be.
What are we doing, dude? Let me see some fish.
Yeah, the fishing and the fish snorkeling is nice. I did a cruise and it stopped in Mexico for like 5 hours, like how cruises do. And we got to snorkel and just see like colorful fish and asses underwater just look a little bit more round. It was a nice combo.
Penises look crazy underwater. Did you ever catch your own dick? Did you ever you ever been naked in a pool and you look down at your dick in a pool? It looks crazy, dude. It looks crazy, man.
I've never had like a pool situation where I could get naked.
I've got naked in a pool during the day and you glance down, check out your bird, and you're like, what the fuck?
Does it look like one of those things on the reefs?
Dude, it's total funhouse mirror. It looks like you have a dog dick. You look down, you're like, what the fuck is that? So you're in the pool with like a babe, you're naked, you're like, yeah, this is so freeing. You look down, you're like, oh my fucking fuck, dude. Holy shit, my dick looks crazy right now.
She's got to take a peek at this thing.
We did do they were at the place, they had like a gym, and then outside of it, they had like an outdoor hot tub and a cold plunge. And that was very sick. Taking your wife into a cold plunge, it's so funny. Watching them like, ah. Then I was in my boxers. I had my workout shorts. So I just like got in my little skibby, my little sheath skibbies. So I was like getting got out in the cold tub. I was like, yo, grab me a towel. Because we're outside. So like, just get in the hot tub. I was like, give me a towel.
You can't see me like
I
this.
toweled up, and then I got out of the hot tub and was just presenting, dude. I got out of the hot tub and was standing there like, yo. She was like, dude, put a fucking towel. What are you doing? Because we had a nice little moment. We're in the cold tub. I'm like, dude, that was so cool. You did the cold tub. I didn't think you'd do it. And then we're in the hot tub, a little cuddling. Yeah. Instantly became so engorged. And I just got out of the hot tub. We were like outside, so I get out. I'm like, yeah, man, I'm gonna chill out here. She's like, put a fucking towel on now. And I was like, why, man? What are you worried about? That was
my body.
That was my favorite. Yeah, my body, my choice.
Taking my body.
That was, but dude, I came out of the cold plunge and I was just like, yo, bro, hide me.
Don't look at me.
Hide me. I mean, I've said it before, but that is the worst when you're fighting with your babe and you're naked and you're all shriveled up and you gotta walk by her like, you know you're wrong. You know you're wrong. Tina stuff. Yeah. Nipple, cover your nipples and your
I'd never walk. You've walked out Tina's mid-fight?
Yeah, man. Or like post-fight. I walk into the wasteland, dude, and I just fucking walk out of the shower, Tina's, and be like, you know you're fucking wrong about that. I look down, I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I guess you can't pivot back to shower because then it looks like you're like being a cat, not shower, a towel.
Exactly.
I meant like you can't be like look like he's hiding his Tina's from me because of what we just went through.
Exactly. Yeah, you gotta assert and just be like, yeah, what the fuck. It's also baiting. I'm baiting. I'm like, say something. Say something about my Tina's, dude. I fucking dare you. That's over, dude. If a babe hits you with some sort of Tina's comment, it's a wrap.
Blow for blow.
Yeah. Actually, I've gotten crushed before. I've come out of the shower and have her be like, oh my god, it looks so cute. I'm like, yo, bro, shut the fuck up. Nothing cute about this shit.
You ever been sitting in that way where it's like not, it's like it's like in a little bit, like, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
And it's just like you see them glance at it. It's like, we were having a good conversation. Now derail because you fucking. I know you looked,
dude. When me and Brittany did Molly together, that shit gave me like Adderall Tina's, and we were having like the nicest, beautiful heart to heart, and then like I got up with the craziest, dude. It was you know you have bowling pin dick in the shower, where like the hot water freaks it out and it's just like fat up top. Skinny. I had a micro bowling pin Tina. It was
weird.
We both had a good chuckle about it, but I was like, bro, this is bad. I might go to schools and just do Molly and just show them. Just like, you guys want to fucking dick this? I fucking love you kids so much. Show your fucking dicks on this. I feel so fucking close to you. You want your fucking dick look like this? Don't fucking take Molly, all right? You want to love your wife more than ever and have the tiniest penis in the world for 4 hours? You think that's cool, kids? Look at this. I'm fucking sweating my ass off. Doing Molly and giving like a presentation to kids would be so funny.
I love you kids.
I fucking love you kids so much. I don't want you guys walking around with tiny bowling pin penises.
I've never done mine. Doesn't it make you want to touch shit though?
Yeah, it does. It like.
So you gotta have somebody to keep you from getting too close to the kids.
Keep you on.
Even though it's just strictly just, you don't want to be like.
I'd have like a bungee belt. I'd have a bungee belt. Exactly. Yeah, it'd be nothing sexual, but yeah, you might be like, you little fucking angel.
Yeah.
We went to after
you touch their cheek.
Yeah, just something that feels innocent in the moment. You see the Diddy bit.
Your innocence is beautiful to me as you touch the side of their cheek.
I'd have a bungee. I'd be like a kid on a leash. I would just get like yanked back and be like, you know, I think this is fucking cool. Come here.
Your hands tied down to your side.
Your skin will never be this soft ever again. Yeah, it's I've heard now, my brother has been telling me that the ultimate he said people should with MDMA take it by themselves. You just lay in a room and just let it kick in and just vibe out.
Lemaire dosed me the other day.
He dosed you?
No, but he just underestimated the power of the capsule he was giving me.
How strong
and
was
I think there might have been something different in there than he was telling me.
Yeah,
because he came from a concert. And he was like, you guys want my...
From a smush.
Yeah, it's just a big, oh!
You can't.
Yeah. And then it runs you over and it just protects you.
It's just a lot of, ooh, 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 ooh.
You just stay on there on the windshield till the next stop.
You ever see a dog get run over by a car?
Yeah.
That's what it's kind of like. They just keep rolling. You just keep rolling under the train. So if the train stops on you, you'll die for sure. But if it like rolls past...
It's like you're like a speed bump. You speed over a speed bump, you barely feel it.
Yeah. That's how it would be for a train. It's definitely
those metal wheels.
Definitely connected to a track. Lemaire, this could be the dumbest thing you've ever said.
I'm telling you, dude, it's the truth. I
and
swear.
you are chock full of dumb statements.
I'm telling you, dude, it's true. There was a comedian like a couple years ago who got hit by a train and survived.
He tried to kill himself. He jumped in front of the track.
It was a lady, and I think she got chased. So, but she survived.
Damn, she did the fugitive. She tried to do the fugitive jump.
Yeah.
I want to make a movie where a guy just dies, takes a super high jump, and that's the end. It's like, yeah, he died. He's dead now.
I would like that.
That'd be nice. That's just the climax of the chase. He dies. FBI grabs the briefcase back, and they're like, all right, thank God.
Yeah, we did it.
Thank God.
He did that dumbass jump. He's dead. Yeah.
God damn, dude.
I don't know. Dude.
So, Lemaire, obviously you're wrong, but
Dude,
what else you got? Because
statistics.
you wanted to start talking about Russia, Ukraine.
No,
I said please save it for the podcast because I cannot wait to hear it.
You guys were making fun of me for drinking, but I haven't been drinking. I've been drinking since the Russia war started. It's just
really?
Yeah, I don't know
Russia
why
got
it
you
spooked
fucked up.
me. Yeah, they got me spooked. Yeah,
it's a little spooky.
Yeah,
the specter of nuclear war.
yeah. I was like shaking for like the first 3 days. I was just shaking.
Really, it got you nervous.
Yeah.
What about it?
I don't know. It's just like because I don't want to like. I don't know. Okay. So one thing I noticed is like I feel like this is the first time where like money has like I don't know. I'm not a history guy.
Keep going.
I feel like this is the first time where like all the like money people are like, yo, Russia, what the fuck are you doing? We're going to take away all your funds. And I feel like that's going to stop them from doing crazier things, or it encourages them to do crazier things because they got nothing to lose now.
That's fair.
Yeah. And then that was spooking me. And then when there was they took Chernobyl, that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, you don't like that. You want control of Chernobyl.
Yeah, I don't want control of Chernobyl. It's just like, what are they going to do with it? What are they going to do with Chernobyl?
Yeah.
Clean it up. Maybe they want to take it over and clean it up.
Yeah, they want to make up for their past mistakes.
Life is flourishing in Chernobyl right now, actually.
What's growing there?
Like a
three-eyed frog?
God damn it, dude. Lemaire's getting hit with clickbait on Facebook and being like, oh, this is true.
Dude, I'm watching Vice articles, Vice YouTubes. I'm heavy into Vice. I know a lot about BBLs and Chernobyl livestock.
What's BBLs?
Brazilian butt lifts.
Oh, nice.
That's where they take the fat from the guts and put it in your butts.
True.
Yeah.
Dude, BuzzFeed just unleashed a really nice article about like it was like 10 movies or shows if your guy is into their red flags. They just took every
all the cool movies.
They Braveheart. Braveheart's one of them.
You're not supposed to like Braveheart?
No Braveheart, no Scarface, no American Psycho.
Scarface truly is the #1 red flag, though.
You're not allowed to watch Scarface.
If you have a Scarface poster,
that's a whole different thing. Scarface poster.
If you're like, this is my favorite movie, Scarface.
Well, that's kind of racist, but go ahead.
Why is that racist?
You're describing like a bunch of black dudes from 1995.
No. They liked Belly. They liked Belly. Please,
Belly. Yeah, Belly.
American Psycho, Fight Club, Pulp Fiction, V for Vendetta.
Those are all good movies.
V for Vendetta rules, dude.
The Punisher, Clockwork. Yeah, The Social Network is like all right. I don't know what Scott Pilgrim versus the World is.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World's great. And if you like that, if you're a guy, it's just you're gay. It's like a fucking anime rock and roll.
It's literally like
Family Guy's
it's
number 10.
badass. What are you talking about?
Family Guy.
Like Family Guy?
What the hell?
50 Shades of Grey. No guys like. They're actually right about that.
Family Guy has to be the #1 background like sex show on like
every
all sex
Pornhub.
tapes.
They're
It's
always watching Family Guy.
Dude.
You always hear Peter laughing.
So maybe that is a red flag. If you're gonna date someone that's gonna talk you into making sex tapes for Pornhub,
Just clapping
he's gonna be
cheeks.
watching Family
Fair.
Guy.
What do you think about Wolf of Wall Street?
That better not be on
Red
there,
flag.
dude. I like all the red flags.
Rick and Morty, Joker.
What?
On the bottom is
Boondock
American
Saints.
History X.
I'll
That's
give you
the
Boondock
last
Saints.
one.
Yeah,
I feel like that should be
Braveheart.
the first one.
American History. No, American History X is like the reason why they say it's a prime example of a movie that goes the distance to teach you a lesson, but people inexplicably walk away from having gotten the wrong message. I remember the first time I watched it, I was like, yeah, I think I might get into white nationalism.
That looks pretty cool.
I'd like to get fucked in my ass like that guy.
What about the mid-90s? You ever see that movie? The Jonah Hill movie with all the kid sex?
Is that BuzzFeed approved?
It's BuzzFeed.
Oh, yeah.
It's probably BuzzFeed approved.
Good.
They have kid sex in that?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, they have
I
a
must have blocked it out.
Yeah.
They had sex with the kids have sex with each other.
Yeah. There's like 2 kids who have sex in that movie.
How old are they in real life?
10. I don't know, but in the movie they're 10 and 14.
Sick.
I was about to go safe, but
You're about to rip the safe.
I was about to
after you heard
say
10.
10 and 14. Check swing.
Brought it back, didn't cross the plate.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. It's pretty tight now. They're completely trying to put a vice grip on people's mentalities now.
Yeah.
This is not cool. None of this is cool. If you like this, you're a loser and you will be ostracized.
Can they put Napoleon Dynamite on that list?
Nah, that'd be war. Then I'm getting active in the streets. Then I'm organizing.
I am getting active.
Then I'm they don't want to
They're
mobilize
gonna have to
me,
put up
dude.
a blockade
Yeah,
because I'm
dude.
coming.
It's gonna have a bunch of fat cow signs.
Yeah, dude. There's a war against our culture right now, dude. It's
Wait,
not okay.
Hold on, what does that mean?
Tina, you fat cow.
Oh, you fat lard,
You
dude.
fat
It's a
lard.
llama.
You tell
You
a
fat
lard.
lard.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I just watched that
It's so funny.
recently. Yeah, it holds up.
I
20
saw it the
years.
first time ever and was like, "What the fuck?" I was a youngster and I went, "What the fuck was that?" I saw it again and was like, "That's the funniest
Bro,
thing."
I
ever."
I saw Napoleon Dynamite about 4 to 5 times in theater, and Waterboy about 4 to 5 times, dude. Couldn't stop going to the theater.
Waterboy
Couldn't stop.
crushes. dude.
Waterboy is so
Waterboy
fucking good.
Yeah, that was
crushes.
pretty great.
I'm going back. I'm standing by QB Halloween, dude.
Yeah.
People still
That
talk
fucking
shit.
ruled.
QB Halloween does rule. The same guys trashing me for saying the Warrior was fucking retards, which it was.
What was the Warrior?
The one I talked about last week about the UFC
It was
tournament.
Tom Hardy.
Two
Tom
brothers.
Hardy, yeah.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Though.
It's
Nick
a bad
Jonas,
movie.
too.
A lot of people
Yeah.
like it.
A lot of
people
like it.
enjoyed The
Yeah,
Warrior?
that's on my That's on my fucking red flag BuzzFeed list. If you're a dude that's like the Warrior is so good, you are brain dead.
Yeah, it sounded pretty bad.
But Waterboy and Hubie Halloween,
Tell you what,
Dude, who be
Homeward
two?
Bound 2, Lost in San Francisco.
that's good.
Woo,
What
my
about
God.
Babe Pig in the Big
Pig
City?
in the Big City? I didn't catch that one again yet.
Yeah,
I
you're gonna have to
caught
watch that.
Babe 1 recently. Pretty great.
That's actually very good. Isn't that a bit of a tearjerker?
Yeah.
I mean, the old man goes in.
Baby.
The old man does take a risk at the dog show. Everyone's like, he's bringing a pig?
Yeah.
That'll
Mr.
do.
Hogg? I think
That'll
his name's...
Dude, the tears. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Dude, I watched
Babe fucking kills it.
Babe's the best.
Dude, 10s all across the board.
Yeah, of course.
What about you catch up on the American Tales? Any Five Goes West or any of those yet?
Damn, Five Goes
No.
West.
Yeah.
I'm looking up every talking dog movie I can find.
All dogs go to heaven.
Is that Talking Dogs?
Yeah, dude.
All right, I'll fire that up next. I'm sick. I've watched
Lady and the
Homeward
Tramp.
Bound, no lie, 9 times in
Yeah.
the last
Billy Madison
months.
has a talking dog for one scene.
I need the whole.
Speak for yourself,
Dude.
moron.
Maya needs like 80 to 20 ratio.
What's
She
that?
needs an 80 to 20 talking dog
Talking
ratio.
dog?
If humans start talking for too long, she goes,
Shaggy Dog, dude.
She
With
says
Tim
next.
Allen.
yeah.
That
Yeah,
movie's all
yeah.
talking dog.
Really?
The Shaggy Dog. Yeah. Tim Allen turns into a dog.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
you know what you need to watch is Milo Notice.
Ooh, was that a
Good
dead dog?
pug and cat.
Okay,
chatting
that'd be
it up.
good.
Wait,
Just-
is
I know
that-
one of them, the dog dies and it's super sad. Not Old Yeller. There's another
Milo
one.
Notice they
Marley
don't
and
die.
Me.
Marley and Me.
Trying to avoid those. She's picking up on bad stuff now. So if something bad
Oh,
happens,
really?
she goes, no. So if the dog dies, it'd be trouble.
That's tough.
Yeah, it is.
You said
You had
Homeward
no
Bound?
problem with killing dogs.
Is it Homeward Bound? Nah.
You have no problem.
Yeah, no.
Homeward Bound, the cat almost dies in the first one. It's kind of a
Is it the
I
live
thought
action
no,
movie?
Shadow, the dog,
Yeah.
the golden retriever falls
Shadow
into a
falls
pit.
into a mud pit,
Yeah.
but don't forget, Sassy almost drowns.
Oh yeah,
Sassy falls in the river.
dude.
Sassy, no.
They had to kill. Dude, they kill so many animals
In the
making
live
that
action
movie.
one.
It's
Dude.
Milo Notice.
Oh, okay.
Milo
okay.
Notice is the one where it was
That's the partners.
Tokyo partners just were tossing fucking
Dude, they're
pugs
launch-
at bears.
They're launching cats in Bound though. The cats do like fucked up stunts.
Nice.
I think in 2 they roll a cat in a tube and the cat's dizzy when it comes out.
I like
Yeah,
cat.
spun
I
it
used
up.
to make
Yeah.
my cat dizzy.
Did you
I
really?
used to hold him. You could lay him on his side and spin him on the hardwood, and he would get up, and it was very fun.
We had a retarded cat. His name was Onyx. His tongue would always be out. He'd
Onyx.
walk like this.
Did you name him after the club?
Yeah.
Lemaire, hold on. We're getting off track. I mean,
Sure.
don't get me wrong, guys. This is good stuff. But I need to hear Lemaire's takes on the war, bro.
So Chernobyl, basically like an
Chernobyl.
Iceland, Greenland type of thing. It's luscious.
This is all Twitter updates too.
True.
So, like, I don't know. I saw on the thing they said on the Twitter, like I was like, I hope I didn't. I was we. The us.
Who wrote this? Joe Biden? Who wrote this speech?
Dude, I think the us. We need to. I don't want to go, but we have to go because we made a deal with the Ukraine that we would protect them if they gave up
Talking
their nukes,
NATO.
and they gave up their nukes to Russia and shit. Yeah. But you gotta go.
We're going in.
Yeah.
Boots on the ground
It seems like there's a real heavy push for us to go in.
to Russia.
For the oil,
Yeah, it seems like there's a pretty heavy push.
trying to get that oil.
Trying to get that oil? What you talking about? Bitch, you cooking? I don't know. Look,
Yellow cake.
Obviously, guys, I stand with Ukraine.
Yeah.
I've always stood with the Ukraine.
Oh,
I've been
dude,
talking about the fucking
everyone was
famine
talking about
for
that
years.
Yeah,
bro.
years before everyone was big
But
on Ukraine.
I
Nothing new.
get a little wary when I see the media fully lockstep. Like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
Are you a social justice warrior? Join us.
Yeah, I get weary
It's like,
when
I don't like
when
that.
they put the crying kids on TV. I always get kind of like, that's sad and all, but I go, what are these motherfuckers?
Yeah.
There's kids crying. There's kids dying of starvation 24/7.
Did
No
you see-
camera. There's no camera like, check that out.
You see Sam Hyde made it to Fox News?
How again?
He is some dumbass posted him a picture of him. So they said he was the ghost of Kiev. And they a terrible Photoshop. Yeah, Samuel. And somebody, I think it was a Democratic senator, reposted it and was like,
Jesus
this guy's
Christ.
absolutely owning the Russians. Get many more kills, Samuel, or something. And then Tucker covered it. It was pretty tight.
Tucker
was like, that is not the ghost of Kiev.
Sam.
That is comedian Sam Hyde.
Dude, was the autist of Kiev real? There's some kid who's just fucking killing Ruskies.
No,
Like,
none of that's
it's real.
Literally
All of
not
it's
one of
pretend.
those things is real.
Yeah, I think
It's
I don't.
crazy. That's the other concerning part.
What?
It's like, why do you guys want us? It's
Yeah,
a
why-
Marvel Reddit brain. Did you see that?
Yeah.
It's very
Yeah.
funny. It's why do you want us to think the war is so cool?
Yeah, I posted
Yeah.
that. The
I
German
know,
dude
it made me
who
laugh very
shared
hard.
that. Good God.
Yeah, it's strange. It's strange for sure. It's also like I don't think the Ukrainians are winning at all.
They're
I think,
holding back. They're holding
but
back.
see, yeah, you never know. It seems like they're holding in tough.
So they're dug in.
I think.
Yeah, and
But
all the
who
other
knows?
forces are on the way too. So they're gonna have
Who?
the other NATOs.
Germans. Does Germany have to go through
No,
Poland
NATO's
to get
not
to
going
Ukraine?
into Ukraine.
No,
No,
I thought they were sending fucking troops.
they're not sending troops. They're sending weapons. Germany,
Weapons.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which that would be good.
Yeah.
But
Is Poland? Or Germany has to go through Poland to get to Ukraine, right?
no,
Okay, good.
no.
Damn.
Stinks
dude.
Oh
of
wait,
Poland.
Germany?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yikes.
yeah.
Just like,
I think so.
Just passing through. Come on, guys.
Yeah.
Just passing.
Hey, remember us?
Don't mind us.
Oh, and the Russians are on the other side. So remember what happened last time? Little tug of war of rape.
Yeah, it seems almost just ridiculous now.
Yeah.
Just a.
I don't get it. That's what
man.
I'm struggling
What, the
with.
war?
I
or
don't understand
Why?
why Putin would do that.
Dude,
That's
because
what I
he's-
don't
He's
understand.
upset. He needs some puss, dude. He's horny.
Yeah, that's a good answer. Yeah. I guess I never thought of
Dude,
it that
fucking
way.
Putin's horny, dude. If you're fucking horny, you'd blow up the Ukraine too.
How horny are you?
Dude, I'd blow up the Ukraine.
That's why you're mad. You wanted Chernobyl. You wanted Chernobyl
Yeah, I wanted
for yourself.
Chernobyl, dude. I wanted all those three-eyed sluts.
Yeah. You wanted the girl from Futurama.
Yeah, dude, Leela.
You
yeah.
wanted a bunch of Leelas giving
Yeah,
you
dude.
head.
That's good pussy. Chernobyl's good pussy, dude.
Chernobyl is good
Chernobyl
pussy.
That's why they
That's
stormed
that-
Noble.
that's that Chernobyl pussy.
dude. Oh, that's that Chernobyl pussy.
Very good those Chernobyl pussies.
Yeah, it's
And those
junk,
guys,
dude.
remember the thing about those guys on Snake Island telling them to go fuck
Yeah,
themselves?
those
That
guys
didn't
didn't really
happen.
die.
They're
Yeah.
not dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know next to nothing about it. The only thing I think about it, last night I had to move to our temporary location while we remodel.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just I would complain and get pouty. Also, by the way, I'm very tired. Short fuse. If you tease me, I'll fucking spaz.
Dude, Matt almost fucked this guy up on the traffic on the way driving. Dude.
What
I'm
happened?
half bar dark chocolate in right now. I'm having like shoulder pains.
Oh yeah, from
Dude.
our hard fucking hotel workout.
Yeah, dude. Well, no, I'm saying for probably like pre-heart attack stuff.
Oh, nice.
Pain in my shoulder that comes every now and again.
That's just from us doing gay bench.
Probably.
Certainly.
But the
Touch my parents' thermostat.
Will you
I'll
really?
go- yeah.
Just go and crank
And
it
then
down.
I'll hear Phil walk over and change it immediately. Like, who's doing this? It's literally, he'll change it 1 degree. He'll put it back up 1.
That's so funny.
He's an asshole for that.
Well, we were staying in my sister's old room, And that was like notoriously the one room of the house that like doesn't get heat in the winter, doesn't get air. Dude, so it was like me, Brittany, and like we're in like a full bed, and then there's our one daughter's in a pack and play. So every time she had a cough, so we were in there. It's like 80-something degrees. I'm sweating my balls off. Brittany's next to me. Anytime we would like touch each other, we'd just be like, "Get the fuck off me." And then our daughter would just start coughing, so we would just both go stiff. Because when she coughs, she'll like slightly wake up, and if I like get up and look at her and she sees me, that's 2.5 hours of her just being like. Rah. So I got like no sleep at all. I was like the most unrelaxing trip I think I might have had in my life.
Post Brewski tumble?
This was leading up to the Brewski tumble.
Oh, it was the night before.
This was like
There's a lot of factors.
I got no sleep, dude.
No sleep.
Zero
sweat
sleep.
all day.
Can't get any
Couple
motherfucking
tequilas.
pussy in that house either.
And no pussy.
Can't get no motherfucking pussy. It was the cry of the predator last night, dude.
Yeah, you let it out. Yeah, you let it out.
Oh my God, did I ever? Did I ever? I thought about running one back, a historical shower beat in that house. That'd be crazy.
Oh, throwback.
I might have screamed if I came back to the scene of my sexual evolution in the shower. That would have been nuts, dude.
I might
have met the wizard twice that week.
Yeah,
Dude.
yeah, you
I would have passed out in the water. But yeah,
I return to the scene of the crime often.
Really?
Yeah, every time at my parents' house.
That's crazy.
And it is a weird feeling jacking off in the same room you used to.
Yeah.
You go, damn, I've done nothing. I'm still here.
This is my true purpose.
I'm still here jacking off quietly.
Yeah, it was. It is disorienting when I was like staying, because I haven't like lived in there for a long time. So when I stay there for long stretches of time, I start feeling like kind of weird, not like a bad way, but I kind of start feeling like, oh yeah, dude, I like live my whole life in this fucking place.
Yeah,
just sitting there. I'm like, now I got my fucking wife and my children in here. I kept fucking with Brittany. I said, Brittany, that's what happens if it all falls down. She was like, it's so fucking hot in this room. I said, hey man, you need to be a team player. If it all falls down, this is exactly where we'll be. She's like, you're an asshole. I was like, get ready.
We're going to be in the hot room.
We're going to sleep in the hot room
with
with my
4 kids. A bunch of fucking immigrants.
Fuck. Crap.
Like 3 different families in this bedroom.
Spilled matcha on my wound. Yeah, we'll be in the hot room, dude, just chilling. We'll have a multi-generational household. I do like it was fun to tease her with that. It's like, hey man, don't know how good you have it.
I'm all for it.
Don't know how good you have it, man. This is look.
Yeah,
this is best case scenario.
Here.
I'd like having a box fan. It was kind of something nice.
Box
about
fan's nice.
I just had a sheet around my penis in case
Yeah.
like my parents came in, and I just laid there naked on the bed with a box fan blowing on me. It was just like this kind of fucking rules.
Yeah, that does rule,
dude. It was awesome. I look like an old Caravaggio painting.
Who?
Caravaggio. I was hoping nobody would know.
Caravaggio.
Caravaggio painting.
Caravaggio.
Is Caravaggio?
Caravaggio.
Caravaggio. Old master Caravaggio.
I'm sure there's a fucking Caravaggio somewhere.
True, that's who I was talking about.
Yeah. Caravaggio did some painting.
Did you ding your chin up as well?
No, it's just as it.
Oh, okay, man. Shit.
And I nicked it. Fuck.
Did you popped it up?
Yeah, anxiously ripped at it last night.
What else are you gonna do?
Like a dumbass.
No, what else are you gonna do?
That's all you can do.
My stomach pimples are coming back, I think. It's chocolate. It's definitely chocolate.
It's chocolate?
I eat chocolate, my stomach breaks out.
That's crazy.
It's insane, dude.
Could have been Longwood Gardens sweating.
Could be.
I would imagine it's sweating.
Could be.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, I'll sweat. I'll that's all I do is sweat.
Yeah, but then you usually shower after you work out. Right? Actually, I know you're dirty ass.
Well, if I'm gonna go back out in the heat, I might as well just be dirty all day.
I'm with you. I understand.
I used to work outside all day. This is how I rationalized. I was like, dude, I used to work outside all day for like 8 hours and sweat. What the fuck's the difference if I just wait till 4:30? Shower off anyway. I've absconded for my ma'am. The lady, my like virtual lady personal trainer.
Yeah, tell her to stay the fuck out of it.
I'm on the run right now, dude. She's been I ghosted her. She's been emailing me like, Matt, what's going on? I'm like,
nothing.
I'm really busy right now. I can't do this anymore.
Tequila and chocolate all week.
I know. The logs went dark, and I was like, I'll email her today, and I'm like, just one more day of glory, dude.
One more day. Oh you've earned it, bro.
I did. I fucking almost killed myself in the pool.
Yeah.
Exercising. Dude, pool knockout is for real so fun. One of the balls, like, you know when you peel all like the skin off of a basketball and it's just the fuzzy stuff? In the water, it gets slimy for some reason. So every now and again, you'd catch the slime ball, dude, and it was like 50 pounds. It was so fucking fun.
Did you get to fight during knockout? Are you allowed to be physical?
There was a little pushing.
You gotta be able to push. Are you allowed to throw the other ball?
There's a little blocking. Yeah, the rules got bent immediately.
Yeah.
So, you know, if your ball goes out of the water and you see the other ball, just jump and smack it. Run, get your ball out of the water. The rules started to bend a little bit there, but yeah, it was fun. I was fucking out of breath. We had a good time.
Yeah, we had a shindig here on the 4th. Oh, you would like this. We set off some fireworks in the front.
I saw the remains.
Dude, the neighbors came out. We're like, hey, shut up. And I was like, shut the fuck up. I was, we had a couple drinks. So I was like, hey, shut the fuck up.
The old man across the street?
No, down they were young.
Oh, fuck that.
And they came out and they're like, hey, keep it down. They just want to watch the fireworks. So I was like, shut the fuck up. So then we were setting off fireworks. And then they stayed and watched. So then I got some Roman candles and shot it at them, and they all ran. And then I woke up the next day like, shot fireworks at my neighbors. Holy shit.
So they were jokingly coming out and being like, keep it down?
I was keeping it high. It wasn't hitting them.
You just hit it over?
Yeah, I was like,
I know what you mean.
Little chin music.
Put the angle above
it. Brush them off the plate
30 degrees?
Yeah. I had Napoleoned out.
Sure, what was that one thing when he opened the cannons on the citizens?
Yeah.
They came like, turn it off.
True.
Damn, you got the candles and shit?
Yeah.
Where'd you get fireworks from?
Yoni, Hinchcliffe's bro.
Right.
He brought over like a mortar and was firing like real fireworks. It was crazy. It was comical how intense the fireworks were.
Yeah, dude. When you go to those like Phantom fireworks stores, they sell like real shit.
And I don't know if you're allowed to do that here. It seems like
Texas has right outside of Austin. There's a zillion fireworks.
No, I just mean like the fire hazard here.
Oh, they probably come shut you down.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can get. We passed a fireworks store like 20 minutes outside the city. But yeah, I like the little ground guys, dude. Just give me the.
Yeah, we had the ground guys going.
Cracklers going.
Yeah.
I've become my dad in terms of hating fireworks. When I see him, I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, you can wake
that
up the
shit's
neighbors.
fucking sulfur. That lands on your roof. It's not going to stop fucking burning.
That's all I was thinking.
He was hitting me with his hatred for fireworks. Say, it's fucking sulfur. It lands on your roof. You can't put that out. He was an absolute full effect all weekend. He is so fucking funny.
Yeah, what else happened at the 4th? Right when we got there, Guard Dog ate some mushrooms, was freaked out.
Really? What'd you have?
I had these chocolates, but I think they were expired chocolates. So they kind of hurt
Expired chocolates.
Expired chocolates.
If you hang out down here, if you get a southern accent, you'll just be Gump.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
You had some expired chocolates?
I had some expired chocolates, and they hurt my belly a little bit, and then I ate more because I was foolish.
Did you have a bellyache or a panic attack? What happened?
I had a bellyache that led into a panic attack.
No.
But
you kept it together pretty well.
I kept it together pretty well, but I
could tell
fully
you were
nonverbal for about 2 hours.
Yeah, you were spinning. I watched.
How many squares did you have?
Faux
squares?
That's decent.
Faux squares are damn near half the bar, isn't it?
I started on 2, and then I hit 2 mo. After about an hour, I was like, "This is gonna be the best day ever. I need to take more mushrooms."
You had a bellyache. Yeah, bellyache on mushrooms would send me into a fucking.
I told you about I told you last week. I had half of one at McCaffrey's wedding.
And he started to bug.
Yeah, I told you this. This is when, right?
That's when they.
We saw the moon.
I was sitting outside looking at but I was sitting outside in a rocking chair looking at the stars, and a dude comes up because I was in that party that was like intense.
Yeah.
Then I came outside, and a guy was like, "My cousin looks retarded. We say he looks like you," and I was just like, "Oh shit, dude!" I was just freaking out,
dude. Sometimes the lower doses are worse.
It was just a little. I thought I'd be fine.
Yeah, but when you have enough, you kind of just like you're kind of out of your like
I was
normal
just
mental
slightly
sphere.
high, and physically the body high with it. I was like, I think I'm gonna faint at the fucking martini party.
That happens at weddings. I like to take a little bit of
You take a fucking espresso martini tumble at a fucking. That's the most embarrassing. That's a girl martini tumble.
They do look delicious. I never had one before.
As soon as I took the mushroom, I went and grabbed an espresso martini and chugged it. I was just
to counterbalance it. Yeah, if you took an espresso martini tumble, that might be how you end up as one of those guys on Instagram in a tweed suit. And you're like, who says guys can't look good anymore? Who says a man can't look good anymore? God damn it.
I did a cool slam dunk with Easy to Cure.
I watched that. That helped.
To John Cena's entrance music. That helps.
It's as cool as it gets.
A lot, yeah.
I heard you guys started a gay OnlyFans and everyone's finding out about it.
No, that's sketch.
No, that's you.
No,
that's you. I heard you guys have a joint gay OnlyFans.
What the hell?
Yeah, you guys could probably make some money, dude.
We might be able to, yeah.
If you did like real softcore shit, Like nothing genital, just like
Just
cuddling.
start with an early one. Start with Twitch streaming. You guys shirtless playing video games in there. Anytime you do well, you like jump on each other and hug. And that's a little. We're tiptoeing into it a little.
Yeah, like for more subscribers, you do like more degraded acts.
You'd be thick and thin.
That'd be kind of nice.
It's a nice name. It's got a nice ring to it.
It does. When it comes time to actually penetrate each other sexually, who's doing what?
I think I'm out.
What?
Wait, you're telling me you don't want to have gay sex with one another?
I think Gardini's the top, dude.
I think
you're the
Gardini
power-
would top
No,
you.
it's not. It's
so,
nothing
too.
like.
I think he would little humper you.
Yeah, I think Gardini would take the top. Bro, you got all those cheeks. You got all those cheeks.
You
You're
know
gonna
I
keep
love
them
cheeks, bro.
Damn.
I'm sorry. I'm just doing it. It's just a
Dude,
bit.
you're so voluptuous.
All right, what if it's panties in the mouth? Now it's 3 dogs going at it. Nate's entered full unk face.
The thick cons. The curvy types.
Yeah, the butter dog.
Butter dog. He brought the lady.
Tommy's got a new butter
I
dog.
saw Tommy's butter dog yesterday.
Everyone's getting dogs now.
First step. The first step. They'll have
That's a kid in a month.
big old babies in their bellies very soon. Well, you get the dogs first. Then you just completely sacrifice the dogs to the kids. You're like, yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I learned that at a pretty young age.
Yeah.
My bro got a dog with his chick. Immediately she got pregnant.
It's something happens, man.
I didn't know that was as soon as he bought the dog, everyone was like, oh, you guys are gonna have a kid.
It's a tester because the dog's a 7-year, 8, not commitment or whatever.
7 year.
Whatever, however long they
Put the
live.
fucking thing down, dude. You see one limp, you go, all
When
right.
you rescue them, usually they rescue them when they're like 2,
Yeah.
and then you got another 7 years, and that thing's gonna die. So that's like the first. Once you get a dog with a girl, then I think like a green light goes off in her head, and she does.
Yeah. It's just time for you to
She
crumb.
cups your butt cheeks and goes, no,
The
stay
leg
in."
lock, dude. Hits you with the fucking leg lock.
Yeah, exactly.
And who are we to resist a leg lock, dude?
It
can happen to any of us.
Our bodies are designed to complete that act. A leg lock is impossible.
Pulling out's impossible. I don't know how. I do it, but it's like
You're not supposed to.
You're fighting
You're not
everything.
supposed to. You're not supposed
There's a
to.
part. There's literally my inner monologues. Like, she'd be a good mother. Do it.
I try to get those like right before I pull out. I try to get those like couple real waves of intense euphoria. I'm like,
You get the last couple,
not yet. Hold. I go, ah!
and then you go, oh, there's a little. Oh, my bad. I got greedy again. I got greedy again.
There's my front runners, and he pop out.
There's
yeah.
the guy. There's a good show. I didn't finish it. I fell asleep last night, but it's about this Dutch guy he was a sperm donor. He would do it offline. He had like 1,000 kids.
Yeah.
But he was like a YouTuber. His videos are the funniest fucking. He's like, today I'm in Rome. It is very beautiful here.
Oh no!
And then like he's like with long hair playing guitar and shit. But then he would talk about coming in these ladies, and it's all just lesbians. It's all just Dutch lesbians.
What?
That are like, he is very good. I hire him to come in my pussies. His semen is very strong. They're very excited about how strong this guy's jizz is.
Whoa.
It's pretty great. Then it turns out he's a freak that loves impregnating. Dude, he would jack off in a cup. They would drive to his house, take the cup, keep it between their legs to keep the sperm warm, drive home and turkey baste it in.
Why do you have a baster parlor in his house?
Eventually it just leads to him being like,
let me just do it.
I'll just do it. It'll be our secret. I won't tell anyone else. And he was basing lesbians in fucking Holland.
That's crazy.
One lady was driving home and was like, I got lost. The sperm's going to die. I'm just going to do it right here. She pulled over, took a syringe of this guy's jizz and injected it under like a fucking bridge. It's like, dude, you imagine if that's how you were conceived and then your lesbian mom talked about it on Netflix?
Oh, that's rough.
You're a fucking tube baby on a fucking highway. And
that's fucking rough.
God damn. Turns out it was a guy who was tricking everyone.
So wait, they didn't know how many people he was dealing with? What was the trick?
No, he was doing it off like online. Like not like through it.
Yeah.
Well, they would
That
get out
guy,
after like
Pickle
6.
Boy?
Yeah, Pickle Boy. They would do.
Pickle
Why?
Boy.
How is the
Free
law
my man
set up?
Pickle Boy, dude.
Yeah,
Free
right,
my
dude.
man Pickle Boy.
Proof him, dude. Put him under the jail, dude.
Yeah, he's
How-
back.
How is it that the penalties are only like 6 years for that versus like you would think like
Dude, we were watching we watched Zodiac last night. The guy, the alleged Zodiac killer,
yeah,
Lee Allen or whatever.
Yeah.
He got in the middle of being the Zodiac, allegedly.
Yeah.
He got arrested working at a school for molesting children. He went to jail for like 3 years.
Yeah, why is the penalty so low for that?
Got out, went right back to writing Zodiac letters and killing people. Anyway, jerk. Yeah, you get like 10 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I have no idea why the law is set up that way. You would think, like I always say, like, who would you rather live next to, and that should be the law. How long you go to jail for? Pedophiles, 100 years. 100
Well, I
years.
mean, it's
not 4.
It's a 15 to life sentence. So I'm sure that if you're living in a trailer park and you molest a girl, that they'll put you away for life.
Yeah.
But it's a little different with the people that run our world, I guess.
Or it's a life sentence to live with your mom. I think that's the life sentence. Life sentence, your mother's basement for the rest of your life.
Yeah, you gotta go home.
I would off myself
grounded.
before that happened.
You just get grounded, I guess, if you're a pedophile. But yeah, that's crazy. Maxwell was like, she was famous for it. You'd think they'd make an example out of her for a long time. You were saying she's in a dormitory now?
She's in a dormitory. And the dormitories are generally for people that have done time and been exemplary prisoners and are about to get out. But she's right in a dormatory now.
That's
so
crazy.
And she got how many years?
She got 20 years.
Do you think how many of those do you think she's serving?
Well, in the Fed system, I mean, not that this is going to really count.
Yeah.
In the Fed system, you've got to do 85% of your time. So she should end up doing like 27 years or 17 years.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know if that's going to happen. I mean, she kept her mouth shut, and she's got a lot of money that's waiting for her. And I think that was kind of the deal. This is just my opinion. My surmise is,
Yeah.
they sat Maxwell down. They said, Ghislaine, you've done some really good stuff for us. You've enabled us to blackmail a lot of people. But, if you keep your mouth shut, you won't end up like Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, you're going to have to do some time,
Yeah.
but then you're going to have lots of money when you get out.
Yeah, maybe she'll have her own like Target line. She'll have like home goods Target line. Buy Ghislaine Maxwell.
I was thinking, I don't know if Target would stoop that. Maybe Walmart should have her own Walmart line. I'm a Minnesotan, and Target began in Minnesota.
True,
so
true.
I have kind of a
My bad.
special affinity
Excuse
for. Although what's kind of strange is I think Walmart and Target are kind of a jump ball, but as far as like quality and service and things like that. But people in New York actually have Target bags. It's almost chic to have like a Target bag. I've never ever seen a Walmart bag, someone using a Walmart bag in New York.
Yeah, they'll walk around. Usually they're homeless if they're walking around
Yeah, if you got the Walmart bag, things
that
aren't
is
going
not,
well.
Yeah, that's not a Louis Vuitton purse by any means.
Well, actually, I saw a homeless guy in New York a couple of weeks ago. He had like 8 Target bags.
No.
So
he was doing well.
Homeless chic. Yeah.
Well, so the Diddy thing, you think Diddy's go? I wonder. I don't think Diddy thinks he's gonna go down.
Where do you get that?
I just think about it because it's like they were saying like, well, they were like he could just flee the country, but I was like, I don't think he thinks he's gonna.
Somebody just told me that. They're like, Matt said he doesn't think he's going down. I was like, hey, is Matt fucking talking to him?
No, I'm just saying like because otherwise you think he would flee, but if he's, I don't know.
I think he is. I think the boys got him.
He invented the remix, dude. You think he's not going down?
Now that's a valid point.
Because otherwise, he has the means to. He's a flight risk. He could take off.
I would think that there's an eye in the sky on P. Diddy.
I think it's like, okay, that makes
I
sense.
think the people that raided his house are
true.
pretty powerful.
True.
I think they got a good location on that guy.
Yeah.
They're like, we know you got blackmail stuff. That's what I heard. I heard they raided the house to get the
blackmail material.
Yeah.
I mean, the same thing happened with Epstein, where they drilled his safe and they pulled out hundreds of DVDs.
What?
And I've done freedom of information requests on. I didn't, of course, want the DVDs because who knows, what licentious, nefarious things they're filled with. But I did ask for reports on the DVDs.
I've been having a tough time getting Pornhub down here. I might need the Epstein DVDs.
The box set.
The box set, dude. Get the portable DVD player going in the bathroom.
Well, if I ever get the DVDs, I'll
toss me the good ones. Toss me the good ones.
So
scrub the bad stuff and
get rid of the bad stuff.
It's kind of funny. When Epstein died, the Fed said the case was closed.
Yeah.
So then I put in a FOIA for the reports, and then they said the case is ongoing.
Oh, really?
And then I did it again. I don't know, about 3 months ago, and then again they said the case is ongoing. I mean, the guy's in the ground and rotting, but the case is ongoing. So.
Trying to see that Stephen Hawking. So I'm trying to see him
Stephen
thunderclap.
Hawking fucking
that would have been tough. I think
reverse forward. Just
back that thing up, dude.
Maybe
back it up, Terry.
Hawkins might know some stuff about physics that we don't have a clue about.
True.
So, yeah.
True.
You never know.
Sexually, he could.
Get
a little wormhole going.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. So he got. So Diddy, I know who was implicated in Diddy's was Cuba Gooding Jr. got hit pretty hard. Everyone thinks Meek Mill was involved just because he was like, they named basically his circumstances. But what was like the worst one? Because I knew he had the case against Cassie that you're saying he had the underage people. Then there was
Little Rod.
Little Rod. That was the most fascinating one.
That was the last one. And Little Rod, I mean, it's kind of interesting because they've done 3 addendums. His attorneys have done 3 addendums to his initial statement. And each one is getting more salacious and nefarious.
Because the first one was pretty bad. That was
the first Little Rod with Cuba Gooding?
What's that?
Was he the one that Cuba got?
Yeah. Cuba got him.
More like Cuba batting, if you ask me.
It's kind of interesting on that link that I sent you. It's
Come on, this is all I got.
The link that I sent you, it was Diddy and his kid Justin took a rapper. We only know the guy's name is G, and took him into the bathroom, and then multiple shots rang out, and then the door opened, and G just happened to be bleeding from his abdomen, and Diddy told Jones, don't say I had anything to do with this, and I got to leave and take off. And then Jones was taken out. It was at Diddy's studio. Jones taken out of the studio, and the cops were called. And I've got a news article that says that G was shot outside the studio. But Jones took pictures of the bathroom.
Of the blood in the bathroom.
And
I saw that.
There's a bunch of blood in the bathroom. Yeah. So I think that shooting people, that's probably against the law too. It's hard. But Diddy's head of security, Fahim Muhammad, he was head of security for Michael Jackson. So there's a dude that knows how to keep secrets. And according to Jones, he's a fixer. He's really tied into the LAPD. And what's really interesting with that is, Michael Jackson was getting prescription drugs from all over, and he was using pseudonyms like Josephine Baker, and I think Jack London was one of them. But then Fahim Muhammad's name is right there as far as one of the people that was providing Jackson with drugs, and nothing happened to Muhammad. The doctor had some problems that was prescribing them, but nothing happened to Fahim Muhammad. So, and Jones maintains that he's like a superlative adept fixer, that he's got connections in the LAPD that can make either problems or people go away.
Damn. I think Diddy got too pumped on Empire. I think that might have been what happened. He might have watched Empire too many times. Dude. Freaked out.
Shoot a guy in the stomach in front of your son. Like, this is our empire.
Well, the son's busted. I heard the son is like for sure getting busted on one of the things.
Last lawsuit is against the son.
Yeah.
And it was Diddy rented a yacht, and some woman said that she had been molested. That the woman... Diddy's implicated because the woman said that Diddy set up a environment where these workers were going to get molested, and this woman
put him on a yacht.
Yeah, put him on yacht. There's no way to go.
Yeah,
it's the implication.
Damn. Well, Diddy's going down. You heard it first. I didn't know. I was like, maybe they don't have enough solid stuff on him. So just a lot of it is like a lot of hearsay. But yeah, it seems like he's gonna go to jail. He's gonna go there.
I think he's getting
Kells is out, but Kells, Diddy. Damn. Think he's gonna get killed?
Yeah, probably, right? If he does,
I don't know. They're going to probably give him the Ghislaine Maxwell talk. Well, did some bad things, and it all depends upon who he's compromising people for, because there's enough information that his homes had hidden cameras that I actually believe that his homes had hidden cameras. So I just don't think that he was blackmailing people for himself.
Yeah.
Now, what's really interesting is the guy that he started Bad Boy Records with is Clive Davis.
Mm-hmm.
And Clive Davis has an interesting criminal history. He was charged with not paying his taxes in 71, 72, and 73. He was head of CBS Records. And he was busted embezzling $94,000 from CBS Records. And the guy that he was using was a Genovese crime family named Pasquale Falcone. And how they intersected with, this is kind of interesting, how they intersected with Davis is Falcone was smuggling 22 pounds of heroin into the United States. And then they started looking at Falcone, and then they saw that he was doing these illegalities with Clive Davis. And then he also shelled out $250,000 for payola. That's giving kickbacks to radio stations, which is totally illegal. Yeah. But he did all these things, Clive Davis, he did all these things, and he walked. The dude never spent a day in jail.
Oh, then he teamed up with the Diddler. That makes sense.
And then he came out with the Diddler.
The feds said,
yeah, that was the connection.
We need you. We need the Diddler.
Damn.
So you've got it's an interesting alchemy right now with P. Diddy. You've got his head of security, who is a fixer, who knows how to keep secrets about child abuse. You've got Clive Davis, who has been busted on innumerable things and felonies and not spend a day in jail. And then you've got a U.S. attorney that likes to cover up child abuse. So it's a pretty interesting alchemy to see how those things all turn out.
What do you think about Jay-Z? Nothing on him yet at all?
There's a lot of innuendo about this person or that person. Like Diddy says when he was sued by his girlfriend Cassandra, Cassie Ventura. According to Jones, he says, well, I've got enough leverage on Bishop T.D. Jakes to get him to go to bat for me and say I'm a good guy and nice guy. And now Bishop T.D. Jakes, he's got a real estate empire. I mean, he's got a mega church in Dallas, but he's got like a real estate empire. And now one person on Twitter said that he's gay. So then the next thing, everybody in the news
that's
saying,
pretty good though.
yeah, and he's blackmailing T.D. Jakes because he likes little boys, or whatever. So
one guy calling you gay on Twitter, that might be the straightest guy on earth.
I know.
And the person said, well, it's right there on Twitter.
Yeah.
So now here's a guy that's worth millions of dollars, and he just did a deal with Wells Fargo that could be up to $1 billion in housing. So, and he's a preacher, which his being a media mogul and also a real estate baron, it seems a little at odds with preaching. I mean, not when you get to the evangelical side and you're on television, I guess not.
Yeah, mega churches are like basically businesses and stuff where you can, you just get a guy and be like, yo, fund me. I'm going to start 10 more of these things.
I got to meet Jim and Tammy Baker once. Not really the highlight of my life, but it was interesting. A friend of mine was an Herbalife distributor, and the feds busted him.
What? For what?
Dispensing Herbalife, marijuana.
Oh, he wasn't actually Herbalife, yeah.
This is before, I used to call it Herbalife now. But that reference is kind of lost.
He's the dispenser.
There was actually something called the point. So don't worry about that. We had AI. We had endless wars. And what else do we have? I don't know. I think they cloned. They didn't clone. They made a false embryo or a false womb in Australia. So science is going. You know, we have a false womb for a kangaroo to be born in. That's nice. Why don't we take it to one of these beautiful clips? Hold on, guys. Check this out. I didn't know you were that drunk. We were on the plane together.
You know what I found out? Do you know why scuba divers, you know how they sit on the boat and fall backwards?
Yeah.
Do you know why they do that?
Look cool?
No, because if they fell forward, they would land in the boat. Come on, guys.
Classic. Highlight reel 2025.
Highlight reel.
Mark
Put
that.
Joke World, clip it.
Joke World. Highlight reel 2025. Just run that back 25 times.
Yep.
That's what we'll do for the New Year's episode.
Just that joke. Over and over for 3 hours. You can fall asleep to it. But you're going to laugh every time. You're going to try to sleep and you go.
Oh man, that was hilarious. And now we're back to the special New Year's edition. Guys, we recapped 2026, whatever, or 2025. I'm sorry about that. Sorry, sponsors. Recap 2025. I don't know, man. Like, what else is out there? Recently, I actually just discovered that there's a thing that women experience. It's called a false pregnancy syndrome, where a woman will convince herself that she's pregnant to the point where her breasts start to lactate and her belly expands as if there were a child inside of it. There was recently a case. It was this year, actually. Shout out 2025. There was a case this year of a widow. Her husband had died. She was an old lady going through menopause, and her husband unfortunately died. And somehow her body convinced her that she was pregnant. So her breasts swelled with milk. Her stomach started sticking out, and she even thought she felt kicks. And the lady went to a doctor to be like, "What the hell? This is a miracle. Maybe it's my dead husband being reincarnated in my old withered womb." And turns out she went to the doctor, and her stomach was full of gas, and it was moving around her stomach. But she, thinking those were baby kicks, stimulated her milk gland somehow to produce milk for this baby that didn't exist. And the doctor had to tell her, like, "No, you just have a bunch of farts. You don't have a child. You have a bunch of farts in your stomach, and your husband's dead. Get over it. You're not pregnant, you old bitch. Go home." And like, damn, that person for sure was probably like, "I can't wait till 2025 is over. 2025 is kicking my ass. I missed my husband so much that I became fake pregnant and farted in the ER just to be told that I don't have a baby. I just have a big fart in my stomach." Oh, man. Poor lady. And they also have this thing too called Cuvade syndrome, where guys now, it's time, we talked about the girls, now it's guys' time. Guys, apparently, I've never met a guy like this, but apparently it's a real thing where when a woman becomes pregnant, the man starts to like biologically mimic some of the pregnancy response in the women. Like, for instance, when a woman gets pregnant, there's this thing called nesting, where like when they're pregnant, they'll go around. It's like a real instinct. They'll go around and start like setting up the house. Like, they organize the house like a bird with a bird's nest. They'll start like moving stuff, redoing the closets. They get like bins and they start fucking putting things in bins, stuff like that. And guys now apparently will or they're saying they'll start mimicking those responses, even to the point where the guys will gain weight. Some of the guys even claim they feel a baby kicking in their belly, which is like, dude, first of all, it's definitely gas. Second of all, never. That's it. Even if you're mimicking your wife's pregnancy response, never say that out loud, dude. It's not, first of all, it's not real. And second of all, like, dude, don't never be like, "I think I'm pregnant too." They don't respect that. Just be like, "Nah, I'm not even, if anything, I'm just like harder than ever looking at that fucking baby in your belly." That's something women can respect, honestly. Don't tell them like, "My nipples are kind of sensitive too." Dude, that's fucking disgusting. Take it to the grave, man. If your wife's pregnant and you're like, "I think I'm sort of pregnant," don't do that, man. You got these guys going to the doctor. It's called Cuvade syndrome, which is like, it's fucking brutal. I'd rather have a guy hold me down and finger my butt and tell someone about that than come up to my friends and be like, I started actually mimicking my wife's pregnancy symptoms as well. Just don't, dude. Don't talk about that to anybody. Keep that to yourself. All right. Like, oh, my breasts are actually a little swollen. Dudes will gain weight a lot. There's guys waking up with morning sickness. It's like, dude, what the? It's not. Your stomach hurts. Stop pretending you have a fucking baby. I don't know why people, guys and girls are having fake pregnancies. It's like, just stop, man. It's fucking. That's really weird, and it's really unbecoming of a man to try to get in on pregnancy glory. That's all I'm saying. That's not your stuff. Again, just to recap, I would rather have a guy hold me down, whether he, pinned me down by my arms on top of me or just kind of like knocked me over like a stone cold stunner, came around my back and just started fucking blasting my butt with his face. I don't know. However he gets it, he gets it. Maybe we're just both lying on our side. He trips me. We're like lying on our side, like on some side doggy or whatever. I don't know. Guys, let's take it to a clip. I didn't know you were that drunk. We were on the plane together.
You know what I found out? Do you know why scuba divers, how they sit on the boat and fall backwards?
Yeah.
Do you know why they do that?
Look cool?
No, because if they fell forward, they would land in the boat. Come on, guys.
Classic. Highlight reel 2025.
Highlight reel.
Mark
Put
that.
Joke World, clip it.
Joke World. Highlight reel 2025. Just run that back 25 times.
Yep.
That's what we'll do for the New Year's episode.
Just that joke.
Over and over for
3 hours. You can fall asleep to it. But you're going to laugh every time. You're going to try to sleep and you go.
All right. Guys, that was something else. Hey, let me tell you guys about something. On the way here, right? I'm coming to my office. I'm just, driving peacefully. But I can't wait to do this Best of 2025 compilation for, the fans out there. They're going to love this. Can't wait. As I'm driving, I also got a Christmas present from my brother. Shout out Billy. I got a nice Stratocaster. Is that what's, yeah, Stratocaster. I'm thinking, no, Telecaster, my bad. And so I'm driving my Telecaster, my new Princeton Reverb amp that I went and got from Guitar Center. Shout out to the guys down at Guitar Center. That's really, dude, I'm not trying to act like the man, but I know when I walk into a Guitar Center, there's my true core fans. Every time I go into a guitar store, Sam Ash Guitar Center, it's nothing but the bros, dude. Nothing but the bros. Always hook it up. Thank you guys. And yeah, so that was nice. Walked in there and I got my Princeton Reverb amp, which is what Billy told me to get. And so, I'm driving. It was at my house. I'm driving it to my office so I could have it here in my creative workspace. And I'm driving it. So I had to drive kind of slow because I have an amp, a pretty big amp. It's sitting on my seat. I don't want to hit my brakes really hard because, it's like a tube amp they explained to me and it can break easy. So I'm like, all right, let me drive carefully. So I'm coming to a 4-way stop sign on the way to my creative workspace from my living space. And so I'm driving here and I hit the brakes coming up to the stop sign slow because I didn't want to jam them and have it fall over and, break one of those tubes. So I'm kind of easing on the brake. And meanwhile, at the intersection, across from me, there was an old man in a Subaru. And he was coming perpendicular. So he was this way. So I came to a stop too slow for his liking. And I'd pulled up to an intersection with an old man in a Subaru giving me the stank eye. And I don't know what it was about that, but it just I was already, it's been the holidays. I'm me and my wife and kids are just fucking crammed in the house. It's all day, nonstop, blah, blah, blah. So I'm a little cranky, I'm a little bit cranky. Obviously I'm stoked to come here and do the best of 2025, but I'm a little cranky, man. I'm a little fired up, and I'm taking a 40+ vitamin that has Tongkat, so my T is kind of going nuts. And I pull up to this intersection with this old man in a Subaru looking at me like he's about to beat my ass. And I just he was giving me this. He was going he's sitting there. He's just going I pull up to this guy just going, and I fucking look at him the fuck are you gonna do? And I literally, out my window, I said, what the fuck are you going to do, old man? You bitch-ass Subaru. I'll fuck you up in that fucking Subaru. And I was like, that's not me. I'm leaving that me behind in 2025. Because I really, for a second, was hoping that the old man would get out of the Subaru. And I would literally fucking bash his head into the windshield. I would have killed this guy.
I know it's disgusting. I'm not trying to do that kind of shit in 2026, but like for a second I was like, dude, if this old man gets out of the Subaru, I'm not saying I'm the toughest guy in the world, but an old man in a Subaru in Austin, dude, I could British bulldog his head right through the fucking passenger window easily. I would have left this guy in a bloody, discarded heap on the side. I would have drove over his concussed body. I was so fucking angry. But he drove off, and I calmed down, cooled off, made it to my creative workspace, and I don't know, man. It was just something about that old man in a Subaru flexing on me. I'm like, bro, like, again, I'm not the toughest guy in the world. I'm not out here looking to fight people, but like an old man in a Subaru just giving me the nastiest look. And what I wanted to tell him was like, dude, I have a fucking tube amp in the back of my CRV. If it falls over, it's going to be pretty costly to repair this. And all I'm doing is braking slowly, taking my time to get to the stop sign. And you're looking at me like I had already run it. You're charging me of a crime I didn't even commit. And now you're looking like you want to fight. It's like, I'll fucking fight you right now, dude. 2025, leave this shit behind. We'll both move on. Maybe you won't make it to 2026. It was a pure lib spaz. That's all it was. And again, I'm not, whatever about politics. We're done with those. But like an old man lib in a Subaru probably has 47 potted plants in front. Old libs love putting 97 potted plants in front of their fucking houses. It's another thing, man. Get them out of the fucking sidewalk. I'm trying to walk. Fucking put them in your backyard. You don't need 40 fucking fern plants outside of your house. Nobody gives a shit. It's 40 fern plants, a Ruth Bader Ginsburg sticker on your window. Get a fucking garden. Put it in your backyard. Put those plants. You have a backyard. I know the layout of the whole neighborhood. Put them in your fucking backyard. Don't have 40 potted plants and drive around your Subaru giving everyone the stank face because you clearly see, dare I say, a Silver Fox Alpha coming. You know I have a Princeton Reverb in the back of my CRV. You want me to break a fucking tube. And I'm like, let me just come to an easy stop. And you're going, the fuck are you? I'm like, excuse me, sir? Fucking excuse me? All right, anyway. Guys, that's not good. Guys, let's go to a fucking clip. That story sucked. I didn't know you were that drunk. We were on the plane together.
You know what I found out? Do you know why scuba divers, you know how they sit on the boat and fall backwards?
Yeah.
Do you know why they do that?
Look cool.
No, because if they fell forward, they would land in the boat. Come on, guys.
Classic. Highlight reel 2025.
Highlight reel.
Mark
Put
that.
Joke World, clip it.
Joke World. Highlight reel 2025. Just run that back 25 times.
Yep.
That's what we'll do for the New Year's episode.
Just that joke.
Over and over
for 3 hours. You can fall asleep to it. But you're going to laugh every time. You're going to try to sleep and you go.
Oh, man. We're back. Dude. Also, guys, please make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. And when you comment, it really helps the algorithm. It just boosts us into the algorithm and makes us more visible so more people can access this kind of content you love and know and love. So, all right. So we talked about the old man in the Subaru, and it's like, I've already moved past it, man. I forgave him instantly. It's just, God damn it. I hate that face when you pull up and someone goes, it's like, how dare you question my, you don't even know what the fuck I'm doing, dude. Acting like I should have just fucking veered my car, ran it, like, no, you go ahead, and this went, fucking crashed his Subaru. Fucking asshole. Anyway, guys, enough about that. What else do I want to talk about? Also, I played basketball yesterday. First time, and man, I can't remember. It's been a long time. But as you know, I've been training, man. I don't talk about my training that much, but I've been training pretty intensely. And, so I'm just up at the basketball court yesterday. It's a little cold, a little windy, not ideal conditions for, an outdoor basketball court. But my goal this year in 2026 is to become something of like a street ball legend in my white and Asian neighborhood, which I honestly think I could, man. I was up there yesterday shooting around on a windy day, just totally stroking myself. Like, I don't even know why. Just being like, of course, I'm the only person out here shooting on a windy, cold day. Just different. Every car that would drive by in my head, I'm like, this is the hottest housewife possible. I'm going between my legs. I'm shooting the three. I'm airballing. I'd be like, fuck, all right. Let me just, maybe she didn't see that. It was pretty pathetic display now that I'm saying it out loud. But
I'm out there and, I'm shooting around. I'm getting warmed up and, I got the Apple Watch on, burning a surprising amount of calories. And I'm like, this is not a bad little workout, man. I'm going to try to get to really know this court, kind of feel these rims out so that, I can become a street ball legend just up there all the time. And I'm playing, shooting around. And these two young whippersnappers, these two kids come up, high schoolers and Juicy with your brother.
Don't put Diddy on that.
Yeah, you were like railing lines of Tootsie before the show. And then you had GHB laced baby oil. You got to start traveling with just a milk carton of baby
Obviously.
oil. Dude. What the hell?
God damn.
Who the hell's that?
We're never going to get this podcast
We're
done.
never going to get this thing
This is
done.
the busiest day.
That was
of
that was an authoritative knock too. Let's see what that is.
Sounds good so far.
It's fucking.
I don't know what the hell. Maybe did you guys order something?
No, it's probably birthday bullshit.
You think so? It's like a hat and like a.
It says Fragile. Must be Italian.
Ooh.
Come on, man.
Put it 2025.
2025 clips. 20 the best of 2025 joke roll clips.
Clip it up.
Damn, dude. Stop sending me boxes.
I know. Just crap.
More boxes.
Just fucking
All
crap.
right, so Nate, you and your brother were snorting poppers. You kissed. He fainted. That's how Nate woke him up, dude. He was a little fucking Prince Charming.
Forehead kiss.
Yeah.
Forehead
Kissed him on
him.
his lips, and he came back to life.
Kissed him on the center of his forehead. Told him I'm big bro.
Damn.
You did handle it. I didn't like the way you were handling it. You were saying nasty things to your brother. He just died.
Once I knew he was okay, that's how I had to start.
He was sitting there coming back to fucking life, and you were standing over him being like, you fucking piece of shit. Hey, you dumbass fucking fainted pussy.
I didn't do that. Why are you making me sound like that?
I remember that.
I was shaking my head at him.
Yeah,
though,
he was like, give me that 25% of the company back, dude. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Nate went full Diddy on his brother.
Yeah, baseball bat.
I had to take advantage of being big bro for 1 hour. That was he's like older than me by enough that
You couldn't handle the success. You immediately blacked out and rolled around on the ground. You were laying on this couch. You passed out. I grabbed you by the legs and pulled you as hard as I could off the couch.
Lost a check immediately.
Belly came out. Lost the paycheck from the show.
Well, I didn't forget that. I actually think about that every day.
True. Yeah, you got to get on that.
Yeah.
But no, I was shocked. We got back and it was just like thinking everything was cool. And then all of a sudden I looked over and you're on the couch just like a fish out of water, just
You're
floundering
flopping around on the deck.
What the fuck?
You're flopping around and everyone's
crazy.
going, Nate, what are you doing? And you're going, isn't this funny? And we were like, no, dude, it's kind of embarrassing.
I mean, bro, in different entertainment circles, you would have gotten clapped.
Yeah.
You would have gotten fully
You're
clapped.
lucky.
I knew I was in a safe space.
You would have
No,
woke
you're
up.
I knew I
lucky.
was in a no
You would
clap
have been
zone.
the camera would have been facing you 10 years from now. And you'd be like, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, pilot could have clapped him.
Anyone could have clapped him.
Anyone could have. Anyone.
Anyone
Could have been a lady with a strap on could have clapped you.
Well, I didn't get
Might have
clapped,
been-
so that's a good
might
thing.
have been nice. I'd pay to watch that. I'd Diddy that. I'd take ecstasy and watch you get clapped for 3 days.
I still
3
understand.
straight days.
What were they taking that was making them clap for
I
3
don't know.
days?
I take anytime I take any of those drugs, I'm like, I don't want to talk to anybody.
Yeah, you don't want
Just-
to clap, let
I
alone
don't wanna
clap
watch
for 3
someone
days.
Clap for 3 days. It's an ovation. Matt, this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. I love the holidays, gifts, food, and most importantly, sports.
We got bowl games, basketball matchups, playoff pushes. It's all going on. And while you and I are out here making decisions every day, like how much turkey is too much turkey, there is one place where it feels good to be right. Prize Picks.
God, Matt, could you just riff for me, Daddy, on talk about something Prize Picks offers in the app that you love lately?
I just love the more or less, and I love that's like the flagship
fun.
feature. I do love the fact that they have another feature where I believe you can like completely get out of something if the player's not performing
Yeah,
well.
something like that.
Yeah, I like that one
That's
too.
a good feature.
I love that.
Sweet riff. Matt, is your fantasy season over already? My team is cooked. Haha. This couldn't be written for me because my team's in first place. But with Prize Picks, I don't have to wait until next year's draft. Prize Picks has something to play every week. Pick your favorite players and teams all season long. Think about that.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCH to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCH to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup.
Prize Picks. It's good to be right. What's up, Alpha?
I do like how Diddy like slowly you bring the male escort over, you let the male escort obviously cuck you or whatever, but then like how he slowly got involved is so funny. Just punishing her for liking it too much.
Good Lord, dude. Good. The most diabolical thing was, if you haven't seen the doc, go watch it.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Most diabolical to me, obviously, maybe killing Pac, whatever.
Yeah,
but
pretty bad.
Making Biggie's family, the estate, pay for the funeral, and then dancing on the fucking VMAs. Oh,
it is amazing though how he like. Right after that happened, he became like truly, I mean, he was already obviously famous, but then he became like a real music superstar in his own right. And it's like watching him dancing around on stage in all white was
even as a kid,
like,
I was like, this guy sucks dick at dancing. People are like, he was a professional dancer. I was like, he's terrible. This is the worst dancer.
He's not a professional dancer.
Did y'all notice he stole the Rolling Stone cover from him too? Like after he died, he was like, I need it now.
He had a business to run. I get that. He had a business to run. Things don't just stop.
Yeah.
Right?
Got to keep it moving.
Dude. And the clips of him and fucking Ellen. What was that? That's like daytime television for, you know. Like,
I don't know.
She was like grabbing she's like, what are you grabbing there? Your piece? Oh.
Yeah, that was pretty
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, that was
freaks.
She left the country? What?
Allegedly, she's in Europe or something like that.
Why'd she leave?
Because everybody said she was mean.
Because she's mean, so she had to go?
I think it was when Trump got elected the second time she left.
Yeah, but
that's an excuse. Everyone said she was mean.
Yeah, I heard she was just nasty. She got exiled for being a meanie.
Yep.
Had to go back to Europe.
You got to go back, dude. Your lineage ends here.
True.
Back to the old country. Start over.
Try again. How about you change your attitude and come back?
Yeah. Don't be mean this time, Ellen.
I mean, how mean was she? I feel like so many people in the TV realm are probably pretty fucking mean. Like, how mean are we talking? Can we get, like, is there any, like, specific examples of, like...
Off memory, I remember she was, like, sort of like a no eye contact in the hallway sort of boss. Like, don't look at me.
That's just lesbian alpha.
Yeah.
That's lesbian alpha. I see nothing wrong with that.
I'll look it up, see if I can find anything, but...
Yeah, that's
no
just
eye
like...
contact in the hallway. That's fully acceptable.
Yeah.
Sexual misconduct.
Hold on now. What kind of, what was she doing?
I just read the headline real fast. I'm sorry. March 2020 during the quarantine, Squid Twitter.
Just puking. That's so crazy.
That's insane.
What?
You were just on your hands and knees in the bathroom puking.
Now you're on Ellen's ass.
You bent over? You bent down. You got to fucking get down there to puke.
Oh, you did hands on the hips?
You did akimbo?
You did Macarena.
I went full teapot.
So wait, so Ellen only no eye contact, which I totally fucking get, and possibly I think we should instate here.
Yeah.
Specifically during the podcast.
I don't like looking at you guys.
No eye contact.
Just being a meanie, yeah, that kind of sums it all up. Fear-based environment, producers allegedly being rude, dismissive, or discriminatory, people getting fired or taking medical leave or bereavement leave. So basically just being a big
Depends what type of bereavement.
Yeah, I guess
in my opinion.
Yeah, man. Sounds
Somebody's
like
my Nana died. You're like, how old was she? She's like 105.
Get in here.
Yeah, you're going to work.
Get in here. You're lucky to go to the funeral. Get in here.
Yeah.
I remember Greg Fitzsimmons used to work for her, and he was like, yeah, she was fucking nuts.
Fitzdog.
Yeah, allegedly. And there's a controversy about her DJ. Did you ever see that guy?
Yes.
My mommy used to love Ellen, so I used to watch it a lot. And she had Twitch, who was a DJ who would dance with her and stuff.
Yeah.
And he committed suicide, I think, out of nowhere, and he had like a family. It was really sad stuff.
Yeah. So what are you saying? You seem like you're just fucking.
Are you alluding to?
You think
Ellen?
I think Ellen bullied him
Diddy
to death. Yeah, I think Ellen. I don't know.
He thinks he found his car in Vegas and paid the Southside Crips to take him out.
I don't know. She might have been called a hit on
never
Twitch.
paid the Crips. How crazy is that?
Yeah,
what a miser! Truly a miser. Anyway. I was just thinking about that. How that is like. I mean, again, if all of this is true, which a lot of the points do line up, it's like That's the worst guy ever, to not pay you and then just fuck you afterwards. It's one thing not to get paid would stink, but then if he just starts like fucking you, I'd be like, dude, what the fuck, man?
You mean like literally fucking?
Yeah, like fucking you.
Yeah,
literally fucking you after not paying you. And I'm like, all right, I'm gonna fuck you. Like,
yeah, that DJ that was on the boat for a while. I don't know what happened to him, dude. He was getting drugged.
He's getting paid now. He said he was like, I took this thing thinking I was going to get money to change my family's life. It's like, well, you might get it, man. That's determination. That's making the band.
That is making the band.
That's making the band.
But I loved the Diddy voicemails to him were great, dude. Just like, bro, I love you. Why the fuck are you doing this? I'm gonna pay you. What the fuck, man? I remember you. You were so funny. We hung out. Just somebody being like, can I get paid? The album's out.
Yeah, him and his. That was my favorite era. Is him and like post making the band when he was just 50, just like still getting after it. It was really funny.
Yeah, he was. When he was dressed like the Joker, running around screaming at people. Yeah, you could see something was coming down the pike on that one. It was a clear mental breakdown.
Well,
but that means he's gonna get out and murder everybody.
You think so?
Yeah, definitely.
We can't because everyone's gonna make documentaries and prove
he probably wants to kill himself. He's gonna.
Dude, that like B-roll of him, like kind of present day. Apparently, there's 140 hours of that stuff. So I think there's a lot more. That's what.
Well, we were talking about. What was the baby oil doing in the fucking like the control room? Like things are going bad.
It's the war room.
It was the war room, and it's like, don't forget ecstasy and baby oil, just in case we have like a fun night during the trial. Like,
I mean, once you get the baby oils going, it's hard to like not. You kind of want that on deck, and God forbid things go south. Let's get a good baby oil sesh with my grown son.
I agree with that.
That's the craziest too, having your boy.
Bringing your boy into it.
Yeah.
And then, like, during that, when his son was like, we got to do something, we got to say something, he was like, God told me to be quiet. You do whatever you got to do.
I kind of respected that.
You're just fucking abandoning your son.
Yeah, but God told him
you do what you got to do.
God told him to bring 14 jars of baby oil.
He said, there's a whole ocean of oil under my tub. I've abandoned my boy.
Yeah, I mean, that's the most, I can't think of a worse thing to come out about anybody. You think YouTube comedy docs are rough? Try getting 50 Cent on your ass with some fucking B-roll, dude.
He's the ultimate fucking elephant graveyard. He's the ultimate, dude.
Yeah, you think
he's
that's
the height
rough.
of it.
His style is actually very unoriginal. It's like, bro, whatever. After seeing the 50 Cent shit, I'm like, man, I don't care.
Last thing you want is 50.
He killed everybody. All your favorite rappers, he killed those guys, didn't pay anyone, and raped everybody. And you're like, dude, this is just bad.
He's a murdering rapist.
It's crazy.
Gay. You go, hold on a second, I'm not gay.
No, I like a lot in the documentary. A lot of times when people are like complaining about him, he'll like be like, "Man, it's just broke mindset. These are just broke mindset."
Yeah.
Like, the guys you didn't pay and fucked, they have broke-itis. These broke motherfuckers are funny as hell.
I didn't fuck them. What are they talking about?
That's what happens. You get so broke.
Nobody's gonna make that up. No dude is gonna be like, "Yeah," and then he fucked me. That one, you don't toss that one in.
No, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. And apparently the guy, like you see the guy he was talented.
It's a real accusation.
Yeah, dude.
You're a dude, a straight dude.
Mm-hmm. And then going, I don't even want to talk. On the doc going, I don't even want to talk. I don't want to get into that. But going, I woke up and I was a little, that's exactly what a dude would say. I was just sore. I don't want to talk about it. It's like, fuck, man. Fuck, man. But yeah, he is in for a rough one. They're already trying to like challenge, they're probably trying to sue Netflix right now. Big time. Diddy's team. Who's his
Cease
team,
and
dude?
desist, apparently, yeah.
Who is it? Dershowitz?
Could be. Well, apparently he fucked his lawyer not like literally, but since he
definitely didn't pay his lawyers. There's no chance.
The footage like kind of exposes the lawyer of like bad practice and stuff like that, because there's like personal or like what were supposed to be private conversations that the guy was just filming the whole time, and 50 put those in the doc too.
Filming himself with his lawyers. Yeah, what the hell is that about?
I don't know, but it fucked the lawyer, I heard.
Really?
On the internet, yeah. Apparently he's not too happy about it.
I fucking bet, dude. Also, yeah, obviously,
Dang, that sucks, man. Being a lawyer stinks because then like you're the guy advocating for the guy, and everyone's like, "What a fucking asshole."
Yeah,
because his dream team, he did have a nice dream team. I do respect being at trial and just looking at the jury and going,
I
believe
know
that shit.
and it works.
Bullshit.
That girl that was on there, the juror was like, dude, he's Diddy. He's fucking sick. He kept looking at me. We were making the same face. It was kind of funny.
That was fun. Even a daycare has to, as a parent, ask you if it's okay if they take pictures of your kids.
Right.
So if I roll in with the Metas and I'm like, show me the fucking children. Let me in now.
Exactly.
With like a 60-year-old guy next to me.
Who's just waving documents.
The video was insane. I watched it being like, oh man, they're going to blow my socks off with a scandal. And I was like, this guy's out of his fucking mind. He's wrong. You're not allowed. I mean, again, it's like, yes, there's clearly massive fraud in Minnesota.
Yeah.
He's acting like he blew the lid off it. It's like, bro, you're like a year and a half late.
Right, because they already caught the lady that was originally doing it.
Well, dude, there was that. There was the autism centers that got busted, and then there was
What
that.
happened in autism centers?
It's just you make a building like this. Imagine if we all down here like, yeah, we're working on autism kids, and they came down. We're just doing a podcast, and making like $1 million.
Somebody got to start counting shit fast. Oh fuck, they here 3, 4.
But the biggest scam, and again, these are just the ones that get caught. There was one for $250 million recently where during COVID, they were getting government funds. It was called like Feed the Future or something. And dude, it was like, I think like 60 people got arrested. They were just taking money. And unfortunately, it was mostly Somalian dudes, but they were taking the money and they took like 250 mil in just like food bank money. And they they tracked everything. It was, they were saying they gave money to whatever that terrorist organization is. They did a deep dive. It was just sick whips.
It went to warlords and stuff?
No, it didn't. They said it was, but they like did a deep dive, and it was apparently just like sick ass Lamborghinis and shit.
But see, so
it's kind of tight.
That's where one of the dudes like messed up at because he got in front of the learning center and he was like, yeah, this is a legit business, and then they went on his Instagram. He was in pictures with like Lambos and stuff. It's like, damn, I don't know no daycare owner that.
I think he pulled up on the Uber Eats order like, skirt, and dude's like, yo, where the fuck is that? Yo, where'd you get that whip?
But that's my thing with, okay, so you said the feeding center or whatever, and they took
there is massive.
Right. There's massive fraud.
And they busted it. They got them.
I don't care.
I mean, it's fair.
Where I just don't care about people stealing my taxpayer dollars.
That's a fair point.
I don't know where them shits is going anyway.
That's a fair point.
So what the fuck? Hey, they stealing the money that we took from you that you don't know what we doing with it.
To be fair, somebody's going to steal your taxpayer dollars. I think people need to wake up to that reality. If it's not that blatant, it's going to be a bazillion nonprofits who are going like, we just need 100,000 more, and they just fucking pocket it.
Right. And it's going to the war shit. And it's like, I don't know where this shit is going at all, bro. Y'all don't send me no kind of update after I pay this money about, yo, this is what this is doing.
Dude, the Venezuela shit's, I don't know. The Venezuela shit's been like pretty open as far as wars go. They're like, yeah, we just took their oil. They're not even hiding it. Before, like Iraq was like, we're going there just for the oil. Like, no, we're not. And they're like, yeah, we went there for the oil and we fucking got it.
Oh, they saying that now?
Yeah, they just said like we seized their oil. Okay. They went in there. They had the Venezuela, Maduro, I guess his name was they were like, he was a tyrant, and they were like, we just couldn't stand with that guy being a tyrant and like smuggling drugs into our country. So we just stole like a lot of their oil, and we're just going to take over their oil industry.
Okay, I'm glad they being honest.
That's what I'm saying.
I thought he was lying for a little bit because they were talking about the drug situation.
I mean,
what do they need oil for?
Venezuela?
Yeah, fuck.
To traffic drugs.
We need it.
They need to put it. They need to mix gas into a boat and traffic drugs.
Fucking work. It's a Grand Theft Auto ass country.
No, that's a fair take. So you were seeing a lot of the stuff about like, fuck this is bullshit, and you're like, yeah, I don't care that they're scamming. Let them scam.
I don't know. Okay, yeah, I don't care that they're scamming, but also I don't care where my taxpayer dollars go if they're scamming that kind of money. I'd rather them scam that money than my money that I'm investing. Like whenever these white dudes is doing they fraud, it's money that you actually gave to Enron. It's like my real money. I'd rather you take the money that was already about to be taken. Did they, you know what I mean? I don't know where it's going. So, but
They definitely. I'm not.
There's some 6-year-old white dudes in Minnesota right now who are furious with that take.
I don't care. I don't care. He don't know where his taxpayer dollars is going. He don't even know where his shit going. Oh, they taking the money, my money. No, it's not. Your money is. You don't know where the fuck your money at. But my other thing. So with the racism shit, it's just like. It's like when I used to like walk in the stores and like they would follow me around, like, oh, this black guy stealing, and it's like, oh, you following me around, it's just racism, and I was stealing too. But that's what the Minnesota shit remind me of. It's like, yeah, it's racist, but
yeah, I think they went the other way. I think the Minnesota government was like, how dare you say that, and then it came out where it was like, fuck,
yeah,
we got out because they could have totally. That's not a hard thing to check with like. The autism centers and stuff. You send out a couple people with clipboards, be like, how many people we got in here? All right, we're good. But I think they were kind of like, we trust you. And they got fucking leveled.
Yeah. The problem with that shit too is that they just put in all Somalians now. And it's like across the country. Cause there's a couple of Somalian homies that I got out here.
Really?
That people are like, yo, they just looking at their foreheads. They just look at their foreheads like, yo, you Somalian? It's rough out here for y'all right now. It's like, damn, dog. Which I mean, that's the part about it that just that stings the most.
That's tough.
You
But
know?
I mean, here's the thing though, like as a black American, do you ever think about just like totally just ostracizing them and coming up off like dunking on them racially?
No, I'm Nigerian.
Like, yeah, you mother. Well, that's what I'm saying.
What do you mean?
Oh, so you're Nigerian. You're from Nigeria.
Yeah, my parents are.
I'm Nigerian by marriage, so I totally get it. My wife's, her family's Nigerian.
Oh, really?
I've been to a Nigerian wedding. They're fucking sick.
Yeah.
Lay on the ground.
I was just at one a couple months ago.
Beg the father of the bride.
Oh, you did? Oh,
I didn't. I wanted to. I asked to do it too. They're like, no, you gotta chill. But
you didn't have a Nigerian wedding?
No. She's like, she's not like her like grandmother supposedly is, but
okay,
they're not from where we're from. But
this is the map of the daycares. It was 4,000 in a 20-mile radius.
Are these the ones that are frauded? That's a lot of.
So here's the thing: when people go,
why are some red and why are some green?
I'm not sure, but somewhere in the middle of the water too.
Well, they are pirates, right? Makes sense. I personally, when everybody went up to the when people went up to the daycares, they're like, "There's no kids in the Somalian daycares." I was relieved. I was like, "Thank God, there's no children." It's like worst case scenario. Thank God they're empty.
Well, were you worried?
Like,
were you worried they like chiseled
they're pirates.
I thought you were worried.
They have eye
I thought you were worried
patches.
they chiseled out the cement floors and were mining lithium. Guys, let's get real for a second here. I've found that comedy is a great way to discover more about yourself. Dude, I've learned, speak on how comedy has helped you discover something about yourself or helped you grow as a person. Examples, it's helped you be more honest about your faults. Yeah, I'd say it helped me be more honest about my faults and more vulnerable, excuse me. It's also helped me gain a new perspective from doing stand-up comedy in my art form. When I first started my career, I quickly learned that there were obstacles that I wanted to overcome. I did have a terrible case of stage fright, but I put my faith fully in God, and that helped me overcome it. I want to talk about any obstacles or things about yourself that you want to work on in the new year. Example, learn how to stop stressing about what you can't control. Guys, if there's one goal you should have going into the new year, it should be to feel better about yourself, to feel lighter. Plus, getting started is straightforward and simple. All you need is BetterHelp. Therapy can help you discover what obstacles you're facing and how to overcome them. BetterHelp has over 12 years of experience connecting people with the right therapist. They've served over 5 million people globally, and judging by all the glowing reviews, it works. BetterHelp makes it easy to get matched online with a qualified therapist. Sign up and get 10% off at betterhelp.com/MSSP. That's betterhelp.com/MSSP.
When did they run into these daycares too? That's my other thing, because I saw this shit on Christmas.
I mean,
it was like, it ain't nobody in the daycare. I'm like, it's the holiday.
Supposedly there's videos debunking it. I didn't go looking for them.
Well, so here's the thing too. So
and I'm pro pirate. I've always loved pirates. I'm a big fan of them. Who doesn't love pirates?
True. That's fair. So the video itself, apparently, and this, I was curious too, because they looked into it and it was like, no, these were all legit daycares. Because I guess whatever, Minnesota State came through, Minnesota Vikings came through and were just like, no, these all check out. And then you go, okay, well, is this like a government cover up? Like the Democrats being like, dude, we can't take another political hit. It's going to be an election year. But then it's like, apparently it's I think they were legitly running because, dude, like Republican like lawyers, they were, the moment that video came out, there was probably a bazillion lawyers like digging in and all that stuff. So
really?
If it wasn't above board, I think they would have cracked it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they were like if you get like the Republican guys, they're super motivated to like prove that they're a scam.
Right.
It just looks
It's
good.
a big slam dunk.
Huge slam dunk. 360 slam dunk. But they already got the slam dunk. The young YouTuber went in for like a weird victory lap.
Did
and
you?
it
What
worked.
happened?
Tim Waltz quit. Tim Waltz.
Oh yeah,
resigned.
I saw that.
And
It was a headshot.
It was a headshot.
Yeah.
And Waltz is like, and that guy went on like, I ended Waltz.
Well, and reality is kind of memed into existence anyway, so it doesn't really matter what's true. So he had to take the L. I don't even know if it's real or not. Have you actually found out like the real like definitive?
I looked it up. There was a definitive scam. People were prosecuted for $250 million. You have to think, like, say you're selling drugs. When that finally gets busted, you don't bust them right away. So it was they were probably rocking.
They were running it for a while.
Yeah,
Right.
they were rocking.
They rob us at sea, then they rob us at land.
Did you see the late?
They
go ahead.
No,
Finish
go
the-
ahead.
Finish the bit. No,
No.
get it out. Get it out. Get it out.
Kevin
Get it
Iso,
out.
please have the floor.
Get it
here.
out. Get it out.
Look, he wanted someone on to defend the pirates, and
No, it wasn't it. I thought it was just a funny take because I didn't know anything about it. And Gardini was like, "Yeah, Iso wants to talk about
No,
this."
I'm definitely passionate about it.
I'm all for scams. I mean, we live in a bureaucracy, right? And like scams are supposed to be hidden within the bureaucratic state. That's why it exists, so they can do all their scams.
Yeah.
So when other people are, everybody's scamming. Nancy Pelosi's scamming. You know, we're paying for health insurance for Israelis for some reason. Apparently,
Tax dollars.
it's going everywhere.
Yeah.
It's going everywhere, but us, to our roads, to our children, to
There we
our.
go.
So you know. Go Pirates.
Did you see, which is a fair point, by the way, everybody's scamming. It's just that when it's so obvious what the scam is, that's when everybody get a little tight. We're like, yo, there ain't no kids in the daycare. It's like versus the bank fraud scam where it's hard to see. You walk into the bank, it look like it's real shit.
Yep.
And then you pull the thing down and it's, I don't know.
Pull it off a little better. Yeah, and also too, like you have to think if you're. I mean, I don't know really much about Minnesota, but you can never underestimate just like an older kind of angry like old white guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There were eyes on those fucking guys.
Yeah.
They had eyes on the Somalis from day one.
Oh yeah,
this guy's going.
He was on to them immediately.
What the fuck is it? And they just got stared at for 10 years until a guy was like, hold on a second, I noticed something here.
Come on, man. You know how many times I've seen Fargo? I ain't seen one Somalian inside that shit.
What, in the movie you're saying? In the show?
All of it. Is Fargo in Minnesota?
I think it's the Dakotas,
Oh, it's
Dakotas, yeah.
I think, maybe.
No, I think Minnesota's like
maybe, I don't know.
Minnesota might have like the biggest Somalian population.
Yeah, because they let the men
Sanctuary,
easier. The sanctuary, right?
Huh?
Because they're scamming.
No, they did Sanctuary City.
Did you see the kid on CNN?
Which is the kid who did the video?
Yeah. Did you see the CNN interview?
What was he doing?
Y'all can't play that shit on here?
You talking about Nick Shirley?
He looks so dumb on there.
Who, Shirley?
Yeah.
How old is Nick Shirley?
He's like 21.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's a youngster.
Yeah, he's a kid.
He's a youngster.
So he kind of in over his head a little bit.
Yeah. He's drunk
Who
on
the fuck
YouTube
is this
now.
old guy that's next to him?
The old guy. Dude, the old guy.
Just waving paper.
Dude, the old guy has 1,000 pages of loose leaf where he's been tracking Somalians. That guy's not
That
fucking
guy,
around.
he's been thinking about preschools way before this scam ever happened.
Well, no, the thing that they didn't mention though, they brought up in the video, which again, to the video's point, like yes, they have a major problem with Somalian scamming in Minnesota, but then there was like these just vehicles that were like, hey, we just drive people around for medical appointments. But then they were they're not checking. And again, I don't know if that's true or not.
Him say that.
He's like, but that's in every city, dude. The home care hustle is like the oldest thing in the world.
For sure.
Just chill with your aunt and get $30 an hour.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Everywhere. That's everywhere.
Absolutely.
Which again, kind of chill. I honestly think the home care thing's that's kind of nice.
It's a good scam.
It's a really good scam.
It's a really good scam. And it's like a low stakes scam for real. Like even the daycare thing, it's a low stakes thing for real. Like if you say that you got 50 kids in a daycare, but you really got 25, who you hurting?
Yeah, well, those other 25 kids who should be in there.
Yeah, like they're printing so much money every month anyway now. It's like, money's not real anymore.
Them kids will be all right.
Yeah, I mean, hey, look, tell that to fucking, what's the guy's name again? Shirley. Shirley's going to be on your fucking ass, dude. He's going to end you. You're next. You're on the Shirley hit list.
That guy, I'm skeptical of that guy's video. There's clearly like fraud of some kind.
Like kind of the Watergate story where they just kind of, it got to the point where I think we're still in like Watergate enmity between like the two parties. Like there's probably 90 Watergates going on right now. Like, Watergate was one thing. They broke in.
Everything's gate. Yeah.
Everything's gated up. Right? Yeah. Pizzagate, Watergate.
Yeah. You got to gate it.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. That shit was wild because in the book, he's like, he's an ex-Marine. He's all hoorah for he loves Nixon, dude.
Yeah.
Loves Nixon to death. Turns out Nixon was like secretly recording him the whole time. He's still like, I still love that man so much. And he becomes like a born again Christian.
I always wanted to be in the CIA.
Yeah.
When I was a little kid, I was like, I wanted them to turn me into like an emotionless, deadly assassin.
There's still time. You can turn yourself into one. A lot of people do the self starter on that. They're like, if the CIA is not going to pick me up, I will just become a cold, emotionless assassin.
I know, but it's like I've already
take it to the streets.
I've already had to suffer through the living. You know what I mean? The thing with being a kid was it was like it's too emotional.
Yeah,
and you're like, dude, I want someone to come in and make me a Terminator.
I hear what you're saying.
I just want them to show
Bourne you. You don't wake up every day and be like, wait, what?
Yeah,
oh, shit, I got to attack China secretly.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
I
no
hungered,
family, no one to be disappointed. Just
yeah. I hungered deeply for the Will Smith MIB scene where they're like, "We've been watching you for a long time,
dude.
We've watched you jumped over a brick wall. We need you,
dude. 100%.
You saw me do that.
Yeah, just I wanted the government to show up at my door so bad and be like, I know your test scores are shitty, but that's because school's bullshit. Like you're a great athlete and you're a genius and your nation needs you. Your parents are wrong about you.
You're actually a really good boy. You're actually a very good boy. The girls love you too.
Yeah.
We've been studying the girls and they love you.
You're gonna get so many chicks once you join the CIA.
You're gonna get so much pussy, dude. Dude, just wait till high school. You'll frill. Like junior year, you're gonna get a ton of pussy, dude. 8th grade's bullshit.
Dude, that was the sickest thing ever. That one guy. Remember that there was that documentary about the lady who owned like the vegan restaurant in New York City?
Mm-mm.
I do vaguely remember
this
guy.
Yes,
who just kept pretending he was in the CIA.
Yeah,
and would be like, "I'm stranded in Turkey or something. You send me $50,000 right now. Don't tell anyone. No, ask no questions." And she would do it. The guy made a fortune.
Yeah, I mean, that does seem like something that would particularly affect vegans. I don't know why, for some reason. Like, my boyfriend's in the CIA. It's like, dude.
Yeah, every vegan secretly wants a military.
Yeah. A lot of lib babes secretly want a conservative beast of a husband.
Of course.
It's really weird. I've seen it before.
Of course. Yeah.
They secretly are like, my boyfriend hates this stuff. It's like, dude, you fucking love it, dude.
I know. They all secretly want to be just dumb.
True. They want to be conservatively.
Terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't get into that zone. I don't have I feel like it's like a bad thing. I always start relationships off in like a bad bargaining position. You know what I mean?
How
like,
so?
Like I right off the jump,
exactly
I'm like, I want you to like achieve your dreams and goals. You know, which is like I do want that, but you can't start there. You have to start like your life doesn't matter.
True.
Just so so then you winding up where you really are looks like growth.
True. Otherwise, you just set the bar high and slowly disappoint.
Yeah.
You set the bar low and you slowly be like, you know what? Actually, I've had it. Yeah, I think there's like that's like the Beauty and the Beast thing where it's like they want you to be like. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, animal.
Be like, yeah, fuck that. I might fucking kick your ass, and then be like, you know what? I wish you'd follow your dreams.
Oh, dude, yeah, 100%. I've been reading a lot of like Carl Jung stuff.
Yeah.
Beauty and the Beast is heavy in there.
Those dudes
battling your animus.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh yeah, those dudes used to go like scorched earth on the babes. Those guys from like the 1920s would go like nuts on the babes.
Yeah,
dude. Schopenhauer.
Yeah,
that guy went wild on the babes.
Is he a pianist? No, Chopin. It
he's a
sounds like it's not
philosopher?
Chopin. It's just
Chopin?
he was like the ultimate nihilist philosopher, but he has a chapter on babes, and it's pretty brutal.
Yeah, what is he saying?
He was saying like dudes all kind of get along unless they're in the same profession, and then they kind of like start to have a little animosity based on like because they're like going kind of for the same thing.
Yeah,
he's like women all fight because they're this is according to Schopenhauer, not me. He said they're all essentially, no matter what they do, they're in the same profession, which is taking down high target alpha males. So they'll always be fighting because their primary profession is to trade their sex for
a high target alpha male.
A high target alpha male. Dude, he was pilled, dude, in like 1812.
It's true.
He's like, their sexual marketplace value will only decline once they turn 34. And it's like, but he went hard on the babes, and he was just like, dude, this is. Because I think when he was, I guess they like introduced like lady. I mean, I guess there was always, I guess, ladies. I don't know. There was always like princesses and stuff, but I guess ladies were relatively new. I could be wrong on that.
What do you mean ladies were?
Like there was like gentlemen. I think before they'd be like gentlemen, and then they'd be like ladies and gentlemen. It became like how they do a thing like and girls. Yeah, they'd be like, and a lot of and girls and stuff. How they do. I think they rolled that out with like aristocrats originally were just lords, and then there was a lady. But I guess there was always milady. I don't know.
Always
but
milady.
He was
like
against
time
milady.
immemorial. Ladies have been ripping dudes' lives apart. Like all the old, all the old stories were like everything was going great, and then I saw the hottest chick ever, and I went and I kissed her, and then she turned into a monster and ate me.
Dude, your whole family was like, you would like have to cut guys' heads off. You're all living in the woods, and you like cut guys' heads off, like trap wolves and get oxen, and you had to do that for like 6 generations. You'd building a house was no small feat. Like a good house in the medieval times, and yeah, if you just like spazzed on the pussy, you could take down 600 years of just like the most gut wrenching work.
Oh my god, yeah.
50% of children dying in childbirth. Yeah. Dudes just catching diseases, leprosy. And then a dude would just spaz on the pussy, and the whole fucking house, the village would be in flames. You'd be like, oh shit.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Yeah, it's but that was Schopenhauer. Schopenhauer was he just for like his thing was that there shouldn't be ladies, there should just be lords, and he did say lords should out of mercy. It was a wild take. He goes out of mercy for like women, ladies especially. He's like you should take like 5 wives. He's like there shouldn't be old spinsters. He was back then. He was on a thing being like, yeah, women are all independent. They're gonna end up alone in a house with no kids.
I don't know though, dude. Once the dudes start taking 5 ladies, the other dudes rise up.
Yeah, true.
You can't. Once a guy starts taking 5 ladies off with their heads, dude.
Yeah, that is a perilous thing.
Yeah,
but his whole thing was like the ladies are going to waste. He was like, all these ladies are going bad, dude. That was his position. He was like, the ladies are going to waste.
Yeah.
He was like, if you have the resources, he was basically, you should adopt a lady.
Yeah.
You'd have your wife and be like, I'll adopt like 3 ladies and just kind of keep them in the fold. It's a wild take, dude.
It's classic dude thinking.
It is. It was classic. He was boys
like,
rule. You could sum up his therapy, boys rule, girls rule. Like, dude, it was crazy because he like,
I'm doing a service for civilization by taking many wives.
Yeah.
Is every leader's argument.
Well, the weird thing was he was a cat guy. He like just lived alone with cats.
Oh.
Yeah, he had like a weird life where he was like a total recluse, and I think he I forget who it was. He was like he finally got his due. Like people were like, whatever. He wrote this gigantic book. I forget what it was called. It was like The Will and whatever. And like people were like, yeah, whatever. This book sucks. It's 10 million pages. Nobody gives a fuck.
Dude, that's all they did is wrote impenetrable books.
Dude, you can't. He even says in the intro. I tried to read it, and it was just like. What the fuck? Well, it was just like, dude, I wrote this book on purpose. You need to read it 10 times. Only the most serious thing. It's like, dude, go fuck yourself, man.
Oh, dude.
But then he wrote a saying. He was like, fuck, nobody likes my book. So he wrote a saying, a book of like aphorisms, like quick little witty sayings. That blew up. So they let him teach. And then I think when he was I don't remember which other famous philosopher was at the college he went to, but it was for real like Spinoza, some like guy you hear and you're like, what the fuck? So he went to teach, and everyone just liked this other super famous philosopher. He took his classes. So he ended up like a cat man. He just like lived with his cat alone. It was like, girls fucking suck, dude.
Yeah.
He got pilled. He was totally pilled. He might have invented the pill.
The red pill?
The red pill. He might have
I don't know.
red
I
pill.
think originally everyone was red pilled.
Yeah.
You slowly
you're
start going
right.
like, I don't know, maybe there's another way.
Yeah, that might have actually been the desert Hebrews who invented the red pill.
Yeah.
Those dudes used to lock babes up during their periods.
Like, yeah, there's probably another guy taking 5 wives, and they're like, I could never be that pilled, so I got to take an alternate route. I'm going to start listening.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I think
that was the move back then. Is writing stuff intentionally that no one could read just to tell people to go fuck themselves.
Yeah, half of it's even young. Half of it's in fucking Latin. You're like, dude, why the paragraph in Latin, Holmes?
Yeah,
chill.
Because that was the move, dude. That was
crazy.
Newton pulled the baddest ass move ever, which is like, first of all, he invented calculus and didn't tell anyone for like 25 years.
Did he do that?
Yeah.
Why did he do that?
Yeah, because he had like his own problem he needed to solve, so he just like invented a math to fix it.
That's crazy.
And then when he wrote like Principia, apparently he wrote it so difficult to read intentionally so that no one would ask him questions about it. He was like, I only want people smart enough to already understand this to read this. I don't want anyone asking me about it. Go fuck yourself.
I think Newton was one of the guys who he would like chill in coffee shops with 3 others. Because there was a dude claiming wasn't Newton the one who came out and he said something about the sun, or it wasn't Copernicus was the guy who's like the sun, the Earth revolves around the sun.
Mm-hmm.
And then Newton had another like huge outer space finding that I think he like.
Yeah, that was like another.
I forget what he had. He had a big one, and then people were like, "Dude, shut the fuck up!" And he would go in coffee shops and argue like about like mercury to people. He'd be like, "Dude, you don't know fucking shit about mercury."
There was something where like these guys were trying to figure out some problem. Maybe about like the motion of the planet.
That's what it was. It was like exactly. It was that.
And a guy showed up that like it was like some guy from like the Royal Institute or something was like, yo, can you solve this problem? We're trying to figure out like how these things move. And he was like, oh, I did that.
Yeah, that's what it was.
And they were like, well, do you have the math? He was like, I like threw it away, I think. He was like, what the fuck? And then he just goes, I'll redo it.
It was something crazy like how fast do stars spin? And he's like, I already figured that out. It's like, wait, what, dude?
Yeah, I did that. He literally was like, I did that a couple years ago. I think I threw it out.
That's my old shit. It's crazy to be sitting in your house and just be like, yep, that's how outer space works. I invented math to figure that out. It's like, dude, go fuck yourself. I might have killed that guy. I'm like, dude, I'm gonna kill you, dude. You can't be doing that. Yeah, that's crazy. Newton was wild. And he would sit and there's that book, The 5 Beverages That Changed the World, and they talk about coffee, how back then coffee came out and it was seen as like just genius fuel. Like if you were like a slovenly peasant, you would drink pints of like ale every day because you couldn't get like clean water like that.
Yeah.
So then dudes were like, fuck alcohol. And they started drinking like 12 cups of coffee a day and just being in a coffee shop being like, and just ripping about the solar system.
Yeah. I mean, because if you have to boil water just to drink it,
what's the point?
Yeah, you might as well put some fucking flavor in it.
Yeah. Well, just drink beer. Beer, I think they said like the alcohol sterilized.
Right.
So it was like you would wake up in the morning and crush like a 12, like not 12 pack. You took like 12 ounces of beer and like some eggs and be like, I'm gonna go work.
I've been there. I've been there. When you wake up,
you're worried about your water.
You wake up hungover and the only cold drink is beer, and you're like, oh fuck it, I'll throw one back.
You forced my hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been slamming the NAs.
I heard Shane was telling me, dude,
chugging.
I was
NAs.
dying to get into that. So what? Like he was saying, they have a little bit of alcohol, don't they?
Depends which one you get, but they have like 0.5%, I think.
I want to see them become like weed, where like the NAs become so strong. Like, these aren't the NAs I had. You drink one, you're having like a panic attack.
Dude, they're amazing.
in it.
They're amazing.
So what is so good about them?
It's tricking yourself.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Do you catch like a
I
relax?
feel like I'm like misbehaving when I drink them.
Really?
Even though they're like, yeah.
I mean, I can understand. I drink
alcohol
decaf coffee, so I can understand.
Yeah.
But what do you slam them like at all hours like a wild man? Do you do them while you drive?
Yeah.
What? You drink NAs and drive?
What? I've started to crack NAs and drive. Yeah.
This is rigged. This is right to the FBI, dude.
Yeah.
You've walked right into my trap.
I want them to pull me over and be like, nah, man. There's nothing in here.
And be like, smash the bottle.
Yeah.
No,
I'll crack them at 10 a.m., 11 a.m. Yeah.
It's wild. It almost seems like you're in like a dormancy period. They're just going to flip the switch and there's going to be cold activated. Total Rockies is like, I've been training for this for 6 years.
Dude, it has like, I don't know. I'm a little bit worried about it because the tricking myself is working so well that like I'm starting to see the power of like self-delusion, you know?
It's good.
I don't know. It's
you
so
need
dangerous.
What are you worried about being deluded on?
I don't know. I was watching that like wide receivers documentary, and George Kittle was like giving himself like a bunch of positive self-talk.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, that looks like it works.
It does, dude.
I know, but
otherwise
it feels dangerous.
Giving yourself positive self-talk, that's your negative self holding you back, dude.
That's how I feel. It's like if I were ever to be like truly successful, I would want to do it through negative self-talk.
No.
There's a right way and a wrong way to do it. And it's like
you want to whip yourself.
Yeah.
You want to crack the whip on yourself.
Yeah, to the promised land. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. The idea of being like, you can do this. Not you can do this. You're going to do this.
It's scary. I know what you mean.
It's like
it's the only one with the 2 weeker.
Well, because I'd feel bad it really has been going on. Have you had
No, I've been in Texas. I've been safe from the plague.
Oh, geez.
But we have the whole allergy thing going on, so everyone's kind of sick.
Yeah, that's
Cedar
the
allergies.
worst.
Yeah, it fucking blows.
Gotcha.
I'm worried. I have to go to like Houston this weekend. I'm so worried I'm gonna get sick.
I think it's PA that you got to worry about. Pennsylvania is
No, Texas.
Oh, really?
Way worse.
Oh,
the cedar
with allergies.
Oh no, I meant with like what's going around.
Oh, yeah.
Could get it.
Yeah.
Whole family. Billy had it. Your nicotine patch didn't work.
Nah, dead. Viral infection.
Shot fired. That's definitely a shot.
I was thinking,
Your fucking nicotine patch didn't work.
No, I was on the bandwagon. I was hoping it worked.
I was dancing around, and then like a little baby came around, and I think that's what got me sick. And then I proceeded to cough in my girlfriend's mouth accidentally, and she got sick, and then everyone else in the house got sick.
Damn.
A baby came around when you were dancing? What was? Elaborate on that. You said you were dancing around?
No, I was dancing around getting sick.
Oh. I thought you were dancing around and a baby came around.
You were kind of bug chasing. You were bug chasing.
That's what you said. I'm sorry.
When I talked to you, you were like, I want to see if I can get it.
I wanted to, yeah.
He was bug chasing on Christmas.
I'm kind of jealous you got it already. Right before filming, it would have been nice.
But if you were going to have it, I think you were going to have it because I think Grace had
I've
it.
literally been talking to you nonstop for the last 2 days.
Yeah.
I'm going to get it.
No, but I'm saying Grace had it while you guys were in Europe.
Yeah.
So.
You want to talk about that?
Oh,
I don't believe it.
You dodged the plague. No. You're in Europe.
No, everybody got the plague that I was with. Yes. Every single person. That's why I didn't fly back with them. The whole wedding got the flu.
Pooping and coughing at the same time.
And I was like, I'm not getting on that. So I went to London, dude. I went to old London town. I went to the World Darts Championship instead.
That's awesome.
Fucking rock, dude. I was walking in a Littler Wonderland.
It's only one. On the way back. It was turds on a plane.
It was turds on a plane.
Oh.
I was avoiding that. Yeah, I'll stay in Europe for 3 days. I'm not getting on the third plane.
What was that chant? That was like the Ricky Hatton. You remember?
Yeah, it's the exact same one.
It's the same.
There's only one Ricky Hatton. Yeah.
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 I remember buying into the fact that he could win.
Oh, we all did.
Oh, yeah.
Mainly because he was a white guy. And then the fight started. We went, whoops.
Ricky Hatton, Mayweather.
He fought Floyd Mayweather, and they made it was like HBO. HBO did like the 24/7 leading up to it, and you're watching it like, dude, Hatton might win.
Yeah.
Although we've talked about before, I came back around when Floyd walked out to Born in the USA.
Okay.
And I was like, what am I doing, dude?
That's kind of nasty.
Why am I doing this?
I agree with you.
Is Floyd undefeated?
Yeah.
It's kind of nasty.
Yeah. He finished undefeated. He kind of ducked some of the big guys until they were old, but he was old too.
Yeah.
But he fought him when they were all geezed up.
It's kind of.
He was supposed to fight what's his name, Manny Pacquiao, like
one of
forever.
his T-shirts. It's awesome.
Pacquiao?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the man. You ever his 24/7 was hilarious.
That was awesome.
It's just him. He would sleep in the hotel. He's Filipino. He would sleep in a hotel room with like 15 people.
What?
He would get like a hotel, like a nice hotel, and put 15 people. They'd be on every bar. No, I don't do. What are you talking about?
That is literally you. That's
In a hotel room?
Yeah. Really, let's bring 15 people into this.
Oh no, I'm saying to go to bed. They would all sleep in there.
I could see you doing that.
And then he would sing karaoke in front of all of them very seriously.
He would set up versions of that. You show memes very seriously.
I show memes very seriously.
Yeah.
You would love karaoke. You would love karaoke, seriously.
Yeah.
If our whole group of friends was gayer, you'd be the happiest guy on earth.
Yes.
He'd be so delighted.
That's true.
If we were all like,
karaoke myself.
we were all like, let's just sing tonight, guys. We don't need alcohol or to go out. Let's just sit around and sing. You'd be so happy.
You know the one song that I really would like to get down. It's tough, but one bourbon, one scotch, and one beer.
It's pretty easy.
Oh.
No, because it's like when he.
You're saying to sing?
Is that James, or is that Thorogood?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you sing what do you have so far?
Well, but
it's good acoustics down here.
Yeah. No, because it's
don't like let's just stop wasting time. You're gonna sing it. Don't make me talk you into this. Let's just do it.
Let's just see where you're at. Yeah.
Well, but let's see. I forget. How's it start? It's like, oh yeah. He's like, I want to tell you a story about the house rent blues.
You gotta get a little more guttery than that.
What?
You gotta get a little more guttery than that.
All right. Yeah. Guttery's a good word, actually.
Yeah.
I want to tell you a story.
That's a little Hulk Hogan-y.
Yeah.
Now, but the
house rent blues.
There, that's getting close.
Yeah. Keep it going.
Come on. I can't. See, this is the problem. I can't remember.
Yeah, you need the lyrics. You need the lyrics.
Yeah,
for
look at
sure.
the hooks.
Yeah.
Do the
Yeah, if you're doing Yoki, you need the lyrics for sure.
Hey Siri, look up the lyrics to One Bourbon, One Scotch, One Beer.
I'm with this motherfucker for the next 3 months every day. You've been good, dude. You're 2 for 2.
Take out the cheaters.
You're 2 for 2 so far on days. Filming.
Two good filming days.
2 good days. He has not been a little fucking baby once.
Out of how many?
Well, it's 2. We've only
How many do we have down the pipe?
What he considers being a baby is
40.
True. We should define terms.
Yeah,
What's a baby?
He's going like, "How are you doing?" And I go, and then that's
that's the vibe. You can't crush the vibe. You got to be like,
when you're walking in the morning, be like,
Yeah.
"Yo, what's up, Gerby babies?" And he's like, "Shane, I'm not in the mood for your stuff today." And go, "Okay, well, now you're gonna get the worst version."
I learned my lesson. Yeah, you get the vibes are a real thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got to take a page from old black guys. They're the best at like in a morning salutation. Like, how you doing? It's
Gotta
always
do it.
like, woke up today, didn't I?
Yeah,
I love old black guys in the morning, dude. They hit you with the best.
I did, yeah. I basically had to do that in the shower this morning.
Yep.
I was being a baby. I was like, fuck, I'm going to wake up early. It's like, dude, I'm making a show with my friends. Why are you this gay? And then you get out of the shower and you see your naked, fat body. And you go, I'm a big, fat pussy.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
First thing in the morning.
Self-loathing and then getting out and seeing a tiny penis. You go, Jesus, we got to make some changes.
There's no way you have a tiny penis. Relax.
See those chest
what the hell
for
is
real?
that
See
about,
these
bro?
chest pieces? See these chest pieces? They were whittled perfectly. Yeah.
I've been hitting the cold plunge. I come back and take the shower. It's literally
the tiniest.
I think it's my born
shrink.
penis. I get my born penis.
Yeah.
It's crazy, dude. Yeah, like, dude, for sure, dude. Coming out of the cold plunge, no problem. Just a pawn to be toppled.
Did you get the lyrics?
I did. I thought we were past it, huh?
Oh, we're not moving past that. You still have the Masters app.
Yeah.
You're not going back.
No, I know.
You're out.
That was but you could, because you could watch. It's actually quite a good app for.
That's a review.
The Masters app. For 3 days a year.
I got a golf
this app.
fantasy league if you want to join it.
Yeah.
Supposedly it's I'm not in it. I just was told.
Golf fantasy league?
$100. Yeah. I don't necessarily know how you would do that. Do you just pick one guy?
I've never done golf.
I've seen people do it. Yeah, you get a couple guys.
It's very interesting.
Depends how they.
Interesting.
It's very interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. I just never really heard of APAC. That's interesting. I never even thought about APAC. They're like, well, did you take money from it? No, it's just interesting.
The fact that you're bringing that up is very interesting. That was the best answer of all. The best politician.
That was nice.
Just non-answer was Gavin Newsom.
He was on a podcast and they're like, do you take money from APAC? And he's like, what's APAC? Oh, APAC. It's interesting you bring that up. That was it. They kept being like, why is it interesting? He's like, no, it's just interesting.
Because I haven't heard about them and I haven't thought about them in forever. APAC.
Yeah, also, he's like bulletproof, honestly. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
He just walks through everything. Was at the French Laundry during COVID when everything was shut down. Then he pretended to be black with fucking the dude from the Pacers. It was like, you stack Wonder Bread this high, so you never did that.
Yeah.
That's weird. Like, it's almost racist how bad that lie is.
Yeah.
You're just assuming all black dudes eat Wonder Bread.
Yeah, he was claiming, I think, single mother. He was claiming single mother household, which I think technically he was rich.
Yeah, but wasn't his
for a
dad?
minute, his dad was out of the picture.
Pelosi's his mommy.
No,
She took care of him. She adopted him.
Yeah, but I think then he got into like the cologne ads and shit. But I think before that,
He
I
did
think
cologne
he was
ads?
stacking the. He's in like
His
art
dad was like
photography or
I
some
don't
weird
think he was
shit.
that tough on him, honestly.
I like what he's up to.
I think the first 5 years of his life.
I'm voting for Gavin, dude.
Bread.
I'm a
I'm
lib.
not voting anymore, honestly.
I'm a lib, bro.
He's the perfect politician, though. You got to give it to him.
This episode
curse during the fucking prize tip.
Fuck. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops. And Prize Picks, you're going to love this, lets you take control.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Matt, let me tell you something. I'm excited to see Christian McCaffrey.
Me too. I was going to say that. That's crazy.
I love watching Christian play. It's so fun.
No, he really balls
Something
out.
about it I really like.
Really balls out.
Team picks are now available on Prize Picks in Texas, California, Florida, and more. And for the Prize Picks OGs, you can still make all the player picks lineups you want. Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you get your picks right, you could cash in.
And if you're eager to see your picks come in, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out on those winnings before the game even finishes. Wow.
Matt, download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCH to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Wow, how about that? That's code DRENCH to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks.
It's good to be right.
It's good to be right.
Yes.
Hey guys, real quick. This weekend, I will be in Houston, Texas, and then Dallas, Texas. I'll be in Houston Friday night doing stand-up comedy, and I'll be in Dallas Saturday night doing stand-up comedy. Tickets to Dallas, solid. Thank you, Dallas. Tickets to Houston, they're lagging a little bit. So if you live in Houston and you'd like to go see me do stand-up comedy, or you'd like to see me do stand-up comedy, please don't let the opportunity pass you by. If you don't want to, that's fine. I don't, whatever. But come on.
Yeah, he's bad.
Oh, you know what we could talk about? Because I heard you talking about it.
What?
You're talking. I heard you talking about Trump Dog saying he doesn't have the juice anymore.
He doesn't.
You got to admit, the last 2 weeks, the juice has been back.
The video you showed me where he was,
and I sent him to Matt too. I can't believe how hard the juice is going.
He was killing
the fuck. I don't know how old it is, but he's on the Air Force One. You know how the reporters always talk to him. He stands like next to the bathroom.
Yeah.
They were like
leaning on the wall.
They're like, Mr. President, what was the MRI you got for? And he was like, I don't know. It was an MRI. I can tell you it was not for my brain because my brain's working. I just took a cognitive test and I aced it, something you would be incapable of. And he goes, all right, everybody, see you later. You too. He just drills another reporter on the way out.
Also, I noticed, I watched your clip, hitting an Asian lady with like, your brain sucks.
And when he walked away,
an 80-year-old guy is like, dude, you have all the confidence in the world.
And the Asian lady, after he walked away, was just like,
yeah.
I think he's like becoming way too clear. You know, like when someone's like about to die and like everyone's in the room, it's like Shane, Kirby.
He knows everybody.
Yeah, just sharp as attack, and it's just gonna fucking collapse.
Dude, the Venezuela thing got me bad. Dude, the memes leading up to Venezuela, I was like, don't go to war, dude. The last thing we want is a war. Fuck all that. One meme of Tekashi 6ix9ine saying, stole that shit. That's what I do. As Trump, I was like, America rules. Take all their shit. Do it.
That's why they're like showing that.
The tariffs. Did it work or not?
Tariffs definitely worked.
They work.
Everything.
If it didn't work, they'd be talking about
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that was the one thing. That was like,
tariffs rule.
We're setting us back 400 years of diplomacy, and then you never heard another thing about it. So yeah, you're probably right. The tariffs worked. Venezuela, so far, so good. People were mad that as soon as he was like, dude, we're making $400 trillion, everyone was like, fuck, dude.
Stole that shit.
Yeah,
that's what I do.
They're shutting down like all the news stuff too.
Yeah,
because it just works. If Shane watches Reels, it's pretty much like someone watching Fox News. Like, yep, I'm behind that. 100%.
Literally all I need.
Yeah.
Show me a fighter jet reel. I go, yep. Play the Macarena in slow.
Yeah.
Play a slow version of the Macarena.
Yeah, you horny for 5
I want
seconds.
war.
Back to war.
Well,
it's easy.
also
It's
now
doing really good.
we can
whoever's running that propaganda is fucking killing it.
We have any Latin American country now, just like we had terrorism in the Middle East. We can be like, yo, there's fucking selling cocaine. We can go take their natural resources. We have that locked for the next 10 years.
I will say Colombia's leader needs to shut the fuck up.
They chirping?
Did you see it? Dude, as soon as they took Maduro, he was like, yeah, you won't do that to me, pussy.
I hear what they did. They
turned the lights off.
They turned the lights off, but then hit people with like fucking radio waves that got them sick and bloody noses.
What?
Yeah.
Like Havana syndrome?
Yeah, it was like debilitating shit where they were like, dude, there was 20 of them and 300 of us, and it was a massacre. It's like predators versus like humans. It's so bad. They're usually rushing.
I mean, it is embarrassing. If I lived in a country and they turned my lights off and took my present,
Turning my lights
like,
off
dude,
sucks.
you guys like be like, no, we fought. It was a brutal fire. Just like at least lie.
No, we turned the lights out, turned it back on. We were the Undertaker. It was literally the Undertaker. The lights went out. The lights came back on. They're like, where is he?
It's like being down the basement and someone shuts the light off. Like, yo,
Scary, dude. Think how scary it would be.
President left.
It's so scary.
Just let out a few. Yo, who is that?
Also on Air Force One, they're calling it a kidnapping and all that. And he's like, kidnapping, that's a good word. It's like, God damn. He's funny. Yeah, I'm just saying he's funny about this.
I agree that he's funny.
And funny.
You know,
great move to make everyone forget about Epstein.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, true. And also we needed something big, man. Russia's on the offensive. China's supposed to be on the offensive. We can't just sit on our hands and
that might be probably.
We gotta take something. What?
Like
the only one with the 2 weeker.
Well, because I'd feel bad it really has been going on. Have you had it?
No, I've been in Texas. I've been safe from the plague.
Oh, geez.
But we have the whole allergy thing going on, so everyone's kind of sick.
Yeah, that's
Cedar
the
allergies.
worst.
Yeah, it fucking blows.
Gotcha.
I'm worried. I have to go to like Houston this weekend. I'm so worried I'm gonna get sick.
I think it's PA that you got to worry about. Pennsylvania is
No, Texas.
Oh, really?
Way worse.
Oh,
the cedar
with allergies.
Oh no, I meant with like what's going around.
Oh, yeah.
Could get it.
Yeah.
Whole family. Billy had it. Your nicotine patch didn't work.
Nah, it did. Viral infection.
Shot fired. That's definitely a shot.
I was thinking,
Your fucking nicotine patch didn't work.
No, I was on the bandwagon. I was hoping it worked.
I was dancing around, and then like a little baby came around, and I think that's what got me sick. And then I proceeded to cough in my girlfriend's mouth accidentally, and she got sick, and then everyone else in the house got sick.
Damn.
A baby came around when you were dancing? What was? Elaborate on that. You said you were dancing around?
No, I was dancing around getting sick.
Oh. I thought you were dancing around and a baby came around.
You were kind of bug chasing. You were bug chasing.
That's what you said. I'm sorry.
When I talked to you, you were like, I want to see if I can get it.
I wanted to, yeah.
He was bug chasing all Christmas.
I'm kind of jealous you got it already. Right before filming, it would have been nice.
But if you were going to have it, I think you were going to get it because I think Grace had
I've
it.
literally been talking to you nonstop for the last 2 days.
Yeah.
I'm going to get it.
No, but I'm saying Grace had it while you guys were in Europe.
Yeah.
So.
You want to talk about that?
Oh, yeah.
I don't believe it.
You dodged the plague. You're in Europe.
No, everybody got the plague that I was with. Yes. Every single person. That's why I didn't fly back with them. The whole wedding got the flu.
Pooping and coughing at the same time.
And I was like, I'm not getting on that. So I went to London, dude. I went to old London town. I went to the World Darts Championship instead.
That's awesome.
Fucking rock, dude. I was walking in a Littler Wonderland. It's only one
on the way back.
It was
turds on a plane.
It was turds on a plane.
Oh,
I was avoiding that. Yeah, I'll stay in Europe for 3 days. I'm not getting on the third plane.
What was that chant? That was like the Ricky Hatton. You remember?
Yeah, it's the exact same one.
It's the same.
There's only one Ricky Hatton. Yeah.
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 I remember buying into the fact that he could win.
Oh, we all did.
Oh, yeah.
Mainly because he was a white guy. And then the fight started. We went, whoops.
Ricky Hatton, Mayweather.
He fought Floyd Mayweather, and they made it was like HBO. HBO did like the 24/7 leading up to it, and you're watching it like, dude, Hatton might win.
Yeah.
Although we've talked about before, I came back around when Floyd walked out to Born in the USA.
Okay.
And I was like, what am I doing, dude?
That's kind of nasty.
Why am I doing this?
I agree with you.
Is Floyd undefeated?
Yeah.
It's kind of nasty.
Yeah. He finished undefeated. He kind of ducked some of the big guys until they were old, but he was old too.
Yeah.
But he fought him when they were all geezed up.
It's kind of.
He was supposed to fight what's his name, Manny Pacquiao, like
one of
forever.
his T-shirts. It's awesome.
Pacquiao?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the man. You ever his 24/7 was hilarious.
That was awesome.
It's just him. He would sleep in the hotel. He's Filipino. He would sleep in a hotel room with like 15 people.
What?
He would get like a hotel, like a nice hotel, and put 15 people. They'd be on every bar. No, I don't do. What are you talking about?
That is literally you. That's
in a hotel room.
Yeah. Really, let's bring 15 people into this.
Oh no, I'm saying to go to bed. They would all sleep in there.
I could see you doing that.
And then he would sing karaoke in front of all of them very seriously.
He would set up versions of that. You show memes very seriously.
I show memes very seriously.
Yeah.
You would love karaoke. You would love karaoke, seriously.
Yeah.
If our whole group of friends was gayer, you'd be the happiest guy on earth.
Yes.
He'd be so delighted.
That's true.
We were all like,
karaoke myself.
We were all like, let's just sing tonight, guys. We don't need alcohol or to go out. Let's just sit around and sing. You'd be so happy.
You know the one song that I really would like to get down. It's tough, but one bourbon, one scotch, and one beer.
It's pretty easy.
Oh
no, because it's like when he.
You're saying to sing?
Is that James? Or is that Thorogood?
Yeah.
Can you sing what do you have so far?
Well, but
it's good acoustics down here.
Yeah. No, because it's
don't like let's just stop wasting time. You're gonna sing it. Don't make me talk you into this. Let's just do it.
Let's just see where you're at. Yeah.
Well, but let's see. I forget how's it start. It's like. Oh yeah, he's like, I want to tell you a story about the house rent blues.
You gotta get a little more guttery than that.
What?
You gotta get a little more guttery than that.
All right, yeah, guttery's a good word actually.
Yeah.
I want to tell you a story.
That's a little Hulk Hogan-y.
Yeah.
Now, but the
house rent blues.
There, it's getting close.
Yeah. Keep it going.
Come on. I can't. See, this is the problem. I can't remember.
Yeah, you need the lyrics. You need the lyrics.
Yeah, look at the hook.
Yeah, if you're doing Yoki, you need the lyrics for sure.
Hey Siri, look up the lyrics to one bourbon, one scotch, one beer.
I'm with this motherfucker for the next 3 months every day. You've been good, dude. You're 2 for 2.
Take out the cheaters.
You're 2 for 2 so far on days. Filming.
Two good filming days.
2 good days. He has not been a little fucking baby once.
Out of how many?
Well, it's 2. We've only
how many do we have down the pipe?
What he considers being a baby is
40.
True. We should define terms.
Yeah.
What's a baby?
Going like, how are you doing? And I go, and then that's
that's the vibe. You can't crush the vibe. You got to be like
when you're walking in the morning, be like,
Yeah.
"Yo, what's up, Gerby babies?" And he's like, "Shane, I'm not in the mood for your stuff today." You go, "Okay, well, now you're gonna get the worst version."
I learned my lesson. Yeah, you get the vibes are a real thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you got to take a page from old black guys. They're the best at like in a morning salutation. Like, how you doing? It's always like, woke up today, didn't I?
Yeah,
I love old black guys in the morning, dude. They hit you with the best.
I did, yeah. I basically had to do that in the shower this morning.
Yep.
I was being a baby. I was like, fuck, I'm going to wake up early. It's like, dude, I'm making a show with my friends. Why are you this gay? And then you get out of the shower and you see your naked, fat body. And you go, I'm a big, fat pussy?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
First thing in the morning.
Self-loathing and then getting out and seeing a tiny penis. You go, Jesus, we got to make some changes.
There's no way you have a tiny penis. Relax.
See those chest
what the hell
for
is
real?
that
See
about,
these
bro?
chest pieces? See these chest pieces? They were whittled perfectly. Yeah.
I've been hitting the cold plunge. I come back and take the shower. It's literally
the tiniest.
I think it's my born
shrink.
penis. I get my born penis.
Yeah.
It's crazy, dude. Yeah, like, dude, for sure, dude. Coming out of the cold plunge, no problem. Just a pawn to be toppled.
Did you get the lyrics?
I did. I thought we were past it, huh?
Oh, we're not moving past that. You still have the Masters app.
Yeah.
You're not going back.
No, I know.
You're out.
That was but you could because you could watch. It's actually quite a good app for.
That's a review.
The Masters app. For 3 days a year.
I got a golf
this app.
fantasy league if you want to join it.
Yeah.
Supposedly it's I'm not in it. I just was told.
Golf fantasy league?
$100, yeah. I don't necessarily know how you would do that. Do you just pick one guy?
I've never done golf.
I've seen people do it. Yeah, you get a couple guys.
It's very interesting.
Depends how they.
Interesting.
It's very interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. I just never really heard of APAC. That's interesting. I never even thought about APAC. They're like, well, did you take money from it? No, it's just interesting.
The fact that you're bringing that up is very interesting. That was the best answer of all. The best politician.
That was nice.
Just non-answer was Gavin Newsom.
He was on a podcast and they're like, do you take money from APAC? And he's like, what's APAC? Oh, APAC. It's interesting you bring that up. That was it. They kept being like, why is it interesting? He's like, no, it's just interesting.
Because I haven't heard about them. And I haven't thought about them in forever. APAC.
He's like bulletproof, honestly. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
He just walks through everything. Was at the French Laundry during COVID when everything was shut down. Then he pretended to be black with fucking the dude from the Pacers. It was like, you stack Wonder Bread this high, so you never did that.
Yeah.
That's weird. Like, it's almost racist how bad that lie is.
Yeah.
You're just assuming all black dudes eat Wonder Bread.
Yeah, he was claiming, I think, single mother. He was claiming single mother household, which I think technically he was rich.
Yeah, but wasn't his
for
dad?
A minute, his dad was out of the picture.
Pelosi's his mommy.
No,
She took care of him. She adopted him.
Yeah, but I think then he got into like the cologne ads and shit. But I think before that, I think he was stacking the. He's in like art photography or some weird shit.
He was that tough on him, honestly.
I like what he's up to.
I think the first 5 years of his life.
I'm voting for Gavin, dude.
Bread.
I'm a lib.
I'm not voting anymore, honestly.
I'm a liberal.
He's the perfect politician, though. You got to give it to him.
This episode
during the fucking prize tip.
Fuck. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making player picks for the first time, trying something new to be hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be right. With high pressure playoff matchups every weekend and elite hoops action almost every night, the action never stops. And Prize Picks, you're going to love this, lets you take control.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Matt, let me tell you something. I'm excited to see Christian McCaffrey.
Me too. I was going to say that. That's crazy.
I love watching Christian play. It's so fun.
No, he really balls
Something
out.
about it I really like.
Really balls out.
Team picks are now available on Prize Picks in Texas, California, Florida, and more. And for the Prize Picks OGs, you can still make all the player picks lineups you want. Just pick more or less on at least 2 player stats. If you get your picks right, you could cash in.
And if you're eager to see your picks come in, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out on those winnings before the game even finishes. Wow.
Matt, download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCH to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Wow, how about that? That's code DRENCH to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks.
It's good to be right.
It's good to be right.
Yes.
Hey guys, real quick. This weekend, I will be in Houston, Texas, and then Dallas, Texas. I'll be in Houston Friday night doing stand-up comedy, and I'll be in Dallas Saturday night doing stand-up comedy. Tickets to Dallas, solid. Thank you, Dallas. Tickets to Houston, they're lagging a little bit. So if you live in Houston and you'd like to go see me do stand-up comedy, or you'd like to see me do stand-up comedy, please don't let the opportunity pass you by. If you don't want to, that's fine. I don't, whatever. But come on.
Yeah, he's bad.
Oh, you know what we could talk about? Because I heard you talking about it.
What?
You're talking. I heard you talking about Trump Dog saying he doesn't have the juice anymore.
He doesn't.
You got to admit, the last 2 weeks, the juice has been back.
The video you showed me where he was,
and I sent him to Matt too. I can't believe how hard the juice is going.
He was killing
the fuck. I don't know how old it is, but he's on Air Force One. You know how the reporters always talk to him. He stands like next to the bathroom.
Yeah.
They were like
leaning on the wall.
They're like, Mr. President, what was the MRI you got for? And he was like, I don't know. It was an MRI. I can tell you it was not for my brain because my brain's working. I just took a cognitive test and I aced it, something you would be incapable of. And he goes, all right, everybody, see you later. You too. He just drills another reporter on the way out.
Also, I noticed, I watched your clip, hitting an Asian lady with like, your brain sucks.
And when he walked away,
an 80-year-old guy is like, dude, you have all the confidence in the world.
And the Asian lady, after he walked away, was just like,
yeah.
I think he's like becoming way too clear. You know, like when someone's like about to die and like everyone's in the room, it's like, Shane, Kirby.
He knows everybody.
Here? Yeah. Just sharp as attack and it's just going to fucking collapse.
Dude, the Venezuela thing got me bad. Dude, the memes leading up to Venezuela, I was like, don't go to war, dude. The last thing we want is a war. Fuck all that. One meme of Tekashi 6ix9ine saying, stole that shit. That's what I do. As Trump, I was like, yeah, America rules. Take all their shit, do it.
That's why they're like shutting that
the
down.
tariffs. Did it work or not?
Tariffs definitely worked.
They work.
Everything.
If it didn't work, they'd be talking about
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that was the one thing. That was like,
tariffs rule.
We're setting us back 400 years of diplomacy, and then you never heard another thing about it. So yeah, you're probably right. The tariffs worked. Venezuela, so far, so good. People were mad that as soon as he was like, dude, we're making $400 trillion, everyone was like, fuck, dude.
Stole that shit.
Yeah,
that's what I do.
They're shutting down like all the news stuff too.
Yeah.
Because it just works. If Shane watches Reels, it's pretty much like someone watching Fox News. Like, yep, I'm behind that. 100%.
Literally all I need.
Yeah.
Show me a fighter jet reel. I go, yep. Play the Macarena in slow.
Yeah.
Play a slow version of the Macarena.
Yeah, you horny for 5
I want
seconds.
war.
Back to war.
Well,
It's easy.
also
It's doing
now,
really good. Whoever's running that propaganda is fucking killing it.
we have any Latin American country now, just like we had terrorism in the Middle East, we can be like, yo, they're fucking selling cocaine. We can go take their natural resources. We have that locked for the next 10 years.
I will say Colombia's leader needs to shut the fuck up.
They chirping?
Did you see it? Dude, as soon as they took Maduro, he was like, yeah, you won't do that to me, pussy.
I hear what they did. They like
turn the lights off.
They turn the lights off, but then hit people with like fucking radio waves that got them sick and bloody noses.
What?
Yeah.
Like Havana syndrome?
Yeah, it was like debilitating shit where they were like, dude, there was 20 of them and 300 of us, and it was a massacre. It's like predators versus like humans. It's so bad. They're usually rushing.
I mean, it is embarrassing. If I lived in a country and they turned my lights off and took my president,
turning my lights
like,
off,
dude,
sucks.
you guys like be like, no, we fought. It was a brutal fire. Just like at least lie.
No, we turned the lights out, turned it back on. We were the Undertaker. It was literally the Undertaker. The lights went out. The lights came back on. They're like, where is he? It's like being down the basement and someone shuts the light off. Like, yo, scary, dude. Think how scary it would be. President left. It's so scary. Just let out a few. Yo, who is it? Also on Air Force One, they're calling it a kidnapping and all that. And he's like, kidnapping. That's a good word. It's like, God damn. He's funny. Yeah, I'm just saying he's funny about this. I agree that he's funny and funny. You know, great move to make everyone forget about Epstein. Oh yeah.
Yeah, true. And also we needed something big, man. Russia's on the offensive. China's supposed to be on the offensive. We can't just sit on our hands and
that might be probably.
We gotta take something. What?
Like for
fucking man.
That's what I'm saying. R.I.P. to the legend, dude.
Yeah, no, I did that in college, and that's a tough one.
You should have felt
I just had McDoubles and a case of natural light every day.
But do you remember seeing that
Gained
documentary?
50 pounds.
I remember seeing that documentary before you had seen like a million documentaries, and you had the critical thinking to be like, is this real? Or like, is this really what's going to happen? Because I feel like that documentary has been debunked many times since then.
It scared me straight. I saw that and I was just like, I'm never eating that stuff ever again.
Yeah, but they got rid of the supersize me option right after that.
Did they? Oh, because of that name. Oh, wow.
Yeah, like they actually got rid of it.
Do you still crush McDonald's? Do you crush like McDoubles and stuff?
Honestly, no. I eat meal prep every day, and like when I do eat bad food, there's just so many better options in LA for like if you want to eat a hamburger, you could go to fucking Hi-Ho or Heavy Handed.
Yeah, you don't have to go to McDonald's. McDonald's, honestly, I was in one in Philly like 4 years ago, and it's kind of like a methadone clinic now.
Oh, yeah.
If you go to McDonald's, it's fucked
all
up.
Fucking animated and behind glass and shit.
It's fucked up.
It's not good.
Dude's
Lemaire's
just like sitting there.
Lemaire frequents. Are you still a member?
I haven't picked up my card since I got down here.
There's not a lot of McDonald's around here.
Wait, you have the points, right?
Yeah, I got the point. I got like 6K points right now.
He's got that. We stopped. We were on the road and we stopped, and he was like, we went to a McDonald's, and he was like, hold on, I gotta log. He logged into the fucking. I was like, holy shit, dude.
Your legs are gonna stop working. You're gonna lose feeling. You're gonna lose feeling, dude.
You're gonna be a living dead girl.
Nothing has made me feel like a better parent than when she went to Japan, and like one day she had to feed the kid McDonald's, and she like ate it but didn't give a fuck, and that just made me feel really good because I'm like used to the like when I was a kid, McDonald's was the thing.
Oh, it was huge, dude.
But to my kid, that is trash because she's eating so much better food, which is
that makes sense. Family trip to the Mickey D's at the Burger King was like me and my cousins couldn't believe our fortune.
Yeah, it was awesome.
This is nuts.
It was the
love
best.
that shit.
Yeah, all these bougie smash burger places don't have toys.
Yeah,
no Happy Meal, no cool cardboard box, no Crown.
Yeah. I remember when Power Rangers movie was coming out. I was crushing Mickey D's.
Well, also now the kids would be conscious enough to know that the toy was made by a child slave.
Yeah,
which is kind of fucked up.
I want to raise a kid who appreciates that.
It's true. To like really hold it and feel the magnitude.
This Elsa toy has hours and hours of blood. Elsa. It's like a blood diamond.
Yeah, I know you think this is a worthless toy, but this is symbolic of American dominance. And you should
exactly.
Really.
It's better than just getting it and fucking throwing it and breaking it. You should cherish it.
You should. 4 children died to make that. It's terrible stuff, but you know.
Yeah.
You gotta find
the lady? Thank God we're on this side of it.
Yeah, making plastic toys and like dying, that'd be terrible.
Yeah. So glad we avoided that through our hard work.
True.
Thank God.
So glad we pulled ourselves up by our bootstraps. And avoided
just
that.
born here.
Yeah, man.
Wait, can I see the lady? Did you find the?
Oh shit!
Thank God our
your
ancestors
Wi-Fi
had
is
a
kind of
grind
ass here,
mindset.
so I don't
It
know.
is.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I want to see. Yeah, I want to see Dead Girl.
Nah, for sure. You guys need to show your fucking audience this girl too.
Hopefully is she like coming back? Hopefully, you know, I don't want to mess. Hopefully her business doesn't get messed up from.
See, I don't even know how serious she was about it in the first place, but you can kind of see her.
She's scary.
Let me see.
She may have giganticism at this point.
She's very scary.
Oh no, I don't. I mean, I wish all the best to her, but I don't like when people make themselves scary. I don't see the point of it.
I think it's embarrassing.
To get scary?
Yeah, to be spooky all the time.
Dude, here's the thing though. It's kind of something you can get into. Those guys that like turn into reptiles.
Yeah.
spend like $2 million.
Yeah, if you're just a fucking weird ass kid in school.
But that girl is an example of how me and my wife have very different standards when it comes to having sex with people, because she wanted to shoot OnlyFans with us and I was so down, and my wife was.
She blocked that girl.
She's not really. She didn't block her, but she was just kind of like.
Well, yeah, I know what you mean. She was like, "Well, let's not have sex with dead girl." You're like, "Dude, I want to have
That's
sex
pretty
with dead
reasonable,
girl."
honestly.
I feel like I can fuck like anyone short of a dude, but my girl can. She
I
needs to
get
be a
fucking
little.
dead girl too. Don't get me wrong. I understand the thought process. It's just funny. Just
Wait,
to be
a
like,
dead girl?
You said you wanted to bring dead girl on board.
Living dead girl.
Oh my
But,
bad.
yeah.
Living dead. You wanted the fucking dead lady.
No, that's
living
like a
dead girl.
fucking white zombie song. Living dead girl. I don't know if you know about that, but
Yeah, I know white zombie.
Okay.
So, dude, I do have to ask you that. So, the Skrilla interview, is that dude doing all right? Like, I watched that, and I'm like concerned about young rappers and like the promethazine intake and the pills. It's like they can like barely talk.
Like in that interview, I'm trying to talk him into like not constantly being on drugs, but I think because he's from Kensington, which is like the worst part of Philly, and I think to him, he's doing all right.
True.
Like this is not that big a deal.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to like convince him like there's another side to this where you have like a real like, because I guess he stopped getting fucked up and as a result couldn't make music for like months and months.
Yeah.
So to him, it's like the two things are like so tied together.
Yeah, but dude, like the taking like gabapentin and like slamming fucking, it's an insane cocktail.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I had to look up G6s because I was like, what the fuck's a G6? They're that's like my dog's on that right now. So it's
But it's just like an ecstasy pill.
no, it's not even.
Yeah,
A
G6?
Is that what he said it was?
Well, that's like the nickname for a certain type of e-pill, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay, hopefully I'm relieved that's what he was taking because he was talking about. I thought it was gabapentin.
I don't know.
Dude started taking Remember Neurontin came out for people, and there was like a lot of people in recovery started taking this thing called Neurontin. It's like a nerve pain reliever.
Really?
But if you take enough of it, it can kind of like stabilize your mood. And like dudes in recovery would just take like 40 of them.
Really?
And just catch like a buzz. Yeah.
Wow.
That's what I thought he was doing. So I'm glad he's not on.
No, he's just on good old-fashioned American ecstasy, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Oh, that's good. Good for him.
Pretty sure. Yeah.
How often is he on ecstasy?
Nearly daily, I'm guessing. Like,
won't that do nothing?
I mean, but every drug is like that. Like,
Yeah.
You know that fucking airline took my weed on the way here?
No.
Like 10 years of flying with weed all over the country to a lot of different other countries as well.
On the way out?
On the way here, my toiletry bag had like 5 spliffs and like a weed pen. And that shit was gone when I got here.
Oh, you checked it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been getting pretty brazen with that. I feel like they've taken my weed out through security. Like, what's this? And I'm like, that's my weed.
Yeah.
And they're like, why'd you hide it? And I'm like, I didn't. I just didn't want it to smell.
Because you guys have legal weed here too, right? Oh, no.
Oh, hell no. Texas is like no-go zone.
Oh, but I seen some shit downtown that was some kind of like.
So
it's
well, they got around it too with the farm bill because now you can say it can't be. You can grow basically weed, but it has to be hemp with like 0.3% THC. But now you can say, well, it's not THC, it's Delta 9. It hasn't. You have to like heat it up to convert it to actual THC. They can say, well, it's like the precursor to THC, and it's just regular weed.
I never tried any of the weird Delta 9, Delta 8, whatever the fuck that shit
I had that
is.
weird. Was it just spice?
Spice is fucked
whatever
up.
the fake weed was.
Oh yeah, you smoked.
Oh
deuce,
my god, I fucking hallucinated.
Really?
Yeah, I thought I was dying. I wrote a letter to my parents. I wrote a letter. I was like, I'm going to die tonight. I can't go to the hospital because I know I'm not actually going to die, but just in case I'm dying. Well,
that's what
that
all
was a
the-
tough one to wake
You
up
should
next
frame
to.
the letter.
Dude, waking up to a letter.
All the
We're like-
homeless dudes in Skid Row are on. They're on Spice,
It's the worst. It's probably the worst thing possible.
and everybody who's locked up, there's a lot of spice going on. Over
Yeah.
there.
He said you can get it in jail and do it, and they weren't testing for it. But apparently, it is like across the board. It's pretty like demonic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a
People like
terrible
trip
experience.
on it. My friend tripped in jail on Spice, and he was like, it was the worst experience.
Yeah.
He's like done everything. He was like, that was one of the worst experiences I've ever had.
I had a bag of Laffy Taffies, though. That was nice.
That's not bad.
I
Off
had
the
a
Spice.
giant bag, like a family-sized bag of Laffy Taffy. I woke up to a mountain of Laffy Taffy wrappers and a letter like, "Mom and Dad, thank you so much. I love you guys."
Yeah.
It was 0 for 1 on that.
That's
And it was
the
at my
drug
friend's
I'm
house.
into.
I was on his couch in his living room.
I like drugs that produce like absurd eating habits. Like I remember during my Xanax days, there was definitely like one of my friends had a bag of chips like this tall. And it was like 2,500 calories.
And it was just gone the next day, and I just realized that I had to have eaten it, even though I didn't have any memory of it at all.
Damn. Did you steal stuff on Xanax?
Nah, I already had like a little bit of money, so I didn't have to steal from the 7-Eleven. But I could totally, like, when you're on Xanax, anything could just randomly seem like a good idea. For sure, you could just be a shoplifter.
Yeah, I've known people who would take it and it was constantly just steal, like, for no reason. They would just steal shit from like their friends, and it was just maybe it was to buy drugs actually.
But then you don't even remember doing it. Like, you don't remember doing it, or like the classic things that happens on Xanax is that you will run out of Xanax and you won't understand that you took it. So you'll accuse everybody else of stealing it from you.
What?
I've seen that a few times.
God damn.
How many drug phases have you had?
Really just like a nice 10-year swath of my life there.
Nice.
But it wasn't that bad. Like I was always like, I'm gonna get drunk and fucked up on pills for like, Friday, Saturday, and then like return to normal life for 5 days. But then that really around like my mid-30s, that kind of stopped working for me.
Yeah, it kind of went out of control.
Yeah, I'm not like Shane, who's blackout drunk last night. He warned me that he wasn't going to talk on this podcast, just in case any of the fans.
I called it.
Please grade his participation on Reddit or whatever. Yeah.
I'm trying. You guys are just talking drugs.
Yeah, we're just.
I don't know the science of it.
True. We're shooting the breeze.
But that sucks that you live in an age where you got successful and didn't feel the need to immediately start doing a ton of drugs. Because all the prior comics probably would have gone another way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to just become like a Christian now. That's like the rebellious thing.
Yeah.
Become like a hard trad Christian.
I'm not going to be that. Like a hard Christian.
Wahlberg out. Just Berg out. Start a clothing line. Just take.
What's the clothes he wears?
Municipal. Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking
like
Nija needs to be on Municipal or some shit. Like fucking people are leaving their sponsors of like 20 years to fucking just get down with Municipal.
Who? Wait, why are they doing this?
He's like turning it into like a skate brand and shit too, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and like everybody wants to be down.
Damn, his prayers have been answered.
Yeah. It worked.
Municipal's the one. I mean, it is kind of sick. It does work. You watch it and you're like, this fucking Mark Wahlberg, what are you doing? After like 5 videos, you're like, I might just
wish I had municipal underwear and municipal socks and shirt. Yeah.
It wasn't Nija. Nija's on Nike. What am I talking about? I fucking can't remember who it is.
No, but the point stands. It's pretty sick. So I'm gonna test my interviewing chops right now.
Do it.
How long have you been doing your podcast for?
I started doing like BMX podcasts in like 2014. And I did that for like a year or two. And then I was also like going to a lot of like underground rap shows and clubs in LA and shit. And so it like kind of very quickly transitioned into me interviewing all these like SoundCloud rappers in like 2015. In like 2016, like within the first year of me doing podcasts, I interviewed XXX Tentacion, and that got like 27 million views or some shit. Wow. And that's like the most views that any rapper interview has ever gotten on YouTube, which is kind of insane because that was like my first year. And so I've just been kind of going with it since then.
Yeah, it's fucking sick. So, and you were a serious BMXer too, right?
So I started this BMX website called The Come Up in 2006. And then that kind of just, I was basically like whatever I am in rap, but before that, I was the same thing in BMX, but it was from like writing shit down instead of being on camera. And yeah, I rode BMX every day for like 20 years. So that was basically my like training.
Were you like a dirt ramp guy or like a street?
I was like a street rider. Like when I lived out here, we would just go ride street every day, just pedal around downtown.
You lived in Austin?
I lived here for like 2 or 3 months in the winter of 2009, right before I moved to LA. Because I'm from New Hampshire. We're kind of going backwards here. But then I moved to Brooklyn and Queens for like 7 years. But I was always trying to escape during the winter and shit. So me and a bunch of dudes got a house down here for a few months and went to Shakespeare's every night and got drunk as fuck and would brawl on the streets of 6th Street. And it was that was a wild
Those are the guys
time.
I'm trying to avoid. Every night.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Because like for people who don't know, like all these different bars, there's like the Mexican bar, the black guy bar, the jock bar, the hipster bar, and then they sort of all pour out at like 2 a.m. and everybody just annihilates each other.
Yeah.
And there's like cops on horseback to like stop you from fighting.
It's crazy.
It's fucking wild.
There's the snake guy. You see him a lot? Snake guy rules.
I haven't seen the snake guy.
He's always outside of Rogan's club. Just a black guy holding a giant
That's awesome.
python.
I like
Pretty
that.
exciting.
Yeah.
Snake's definitely on Zans.
Really? Think he has it
That
doped
snake's
up?
not moving ever. I think it's a dead fucking snake.
Yeah. Do you ever see a snake take a shit though?
No.
Like
you ever see a guy fuck a snake?
Yeah.
No.
We see the video. The video is so fucked up. And dude, it somehow works perfectly. It's crazy. It's crazy.
He put a snake in his ass, like tail.
No,
first?
he fucks the snake.
He-
He's the top. He tops the snake.
He bottoms. Well, I
The
mean,
snake
he
bottoms.
is topping, but he goes under the thing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
That'd be sick if you could like fuck the snake and get fucked by the snake.
You could actually probably.
But-
the Ouroboros, I believe it's called.
Like but I seen like when I was a little kid, I seen like that like a guy at the park with a snake, and then like a little girl put him on his shoulders, and then slowly like a shit just starts oozing out of the side of the snake.
What?
Oh man,
that's how they do it.
The shit out their sides?
It's just like a random little hole that you would never notice in the side of the snake, and then when they start to shit, it's just like it would be like if a turd just started emerging from my arm, like right now.
Damn, that's fucked. I didn't know
turd
that.
face too. Just
I did not know snake shit out their side. That's pretty cool.
It's like a 9-year-old girl who's already scared enough of having a snake on her, and then
Shit's on her. He's like, I can't be. He just switched. Yeah,
Hey, transition.
He's like, yeah, true. He was transitioning.
Then he had to
into an
stretch it
adult.
out. Well, not stretch
Dude,
it, but put it on
he
a
goes,
wheel,
"Well,
I guess.
No, it's not even a wheel, bro. I'm about to. It's circular in nature, so you're
It
not
is.
far off. But he,
With a bunch of rollers.
He was like, if I can't, obviously be the biggest, I'm going to be the biggest. He's like, I'm gonna have a huge fucking dick. So he started
thought I
doing
was
all
just
of the
stuck.
exercises. He started jelqing. Jelqing's bullshit. It turns out he started jelqing, stretching,
Been there.
injecting. Dude, he was
Jesus.
saying there's dudes out there that get so into the silicone game where you can inject with you can do Botox silicone, and there's another thing he did. He's like, these dudes end up with like basketballs, dude.
Oh,
You
yeah.
get a fat basketball.
You ever see
And
those
or-
bodybuilders in like Turkey that have like way
Yeah.
huge biceps and
Yeah.
like small, tiny little forearms? It's kind of a sick shortcut, honestly.
No, you look.
Yeah, you can get silicone.
beast,
There's a
dude.
world.
You don't look like a beast at all.
Yeah,
you look
dude.
insane.
Dude, look like that. Remember that
He
dude
was
you sent
saying-
on Instagram, the Delt guy?
The Delt guy, that's natural.
Yeah, obviously.
And he turned
Okay,
black.
it's totally natural.
I got my girlfriend's
Oh
dad does.
yeah. You got to get spray tanned heavily when you're bodybuilding. But dude, he was saying these guys get so much injection. Some dudes end up with fat basketball dicks that they need to use a sounding rod to help them pee.
Yeah.
Which
Jesus
is fucking wild.
Christ.
It's like
Dude,
putting
so
a
he
straw
destroyed
down your dick.
he destroyed his dick. He ruined his dick. He couldn't get it hard anymore. He's like, dude, I don't even care about being big. I just want my dick to work again. That's when he started his research. I'm not going to go into like he figured out like how to increase. It's like a common thing in the medical literature, but it's basically how to increase your vascular system with like cardio, exercise, and then take like the growth factor that grows during cardio, and then kind of while that's in your blood flow, manipulating your penis in the primal movement pattern of a woman who's trying to get an orgasm, which she goes like up. He sat there for hours with the clipboard and watched Pornhub and took notes of how women move.
Did he make
And, like,
the squirting
there has to
video?
be- Huh?
Did he
didn't,
make the
Jerry.
squirt
said he
tutorial?
Did he
that.
think those were real orgasms on Pornhub? He's
I
going
don't
to
know.
be bummed
He'd
out.
have Some, I mean, if they're amateur, here's what he figured out. A woman goes up like this. She goes like, when she's coming up, she bucks forward. When she's going down, she bucks back. So he figured out you have to push blood up through your spongioso layer, which is the underbelly of your dick, up to the glans,
Got
and then
one.
down through the side dorsal veins on the side. And he figured out how to move blood. And then he said his dong came back and it's bigger than ever now, based on the way he moves it. And he has a little thing like it's like a wheel that goes and like just keeps spinning blood up and down, up and down.
I'm more of a
There's
semen.
a whole
X head.
idea to grow your vascular system. You have to just force blood through it at higher volumes, and it's like your muscles, but that's what makes them adapt. That's his theory. So I'm going to try one out. I'll let you guys know. I'll keep detailed logs.
I'm all about Semen X.
Huh?
You ever see the hats on Pornhub for Semen X?
No.
Huge loads.
Yeah, it's to get massive loads.
Peter North style.
I think calcium and magnesium will help you out with that.
What else are you doing?
I don't know. I would like to hear more about what you guys are doing with your dick and cum.
Nothing. I've just been on this Trump shit hard.
Oh, dude, and fapping
Yeah, obviously.
apparently fucks you up. So I'm
Fapping
all
fucks up the
again.
size of your dick?
Yeah,
That checks
he said-
out.
What the fuck?
That checks out big time.
Why'd they tell me I was going to go blind, dude? They should have warned me about
Dude,
this.
Kellogg's
I
was
know.
right.
I instantly. I mean, dude, it's tough though because I'm like, he told me this, and like, you know, his explanation, it makes enough sense to me. It's like your pelvic floor is contracting, you're expending all this mental energy. So then your body, you know, you obviously like after you have sex, you can't have sex right again because your body shuts everything down because it's like, yo, that took up a lot of resources.
No, I go like 10 rounds.
Well, dude, they say you start like in order to like, they say you go. I mean, we go all night, obviously.
Obviously,
like
we go. Like, obviously, the three of us go all night.
I'm KO'd for like 3 days.
I don't even like them. I'm done.
Why?
3 days.
You're saying dudes,
please leave.
Get out right away. I go like all night. Yeah, I'm with you, Bill. I go like all night.
Yeah, like 10 rounds.
Get up
Come all the time.
Dude, but he was saying dudes start to like, obviously you start watching crazier porn to like get past that like barrier your brain's putting up to be like, yeah, dude, like chill. And then what they start doing too, that's detrimental, is they start squeezing their dicks harder over time. So you're just like choking your gizzard over time. There's like a term for it. It's like death grip, something. That's how a lot of people get Peronis.
What?
Yeah, but either way, that's a hot button issue. I don't want to. I've been mired in controversy, dude.
That seems controversial.
Wouldn't
it add the vascular thing if you're constantly getting hard?
I don't know.
Wouldn't there be a lot of blood? That whole thing.
Dude, I don't know. That's one of those things where, for some reason, this is what his claim is. He was like, it would, but you're not moving the blood, like when you're jelqing, you're moving the blood through your bodies, but you're just bursting capillaries because it's like putting something in reverse. Like the blood's supposed to flow in one way. When you're jelqing, you're kind of putting it up the wrong way, or you're putting it through the wrong chambers. It's like a 3-part system. Like goes here, goes there, comes down.
He needs some help.
It'd be like running it in reverse. That's his theory, dude. It's a fair thing. At least, you know, someone else can investigate it. I'm just.
You're not going to investigate it.
You're the
I'm
tip
going
of
to
the
do it
spear.
myself.
Yeah, you're going to investigate.
I'm gonna definitely do it, dude. Brittany was not trying to have me do it. She was like, "Please don't do that."
Too big already.
What's the matter, babe?
Sorry,
What's the matter, babe? No, I was talking to Tom about it. I was talking to my brother about this, and he's like, "Babes will do that. They're always like, it's like if they're gonna get breast implants, they're like, baby, don't do that.
Big ones hurt." That's what they'll say.
True.
That's the worst. Hearing
Well,
that.
yeah.
What?
I'm about to bring the pain. Yeah, that's what I've been up to, bro. That, and I've been starting a series on autobiographies where I'm just reading autobiographies and cliff notes, and I'm hopefully building up to like answering some bigger questions about a life well lived. But that's it, dude. That's me in a nutshell right now.
Just trying to get your dick bigger, figuring out life.
Mind bigger.
Read autobiographies. Yeah, exactly. And I'm obviously trying to stay in a quantum state at all times. I've been reading about that too.
What the fuck is that?
Full human optimization.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Not collapsing into particle reality. Just staying quantum as much as I can.
By jerking it and get your dick bigger.
Dude, the universe is infinite possibilities. If I stay in the quantum state, my dick could get bigger from a thing I got on the internet.
It's so funny to go into science to try to get a bigger dick. To lose yourself into literature.
Dude, he for real,
Pornhub.
he said he was like, he had to stop going to college for a while. Something happened where he just like had to go.
He must have
went
been
back
jacked
to
in
school.
college. He must have
Dude, he
been
was
so
5'9",
jacked.
276.
How
5'9", 276,
how old is this man?
bro. Now he must be in his 30s. He's got a couple kids. I think he's in his like mid 30s. But dude, he went to college for sociology. He went to college for sociology just so he could have access to literature. So he just went to school, just
You never heard of a
slogged through some
library?
bullshit. No, you can't get
internet?
peer reviewed literature. It's super expensive.
Oh yeah, it's all paywall. They do a lot of that stuff.
Oh,
like
dude, it's so. If you
flus
want to
and
get
vaccines,
like current day studies, it's like $300 per. It's kind
So
of
about as much as a semester of college.
Yeah, you could just pay the paywall.
But if you want like study, you can print out as many as you want. You guys didn't go to graduate school. You guys have no idea.
Shit's gay.
Sounds gay as shit, dude.
I was so dumb.
Yeah, right, dude. I could become a doctor like that if I wanted to be. I could become a doctor of nonsense.
You look like
I could become a
Dr.
doctor of
Robotnik.
nonsense.
You look like a Sonic the Hedgehog bad
you're
guy.
a bad guy. You gotta fight a cartoon right now.
They keep getting crooked on you too. You look like you just do.
That's how you know you hit the boss, dude. His glasses get fucking off kilter.
Yeah, anytime back gets a counterpoint, his glasses tilt.
You're like, yeah, $300, dude. Fuck that. I'm going to college.
Dude,
I won't let you guys diminish me, dude.
We're not diminishing you. We're letting you.
Turns out you get a premium subscription to PubWeb and read
You
it
guys
all.
are just, dude. You guys are just mirroring my weaknesses for me right now. I thank you for that. I'm just trying to stay
I'm supporting you 100%, dude.
I hope your dick gets huge, honestly.
Of course, dude. You couldn't do anything but.
If your dick gets big, that would be awesome.
It'll be great sweat.
If your dick gets big, I'm coming for notes, dude. I need to figure this out.
That's what he said. Everyone does. Everyone
He said
talks
everyone
shit.
yeah. He goes, whenever he tells people what he does, they clown him as hard as they can. And then he goes, at the end of the night, they take me aside and go, yo, bro, what were you talking about? What was that thing?
I need some help.
Well, he's more so just like, keep your dick healthy, man. He just wants every hardworking man to be able to come home and make love to his wife or girlfriend. He's like, there's no reason. Like, dudes are losing their boners left and right. And he's like, that's one of the more primary applications. He's like, this will get your boner working. It's like for real. It'll just, I don't know. We'll see. I'll know more about it when I do it firsthand. That's another thing I'm going to be doing. I wear red light glasses. Once I put my dick wheel on every night, my wife's going to be so turned on, dude.
You are going to look like a fucking bad guy in a video game with a dick wheel.
You're going to be fucking crazy. It's going to be satanic, dude. If your kids walk in.
They're not going to walk in on that.
If your kid walks in and sees you in red glasses, naked, using a dick wheel, it's going to be life altering.
I'll do it at my office. I'll do it at my office alone.
You're going to look like an AI prompt. Draw a bad guy who's naked, who's trying to get his dick bigger.
Draw a horny villain.
I'm going to go for just fully functional. I'm going to go for fully functional. That's all. I want to go. Dude, you have
you're 100% on your villain arc, bro.
Dude, I welcome it. That'd be sick.
I love how you started working out for 3 weeks. Now you're trying to get your dick huge.
I stopped working out for a couple of weeks.
Why?
Also,
body's done, dude. Mission accomplished. Now it's on to the cock.
Well, dude, I might be off. I might be completely out of the aesthetics game.
Yeah, it is gay.
Well, dude, I was watching a video last night and Spud sent it to me of it was like another I'm surrounded by ex bodybuilders.
Conor Murphy.
Yes, he sent me the Conor
He's
Murphy video, and he was saying that, like, dude, if you're an aesthetically pleasing man, like ripped and shredded, obviously, he was like, and you don't have the sense of self or self-confidence, women will see right through that, and the only person you'll attract are gay guys.
Yeah.
Holy fuck. I was like, holy shit, he's so right, dude.
Yeah, like every bodybuilder is like 97% men followers.
Yeah,
and then, like chicks who are on T.
He calls for you have to just have a confident dad bod. He's like, that's the only way. He's like, if you get too ripped, you'll just get approached by men.
So hard to have that. Go to the beach one time.
Oof, devastating.
Confident dad bod?
Oh, it's impossible, dude.
I told you that at McCaffrey's wedding. I just had to stand on the shore shirtless while him and his hot ass friends swam.
Just did it wrong.
His bro is like a professional surfer. They were out surfing. I just had to stand there,
just keep
on the shore, just like, God damn.
Did you goth out?
Yeah, we talked about that. I did goth.
Oh yeah, right.
Until last night, I was like, all right, got close enough to the water. You can't fully goth.
Yeah.
And the water was freezing. I was like, all right, I'll get in.
Where was it?
It was in Rhode Island.
Damn, yeah, fuck cold water.
It was freezing. I got in, jumped out real quick. I ran, gothed out, ran back to the shore, put a shirt on, still soaked.
Just tucking at your bathing suit where your dick is constantly.
Yeah. I was in gym shorts. I was like, I need a towel.
I need some help.
Oh, you're in gym shorts. You get those wet, and that's the vacuum seal. That's the big reveal.
Full vacuum seal.
That's the gender reveal party.
And it was like 60-degree water, maybe. It was freezing.
That'd be a sick idea for gender reveal to like pop the balloon and just pull a gigantic dildo out of the box.
I just saw this yesterday. The Madonna and her, it's an old picture, but she was leaving a sex shop with her boyfriend, and paparazzi was there, and they got a picture, and the flash went through the bag and showed that she was buying a strap-on.
Oh.
Isn't that very funny?
Oh.
The dude's behind her like smiling.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he younger than her or older?
I think he was younger. It was an old
boy.
It was an old thing. I just had never seen it until yesterday.
Spade's over in Rome right now, and he has a chest camera, a hat. He has his headset talking to me. And
you guys are fucking. What is going on here?
What?
He's over there with a chest cam and that. Matt's in pulling his dick with red glasses on. What are you guys up to?
They keep calling Spade paparazzi. Like, my paparazzi, come here. He's hot as shit too. He had 30,000 steps yesterday. He burned 1,000 calories walking.
Why does he do that every time he goes there?
I don't know. He just likes walking around and getting footage.
Oh, he enjoys the walk.
Bit of a voyeur.
I thought he was just lost constantly.
Oh no. He's just like rolling around seeing shit. He was filming some dude at like 1 a.m. in the Pantheon doing push-ups. He had his girlfriend filming him, and he's just sitting there screaming in Italian, some inspirational shit.
That's actually pretty awesome.
Was he influencing?
I think so. I mean, I can't understand Italian. It's a beautiful language, but I can't understand it.
True.
Right now we have huge fish to fry, bro.
Yeah.
Austin Wealth, your guy's fucking town. Did you see that?
No, what's that?
No.
Austin Wealth Management is like I think it's Soros, BlackRock, Vanguard are like the biggest holders, but they shorted the Donald Trump stock the day before he got shot. Massively shorted the Donald Trump stock. He got shot. They put a put on it or whatever the fuck you call it, and then it just tanked, so they had to sell real quick. And I think they're the same people, or that same squad is the same people who shorted Unite or like all the flights and shit before 9/11.
What the fuck?
What say you? I mean, what do you think?
I think that's fucked up.
Yeah.
What do you think about the FBI lady who was sitting there?
Which one?
You see footage allegedly of an FBI. I'm just following Dom Luker, breaker of narratives.
I don't know.
What the fuck are you guys talking about? What's this?
They say there was a lady who was like an FBI director who was like sitting right behind him. Which
makes sense. I don't know. That was like her next didn't match up. They said some girl from the FBI was like watching it happen and shit.
That was BS. It might have been BS.
There's no way they're that dumb.
They're fucked up because the Trumpomaniacs are coming.
That was incredible, dude.
Did you see the RNC?
Did you watch Hogan? Hulk Hogan gave a speech at the RNC, and it was
my money, bro. This couch can have it.
Yeah, I'm more of a morning waking up and just fucking sleeping on my stomach and humping the bed until I wake up. Like my boner's huge.
Nah, man.
I'm just like when you wake up, you got like a pee boner. Yeah, like damn, this thing couldn't get bigger if it tried.
The pee boner
must be 15 inches.
Pee boner's disastrous for morning sex. Yeah, so like I actually just have to pee. We gotta stop
the whole time. Like I've never been harder. I have to pee so bad.
You just gotta pee and hit her with the ultra load. Just be like, oh fuck, oh.
This is bad. It's squirting.
Oh fuck,
this is dehydrated piss.
Spade describes it as movie theater butter. It's disgusting.
So gross.
Spade's piss looks solid sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes my piss is like amber.
Looks like someone mixed Jello in the toilet.
I'm not healthy.
It's the color of your energy.
Dude, Sleepy Joe was in Austin.
Fuck him.
He shut down, dude. He shut down the whole city. I was like trying to get home and I couldn't for 45 minutes because they, for some reason, decided to spend.
Yeah, the dead one or the alive one?
The 6 foot, 6'7" Joe.
Brittany Griner with white hair.
Dude, they shut down the whole city.
You see that fucking boxing match with the
she's not trans.
With the what is that?
She's literally not trans. Supposedly she's a woman forever. She just had something where like her T levels were real high.
Yeah, her T levels beat the fuck out of that shit.
It's illegal to be trans in Albania, allegedly. They said that is a chick who just like fucking had a lot of T in her growing up.
All right, apologies. Sorry I even brought it up.
So is it point of personal privilege? You grew up right.
Wait, so that wasn't a dude. Everyone's calling that person a dude.
I don't know. I think it's literally just something to make people fucking
why are they doing this with the Olympics?
It's outrageous and crazy.
Yo, that Olympics fucking opening was fucked up. Obviously. I don't care what you say. The shit was fucked up. It was against God.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was that? What was that all about?
It was an affront to God.
It's called they're trying to flip-flop it, dude. It's Satanism.
Yeah, it's the inversion of what's right.
You know they're worried, though. They're worried about the enhanced games.
Did
you see those two dudes?
Bill, I saw that dude on Rogan. That dude was fucking zesty too.
Yeah,
Bill said a guy's ball was hanging out on the fucking Olympics.
Yeah,
allegedly.
Not allegedly. It's real. There's a picture. It was like right next to a kid.
It's balls.
People were like, how's that weird? It's like it just is. Like that's weird. Like somehow JD Vance is weird because he drinks Diet Mountain Dew, but some dude's nuts.
You just bought into their psyop, bro.
What?
They got your ass.
They got
in
you.
the blender.
They got you, bro.
Obviously, it's weird. Just don't fucking talk about it.
I know, but
what? Diet Mountain Dew?
No, Diet Mountain Dew sucks.
I don't like diet anything.
Diet soda blows.
It is funny to be worried about your sugar intake, but still need to do the do. Like I got to do the do in some form.
It's just brutally white trash.
It is.
I think we would get that. My mom has diabetes.
Really?
Yeah, my mom's Scott Malkinson. She has diabetes.
She got diabetes?
We always had bullshit diet.
Dude.
I just never drank soda.
I would leave it.
I never drank soda ever.
Ew, dude. Yeah, DC's nasty. People have like legitimate addictions to that.
Diet Dr. Pepper, though.
Your mom
Is it good?
It's not bad.
DDP.
23 flavors.
Diet Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, after a party, dude, we had a refrigerator down in our basement. There'd be like 15 Cokes, and I would just run downstairs, crush two, and then come up for dinner.
Bro, when Vanilla Coke came out,
all those Cokes. Dude, I love that shit. They had vanilla
Sold
Coke
them at
and
Hershey Park. I was going nuts on them.
Pepsi went on the dumb shit and had blue Pepsi. That shit tastes so
bro.
bad.
Pepsi Kona was the shit.
Yeah, and clear. Remember crystal clear Pepsi?
Yeah.
Blew my mind.
What's
I was for real.
What?
Are they Pepsi or Coke over there?
They're Pepsi. They're
Everything's
Pepsi
the
heads.
opposite. Everything it's all Powerade and Pepsi.
Powerade's good as shit over there.
Burger King,
Yeah.
Powerade.
They got
Pepsi.
Burger Kings.
Yeah, they love
Yeah.
Burger Kings.
Yeah, that's a bad
also
sign for a
crowns.
country.
They don't have McDonald's, Coke, and Gatorade.
Really?
It's rare.
Interesting.
Dude, Pepsi country is for real. It's a sign you have you're in a bad country.
For real?
No, I'm dead serious.
I mean, I believe that. Yeah.
The history of Pepsi's like a traitorous company. They would sell Pepsi to our enemies when we were at World War.
Holy shit.
Yeah, Pepsi tried to take out Coke during the World Wars because obviously Coke was there on the front lines supporting the soldiers. That's how we have the international Coca-Cola factories. They built factories so they could supply the troops.
It's like
during
Henry
World War
Ford was
II.
a Pepsi guy.
Yeah, Pepsi was over in the Soviets were drinking Pepsi. Everyone was Coke. I mean, I'm kind of a Pepsi.
I thought
man,
the
I'm not gonna
Soviets
lie.
were starving to death.
You're a Pepsi.
I always favored Pepsi. Yeah, Pepsi Kona.
Did the Germans have Coke?
I don't know.
Germans did not have Coca-Cola.
I think they were sipping that Pepsi.
They were Pepsi boys.
Yeah, little crazy guys.
They got a little pep.
There was another shit called what the hell was it? Something sport. It was like a carbonated All Sport. Oh
All
my
Sport
God, bro.
Went hard.
Those were so good.
Yeah,
I made weight for the 90 A's football team at BYC and then immediately crushing All Sport. Post game, pixie stick.
Just gave you a fucking
Jumbo?
cramp.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I would crush it.
Pixie stick that's like that
All
long.
my drool would get in. It would just pile in and I couldn't get any out. I'd have to break it with my teeth. Fucking insane they gave us.
You ever snort Pixie sticks?
No.
No, dude.
I know sickos that used to do that in grade school.
They're all dead.
No one's
No, one lives. One. Oh, by the way, excuse my biohacking device, guys. Don't mind this.
Oh, is that the aura?
That's my aura ring right now.
You're a Huberman dad, bro.
I'm a Hube dad, dude.
It's wild to get
Why
into
do you have
full,
an aura ring?
full human optimization
Yeah,
I'm
dude,
biohacking, bro.
Monitor your bio.
at the
Dude,
ripe age of 30 something. How old are you, Matt?
what is
38?
that?
Are you referring to my biological age of my cardiovascular system? Because if so, 31. Thank you.
Oh, really?
Are you serious?
But yeah, you guys can laugh all you want, but
Damn, bro. You're a youngling.
Yeah.
damn, look at this, guys. Daytime stress plummeted when I came on with chill with you guys, dude.
Obviously.
Yeah.
You guys just took me
That's
right
just a
down.
testament to how whacked out you were before you got on the Zoom.
What the fuck?
We be flat.
Stress
man.
back up. Stress back up.
Or a ring starts to burn your finger.
Actually, I had to walk back fast. That was why. Physical stress counts too.
Yeah, our stress levels are
Guys.
flatline in Billville over here, bro.
My stress is just holding in my shit.
You say your stress levels are flatlined?
Oh yeah,
Just chill.
chill, Bill.
Give me the data, bro. I only trust the data. I gotta see the
I
data.
don't
on
trust
the stress.
Oura rings at all.
Why? How not?
Bro,
Bill's freaked out by
'Cause it's a piece
biometrics
of
right now.
shit.
if some dude's like, "Yo, your real age is 30, Bill, keep buying the ring," and isn't it a monthly plan?
But yeah, but I'm saying, dude,
The
they
longer you
wouldn't
wore the
lie.
ring,
You think
it started
Aura
going
would
down.
lie, bro? Bill, you think
Yes.
Aura would lie?
I think they just sell your health data to actuaries and fucking make it harder to get insurance.
Damn. Below.
Oh shit,
below.
dude. What you talking about, bro?
What's that say?
Bill, I don't even
I
go to the
don't
Dr. Holmes. Cardiovascular capacity high. Age 31, 7 years below.
That's
what
a
I am.
screenshot.
Is this doing boners?
Ain't no motherfucking screenshot, bro. You keep fucking firing at me.
Go
dude.
back on the page and hit something on the page.
Check it out. Bang. What, the
Screenshot.
fuck you talking? What you
There's
talking
another
about,
picture.
Holmes?
This is another picture.
Yeah, now I know you're just playing with me, bro.
So do you wear it when you, I mean, being 2-ring guy is fucking wild.
I mean, just keep going.
That's crazy.
Dude, I wanted to just track my sleep because my sleep was so bad. I was like, I'm never wearing this during the day. And as soon as they're like, you want to check out your stress? I was like, I'm not going to see anyone for a day or two. And now I just shamelessly wear it. And as soon as I'm talking to anyone, I'm like, oh, by the way, dude, this is an Oura ring. I'm not a 2-ring guy.
A lot of dudes go with the index finger too.
You're supposed to because they recommend your index because there's like some sort of vein or something. I don't know. But they say
Fancy
index.
Frank's got get like some turquoise, get some malachite, get some fucking gems, dude.
I'm going to get blinged out, dude. Yeah, what the fuck am I doing? I was talking to Marcus King and I was like, bro, I'm not a 2-ring guy. He's all ringed up. I'm like, bro, what the
He's a
fuck?
rock
Yeah, you're
star,
right,
bro.
I don't have enough fucking rings right now. True, he is a rock star though.
Yeah. I would look like a decomposing corpse if I put on rings. My fingers are so fat. Just be disgusting looking.
like a river body.
Yeah, it would just be fucking disgusting looking. I would look like a merchant or something.
You would look powerful, dude. If you put some rubies on your hands.
You're a jewelry man.
Yeah,
I just have a necklace. That's it.
Multiple chains.
2, yes.
Yeah.
2 chain. You're 2 chain.
You used to be 3 chains.
Titty boy.
I've seen a lot of chains on.
Yeah, what happened to the 3rd chain? But why don't you wear it anymore?
Someone snatched that off you?
Goes into full defense mode.
Yeah,
like
it's immediate. It's two sides, like Matt's right there.
Loves to ditch it. Loves to dish it.
It's 2 fronts.
I know.
It's happened to great men before.
That's very nice. You have a very expensive mood ring.
Don't attack me, bro.
I won't. I mean,
bro, if I'm restored,
Don't
I'm
put
literally
the fucking red glasses on with that.
Oh, that would be nice. Yes, dude.
Oh my god,
dude, I'm fucking restored right now. If my stress goes up, I'm gonna I might have to log off for 15 minutes and get myself like a 5-minute body scan, dude.
If you get debt, if you
is
get
that camera
dealt,
still on?
Yeah, why?
You should check it.
So it looks like it's not red. It's not.
What's not red?
The camera.
The camera.
It would have shut off here.
No, I'm just trying to get Matt stress.
Oh,
shit, I ain't stressing, bro. We're recording on Zoom. We're recording video on Zoom right fucking now.
Now you got me freaked out.
But it will say it, right?
Yeah, we'll go off.
Okay.
Yeah, that camera's on.
Dude.
Yeah, you guys are coming at. I entered.
I mean, dude, when I'm out in the field, that thing shuts down.
Yeah,
It happens all the time.
Spade was over fucking heat.
Yeah, what are we doing? Not talking about Spud in Egypt.
Let's get.
Oh yeah, what the fuck?
Well, before that, I went to Rome to go visit the First Reich.
Yeah.
So.
All right. I already regretted my
Dude, I was in line at the Pantheon.
Check that aura, dude.
Oh, do you mean First Reich? As in, what does that mean? Like Napoleon?
I don't know. I think it means
the
like,
Holy Roman Empire.
the Holy Roman. Yeah.
The Good Reich
or the Roman, right? I don't know. What other Reichs?
Yeah. I guess maybe. I have no idea.
Dude, I was
looking into that stuff.
I tried. I'm like really dumb. I'm real dumb and can't like understand other languages. So I bought a ticket to go in the Pantheon, and then I stood in the line to buy a ticket to go in. And I was standing behind this dude, and like he sounded just like the Führer. I like turned around. I was like, "Yo, this guy must be from the same place as fucking Adolf." And he's like 5'9". 150 pounds, and he was like going off on his girlfriend.
Shot him.
He was going off on his girlfriend, and like the two of them are talking in an aggressive language, and I was just like, "Holy shit, this guy's a fucking loser."
Was he drinking a Pepsi?
No, I saw him, and I was like, "Dude, this must have been so brutal for this guy to control a whole pack of people."
Yeah. You got a little taste of Hitler.
It's I saw it, and I was like, "Whoa!"
And you said, "This is not for me.
This is not for me."
You're like, you know what? I don't like this. He said, I didn't realize how annoying this guy's voice was.
Oh, the voice is so annoying.
Not for me.
Dude. Yeah. If you're behind him in line for the Pantheon in the heat, it's rough.
Yeah, Germany and Rome in the dead of fucking summer.
like a beast. There was dudes busting out push-ups in the street. It's fucking hilarious. Amazing. Yeah.
Really?
The architecture there is beauteous.
Matt, did you know that the Jews built the Colosseum?
I didn't know that actually, but do you know that almost every famous magician is Jewish as well?
That's crazy.
Let me hit you with another cool Jew fact. Yeah, apparently all the great magicians are Jewish.
I got a good Jew fact that's been making me laugh. There's a comedian put out a special about like being Jewish, about like anti-Semitism from the right.
Yeah.
And he put it out right before the attack.
No. Are you serious?
Yeah. And he was like, yeah, the right wing hates Jewish people. And then that happened. It's like, you sure about that?
Yeah.
You sure that's the side that's anti-Semitic?
We just got hit with a banana peel in fucking Mario Kart. Came in on the go-karts and beat us.
Dude, did you see that shit? They just killed that guy from Hamas. Like the missile was like a remote control that like connected to his phone.
What?
Dude, it like went, the missile like allegedly, who the fuck knows, but this is like some crazy American shit where a missile went down a street and then up into a room, like up a building and then into a room and blew him up. That's what they say.
Like the
who was this? Who was this? What was his name? Wile E. Coyote?
This is what they're saying, bro.
He got blown up by TNT.
Yeah.
Goddamn Acme Incorporated, dude. Fucked his ass up.
And he was a Palestinian man?
I don't know.
That would suck.
Some Hamas guy in Iran.
It's like people think you're exaggerating about how bad it is, and a fucking missile goes through your hallway.
Yeah. My life
kind of sucks, honestly. A missile.
It hit his phone.
Tired of this.
It was tracking his phone. Like how is that what you're
Something
saying?
like that. Like they tracked him down to like a man, like a missile to a man.
Damn, he was just confirming his age on the hub, dude.
Yeah.
gave the
We
coordinates.
just need this for 24 hours.
Took his passport out to get into the hub. Took a picture of it. It's just a lock on tomahawk.
Fuck.
Did you ever try to fuck with like Middle Eastern? Did you ever fuck with Middle Eastern hub?
Negative, brother.
What, J-Date?
Well, it's weird, bro. Yeah, if you try to hit like Pakistani hub, if you try to hit like Pakistani hub, it's like pretty wild.
Yeah, it's all like fucking 720p grainy shit.
Yeah, no AC.
What?
Oh, you're talking about? All right.
Just like trying to spy in on like just seeing like what's good over there.
How is it
just
going?
like sweaty flat butts. It's just sweaty flat butts.
Hey,
what?
Nothing wrong with that. I had one of those all day. It's hot as shit, dude.
It's fucking hot as fuck.
I had a sweaty flat butt all day.
You might get tackled in Iran. Better stay out of there, bro.
I'm not going there. I'm plump too. They would fucking get a hold of me.
I told Spade to wear the full like fucking thing. Just be an Arab woman and walk around the streets. You could have done it to get into the Vatican.
I couldn't handle
Just
it.
put the chesty camera right in the middle.
I couldn't.
You might
handle
get
that
tackled
kind of
though if
heat,
you
dude.
did that.
Yeah.
You can't be hiding stuff under that.
Yeah, how was so you went to Rome? So Rome to Egypt. What was the transfer? Like how was that in terms of like country to country?
It was brutal. I went on some dude fucking had a medical emergency on the plane. So I was on the
planet, I think. Dude, it's outside of Philadelphia. Suburbs outside of Philadelphia has probably the most unhealthy food.
Yeah, it's
if you go to
dangerous.
California and explain to people like Friday pizza night, they're like, "What are you talking about?" They don't understand. Like,
That's insane.
Yeah, people are like, "Would you eat pizza every Friday night?" They're like, that's fucking crazy.
That's
like it's pizza night, dude. I have to.
Yeah,
it's custom.
Dude, when I lived in California, I lost 50 pounds and I wasn't even trying to lose weight. It was just there was no bread.
Yeah.
So it was just like, fucking I'd have like peanut butter and jellies from time to time, but like besides that, like no sandwiches, like anything we get on the East Coast. We're so spoiled.
That's where I gained weight.
Did you really?
I was following food trucks until they parked. Like I had a problem. I was like getting there before the guy.
Yeah, do food trucks have their own like Mr. Softy theme for each one?
No, I'm just listening to the Mr. Softy theme in my car.
Pulling up. You gained weight in California. That's interesting.
Yeah. I
Was it the
I arrived
depression?
skinny.
Weren't you
probably.
depressed?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got a vitamin D deficiency in the sunniest state in the fucking country.
How's that possible?
I never went outside. I stopped going outside unless I saw a food truck.
What did you do
on my app? Smoked weed and then drove past an open mic, but was too high to get out of the car and actually sign up.
Now, I've always wondered this about you because you went to California, you went to Hollywood, and was there ever any time where you considered making a living as an eye pervert? Because you have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen in podcasting, man.
No one ever approached me about it.
That's nuts.
We have a Halloween decoration, and I swear to God, it's supposed to be a peeping Tom, like someone like looking into your eyes, and I'll show it to you when I go to my house. It bears resemblance.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's got
Why do you have
some-
such a creepy Christmas ornament?
No, it's Halloween.
Okay.
It's for Halloween. Did I say Christmas?
Yeah.
Probably not.
I might have said Christmas. Either way, George Washington's got me fucked up. Dude, I swear to God, it looks. I'll show it when we go home. You'll see. It's
Nice.
like.
Yeah, he's crossing the Delaware.
I didn't think about it till now. I was like, holy shit! Wait a second. You look like the guy who looks into my window. It's just a decoration. Every time I walk by, I'm like, oh.
I'm going to do it when I get to your house. I'm going to look in the window.
It's
might
looking
see if
into
it's
your
creepy.
own house.
Yeah, it's a thing looking into
terrify
your
you?
own house, and you walk by, and you're like, oh. You're like, fuck, it's that stupid
Turn it
fucking
the other
decoration.
way. Yeah.
Yeah, but you want it to look. Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe it is.
People are looking at the suction cup on the window as they walk by.
It should be for other people, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Dude, your blood pressure's going to plummet now. You turn this fucking thing around.
So, dude, you guys are here. Are you studying the Rainy Street Ripper, or what's going on? Are you more
We're going to do
so-
some research on him.
You're sitting next to him, brother.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so cool that we do a true crime podcast, and it's not fat girl true crime. It's fun true crime. It is kind of exhilarating that we go to a place where they have a Ripper named after me.
I know.
It's like, man,
What an honor.
yeah, it's like Anthony Bourdain getting a dish named after him.
Ooh,
True.
Yeah. Well, somebody had a theory we talked to yesterday. He said it's just
people falling into the river. Is that right?
Yeah, just like drunk college kids.
Yeah. I know nothing
like
about
Manny
this
Young
case.
style, falling into the Schuylkill.
Yeah, but apparently there's
But
never
13
been.
in 2 years seems like a lot of fucking drunk frat guys to fall
I think it's
into
up
the
to
river.
like 20 now, though.
Damn.
Whoa.
Yeah. My only theory is maybe it was the ket. Maybe dudes are hitting ketamine and just being like,
I gotta find water. I'm so thirsty.
Yeah, true. They're not really
I'm
getting
gonna
up.
drink the whole lake.
I'm gonna go paddleboard. I'm gonna paddleboard out of this K-hole. Yeah, you're right. It's not the ket. There goes that theory.
Well,
and
none
it's
of
a
these-
lot of they say it's a lot of gay guys.
Uh-huh. Even
So,
though there's
not
been
all
a few women who are gay men.
women can be pretty gay. Yeah, women can be pretty gay sometimes.
Women can be gay men. It can be anything these days.
Although that might be like the ideal afterlife is haunting a lake with a bunch of other gay dudes.
True. Like, what is he wearing? Yeah, you're just.
Nobody's coming out of the river with like a bullet in their head, right? Like it's all.
Well,
Are they choked? Any of them?
I don't know the details.
Belt around the neck.
Very strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know the deets, but I don't know. That's apparently though the number of people who have been found in this river, if I'm correct, have spiked. It's usually not this much. Am I right about that, Josh?
3.
Yeah.
4 bodies recovered so far.
I don't think that's a lot.
I thought it was like 20 people.
Over like a decade.
Oh, what? It's not a fucking murder. These are dumbasses.
People are just
falling-
running away with the theory.
Yeah, I thought this was 20 in 1 year.
Yeah, it's just gay dudes with bad balance.
True. This is true.
I mean, it's fucking hot as the goddamn sun here. Maybe they're just trying to cool off. And then
Yeah.
they realize once they're in too deep that they don't know how to swim.
Yeah.
That's classic.
This was like a classic way of suicide in the 30s. You would just jump in the river. If you wanted to kill yourself in the 1930s, you would just be like, and just
Before people learn how to swim?
Yeah, you just toss yourself in the river and you're
Hitler
toast.
had a crush on a girl when he was a teenage boy, and that's how he wanted to commit suicide together, is by jumping off a bridge into the river together.
He was making like suicide romance packs?
Dude, he would chill with his boy. They would walk around and he would read poetry to his boy, and then eventually a lady caught his eye and he's like, I'm in love and I can never talk to her. And then eventually he's like, he's just bringing her up constantly to his buddy who wrote a book about him, and he's like, yo, I want to commit suicide with her by jumping off of a bridge into the water.
Damn. He really was an artist.
He really was a romantic
He's
dude.
truly an artist. Romantic. It is crazy for that guy. He would have been like a regular nerd, I feel like. If Hitler was alive today, he would have been like a normal nerd. It's crazy for that to just.
Jonathan Honey. Oh, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Lemire. Maga Dogali.
Yeah, dude. I mean, now this is nothing. I mean, people bring this up to me. I'm like, dude, enough about it. There's no fucking murder. This is 20
This
people.
is within 2 years, I suppose. 22, 23, 24.
Although, dude, I don't know, man.
That's a good amount of people in 2 years.
It's crazy that this is still open. But like the one guy jumped off the balcony at the Orlando airport that we talked about, and they closed the balconies at the entire airport.
My favorite airport and my favorite hotel, the Hyatt in the fucking Orlando airport. They closed it off because a couple of years ago, a TSA agent finished his shift, then checked into the hotel, then jumped off the balcony onto the people waiting to go through security.
TSA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a bit of an artist himself as well. There's a sort of like romance to that, like just wanting to just destroy a line as a TSA agent, being like, "Fuck these people, I'm going to just land on 5 of them."
Yeah, I agree with you, but I would be more on board with him if he did it at the start of a shift.
Why
would you do it when you just finished?
I don't know. Do you think on the way down something caught his eye and he's like, "Ma'am, laptop out."
Yeah, shoes out of the bin.
He was yelling, and he God, this is already stupid. I forgot to clock out. Splat.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's considered he did it at the end, because if he did it at the beginning of the shift, then they would be down. There'd be even longer line to get through TSA. At least, yeah.
I don't know. You seem like a real loser. It's like, you're done, man. Go home.
They would have been like, we need another guy to come here and frown next to a machine now. Get over here.
Yeah, I
All
need
backed
somebody
up.
else to backhand kids' balls.
It's just like a Rudy swan diving out the fucking hotel.
That's got to be tantalizing, though, when you're on the ledge debating whether or not to jump into the airport vestibule, and there's like a kid in a minion costume. It's like, I could squish this minion so fucking hard right now, dude.
Moving target. Yeah, you'd have to like angle it too. Be like, if I fall 9.8 meters per second squared. Yeah, you'd have to run.
Beautiful mind.
I know you fuck with velocity like that.
Oh yeah, dude. That was the only thing I remember from physics. 9.8 meters per second squared. I think that's the speed of gravity.
You always been a velocity guy?
It's the speed of gravity, actually.
Jesus Christ.
I think 9.8 meters per second squared is, it's the amount things accelerate.
That's what you peak at if you're jumping out of a plane. Terminal velocity, right?
Yeah, you're right. That's velocity, right? I am a velocity head, I guess.
Was this college physics or high school physics?
High school physics.
Damn, dude.
Speed of gravity.
Damn, certified velociraptor.
Thank you, bro. Yeah, you don't remember that from physics? 9.8
The only
meters
thing I
per
remember
square?
from physics class, the teacher was like, "Don't drive fast in the rain. You'll slip on the leaves." That's all it was. That's all.
I learned that in
At least that's
driver's
useful.
ed.
Did your mom teach physics?
Yeah, it sounds like it. This guy, Mr. Hassan, fucking giant hair, man. It's pretty awesome.
Dude, our physics teacher in high school was like, he would sit down at the desk, not look up during a test, and literally everybody would pass around the smartest person's tests. And we would all have the same answers and get the same grade.
That's awesome.
It ruled.
Who was your driver's ed teacher?
Forget his name. Shaw, maybe?
Okay, I was hoping you had the lady I had. We were both in school in Delaware, so I had this lady who was like doctor. She was a doctor of education. She taught driver's ed, and she'd be like, "I'm a doctor." You know, I'd be
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, fucking what?
Yeah, a doctor of having a steering wheel on both sides of the fucking car.
Who doesn't know how
Excuse
to
me,
let
I'm
someone
a
merge?
doctor of education. I would never call. She wanted us, I forget her last name. She wanted us to call us doctor. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, what is
Get
it,
the
bitch?
fuck outta
What do you
here.
have, a PHROAD?
The same person who taught me driver's ed also taught my mother.
Really?
I can't be spelling this early in the morning.
It took me a minute. I laughed before I understood it, and I was like, I'm just going to give on faith. And I'm like, oh yeah, hilarious.
I'm more of a visual learner, honestly.
I had, so you were Delaware, because Delaware had that like long, drawn out permit process.
Yeah,
I'd
the
been on the road.
graduated thing or whatever.
I was from PA, so I was already on the road. So this lady was in my face, like, and I was like, take it easy, lady.
Yeah, I don't even need you, bitch.
We were like driving like a married couple. I'd be like, all right, I'm good. And she'd be like,
I am not retarded. I didn't say you were. Jesus, can I drive?
although I'm a bit of a hawk when I'm passenger, I'm always kind of looking like, what are you?
Dude, you're too hawks.
Yeah.
Do you hawk him?
Dude, it's brutal. Even the other night, we just got to fucking Austin, and it's so nice out. I'm just trying to enjoy. I'm enjoying traffic because Texas is cool.
Nobody enjoys traffic,
Dude, he was like, I'm vibing. We were in the right lane. Where people, we had 4 more stoplights to go through. And I'm like, you know, you can zoom past all this. He's like, I'm vibing. And he had the biggest shit-eating grin on his fucking face, knowing that it was making me boil.
Next to us, he says, vroom, 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 and we're going straight. It was funny, dude. It was good.
He was doing
But he was vibing though.
Yeah.
Dude,
He's the worst driver I've ever seen in my life.
well, suck my dick while you're at it. But
Why? What is it? Is it just like not? You want more aggression out of him, or do you want more?
Less aggression.
What? So then he vibed in traffic.
Big time brake slammer. It was bound to come out at some point.
Let's wait till we get on Matt and Shane.
Our 5,000 Patreon goal is going to be for him to retake driver's ed.
Oh
I haven't
my
told
God.
him yet until now.
I thought we reached a breaking point when we were in Chicago. We went to, what's the big park there that everybody goes to?
Oh,
Millennium.
Millennium Park. We went there, and I drove the whole weekend, by the way. But I parked in the underground parking garage.
This is
and,
the thanks you get too,
dude. Matt, I parked next to a car. There were a ton of open spaces. I'll give him that. But I parked next to a car.
The only car.
Okay, time
the
out,
only other
time
car.
out. That's an understatement, Mike. It was an empty parking lot. It was an empty garage with no, God.
I'll
thought it was
say this.
insane, right?
Driver gets to pick the parking spot.
I thought it was
Driver
funny.
picks parking. My wife does that to me. I'll pull in a parking lot.
think so, too.
There's a spot here, and I'm like, I'm definitely not parking there now that you brought that up. We're walking a mile.
a long way.
We're walking a mile now.
He parked so close to the only other car in the parking lot that I couldn't even open my door all
It
the
was
way.
so funny.
Josh, when you do the show notes, can you put down both their first names as Judas?
I think it's a great bit. I thought it was a very funny.
It could have
thing.
been like there's another car. So you're filming. It's like you want to form the fucking block.
I don't even want to try to get into his mind space.
Did you protest parking so close to the only other car in the parking garage?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
What was your logic there? Did you say shut up?
I just liked it. Like I liked
It was
the
it.
spot.
That was the spot.
Do you know how when you pull into a parking lot, there are spots that call to you?
Yeah.
It's like, all right, I like this. I like the car next to me. We're going to be able to get out, and then we're going to be able to go to the park together.
Right.
I didn't think it was an issue.
And the strength in numbers. If there's a thief amongst a lot, that driver could come back and be like, hey, get out of there. There's my fellow car owner.
That, and I was also thinking strength in numbers in regards to a Cars, Disney Pixar Cars aspect, where if like there was any car beef, ours could team up with the car next to him.
Yeah, we have a little alliance.
This is exactly the mind space I did not want to get into.
So why do you always drive? Why are you the wheelman?
Because they like to party. And I'm a good friend.
You got a couple of drunks yelling at you the whole time?
I never usually. I'm fine with driving before I drink.
John's vocal about it. John will be vocal about it. I'll be quiet, and then I'll get alone with John. Like, I know, right? That was fucking great shit.
Fucker, man.
What? I appreciate you so much, dude. It's great.
Yeah, I bet you do. Sounds like it.
The own kin, man. Damn, that's fucked.
Thank you, John.
You're nice and relaxed.
Yeah, I'm vibing, man.
Pulling into traffic and vibing is a sweet move.
It was so nice. It was the only time we faced traffic when we were here, but still, it wasn't bad. It's just we're on the bridge, the sun's setting.
Yeah, it was. We were talking about the skyline being how beautiful it is here in Austin.
The bats were under us.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a good place to be in traffic, but still, no one wants.
Good place to vibe.
Yeah, true.
Traffic is everyone's number one enemy.
Yeah, my wife does that. She'll do that to me though, where she's like, you can pass this car, and I'm like, I know. I've totally been zoning out for 20 minutes. I'm like, I know I can. All right, don't worry about what I'm doing. You just sit there. Like, I'll seriously wait 3 minutes and be like, yeah, I'm gonna move over here now. This is my deficiency. When I'm like told what to do like that, I like just fucking freak.
Yeah,
going the opposite.
And
way.
that's what the case was when I said we could not be in traffic. That just made you smile and be like, we're going to be in traffic even more now. I hope this traffic never fucking ends.
I hope you fucking die in this car, man.
I'm the boss.
I am sorry, but I will not stop.
That could be.
I'm a bad backseat driver.
Are you really?
You weren't in the back seat.
It's the same term.
Yeah.
It's something in me that I would like to fix.
You're a bad friend. It has nothing to do with backseat driving.
Those dudes in the lake could just be just getting maybe their babes are chirping while they're driving. They're like, oh yeah. And the Michael Douglas
Tuck and
falling
roll.
down, they just fall right in the river.
Cannonballing in.
Fuck you, man.
It's a tough one, dude.
Oh, give me another taste.
Hold on.
Come to Air Supply? Damn.
You're kind of close. Star shit.
I don't know that shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
Big hit.
I'll do it for real on the Patreon. I'll have it all fucking set up.
You should you might just want to get one of those, like Tushy should make those. So every dump you take.
Will you just shove it up your ass real quick?
Dump you take. You get to fucking watch it fly out, dude. Yeah, bidets are nice.
Are the
if you wipe your ass with toilet paper, you're a fucking freak.
You know what I do is I turn the bidet on as soon as I sit down.
You get a pre-wash.
I just let the water hit it, and dude, it comes out. You never
You
have to
splash your shit all over the place?
No. I sit down, I line up, I turn it on, and I shit into it, and like it makes everything spotless. And it kind of gives you a good tickle.
You might have a
Relax.
Yeah, you're a scat man.
I'm open about it. I do.
That's fair.
It happened when I was young. I got imprinted at the age of 19.
What happened when you were young?
I got dunked.
What?
I got surprise finger dunked.
That should be fucking criminal, bro.
It happened.
Born in the USA.
Yeah, you Bruce Springsteen. Bruce Springsteen, USA.
What year?
The author I went.
Fucking 1969.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Friends.
Sing it the best you can.
That's my thing.
That was pretty close.
Dude, the Beezer had
We'll
an
find out.
absolute unbelievable showing last night.
Yeah, I got some images.
Debut at the mothership, crushes, and the whole time I was on the balcony, there was two different girls going, does he have like a huge dick or something?
Holy shit.
He was just fucking completely just
He was
goated
displaying.
out. He was completely displaying on stage. And it was while he was crushing, it was the funniest thing ever.
Does he have a fucking
His
hog?
bees packed.
The bees packed. He turned the mothership into the rocket ship.
I never knew about that.
Bees. I think the lights might have been hitting it nice, but I don't know. Bees keeps it hidden, dude.
It's probably huge.
It's probably why he never swims with us.
Might be too big that it's embarrassing.
That's usually what it is. If someone's hiding it that hard, it's either huge or way.
Dude, do you ever see Howard Stern doing the small dick thing?
No.
Dude, this is nuts. He did a small dick contest. You could see it. It's fucking wild.
And dudes came out and showed their dongs?
They show up.
I vaguely remember
They show up
this.
naked. The one dude.
I remember this on E and it would be blurred out.
The one dude has to pull his fucking fat back to see the dickhead. Literally has like a clit.
1% of the population micropenis. It's a fucking medical condition.
1%?
Yes.
And you're saying your boy Walls has one?
Supposedly. That's the word around DC that all balls Walls has a fucking micro.
I was around some women that were discussing. This one girl was talking about a guy she hooked up with. She was like, she went like that to her other friend. And I was just like, holy shit.
That's fucking dead.
I was like, you guys shouldn't be doing that. This is like really mean.
I can recount every time a chick has brought up any dude's penis size. It just stays with you forever.
Yeah, dude, Bill,
it stays with me forever. Every chick I've ever talked to.
Wait, she talks about another one?
Any of them. It's like, that dude, I can name you every dude I know that has a fucking big hog.
Bill said he heard some chicks talking about how like, oh, thank God he's bi.
Oh yeah,
like some weird conversation they're having.
I was grubbing. It was just like a wild thing where it's like, oh my God, I hate playing that waiting game where you're just like, if you're bi, just tell me. Like, it's gonna save me so much time. And like, thank God he was.
Time for what?
Like beating around the bush.
But she wants
no
him to
pun
be bi.
intended. Yes. It was very weird. It's fucking 2024.
Wait, why she want him to be bi?
I'm so confused.
That's just what they're rolling with.
Wait, so chicks want huge penis bi guys?
Oh my God, that is fucking yes.
So you're showing guys
looks like a
small
vagina.
penises.
Look at that.
Look at this dude.
It looks like a fucking.
Let me see.
Oof.
Oh man,
That's crazy. Feel good about yourself, bro. It's like looking at a nugget.
Is that a certified microbird?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
certified.
Some of these guys in the back, I could have hopped in that line, dude. These guys I see that every day.
Yeah, but that's probably like worked.
Yeah, it's
Like he probably fluffed it into that.
Yeah, you'll see back. There's a guy back right. This is just Irish dudes. Oh fuck, he still covered it.
Right there.
Wait, hold on. This guy, that's about right, dude. That's not that
That's
crazy.
norm. Yeah, that's why he probably just thought it was.
some of them are micros though.
Some of them are legitimate micros.
Until the king got up there, that guy's dick was crazy.
The who?
That guy's the king of the micros.
Yeah, it's a
He
fucking.
basically had a
He had a.
Yeah, this dude just has a regular bird.
It's just a regular tiny bird.
Anyway.
Sorry, Shaggy.
Shaggy. Fuck.
There you go. Billy got it.
I thought that was like an acapella version.
So did I. It's the microphone.
I was like, yeah.
I
Might be
can
the original.
I can
didn't
set
know
it up
about.
righteously for the Patreon. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I might put I actually might put like a micro bird on my wall and just tap it every day when I walk out.
Yeah, a little play like a champion.
Just be like,
or like a little thing on your dashboard of just like incredibly like a realistic microbird penis that just kind of doggles around on your while you drive, just to calm you down in traffic. Be like, dude, it could be so much worse.
why are you guys so hung up on your birds?
I'm not.
We're not.
Dude.
I know, but that's like
You guys started talking about it.
But wait, doesn't Bill? What was the number? What was the number you had? Did you have?
Seb was
Bill was 7. He had 7 inches, 3 fingers.
7.5. 7.5.
And he got a double blowjob in a movie theater.
Wasn't a double
That's good,
blowjob.
man. That's good.
Someone gave me this after a show in San Jose.
That's hilarious.
No, that was just a fucking insane thing that grown men were doing to a child.
Wait, what?
You guys were all just like, oh, how they see your dick? And you made me go into
you
detail.
came home and you were like,
How old are you?
8th grade, 7th
you came
grade.
home and I was just minding my own business and you were like, yo, I got a double blowjob in a movie theater.
I didn't say double blowjob.
You did say
He got double
2
B's.
girls blew me.
I would never say that. I said a girl saw my dick. I said how big my dick was. You guys, you're lying. And I was like, how are you lying? I was like, she had her phone and I measured the phone later. She used my phone.
So wait,
and I
you
measure-
didn't get a double blowjob?
Hell no.
What movie? What movie was it in?
I couldn't remember. Probably ATL. I saw that in theaters. That movie's good as shit.
ATL is a good movie.
But you were getting a blowjob.
I was not.
He got head.
Double.
2 girls
I never
during ATL.
I never received that.
So did a lady?
It's a fever dream,
your
dude.
penis?
No. What's that?
Did you just got your penis inspected?
No, I was just talking to you guys, and then you were like, well, how do you know how big it is? And I thought it was weird that I measured it. So I just fucking made up a lie.
Oh, so you just measured your dick?
Yeah, you just measured it. It's not a big deal.
But fucking.
What'd you measure your dick with? Tape?
Tape
or the
measure.
phone?
No, a school roller, 12-incher.
Did you flop over it?
The what?
How, like, what'd you come up with?
From the top, not from the fucking underneath your balls.
It came at 7.5
Yeah.
in 8th grade.
Yes. Biggest my dick probably ever was.
Oh, so you're saying that was actually
That's true.
a fact?
Yeah, in 8th grade, yes.
You
So
had a
it's grown
set. You had a
Like
set.
centimeters?
I don't think it has grown at all. If anything, it's shrunk.
You had a 7 in 8th grade.
8th grade.
In
It was
ATL.
sick.
7.5.
It was sick.
CM.
No, so pumped.
You might have done some math on that to
You
get
might
that
have
up
been
there.
jabbing yourself in the balls with that ruler.
Dude.
Whatever it takes.
This is what happened. They all
on this thing, we tear ourselves apart for that inch.
I said this.
You might have stabbed your
I said this as an 8th grader, and they lost their fucking minds.
No fucking way, dude. The McCosker brothers were in shambles.
I have a whole other memory of this.
He said double blowjob on my 10-inch cock.
Double bead, and they both couldn't get
I
enough.
believe Tom because Tom's like a good grown up.
No,
And I've got a very strong memory.
He's done drugs, bro. You can't trust his brain.
Tom would have been like 25.
Don't take a PA like that.
Don't take a PA like that. First of all, you've probably done more drugs than me.
Hell no.
If you add up the amount of nights you've drank.
No, dude, because I
And
barely
Nick,
drink.
the amount of Nick you vaped.
You're gonna count Nick now? Yeah, you're grasping at straws,
Nick's,
bro.
it's a vape. It's a drug.
You're grasping at fucking straws, bro.
I'm on a once a month drug schedule.
And yeah, I barely even drink.
No coffee.
All right, you win.
No Nick.
Matt, do you think Ye's doing nitrous or no?
Yay, probably.
He's definitely
Although
doing
he did say, he said the Henny's what made him go wild about the Jews. You know that?
Are you serious?
He blamed it on H-Rock, yeah.
Did you order pizza?
Fucking relax.
You should go puff some nitrous. You should go puff some nitrous.
Fucking I'll order pizza. Calm down. Should take 20 minutes to get here.
Yeah, but dude, go puff some nitrous.
No, dude.
We got 4 tanks in here.
You used to be able to get GoPuff hookahs. That's how it started.
GoPuff was a hookah delivery
You
business?
get hookahs and shit. And when I was at Temple, you get like hookahs and coals and shit like that.
You ever smoked hookah?
It's fucking
It
atrocious.
sucks.
I went when I was like 18 to Westchester to a hookah bar. It was so fucking bad.
It's like it tastes like shit. It burns your throat.
I'm not a hookah guy.
Matt and Billy, I just sent you the most fiendish fucking meme of all time.
Oh, man.
It's devastating.
Oh, no.
Nah, don't send me this shit.
What is it?
Don't send me that shit.
Oh, man. That's terrible.
Isn't that devastating?
That's terrible.
I can't look at that shit.
It hurts. Dude.
It hurts so bad.
If you're in love, it hurts.
Oh, dude.
P.S. She said this your pussy to him. And remember, at one point it slipped out and she put it back in.
Yeah. Fucking can't enjoy anything anymore.
You can't even have fun anymore. You can't even fall in love with girls because the goddamn internet.
I'll be on Twitter and something like that will pass by and I'm just like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah, I saw a vicious tweet from this lady. She was one of those girls. You know how there's like girls that just tweet like horror tweets?
Yeah.
She tweeted one. She was like, when I'm on top of him bouncing, I shake my head to let him know I'm not happy because I'm not single. And it's just like, ugh.
Jesus fucking Christ.
She was like, I shake my head to let him know that it's not okay because I have a boyfriend.
What the fuck?
Just a lady tweeting like shit like that to bother the dudes. So the fellas get worked up.
What the fuck you talking about?
Exactly. So don't fucking talk to her for them.
This is rage bait.
Yeah, all Twitter is like OnlyFans fucking ads and then like anti-Semitic memes.
Twitter.
That's what it
It's
Gotta be honest. When the liberals were policing it, it was a better place.
you get some information
You
and
get like
now
articles and stuff.
Oh, dude, now it's bedlam. Anytime I go on Twitter, I'm just like,
It's just porno ads and fucking.
yeah, like post your best tits, and then it's like fucking 50 thing of tits, and then after that, it's like if you look at the angle, you're like, oh, never mind, you gotta keep scrolling on that.
Yeah,
Yeah, my X has gotten kind of fucking wild. Actually, you're right. Mine was pretty chill for a long time. Now it's just like, do you see that plane fall out of the sky in Brazil?
Yeah, that was a bummer.
8 cancer
That fucking
doctors.
sucked. Huh?
That was 8 cancer doctors
On the plane?
Yeah.
on the plane. They were going to a thing to talk about turbo cancer. And the fucking
They all died?
plane went down. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, the plane
with the
literally like
spinner
how
in it.
planes have, it lost lift. It lost lift and just went flat down out. It was crazy.
That was a tough way to go. Those people in there were spinning on the way down.
Not knowing which way's up.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Fucking hate planes, dude. Every time I'm on, I'm like, this bird's tanking.
Yeah.
I'm the guy who dies in a fucking plane crash. I don't know if it's because I got older or what, but every time I'm on a plane, I'm like, dude, this is it.
You really think they're gonna crash? I
All
never
the time.
thought about it on a plane.
All the time, dude.
You're more likely to get in a car accident.
I do. This is the shit I go through the whole fucking time, and I'm just like, oh, that's turbulence. Here we go.
Plane never crashed from
It'd be like the
turbulence.
best way to die, though.
No, it wouldn't. The best way to die would be in your sleep.
It would suck.
It'd be like
A fucking plane
Suck
crash would be
so
like
bad.
better than
You
fire.
have so much time on the way down to be like,
Yeah, but imagine like being
and all
like,
the people
oh,
around you, dude.
Everyone's screaming.
Everyone's brutal, dude.
Yeah,
That's
but
a
imagine,
peek into
like-
hell, dude. What are you
Imagine
talking
getting
about?
like diagnosed with like lung cancer. brain
Okay.
cancer.
And you got to fight on your
You
hands.
get like a year.
Yeah.
Now you
And then
gotta fight.
it.
Yeah.
And you go through all the chemo. Then they're like, it's in remission. Psych, you're dead.
You just said the best.
What?
You said that would be at least
No, I said the flight. I'd rather die on a flight
than cancer. Yeah,
than
maybe.
get cancer or something.
I don't
Or get
know.
like
I'd
an
rather
old
have
person.
cancer, dude.
Really?
You wouldn't want to try to kick cancer's ass?
Yeah.
Ring
but
the bell, bro.
I'm saying when they give it to you and then they start giving you the false hope and then it's getting worse and you're going like the medicine's killing you for like a year and a half. And then they're just kind of
Yeah,
like, oh, well,
but-
you're going to die.
At least people being nice to you
And
and
you've
shit.
been like isolated from
Yeah.
your family for a
Okay.
year and wearing a
Yeah.
mask.
That's fair. Now let's consider falling out of the sky.
I would immediately go into
40,000.
like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
you say
You
that,
say
bro.
that.
Close my eyes, cross my
You'd be
legs.
such a bitch.
I'd have the tank with me. I'd take the nitrous tank out, immediately take a hit from it.
That's supposedly what the guy from Freebird did.
What?
When they were going down the bird,
Yeah.
he fucking took a seat, looked at everyone, smiled. I think the lead singer Van Zant, is that right?
Yeah.
He smiled at everyone, just fucking sat back and let the plane crash.
That's what I would do.
Did people survive that?
Yeah, some people
100%.
survived.
Oh.
You would never.
What would I do? Scream like, "Ah!"
My pants
Yes.
would be wet.
You would lose any
I
control.
would take a deep breath and be like, here we go.
That's what I like. Look, we've all had that.
That's like saying
fantasy.
you'd storm Normandy.
I wouldn't storm Normandy. That's different. That's
terrifying.
Because with a plane crash, it's like, there's no other way out of this except your death now. You have 30 seconds to deal with it. And you'd be like, okay.
Dude, you're fucking on one side.
I'm not. I'm
No, you ever hear what they yell too? It's fucked up. The stewardesses sit
Oh,
up
you
front,
listen to them too.
and they're like, brace,
Yeah.
brace.
Wait, have you ever been in like a shitty plane situation?
No, he listens to
He
them.
had turbulence too.
I've gone through some wild ones.
Yeah.
Where you were like, I might die?
Yeah, there's been nothing like I don't know. I had one coming back into Philly through a thunderstorm that was fucking crazy. There was lightning everywhere.
Yeah, dude.
It was so scary.
Tom, it's like babies screaming. Fucking nobody knows.
Yeah, but
It's-
like I'm
it's
saying,
mayhem.
like, okay, so let's say I went to the doctor, right?
Yeah.
And they were like, you have cancer. Go home and tell your kids. Explain to your son you're going to die. I'd rather my son wake up and be like, Daddy died in a plane crash. That whole situation's avoided.
My uncle thought she just couldn't lift it. So he goes and literally fucking deadlifts this thing and just rips it apart at the seams. And her fucking laundry, her panties go everywhere. And then he just walked back and stood next to me like, oh shit. And then you watch it come back around to the lady and her bag just got ripped apart. Yeah, anyway, it was great. It was so fun to watch him do it. Oh shit. Anyway, I'll stop cutting you off.
No, that's hilarious. It's so
Yeah, it's just immediately in my head.
Just coming back and going, oh, fuck,
Holy fuck, dude. I just ripped that lady's bag in half. He did, dude. I don't know how he did it. He
Also,
ripped a
shout out to him.
suitcase.
Shout out to him. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's a beast.
What a fucking animal, man.
I don't know why he did it though.
I know, because every time if a woman's struggling, it's the best thing in the world
It
to be
is,
like,
but
gotcha.
No, I'm saying like you feel a little like, oh, this thing's clearly stuck. He must have thought the bag was 800 pounds.
I think I've done
Look
this
how
before.
hard you gotta.
He probably went up and was like
Shattered
full
it.
steam ahead.
Yeah.
He might have just been like, what? Because I'll do that every now and again when I'm like grabbing my bag down. I'll like one hand it and pull it down. So sometimes you pull with like too much force.
That's when you hit people.
Yeah, true. Or
Right.
the baggage claim when I'm there and I get a bag, I'll try to really like just fucking beast it. That's strong boy points.
There's a
I
lot
get
of
GPPs and strong. You
the
want to get
strong boy
boy
points at the baggage claim is you're gonna want to, but it because it's always you're so nervous. Like, dude, I gotta get this thing quick. It's
Yep.
moving. It's moving a little fast.
Yep.
This thing's heavy as hell.
Yeah.
It's not ever. You go up and fucking lift it over your head like a fucking.
I get
autist.
True. Well, but the problem is though, I'll fly when me and Brittany fly with the kids. We'll do one combined suitcase, so both of our
Okay.
stuff's in there. Dude, it weighs like fucking 65 pounds.
Yeah.
So that thing can get kind of beefy. But yeah, usually if it's just yours, it's not that heavy. But Nate got negative 500 good boy points at the airport. It wasn't your fault. We go in there. First of all, we were flying out. Nate was running a little late, and the airport was slammed. So he almost missed the flight. Which that's not your fault. That's not I think they were racist against Nate. They wouldn't let him in the priority lane. He had priority, but it wasn't on the boarding pass. So he went up. I'm like, just go through priority. It'll be faster. They're like, no. And then he tried to go to clear, nothing doing. Back to priority. They're like, no. And then I was like, dude, we're gonna board in like 5 minutes. He just beasted under the line, snuck in, cut. It was like a sneak in cut, which is that's
Got right through.
You had to do that.
Why are you making that face?
That was no, that was survival. That was
I had no choice.
If I saw that, if I was standing in line and just saw that, 3 weeks of racism. 3 weeks.
I saw people
3
hitting
weeks
the peak.
straight of racism.
People peeking out the clear line were hitting that like, no, he's fucking not. I can see him behind me, like watching me get through successfully. Like, gosh.
All those
You had to do it. I understand.
I had no choice.
Yeah, it was survival. All those clear scumbags looking at you. I don't know why I hate clear.
So do I.
I might be done with it.
pre, baby.
I used to be clear. Now I've switched up on them.
Yep, you had to.
Pre-check all
Also,
day.
the clear would set you up for failure big time.
Yeah, man.
You hit clear at JFK, you got to walk past 1,000 Indians that are in line that they don't know what clear is. They get furious.
Oh, they get in and then they get stopped.
They're in the line, and then you're going through clear, and somebody's just going like, "Get out of the way!" You got to walk through their line.
Yeah,
and they're like, "No!" Like, they try to stop you, and you're like, "Dude, fucking get off!
Get out of here, dude."
Here we go. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks, everyone's favorite Everyone's favorite Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Picksmas. Prize Picks is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas starts December 20th, so download the app today and unwrap those deals. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. Matt, I'd love for you to riff all over me about your favorite feature.
I like the stacks.
Oh, you like stacks?
Stacking them. That's when you stack picks. Dude,
yeah.
I like to stack all my picks.
Matt.
Especially if I stack against an injury reboot.
What about an injury reboot?
That's what I like.
That's what happens. What happens if what's an injury reboot?
If someone gets injured, I believe you can reboot your stack.
Yeah, you get booted up.
Yeah.
If you want flexibility, choose Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your prize picks misses. And if you want, I can't read. I'm sorry. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter, I don't know what's happening. I think something's wrong. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. What the fuck? You got to start reading, dude. I can't.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCH to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCH to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks.
It's good to be right.
Yes. Yeah, dude. So he gets through. He beasts his way through. I was like, all right, good job on that. But then I had already been in there, and dude, the airport was fucking mobbed. So I go in, and I'm at like the very, very far end of the airport, at like 36, where it's just like there's nowhere to be. And I'm like, fuck, man. It was like we're about to board, and I'm like, I wanted to get on first because we had a connection, and I was in group 1. So I'm like, let me like get up there. I don't like the butt, but I was like peeping out fucking screens, and I would see 3, 4. I'm like, all right, I keep kind of popping up. I just wanted to be in position. And I had like, there's nowhere to go, but I finally weasel next to this guy. He's got like a fucking cowboy hat on. He's just standing there with his bag. And my plan was to stand like, they have like a little market there, but that was roped off. So I was like, fuck. So I just stood right next to this guy, and I just heard him start going,
yeah, of course. I'd be so mad.
Well, dude, hold on.
God damn. You guys are pissing me off.
He was so mad.
I'd be so mad. Dude, if somebody stood right next to me.
There was nowhere to go.
Is this for boarding?
I would have had it. We were about to board.
Who cares? Wait till everyone else boards. You're in
no
first
way.
class.
But here's the thing, because then people fill up the overhead slots. We were in a small plane. People fill up the overhead slots. Now I got to put my bag 5 rows back, but then I have to jump off and get a quick connection. Our connection was tight, I think. Yeah, it was tight, I think, on the way there. And we were delayed. So I was like, bro, I got to get on this thing, get my stuff, and be ready to get off this plane. But I wasn't bugging. I've started bugging about that. I was chilling, but I was like, let me just get in a position. Everything's cool. Stand next to this guy, dude, literally starts like, I'm not exaggerating. He starts making that noise.
I would do that. I would do that.
Well, then I stop and I
would say something. I would be like, hello.
I turned
Excuse
to him.
me.
Well, I think he was working that up. I didn't touch him. I just got next to him.
How close are we talking?
I was fucking right. Everyone was right next to each other. Dude,
get the fuck out of here. You're crazy.
He goes like this. And I stop. I'm like, bro, are you okay?
Oh, really?
Not even like
That would
being
help.
mean.
That would help.
I was like, are you okay, dude? Like, for real? Like, what's going on? And he was just like, everybody's fucking bumping into each other. He's like, he's full spaz.
He's totally correct.
But I was like, dude.
He's totally correct.
I was like, there's nowhere to go. I was like, there's nowhere to go.
Yeah,
I
of
was
course
like,
there is. Just fucking stand in the back until
Not
they
in
announce
group.
your fucking group.
yeah, but then you got to push out. You got to get up there anyway. So I'm like, I'm not going to stand all the way there and then have to like, because then you try. I've done that before where then they go, okay, now it's this group. I'm like, wait, I didn't even get on. It's just like, then I have to like, I'm like, let me just get in a position and I'll like, I try not to ever like butt where I'm like in front of you, but I'll try to get to the side by myself. It's a whole like system I have. So this guy's just like, everyone's just bumping into each other, doing a full spaz, dude. And then I was like, dude, I'm like, oh man, everything's fine. And he literally goes, I was like, what are you even talking about? Because I didn't touch the guy. And he was like, I don't want to talk about it. I'm like, all right, fine. And like, dude, but it's like, whenever someone's about to spaz, I'm just like, I have to push him
What's
over.
wrong?
I know. Because I was like laughing, like, what's the matter with you?
Yeah, that's good stuff.
And then, so I'm sitting there, all of a sudden, here comes Nate. I go, oh boy.
Oh.
Boy. I got a red-faced guy in a cowboy hat who's already fucking brewing.
He's ready to swap. He's going to swap that hat.
He's going to be mad.
He's going to break out that BK.
I know. I was like, when Nate comes up, I was like, Nate, I'm over here. I'm watching Nate come through. By the way, no one else had a fucking problem. Nate comes up and I go, this guy is, I might pop the top, dude. This guy might fucking go. And like, Nate comes up and accidentally bumped his luggage. And dude, this guy's luggage was stacked like that high. It fell and hit a lady.
Oh my
I just watch him go, oh. and I'm sure it bothered him a little bit that Nate was black because it's like, you're like, how could this get any worse? And a black guy butts in front of you and knocks your luggage over. Into the lady was like, oh, dude, I couldn't have been happier.
Yo, fuck you guys. I'm fully with the cowboy. I'm fully with the cowboy.
Dude,
That's when you gotta start hitting the Eminem right away. If you're the cowboy, you just go, I'm not afraid. Take us down.
I dished out. That was my bad. I dished out a double dose of punishment, and it was like, and he was already fuming. I think security was crazy, so he was completely fumed out. And he was like what was it called? Concierge key. Where they're like the very, very.
He's a top flyer.
Total top flyer, and he was surrounded by the hoi polloi of group 1 and 2. So I don't think he was very happy.
I mean, he's still talking about it. He's gonna at Christmas. He's gonna be like, you know what? The airlines in this country have just gone to hell.
His
What
bag,
happened?
His bag fell and hit like an older lady, and she was like, "Oh!" He was like, like couldn't even talk. He was so mad. And then I kind of like followed him at the next airport. I was praying he'd be on our plane.
Yeah,
because I just wanted. I was just like, damn, this guy's gonna freak out.
Where was your connection?
Where did we go to? I doubt. Oh yeah, we went to DC.
Damn, he was headed to DC.
Well, we went to DC, and then he was. We were going to Syracuse. He was still in our little wing because we all like split off. But he came to our thing. I'm like, dude, is he going to be on our flight? That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
And I was observing it, but at one point we made it all the way.
Observing him?
Yeah,
Dude, that's also in my head. If that's going on with me, I'm going, are they fucking with me? And you were. There was actually a malevolent force around him. Like, what's wrong with you? Bro.
I was laughing because I was like, dude, he was literally going, I was like, bro, are you okay? Just like laughing. Be like, what's going on?
I don't want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk about it.
It's totally fit. What time was this flight? I know you guys love. 5 a.m.
6:30 in the morning.
This guy couldn't be more correct. You guys are the ones that are wrong.
we made it all the way to Washington, D.C., and I had been like kind of following him, being like, dude, I hope he's on our plane. And then we went to the Red Plum Market in the airport, and I got some chicken. And then at one point, because I had been like kind of tailing him, and I was like, damn, I lost him. we got to go to the Red Plum Market. I'm getting my chicken. He comes from the kiosk.
Red Plum Market.
It's just like a little place in a bunch of airports. I've been grubbing at airports so hard lately. Red Plum Market's good. They got some good chicken. But I grabbed my tray and I was like, damn, I lost him. I turn around. Who is it but the cowboy right in front of me? And I just saw like,
oh, fuck.
I was so happy. Like, there you are.
And he just was like, and he just kind of, yeah.
Fuck, he wasn't excited to see you?
No, not at all. I don't think so at all. I ruined his day. I didn't mean to, dude. I got plenty of space. I know I didn't bump this guy. But I saw Nate coming. I did. I'll be honest. That evil part of me is like,
here
we go. Here we go.
Here it comes.
Moving my night to F7, please.
Dude, 5:30 in the morning.
Bro, it was... Yeah, I could. I had my red light glasses on. Just be like, are you okay?
Were you wearing red light glasses? Dude.
He got hit with the whack pack. First thing in the morning. Imagine if you were genuinely mad and some dude was laughing next to you going, dude, are you okay?
I know. It's fucking, and he's wearing fucking red glasses. You're in a cowboy outfit. And Nate was sweaty from sneaking in. I know you're dripping sweat. I know he's dripping sweat. Yeah, you're dripping sweat.
You're so sweaty.
Oh, and that's such a gross ass sweat. You didn't shower in the morning at 6 a.m.
That was the first thing Matt said when I walked up. After he told me about the guy,
I know how sweaty you get.
Sweaty.
Yeah.
You're sweaty as hell. But yeah, that was my Friday morning. I was on just cloud nine, just being like, this is the funniest shit.
It is a treat.
I love seeing spaz, dude. Once people spaz at the airport, and again, it could be me, it could be anybody. I could spaz for sure, but it was like when I see someone else spazzing, there's just a part of me. It's like, bro, I want to see how far you can go.
You want to see a real spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to see a viral spaz?
I want to see what you can fully do. Just I Dr. X them. I'm like, you have lots of potential. Let's see. But yeah, he kept it in. Good for him. He didn't fully spaz.
Maybe.
True.
Who knows?
True.
Wherever the fuck he went.
The middle of the next flight is like, Man, the weekend was good though. We had a good time. Syracuse,
It's a good start to the weekend.
Great start to the weekend. Good club too. It was not bad, dude. The mall, dude. That is the sickest mall. It has a Dave and Buster's. It has a Dick's Sporting Goods. What else? They have escape room.
I think that's every single mall.
What?
That's every
mall.
Every single mall has a Dave and Buster's.
Go-kart track.
Now you're talking next level.
In the mall though, dude. I never seen it in the mall.
Wait till you go to the Capital City Mall in Harrisburg.
True.
Christ, what are you talking about? That's the Capital City Mall.
True. I've never seen. I only just seen like retail malls with like a food court. I didn't know they're putting the fucking good stuff in there now. Malls are fighting back. Everyone wants to fucking say malls are dead. Yeah, right, dude. You got to see what was that place called? Destiny USA Mall?
Malls got hit with a bit of the same thing that happened to water parks. And they did, dude. My uncle thought she just couldn't lift it. So he goes and literally fucking deadlifts this thing and just rips it apart at the seams. And her fucking laundry, her panties go everywhere. And then he just walked back and stood next to me like, oh shit. And then you watch it come back around to the lady and her bag just got ripped apart. Yeah, anyway, it was great. It was so fun to watch him do it. Come on, shit. Anyway, I'll stop cutting you off.
No, that's hilarious. It's so
it's just immediately in my head.
Just coming back and going, oh, fuck,
fuck, dude. Just ripped that lady's bag in half. He did, dude. I don't know how he did it. He
also,
ripped a
shout out to him.
suitcase.
Shout out to him. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's a beast.
What a fucking animal, man.
I don't know why he did it though.
I know, because every time if a woman's struggling, it's the best thing in the world to be like, gotcha.
No, I'm saying, like, you feel a little like, oh, this thing's clearly stuck. He must have thought the bag was 800 pounds.
I think I've done this before. He probably went up and was like full steam ahead.
Yeah.
He might have just been like, what? Because I'll do that every now and again when I'm like grabbing my bag down. I'll like one hand it and pull it down. So sometimes you pull with like too much force.
That's when you hit people.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Or the baggage claim, when I'm there and I get a bag, I'll try to really like just fucking beast it. That's strong boy points.
There's a lot of
GPPs and strong. You
the strong boy points at the baggage claim is you're gonna want to, but because it's always, you're so nervous. Like, dude, I gotta get this thing quick. It's moving. It's moving a little fast.
Yep.
This thing's heavy as hell.
Yeah.
It's not ever. You go up and fucking lift it over your head like a fucking autist.
True. Well, but the problem is though, I'll fly. When me and Brittany fly with the kids, we'll do one combined suitcase, so both of our stuff's in there. Dude, it weighs like fucking 65 pounds.
Yeah.
So that thing can get kind of beefy. But yeah, usually if it's just yours, it's not that heavy. But Nate got -500 good boy points at the airport.
It wasn't your fault. We go in there. First of all, we were flying out. Nate was running a little late, and the airport was slammed. So he almost missed the flight. Which that's not your fault. That's not I think they were racist against Nate. They wouldn't let him in the priority lane. He had priority, but it wasn't on the boarding pass. So he went up. I'm like, just go through priority. It'll be faster. They're like, no. And then he tried to go to clear. Nothing doing. Back to priority. They're like, no. And then I was like, dude, we're gonna board in like 5 minutes. He just beasted under the line, snuck in, cut. It was like a sneak in cut, got
right through.
You had to do that.
Why are you making that face?
That was no, that was survival. That was
I had no choice.
If I saw that, if I was standing in line and just saw that, 3 weeks of racism. 3 weeks.
I saw people
3
hitting
weeks
the peak.
straight of racism.
People peeking out the clear line were hitting that like, no, he's fucking not. I could see him behind me like watching me get through successfully. Like, gosh.
All those
you had to do it. I understand.
I had no choice.
Yeah, it was survival. All those clear scumbags looking at you. I don't know why I hate clear.
So do I.
I might be done with it.
pre, baby.
I used to be clear. Now I've switched up on them.
Yep, you had to.
Pre-check all
Also,
day.
the clear would set you up for failure big time.
Yeah, man.
If you hit clear at JFK, you got to walk past 1,000 Indians that are in line that they don't know what clear is. They get furious.
Oh, they get in and then they get stopped.
They're in the line, and then you're going through clear, and somebody's just going like, "Get out of the way!" You got to walk through their line.
Yeah,
and they're like, "No!" Like, they try to stop you, and you're like, "Dude, fucking get off!
Get out of here, dude!"
Here we go. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks, everyone's favorite Prize Picks holiday promotion is back. 7 days of Picksmas. Prize Picks is giving out 7 days of deals all the way through Christmas Day, including a Christmas Day max discount. Picksmas starts December 20th, so download the app today and unwrap those deals. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. Matt, I'd love for you to riff all over me about your favorite feature.
I like the stacks.
Oh, you like stacks?
Stacking them. That's when you stack picks. Dude,
yeah.
I like to stack all my picks.
Matt.
Especially if I stack against an injury reboot.
What about an injury reboot?
That's what I like.
That's what happens. What happens if what's an injury reboot?
If someone gets injured, I believe you can reboot your stack.
Yeah, you get booted up.
Yeah.
If you want flexibility, choose Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your prize picks misses. And if you want, I can't read. I'm sorry. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the Power Play. No matter, I don't know what's happening. I think something's wrong. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. What the fuck? You got to start reading, dude. I can't.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCH to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCH to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks.
It's good to be right.
Yes. Yeah, dude. So he gets through. He beasts his way through. I was like, all right, good job on that. But then I had already been in there, and dude, the airport was fucking mobbed. So I go in, and I'm at like the very, very far end of the airport, at like 36, where it's just like there's nowhere to be. And I'm like, fuck, man. It was like we're about to board, and I'm like, I wanted to get on first because we had a connection, and I was in group 1. So I'm like, let me like get up there. I don't like the butt, but I was like peeping out fucking screens, and I would see 3, 4. I'm like, all right, I keep kind of popping up. I just wanted to be in position. And I had like, there's nowhere to go, but I finally weasel next to this guy. He's got like a fucking cowboy hat on. He's just standing there with his bag. And my plan was to stand like, they have like a little market there, but that was roped off. So I was like, fuck. So I just stood right next to this guy, and I just heard him start going,
yeah, of course. I'd be so mad.
Well, dude, hold on.
God damn. You guys are pissing me off.
He was so mad.
I'd be so mad. Dude, if somebody stood right next to me.
There was nowhere to go.
Is this for boarding?
I would have had it. We were about to board.
Who cares? Wait till everyone else boards. You're in
no
first
way.
class.
But here's the thing, because then people fill up the overhead slots. We were in a small plane. People fill up the overhead slots. Now I got to put my bag 5 rows back, but then I have to jump off and get a quick connection. Our connection was tight, I think. Yeah, it was tight, I think, on the way there. And we were delayed. So I was like, bro, I got to get on this thing, get my stuff, and be ready to get off this plane. But I wasn't bugging. I've started bugging about that. I was chilling, but I was like, let me just get in a position. Everything's cool. Stand next to this guy, dude, literally starts like I'm not exaggerating. He starts making that noise.
I would do that. I would do that.
Well, then I stop and I would say something.
I would be like, oh, hello.
I turned
Excuse
to him.
me.
Well, I think he was working that up. I didn't touch him. I just got next to him.
How close are we talking?
I was fucking right. Everyone was right next to each other. Dude,
get the fuck out of here. You're crazy.
He gets like this. And I stop. I'm like, bro, are you okay?
Oh, really?
Not even like
that
being
would help.
mean.
That would help.
I was like, are you okay, dude? Like, for real? Like, what's going on? He was just like, everybody's fucking bumping into each other. He's like, he's full spaz.
He's totally correct.
But I was like, dude.
He's totally correct.
I was like, there's nowhere to go. I was like, there's nowhere to go.
Yeah,
I
of
was
course
like,
there is. Just fucking stand in the back until
Not
they
in
announce
group.
your fucking group.
yeah, but then you got to push out. You got to get up there anyway. So I'm like, I'm not going to stand all the way there and then have to like, because then you try. I've done that before where then they go, okay, now it's this group. I'm like, wait, I didn't even get on. It's just like, then I have to like, I'm like, let me just get in a position and I'll like, I try not to ever like butt where I'm like in front of you, but I'll try to get to the side by myself. It's a whole like system I have. So this guy's just like, everyone's just bumping into each other, doing a full spaz, dude. And then I was like, dude, I'm like, oh man, everything's fine. And he literally goes, I was like, what are you even talking about? Because I didn't touch the guy. And he was like, I don't want to talk about it. I'm like, all right, fine. And like, dude, but it's like whenever someone's about to spaz, I'm just like, I have to push him
What's
over.
wrong?
I know. Because I was like laughing, like, what's the matter with you?
Yeah, that's good stuff.
And then so I'm sitting there, all of a sudden here comes Nate. I go, oh boy.
Oh.
Boy. I got a red-faced guy in a cowboy hat who's already fucking brewing.
He's ready to swap. He's going to swap that hat.
He's going to be mad.
He's going to break out that BK.
I know. I was like, when Nate comes up, I was like, Nate, I'm over here. I'm watching Nate come through. By the way, no one else had a fucking problem. Nate comes up and I go, this guy is, I might pop the top, dude. This guy might fucking go. Like, Nate comes up and accidentally bumped his luggage. And dude, this guy's luggage was stacked like that high. It fell and hit a lady.
Oh my
I just
God.
watch him go, oh. and I'm sure it bothered him a little bit that Nate was black because it's like, you're like, how could this get any worse? And a black guy butts in front of you and knocks your luggage over into the lady was like, oh. Dude, I couldn't have been happier.
Yo, fuck you guys. I'm fully with the cowboy. I'm fully with the cowboy.
Dude,
That's when you gotta start hitting the Eminem right away. If you're the cowboy, you just go, I'm not afraid. Take us down.
I dished out. That was my bad. I dished out a double dose of punishment, and it was like, and he was already fuming. I think security was crazy, so he was completely fumed out. And he was like what was it called? Concierge key. Where they're like the very, very.
He's a top flyer.
Total top flyer, and he was surrounded by the hoi polloi of group 1 and 2. So I don't think he was very happy.
I mean, he's still talking about it. He's gonna at Christmas. He's gonna be like, you know what? The airlines in this country have just gone to hell.
His
What
bag,
happened?
His bag fell and hit like an older lady, and she was like, "Oh!" He was like, like couldn't even talk. He was so mad. And then I kind of like followed him at the next airport. I was praying he'd be on our plane.
Yeah,
because I just wanted. I was just like, damn, this guy's gonna freak out.
Where was your connection?
Where did we go to? I doubt. Oh yeah, we went to DC.
Yeah, he was headed to DC.
Well, we went to DC, and then he was. We were going to Syracuse. He was still in our little wing because we all like split off. But he came to our thing. I'm like, dude, is he going to be on our flight? That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
And I was observing it, but at one point we made it all the way.
Observing him?
Yeah,
Dude, that's also in my head. If that's going on with me, I'm going, are they fucking with me? And you were. There was actually a malevolent force around him. Like, what's wrong with you? Bro.
I was laughing because I was like, dude, he was literally going, I was like, bro, are you okay? Just like laughing. Be like, what's going on?
I don't want to talk about it.
I don't want to talk about it.
It's totally fit. What time was this flight? I know you guys love. 5 a.m.
6:30 in the morning.
This guy couldn't be more correct. You guys are the ones that are wrong.
we made it all the way to Washington, D.C., and I had been like kind of following him, being like, dude, I hope he's on our plane. And then we went to the Red Plum Market in the airport, and I got some chicken. And then at one point, because I had been like kind of tailing him, and I was like, damn, I lost him. we got to go to the Red Plum Market. I'm getting my chicken. He comes from the kiosk.
Red Plum Market.
It's just like a little, it's like a little place in a bunch of airports. I've been grubbing at airports so hard lately. Red Plum Market's good. They got some good chicken. But I grabbed my tray and I was like, damn, I lost him. I turn around. Who is it but the cowboy right in front of me? And I went, I just saw like,
oh, fuck.
I was so happy. Like, there you are.
Did
and
he
he just was like, and just kind of, yeah.
Fuck. He wasn't excited to see you?
No, not at all. I don't think so at all. I ruined his day. I didn't mean to, dude. I got plenty of space. I know I didn't bump this guy. But I saw Nate coming. I did. I'll be honest. I was that evil part of me was like,
here
we go. Here we go.
Here it comes.
Moving my knight to F7, please.
Dude, 5:30 in the morning.
Bro, it was. Yeah, I could. I had my red light glasses on. Just be like, are you okay?
Were you wearing red light glasses, dude?
He got hit with the whack pack. First thing in the morning. Imagine if you were genuinely mad and some dude was laughing next to you going, dude, are you okay?
I know. It's fucking, and he's wearing fucking red glasses. You're in a cowboy outfit. And Nate was sweaty from sneaking in. I know you're dripping sweat. I know he's dripping sweat. Yeah, you're dripping sweat.
He was so sweaty.
Oh, and that's such a gross ass sweat. You didn't shower in the morning at 6 a.m.
That was the first thing Matt said when I walked up. After he told me about the guy,
I know how sweaty you get.
Sweaty.
Yeah. You're sweaty as hell. But yeah, that was my Friday morning. I was on just cloud nine, just being like, this is the funniest shit.
It is a treat.
I love seeing spaz, dude. Once people spaz at the airport, and again, it could be me, it could be anybody. I could spaz for sure, but it was like when I see someone else spazzing, there's just a part of me. It's like, bro, I want to see how far you can go.
You want to see a real spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to see a viral spaz.
I want to see what you can fully do. Just I Dr. X them. I'm like, you have lots of potential. Let's see. But yeah, he kept it in. Good for him. He didn't fully spaz.
Maybe.
True.
Who knows?
True.
Wherever the fuck he went.
The middle of the next flight is like, Man, the weekend was good though. We had a good time. Syracuse,
New York. Good start to the weekend.
Great start to the weekend. Good club too. It was not bad, dude. The mall, dude. That is the sickest mall. It has a Dave and Buster's. It has a Dick's Sporting Goods. What else they have? Escape room.
I think that's every single mall.
What?
That's every
mall.
Every single mall has a Dave and Buster's.
Go-kart track.
Now you're talking next level.
In the mall though, dude, I never seen it in the mall.
Wait till you go to the Capital City Mall in Harrisburg.
True.
Christ, what are you talking about? That's the Capital City Mall.
True. I've never seen. I only just seen like retail malls with like a food court. I didn't know they're putting the fucking good stuff in there now. Malls are fighting back. Everyone wants to fucking say malls are dead. Yeah, right, dude. You got to see what was that place called? Destiny USA Mall?
Malls got hit with a bit of the same thing that happened to water parks. And they did, dude.
Bad question, all right?
We'd be living on Mars by now, dude.
That was a great question. That was free labor. It was helping us grow, economy-wise.
Economy-wise.
I'm putting the mic down.
No. I need you
will never
involved.
know. Nate will never know.
Economy-wise,
I need you involved.
Never know. I feel like an idiot for asking, all right?
No, that's
we'll
a good
never know.
question.
That's a great question.
We'll never know, guys. We'll never, ever know.
Yeah.
You know, it happened, all right?
It happened.
A lot of bad stuff happened, all right? Let's just have fun. Let's go on to more lighthearted topics. Let's forget about. Oh no, don't forget about. But
never forget about
it. Let's conversationally. Let's move past this subject.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yeah, the classic. Which one's worse? Yeah, that's good. Good start to the day.
Not which one's worse. Which is your personal preference. Everyone has personal preference.
Oh, you're saying which one do you prefer? So you're saying you have to stop one. You don't want to stop either. You have to stop one.
What would you be better suited to stop? You might be like, you might put me in a time machine to stop the Nazis, and I might be like, oh, I don't speak this language. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. I can't tell who's who. You know, I would like to make myself the most useful as possible.
I think, yeah. Now, if you're putting it that way, yes, I think I could go back to the beginning of America.
Yeah.
And just run shit.
Exactly.
But if I went to Nazi Germany, they'd be like, Get him out of here.
Yeah, I'm telling the difference between German Jews and Germans. And I'm going, I don't know who the hell to help
like
you.
this Phillies jersey, if I was wearing this way back, they'd be like, wow, holy shit, how'd he get blue?
True.
If I wore this in Nazi Germany, they'd go, get him out of here.
Yeah,
I might be one of the bros.
Well, you'd have to put on that suit you showed me before we did the podcast.
What?
You have to put on all your
my memorabilia. I don't have any memorabilia.
Remember that military shirt?
Dude, people will believe that. 100% people will believe that.
Did I tell you after the show in Florida, someone handed me a penny, and I didn't know what they said. They said it has the like heart or something. I'm going, what? And he leaves, and I flip it around. It's a fucking swastika.
Oh, shit. He gave you a swastika penny?
He gave me a swastika penny. I gave it to my wife. I said, here, babe, here's a swastika penny.
What the fuck?
I just did Florida. Here's a swastika penny.
Now. Never mind.
I'm projecting because I was
going to be real anti-Semitic. That's a nasty prank.
I would like to apologize. No.
All right, this is...
I would like to apologize.
You did this. You did this.
We can
you
start
know
over.
I can't stop.
We can start over. I'd like to apologize because I was projecting on you because I have memorabilia.
Yeah, you have memorabilia. People got really upset when I said I wanted to buy a Hitler autograph. I don't fucking see. I really don't see the problem.
When did you say that?
I said it like 10 times. I said it on here. I said it on Rogan.
Hitler autograph.
That's a fucking...
Historically, it's a sick...
That's what I mean.
Yeah, dude. That's crazy. People are just jealous of your Hitler autograph.
I'd get a Stalin autograph. I'd get a...
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
And that's crazy to conflate the two things, being like...
I have O.J. Simpson shit. No one gives a fuck. I know that was just one lady, allegedly.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can get a bad guy's autograph.
I think so.
You don't fucking say, I like this.
Exactly.
You go, but look at this. This is crazy.
You put it in your basement.
Yeah.
Put it in your basement. There's nothing else in your basement.
It's just a spotlight on a fucking... Anytime I have a first date, I go, I want to show you something. Take her down to the basement and go, what do you think that autograph reads?
You turn off the lasered grid of security.
Try to read that.
Oh boy! Well, look, that's all my fault. I apologize
all right.
for this topic. It was a terrible way to start. This episode is brought to you by Aura Frames.
Mm-hmm.
The best part of the holidays, aside from the great food and the gifts, because be honest, we all love a good gift.
Love a good gift.
Is getting to spend time with everyone.
With everyone. Getting to spend time with everyone.
I
love spending time with you. And I want our time together to be so special.
True, dude. Holiday season. The
way
is
I
ours.
make you feel special,
dude. Around the holidays,
an
I'm
Aura
like
frame.
on air.
I sent Matt an Aura frame stocked with photos of he and I.
It's awesome.
And you know the perfect gift this year that could be for you to share those moments? Give the gift of togetherness with Aura frames. It's a digital picture frame that can hold those memories and make them come alive again. I'd like to come alive.
I would love that. You can add as many photos or short videos as you want. All you need is the Aura app and a Wi-Fi connection.
Dang.
So as you keep making memories, you can add to the frame. You know what I'd add?
What's that?
This memory right now.
A picture of this?
Yeah, of us doing an ad read, take a picture and put it up there.
Yeah.
It'd just be a drop in the sea of many memories that we have.
Yes. The high resolution photos. You know what makes me the most hard is the high resolution photos look like real prints. And they really help you relive the moment. And you can try interacting with the photo right there. So, you can get any photos you want on there.
Brief message like, congrats.
When all they want for Christmas is you and everyone together, give them Aura frames. For a limited time. Oh my God, let's get a picture of that. Oh my God. For a limited time, visit auraframes.com and get $45 off Aura's best-selling Carver matte frames. Named number 1 by Wirecutter. That's huge.
Hold on.
By using promo code MSSP at checkout. That's auraframes.com, promo code MSSP. This exclusive Black Friday Cyber Monday deal is their best of the year. So order it now before it ends. Support the show by mentioning us at checkout.
Terms and conditions apply. I don't think you got out of that.
Yeah. That happens.
How was SNL?
Oh, it was sick.
Nice.
We haven't done it. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, we haven't done
I was
the
going
podcast.
around, dude. I had to travel a lot. Kind of sucked.
Mm-hmm.
I had to go New York to
Coast to
LA
coast.
to San Francisco to Sacramento.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Dang, that's fucking.
It was a lot,
The
but
coast
no,
to coast is brutal.
SNL fucking ruled, especially
That's awesome.
because all I had to do was the opening.
Yeah,
it was great.
All the fun.
Yeah,
that's pretty.
Also,
cool.
they write all the jokes.
Yeah,
I was delighted to see the Rob Zombie reference. I got a Rob Zombie in there.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was nice.
Which one?
I called him Zoltan Rob Zombie.
Yes, I saw. Okay. I don't know why I was thinking Dracula for some reason.
But no, it was sick. I just had the Game 7 of the World Series on in my green room. I did so stress-free when all you have to do is one. Well, actually, hold on. I take that back because the rehearsal, my hands are on this podium, and anytime I let go, I just did Trump. My hands, every single time I let go, I was talking like I couldn't stop. So then I had to just hold the podium like as hard as I could.
Yeah.
And I don't know why, but my hands were the sweatiest.
That makes sense.
They've ever dripped. My hands were dripping sweat.
No, dude, trust
I've
me.
never experienced anything like that.
I had it when I was flying home. I was carrying a single coin in my hand through. But no, that would fuck you up.
Yeah, that coin would get you.
I was clutching.
Sir, do you have something in your hand?
I was clutching a coin tightly. But no, if you're like,
it was plastic. It was plastic, so it was just like,
forget it.
So sweaty.
Ugh.
And yeah, it is still extremely nerve wracking.
Oh man,
doing SNL is, and
at least it's over.
Like I was next to Rami and Miles Teller, and they were just
chilling.
This is cool, and I was like, yeah, I'm fine. Oh shit.
At least you didn't have to do it the whole time. You did the one, then it was over. You
Yeah.
said do that one thing. That was like.
But we did have. I was going to be in a sketch at the end, and it got cut last second. And I was very happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, all right, I'm done.
And then I got to just watch Game 7 of the World Series. It was a good time.
Yeah.
I had Roan and Sass with me.
Nice.
Fidance lingered. Impressive lingering from Fidance. He asked me to go, and I was like, yeah. Which I didn't want to ask for tickets.
For sure.
So I had to ask for tickets just for Fidance. And then he went to the rehearsal and then just sat in my green room for the real show and then for the after party. Classic. It was a good linger.
That's good, actually, yeah. He dug down.
I said, do you have to? And then I feel bad. I'd be like, Finance, get the fuck out of here. Because it's a real small green room. I had like 5 people in there. It was like 85 degrees in there. I'm like sweating. I'm like, Finance, get the fuck out of here. And they'd be like, do you really want me to leave? I'm like, well, no. Now I feel bad. No.
Yeah, it is admirable to dig in that long.
He can fucking dig in.
Yeah, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's just like, I want to be here.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do.
As soon as somebody even looks at me, I'm like, I'm out, man. I'm fucking going.
For sure.
I can't handle it.
But yeah, SNL ruled. Then San Francisco was sick.
Really? I like San Francisco.
Got to goof off on the. By the way, they're not kidding. That place is fucked.
Yeah, that one area is.
Which is
bad.
where my hotel was
What?
fucked up.
You gotta stay at the top of the hill.
We did not. My assistant booked it because she thought it was a funny hotel name.
What was it called?
It was the Zeppelin. It was it was a Led Zeppelin themed hotel.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I was a little like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
She was like, I thought this was a funny name. I was like, you're fired. No, we had a nice night at the Zeppelin Hotel because me and Tommy and James went out and got some drinks after the show, and then Tommy said he was sleepwalking. I don't think so. I think he was blacked out.
Caught some of Roseanne's Ambien.
He thought it was the bathroom and just walked out his front door of the hotel in his tighty whities. So he's just in the hallway in his tighty whities, no card. He has to go down to the lobby in his tighties and ask for another key. And I was like, dude, you're lucky it was San Francisco. They're probably like, yeah, this happens.
Yeah, this is pretty normal.
Fucking clearly a gay guy.
Were they blasting Zepp on like in any of the convoys?
No, but they did have records in the room.
That's
It was
tight.
pretty cool.
That's cool.
But we talked about it after. He was like, it was so embarrassing. I was like, dude, at least you're like in shape.
Yeah.
If I had to go down to the lobby in just tighty whities, they would like call the police.
You'd had to go out to like the Mission District and just stayed outside all night.
Sprint down the street. And everyone would be like, all right, he's fine. Indoors in just tighties, people would be terrified.
No, that sucks. I'd be mortified.
Yeah, he handled it well. I think he was probably hammered when it was happening.
True.
So
Yeah, fuck. That's
so that was
crazy.
good.
That's
Sacramento
good.
ruled.
Sack down.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sacramento is it's tough. It looks very much like a GTA video game.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I gotta say this: at the Warriors, we went down to the Warriors facility and shot around.
Mm-hmm.
I got you beat, Nate. I think I airballed 30 straight threes.
Do you have the footage?
No, but they do. Ooh. And I was begging them. I was like, you can't. And they were like, right above the rim there's an AI camera that captures everything. It captures your shooting motion, does all that. And I was like, and he was like, yeah, we might show this to the team. And I was like, you can't show anyone. This is the most embarrassing. I missed airball 30 straight.
Dang.
It was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, if
people were filming and shit, I was like, please don't film.
That's no way.
It took me forever to work up the courage to go shoot because there were cameras around.
For sure, yeah.
Finally, I had enough beers to go, all right, I'll take a free throw.
Oh, dude.
Airballed a free throw? It was all. And I was like, please don't put that out. I swear to God, please. Please, I'll do anything.
Oh, yeah, it's devastating.
Yeah. It was tough.
Three with the cameras on you, that makes sense, man. That would throw me off.
Especially when like James started making threes.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know she's shooting fucking underhand. My assistant hit a three.
He was shooting underhand at the Warriors.
He doesn't know how to shoot.
But underhand is, well, I can't talk. I'm going to shut up.
Yeah. Yeah, it was very embarrassing.
Dang.
Yeah. So that was a good trip.
Tommy was just naked doing layups.
Tommy was naked.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Hello, Lemaire. Nice of you to join us. Why were you late?
I got poop locked.
You got poop locked.
You were stuck on the seat.
Sat down to take a dump and it didn't take.
Yeah, it took, but I had to took another one.
Took another one.
See what you had like a bad messy ass and you couldn't leave and you knew it was unfinished biz.
No, I drank too much whiskey yesterday and had 7-Eleven wings, and that's a travesty.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my guts, yeah.
Mayor went nuts on a bottle of whiskey yesterday. Like,
why?
We were just hanging out drinking, but he had like a chalice cup, and I swear,
Chalice cup will get you.
Yeah, chalice cup was like
Chalice cup's fun.
Yeah, goblet during D&D.
Yeah,
he had a goblet of whiskey.
Bring forth your wizards.
Whiskey.
You guys still doing fucking gay D&D?
We did it yesterday. It was a
no.
Time.
I mean like literally,
like gay.
Actually homosexual.
What's
gay? Jabri was here telling me all about the way these guys play. They have to like roll the dice to see how like what part you finish on the other guy.
That happened one. Andy did it one time crazy. As a fun bit. As a fun bit, bad guy walked in. Andy rolled to calm him to death. That was a long time ago. He didn't know the rules. We take it seriously now. We were on an adventure.
So you blacked out. You blacked out on whiskey playing D&D.
It was kind of the best.
7-Eleven wings, and then you're late to this because you're taking a bunch of shits.
My car got towed last night too. It was a terrible day.
Probably for the best.
Yeah.
From the report, it sounds like that was like the best possible outcome.
Where were you at the creek?
No, I was parked at my friend's house in the Pat Deuce's place in the complex, and they took it.
Dang.
Did you get it back?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So what's your party score on right now out of 10? Are you like out of 9 out of 10 of the party, or like?
What do you mean?
If you had to like score
one back into the pile,
he's from what I understand, he's a pretty methodical gambler, right? He's pretty disciplined and methodical.
Yeah. He hated watching me play.
He doesn't like. Yeah, I've seen
of me just being like, I'm on.
Shane, come on.
Shane, God damn it! Now look at that, you lost. That's great. Just great.
It's so funny, dude.
Yeah, it was nice though. It was nice having my mom and dad came.
That's fun.
But they flew Spirit, and I was like,
how was the experience?
Terrible.
Yeah.
It's like fucking 8 hours on a Spirit airline.
So when you fly Spirit at Austin, you got to go to like a different whole side of the airport, which takes an extra 20 minutes to get to. I know people miss flights that way. They'd be like, oh yeah, I'm flying.
I think Frontier and Spirit are like a different.
It's a totally
terminal. Yeah.
It tacks like 20 something minutes onto the trip, so it can sink you.
Yeah.
Luckily,
Yeah. But they wouldn't let me upgrade their flight home.
What?
I don't know.
Dang.
I was like, guys, I can get you first class.
Yeah, I can get you.
Because I wanted to, not out of like.
Yeah.
Just my parents are older. It's like.
Yeah, for sure.
I do like them in the back of Spirit, just battling.
True. That is really
I should have
funny.
got Phil a Burger King crown.
The what?
I should have gotten the BK crown. He'd have no idea why. I'd be like, just wear this. Yeah, it was a good time.
It is funny because a lot of older people are like, I hate flying, and they fly Spirit and like, see,
yeah, like, no shit.
You don't do that. Yeah, Brittany used to do. When we first met, she would. It wasn't Spirit. She would do Southwest at like 5 a.m. every flight. I just thought that was like the flight schedule. I'm like, damn, planes are early as hell.
Dude, those are like 6 p.m. you never have to fly at 5 a.m.
I had to.
You do have to. Sometimes.
I had to get to the people of Buffalo.
West
dude.
to East is tough.
Yeah, that was man, that fucked me up big time. Dude,
Gabe was at your show, wasn't he? Nice.
Gabe was there Saturday.
Nice.
That was good. I'm glad he went to a good one. The dude, when I left, so I left Buffalo, beautiful Buffalo, New York, on Sunday morning. I got picked up by this Uber driver to go to the airport. The guy, he was just like a normal guy. He's pretty funny. And I was like, damn, it smells so good. There's the General Mills factory. And I'm like, smells like Honey Nut Cheerios. He goes, dude, I just learned what that was. I've been here for a while. He goes, I picked this lady up from there. And she was like, yeah, it's a cereal factory. That's why it smells good. And he goes, right. And he's like, so I asked her, like, so what? Do you make like all the cereal? Do you guys make the cereal for like Buffalo? Do you ship it somewhere else? And I was just like, dude, you thought they have a giant factory just
cereal
for Buffalo? just a Buffalo cereal
factory. A lot of Cheerios.
No, it killed me.
That's so good.
That killed me, first of all. And then, so we keep driving because I do have my happy to chat feature on.
Spread that out, or is that just...
No, he thought it was just like every city has their own cereal factory.
Yeah, dude. It's like a video game.
I know.
Yeah.
So that cracked me up. I'm like, all right. And then, so I'm like, I wonder what else this guy's up to. So we're chatting. He was just like, yeah, man, people are crazy. I always love telling the Uber drivers, like, yeah, I used to drive for Lyft. I kind of know the whole deal. And so we get into like how like people treat you. And he was like, yeah, this one lady, man. He goes, I got to record everything now because this fucking lady, I pick her up, I drive her, and I drop her off. And then like, we talk just like this. We're talking the whole time. And I'm almost positive he had the words mixed up. He goes, and then she tries to file a complaint for sexual assault while we're talking, saying like I was like, sexually assaulted her. And I'm like, okay, I didn't like correct him at all. And he goes, dude, and like I'm 4.98 stars. Like they have my rating. I had to go back and forth. Like, guys, I never do this. I have a family, blah, blah, blah. And then he looks at me and goes, 15 years ago, maybe. I was like, yo, dude. He was being about sexual harassment.
Sure.
But him hitting me, it's like 15 years ago.
I might have sexually assaulted that woman. I was wild back then.
He was killing me. He was the funniest dude I've ever met.
Back in 2010, I might have sexually assaulted.
I know. Before I had a wife and kids, who knows? It was a bit of a wild child.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was my favorite.
That Happy to Chat must be devastating.
Happy to Chat's the move. It's
Happy
so
to
fun.
Chat for those guys must just be
it's the best.
holy shit. All right.
This dude, he was pushing me to my limit.
My best stories.
He pushed me to my limit, dude. He had after he kept talking after he talked the entire time. But dude, those two gems are cracking me up. I'm like, damn man, you guys, what do you make all the cereal for Buffalo? Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's a child's brain.
I know.
Every town must have a Cheerio factory.
And then I got to the club. And I had ordered Uber Eats like minutes before I get. So I wanted to time it so I can get it, go back and eat. And they dropped it off at the bar. And I go up and I'm like, hey, I asked the one person working there. I'm like, I think I have like food over there. Can I grab it? And he just like, he went to the bartender like, hey, whatever her name was. And she just looked up and went, what? I was like, God damn. Forgot how rough and tumble. Buffalo is so rough and tumble.
I love Buffalo.
It's awesome. There was a giant blood stain on the sidewalk outside of the club.
Ooh.
Like on the block, like a block away. I walked past
right next to the Cheerios factory.
Yeah. Big Cheerio dispute. We're gonna take all of your Lucky Charms into the town over my dead body, punk. But yeah, Buffalo was so fun. I had a blast. I had a good old time. Had some wings. It was nice.
You got some wings? Where'd you go? Do you know?
Pizza Plant. That was the name of the place. The place ruled. Yeah, yeah. People are against my decisions for a gluten-free pizza and curry wings, but
that's insane. You're in Buffalo, dude. You fucking asshole.
I got the curry wings.
That's crazy.
I know. Yeah, I was. Yeah,
you're not gonna believe it, but when I go to Buffalo, I put a hurting on chicken wings. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy, dude.
The curry wings, they were so good, man.
I don't even branch off different flavors. I just go
straight up
Buffalo.
I mean,
I'm here for the fucking original recipe.
I know. Well, you never see curried wings. I have Buffalo every other time.
Yeah, but not the buffalo. It's mom's gravy.
I'll be back.
It's the gravy.
Sunday gravy.
It's the perfect Sunday.
I'll be back. I'll obviously be back to Buffalo.
Yeah.
So I'll avenge my. But damn, those curried wings.
Never
bro.
leaving Buffalo, dude.
Oh, dude,
I'll
Buffalo.
never leave Buffalo.
Buffalo fucking rules.
That was my argument against the Saudis.
What?
When they were like, "Why don't you go do this thing?" I was like, "I'm gonna go to Buffalo." They're like, "All right, I'm not going to fucking Riyadh. I'll go to Buffalo." Buffalo rules.
Well, I was joking because it kind of looks like the Middle East over. It's bombed out.
They
bro.
bombed it out a little.
Yeah. It's
yeah. When you walk around, what? I know what hotel you were at.
The Hyatt. Yeah. Hyatt. It was. You walk a lot of buildings there.
Yeah.
Bombed, bro. It was crazy, but Buffalo was crushing it, man. I was there. Everyone had a good
Buffalo's
time.
fun.
I love it.
Me and Lemiz had an all-time night there.
Oh yeah, that was.
It was Buffalo, babe.
Fuck, dude.
Sassy.
What's that?
I said it was sass.
And a little sass.
Yeah. Yeah, we put a hurting on some wings at the Anchor Bar.
We did.
Yeah.
I think I probably had 30. It's crazy. Like, the numbers I put up in Buffalo, dude. I'm like MJ at the Garden, dude. You get me to Anchor Bar, I'm dropping 80.
Dude. Yeah, their pizza plant was fired up, man. That was good as hell. It's right next to it. Was literally, I was like walking, trying to find it. I walked outside. It's just attached to the hotel. I spun the block like a moron, being like, it's so close.
Yeah.
I walked around, like, oh, I could just walk through the hotel and found the pizza plant.
Pizza plant would have been nice.
Pizza plant was fucking good, dude. They had one of those gluten-free pizzas that's like they've made technological leaps in gluten-free pizza where I swear to God it's almost as good. Pizza plant hit me with like a classic Gen 1 dry, and I like that for some weird reason. I like a dry, crackery crust. And again, their regular pizza is probably sick as hell, but
yeah,
I was there with I have a friend from Canada who came down to visit me. And I was so exhausted, and he was like, "Oh, I'll meet you at 9 a.m." I was like, "No shot." I was like, "I'm sleeping." I was like, "I'll hit you up at 10 a.m. I'll wake up." He's like, "I'm outside." I was like, "You motherfucker!"
Damn.
So it was cool. We went to the art museum.
You went to the Buffalo Art Museum?
Yeah, the AKG.
Is that fucking finger painting? What the fuck are they doing with art?
You must not have seen the AKG. They had the what is it called? There's I learned about 7 Canadian masters called like the Great Seven or something. They just draw like snowy trees. It was awesome.
The Canadian Masters.
There's 7 Canadian Masters. Called the Great Seven. Look them up, guys. Look up I kept calling them the wrong names. My friend's like a art dealer.
Yeah.
So I kept being like, so what about the Big Seven? He's like, they're not called the Big Seven. Stop saying
It's
that.
the Big Seven now. Just so you know, it's the Big Seven.
They would just draw snowy ass fucking what do they call it? The Great Seven? The League of Seven or something?
The Group of Seven.
Group of Seven, that's it.
The Group of Seven.
They all drew
French?
snowy trees.
Are they all French?
I mean, pretty much.
French Canadian, I think.
Yeah. Well, obviously.
It's hard to. They're not telling me.
Yeah, you got to go to the AKG if you want to learn about them.
They have they don't have French names, from what I can tell.
Yeah, they had like some of them were like MacArthur. They had some
Scottish,
Scottish, some Scots over there drawing the snowy trees.
Barley.
I will say I didn't realize that people. I mean, it's kind of dumb, but the people in museums, like the people that stand there in like the black, black shirts and shit. I thought they were just security guards. Bro, they're all like art history majors. Yeah. They would like horn in and be like, "You guys have any questions?" And I'd be like, "Not really, unless there's something you want to say." And the lady, she would have talked for an hour and a half.
Yeah, art history degrees get you. You basically are like a fucking palace guard in England.
Yeah, dude.
You have to just stand at attention all day. And then somebody comes in and goes, "This sucks, dude. I got to take a shit."
I know.
God damn it.
Yeah, she was like talking about this one person where like this painting, this is like the house that he built. And if you look this way, that view of a river is what he would see outside of his house. And I'm like, damn, you guys are going crazy on this. I breezed through in 2 seconds.
I don't believe you.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm out. But yeah, they were getting into it.
Now, when the art people start talking to me, I go, I don't believe you. Did he tell you that? I don't think that's true. I don't think he saw that.
You should just start being like, I actually heard that he had French lineage.
else.
I thought he had French lineage. I thought it was more like realistic surrealism. I thought.
Yeah. Did you know he was gay?
Like, what do you know about Salvador Dali?
I'm more of a Dali guy.
It's cool. What I did learn though, because a lot of those guys, you see some paintings where you're like, you see one that's like a hyper realistic portrait that someone painted that I'm like, yeah, I'm like, that's amazing. And then you get a guy who's like super squiggly. Who's the guy who does the screen painting? Munch or something his name is, I learned.
Yes. I
thought it was Van Gogh the whole time. It's this guy Munch or something.
Yeah.
He did the screen painting, and I'm looking at his other paintings. I'm like, a lot of them are just swirly, crazy stuff. And I'm like, dude, if I was a guy who did this, And I'm seeing this, I'd be like, what the fuck? But apparently those guys can do that. They get bored and then they're like, they want to do some weird other shit. I learned that because my whole life I was like, dude, you got these guys just masquerading around. I'm like, I'd love to do that.
Squiggly guys?
Squiggly guys. But my friend was like, no, dude, he's a master technique. He could do that if he wants. But this is how he, chose to spend his later years. It's like, let me see some proof.
Fuck all that, dude.
Yeah, let me see some proof.
But yeah, there's a guy who does like blue, just rectangles.
Yeah, the modern art count me out,
fuck
dude.
itself.
Count
dude.
me out.
I've been in the MoMA so many times, and every time I go, I get angry.
Nah, man.
You walk in, it's like a TV screen of a woman screaming.
Dude, that shit pisses me off.
What the fuck is this?
They've gotten into some wild stuff. I will say, yeah, that stuff I have no
Starry
patience.
Night's in there, and that's nice to look at.
Starry Night's a sick so. I saw there was this lady. She's a Japanese woman. She had like one of those immersive installations where she apparently started hallucinating polka dots everywhere. So she would paint these rooms and you walk in and it sounds so dumb, but they're just tiny dots and big dots. And that was kind of cool. But it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I can't get behind the thing of a guy on a VCR being like, stop right there. Yeah. Stop right there. And you're like, I could have done that in 5 fucking seconds.
That stinks.
That'd piss me off.
Yeah.
But there was a guy who like attached fluorescent lights together. They're like, this was actually very.
I'd like to beat the shit out of him. I'm gonna fight that guy.
Especially again, like, dude, the people who paint like a beautiful waterfall or like,
it's fucking alt comedy.
Yeah, true.
Do chomp or whatever. That's alt comedy, dude. Like I could do comedy, but I'm just gonna do like making fun of comedy.
Yeah.
Shut up, dork. I've never seen you do comedy once.
Yeah, paint a fucking waterfall.
Show me a waterfall. Hump the stool.
Yeah, but that was cool. It was fun to do, and then I punished my friend by giving him curry wings. I'm like, all right, dude.
Yeah, you want to take me to this Buffalo Art Museum? Now
I raise you
a little home and home. Now you're on my court. Game 2, curry wings.
Yeah, it was really. He's a really funny guy. He came. The waitress came out. She's like, "How's the pizza?" He goes, "It's actually horrible. This gluten-free crust is."
He is an art snob, dude.
He was cracking me up. Shout out Ray. It's a beast.
Nice.
Yeah, so I had a good time, man. I had a fun old time. I was done. I think I'm done my stupid podcast tour. It's exhausting, dude.
Yeah, it sucks.
Stinks big time, but I had fun. I had a good time doing that, repeating yourself. Especially towards the end of it, you get like
repeat the same stories,
just repeating the same thing, and you're like, "Well, let me tell you." You've heard the question 100 times. You're like, "Let me tell you." Start feeling like a politician.
Yeah,
I should have hit him with the Gavin Newsom, just being like, "That's interesting. that's really interesting." Did you see that clip?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of it. Gavin.
That's my favorite.
Gavin.
What was he trying to get at? I don't even like. They asked him about APAC, I guess, and he went, "Oh, that's interesting. You bring that."
Yeah, he's like, "I don't know anything about that."
That's interesting.
He was basically like, "I don't know what that is."
But then no,
like,
then
what
he
are you
went,
talking about?
But he went, but that's interesting. That's very interesting. You bring that up.
Yeah,
dude, what do you do?
It's a nice defense.
I know.
Oh, I'm very interested in that.
I thought he was being
Never thought
like,
of it that way.
"What are you up to?" I think
Yeah.
he's like, "Oh, wow, okay."
It's an interesting point. APAC. I don't think I've heard of that. I've dealt with other PACs, but I don't know about APAC.
It is funny though if your job is to be full of shit all the time and you just finally bomb at being full of shit. You're like, I can't. My brain's farting out of me.
So
I
hard.
usually have like a cool way to maneuver around this. Is going. Oh, it's funny you asked me about it.
It is.
You know how they go.
Yeah.
The ATM in a strip club. They watch. They see. They're like sharks.
No
bro.
desperation from every guy in there.
Yeah, there's I think they have one by those ATMs. They have that thing when you go into a gas station. It's like ding-a-ling, when you run over the thing. It's a bell that goes
He's
off.
back. So all the strippers go, there he is.
Yeah, they're like this. They go.
There's our mark. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. I got invited to the after party. I was like, no way, bro.
No shot.
Not going to the Barely Look.
Zero shot.
I'm not even staying
to a
awake.
strip club on Bourbon Street with Legion of Skanks.
Yeah. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks.
Oh, yeah.
You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this holiday season.
Yeah, there's so much hustle and bustle.
Oh, it's crazy.
The last thing I want to do is miss the excitement on Prize Picks.
Exactly. Seriously, dude.
Hey, Matt, make sure you download the app. All right? You got to download the app today. So you don't miss out on any special offers from this holiday season. Prize Picks is always offering promos like max discounts, where a player would only need 1 yard or 1 point to cash your pick. Wow.
And here's a new feature. Fuck.
It's all right.
And here's a new feature to get hyped on. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out on those winnings before the game even finishes.
Oh my God. That's nuts.
That's awesome.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCH to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCH to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks.
It's good to be right.
It's good to be right.
Yeah,
Anyway.
well, it's fun. It's a fun time.
It was actually, I think it was probably my favorite one of those.
Yeah, it was
in a long time. That was a really good one.
I was curious how they're going to work it in New Orleans, and man, they truly did find the perfect place.
Yeah.
So that place right on the waterfront, it was cool.
Yeah, it was bridge in the background. Debauchery at that fucking thing, though.
Yeah.
You hear a story, everybody comes in and goes, "Yeah, fucking, I just got jacked off on a Ferris wheel." You're like, "Oh man."
Yeah, it's
kind of nice. It's crazy what's going on.
Oh yeah, it is fully debaucherous.
Yeah,
it's a bacchanal.
I got eyes on the ass slapping contest. You know, I had to get there, but not just. I was there early. The first night, Friday. We were out till like. How long were we at the casino?
What guys were competing in the ass slapping contest?
Why are you attacking me? Like
Who were the fellas slapping each other?
It was guys.
No, I was just busting his chops.
Just being mean.
Skankfest usually tosses. Some guy did something crazy while I was on stage at the live Legion of Skanks show.
What happened?
What do you do?
I don't know. I didn't look, but I heard about it.
He kissed a dick. There was two guys that kissed a dick, and it didn't even take much convincing. Like,
no, they brought it up.
Yeah,
they're like, yeah, we'll fight tomorrow. The loser has to suck a dick. I'll do it. It was like, no one's making you do that. They're like, we'll do it right now. And of course, the entire crowd's like, do it. Just sitting there with David Tell, like, Jesus Christ.
It was just a dick. Whose dick was it?
A guy who just
proposed.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah, sin.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I know a guy who just proposed in the room, right?
And also got his dick kissed in New Orleans by a fella.
At the
guy's butt slapping contest.
I'm sorry, Nate.
And then he shit lime green.
It is funny to be on the phone with your babe and be like, what are you doing down there? Like, I was at the guy's butt slapping contest. And then, well, I got double dog dare to kiss a man's penis, and it's going pretty good otherwise.
Yeah, she was in the crowd. The girl he proposed to, they did it live, and then he kissed. He got his penis kissed.
He got his kissed.
Yeah,
that's kind of powerful, dude. If you just propose, then you're.
It's also off to a terrible start. She cheated on her within 3 minutes. He got his dick touched by a guy immediately.
And it was just like a peck on the helmet.
Allegedly, I didn't see it. 2 pecks? You
Two
watched?
pecks.
Oh, you were up close.
Wait, who went for?
You were up close and personal.
Yeah, you had eyes on it.
No, I was in the balcony. I couldn't believe it was happening.
You were in the binoculars
You were clutching a bunch of beads. Yeah, that is a funny, like, that's a big thing. Like, oh, tell me the proposal story. It's like, well, and then someone actually kissed his penis. And then Lemaire goes, not once, but twice.
2
pecks.
Very European.
It was 2 different guys.
He went.
It's very respectful.
Yeah.
It was 2 different guys because the one guy was like, Lewis, you said for me to fight, I have to suck a trans dick, and I'm looking forward to that. And Lewis was like, we're going to let that go. And then
Yeah, it's like, you don't have to actually do that. And he was like, nah, man, fuck that.
And then the other guy was like, that's gay. All you told me I had to do was kiss a dick.
And then he was like, also, I'll do that right now to prove it.
This is an audience member?
Yeah, and everyone was kind of like, you don't really have to do that. Please don't.
Yeah.
And he's like, no,
It is nice though. It's a good move. Like, yeah, I was at Skank.
Who won that
made me
fight?
do it.
Those 2 fought. Yeah. Skinner versus the ukulele Hawaiian.
Interesting. I missed all that. I got there. It was just like everyone was just dragging.
Yeah, they were tired from that.
True.
Friday and Saturday.
Yeah,
Saturday was
wrestling. If I was wrestling and kissing penises all day, I'd be tuckered out.
I would.
it's a full day.
It's
a busy day.
They got to top it next year. On the cruise is going to be just like
the cruise
human centipede.
Oh
Just
my
fucking
God.
nine guys.
I would it would cost more than the Riyadh Comedy Festival to get me on the Skankfest cruise. Oh my God.
Yeah, true. I'm like, yeah, you guys don't think I'll jerk off and shit in this pool right now? I'm
Yeah,
like, watch this.
it'll be the poop cruise just without
perfectly working boat.
Yeah, the boat will be fine. There's gonna be shit and homeless shelters on deck. Oh my god! Fucking.
They should do a cruise and just never set sail. Just be on a docked boat the whole time.
People are gonna be jumping off.
Yeah, but that's the only way you don't lose a person is if you stay docked. If they take off, they will lose someone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
dude, for sure.
You ever see those videos where people do that shit? Just think it's gonna be hilarious, jump off a cruise ship, and then
There'd be a new like indigenous population in like the St. Peter Island.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of fucking chubby white guys. Like, we found here. This land came to us.
Yeah.
They'd be like
They would need a
aliens.
couple of skankettes
Yeah,
to repopulate, but they would. Although those guys might just hatch. I don't even think they come out of each other's backs like nematodes.
They just sit on a Monster Energy drink.
It fucking hatches. Comes out like brown shop sucks.
Yeah, they'd have to hit like the small convenience stores. They completely control the supply of Funyuns. They control the Funyuns.
Yeah,
we control the Funyuns now. But yeah, that's fucking sick. It was a good time.
It was good.
It was a grand old time. I was I saw some of my friends there. I always see them when I'm there.
Yeah.
Dan the Rant Man, Linda, and I'm like sitting there talking to them. And while I'm trying to have a conversation with them, a lady just pulled her pants down. Was just showing Zach and Miko her pretty gargantuan butt. It was like there's no disrespect towards the butt. It was like full in proportions. It was just larger than life. And I was like directly in my line of vision. I'm like, and I was like, oh, there's literally a giant butt behind you guys. And they were like, yeah, oh, okay. And I was like, I literally can't.
Yeah, that's.
I can't focus.
How am I supposed to putt?
I thought they turned and have a laugh at me. And they were like, yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of nudity. It's nudity you really don't want.
Yeah,
going on.
This was. I will say this was a pleasant giant butt.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about, and it was a very nice, gigantic butt.
Yeah, it was.
Talking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Beyond
Talking
pog. It was beyond
It was a
pog.
wide load.
Yeah, it was a wide load.
It was
You got-
beyond pog.
Yeah.
There has to be something beyond a pog because this was like
blob.
Blob.
It was a
No, it wasn't blob. It wasn't blob like. It was fully rotund.
Yeah, it was like shapely, but it's like she was great. It just kept expanding, but kept everything
Like a tree, like it grew from the inside and kind of each year was like a ring. I would like a core sample to see the age of that butt. I'd be curious. I'm sure it was like a mighty sequoia.
Yeah, the naked roast, I stuck around for 2 of those.
Nice.
And I'd seen more than enough.
Saw a couple penises.
So, yeah, that's all you see.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, that was the extent of the nudity, I think. I just saw a couple guys' tiny penises.
Perfect. I don't, dude. I'm still trying to figure out the why someone would do the reason somebody would be like, yeah,
I can't figure that out.
I'll stand up there and do stand up and show my time. I have a hard enough time like just doing stand up with all my clothes on.
Yeah.
To remove my clothes, I'd be like, no, absolutely fucking not.
I feel like I get it for ladies, especially if they're hot. Like you stand up there, you're like just hot. But dudes will do it like fat with their little dicks.
Yes,
It's just,
obviously for ladies, it's a great thing to
it's
stand
kind
up
of the coolest thing. But
there. Yeah, but they're not even really naked. I feel like maybe there they are, but I feel like a lot of the naked roasts I've seen or the naked stand ups I've seen is like women wear bra and underwear, men pull out the tiny flaccid.
Yeah.
So, which is I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't bar women from not being able to show their nipples in regular life and then be like, all right.
Yeah.
Bust them out. Actually, yeah, you could. Now that I think about it, but
Yeah, quite the opposite. Yeah, now's the time.
True. It's been sanctioned. That law will never change. You think it'll ever change when women can just finally go? I think we could be close to like all topless beaches.
They can in Austin.
They can or they do.
They can, like legally in specifically Austin. Like I'm pretty sure in Austin you can legally.
Barton Springs you could.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I think you can just like walk down 6th
Dude,
Street.
I told you I saw a lady one time in my neighborhood and she didn't look crazy, but it was just naked from the top.
I'm pretty sure it's legal here.
What?
Yes.
So why aren't more
I feel like
exercising their right?
I feel like it's I don't know.
It is aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucking. It's aggressive for a guy to walk around shirtless.
Yeah, I'm sick of that.
It
They need to
makes
cut
me
that
mad
out.
as hell.
Although, dude, the sunlight hits your chest, it increases the T.
Yeah, but I'm driving around with my girlfriend.
6'6" dudes with abs jogging around.
Yeah,
you go,
that's tough.
Freak.
You're like trying to like you're driving with your lady. You're like peeking to see if she like you can see her.
Yeah, like I fucking dare you.
Yeah.
Dare you to look at that guy?
Yeah.
Fucking pussy. That guy sucks.
It is funny. Like, oh, you see something you like? Yeah, that's cool. Asshole. Why the fuck would your eyes dart over there?
The same way mine did.
I looked longer.
Why would you? Yeah, I'm going, oh, fucking guy. Fucking making me fucking insecure. Fuck is his problem.
I will say though, it's like when you swim naked, it is a nice feeling. Same if you have no shirt on, it does.
You don't think
feel
I've hit the old?
I would hope you
I'm
do.
so mad they built that house back there. I've been hitting so many dips, solo skinny dips.
Dude, it feels
it's
amazing.
really nice. I just got,
it feels amazing. Guys.
it's so good.
Yeah, now they can kind of peek in there.
They can float on your
naked.
back.
I take up the entire pool. It's crazy. I'm furious about that house.
Although,
One of these
can
days,
they really see? Can they see in? Is there a
yeah, I'm sure
second-
the kids' room's up there. There's gonna be a boy looking out the window.
Oh,
like,
even a bunk
oh,
bed.
no,
Bunk bed. That'll be like the crow's nest.
It's gonna be so scary. It'd be really scary.
That's on them though. My whole thing:
I
if I'm
agree.
on my property and you see me naked, look, that's your problem.
Yeah,
They're building houses behind mine, like windows straight across, and I am naked in my house a lot. So I'm like, damn, they're gonna catch me.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure because there's been a lot of building going on, and I
They
know
love
there's been
having just gigantic windows here.
Yeah, I think
You
it's
can
nice
look into
too.
every single fucking house. I go on my constitutionals. I'm just looking. I'm watching people eat dinner.
Straight in. Oh yeah.
I'm seeing people like. It's me again. Making progress at a snail's pace.
I finish, look up, they're just still right there.
Still slowly just going. What are you guys having in there? You got any extra hamburger helper? I've noticed you guys eat that on Tuesdays.
Our house in Philly was literally like the kitchen, where we ate was right next to a window that was right next to the sidewalk. So people would literally just be walking by and be like, right in on us while we're eating. You'd be like,
Yeah.
2 feet from
Every
us.
city,
Get the
anytime
fuck
I'm in a
outta
city,
here.
there's nothing you can do about
Drive me
that.
crazy.
I'm looking into your house.
Yeah, you have to too. If you
Yeah.
see people at a table, it's kind of like, what you got going on?
Yo, what are they watching? What show is that? Fucking idiots. Can't believe they're watching that.
I don't know why. I do like when I see like a giant TV in the window and I can see what they're watching. I'm always kind of like, damn, dude, you're watching Independence Day right now? It's Tuesday at fucking 9 p.m. I'm walking my dog.
That fucking rocks.
I know. But it's just
Yeah.
like, damn, you just chucked on ID4. And I was like, what am I doing with my life?
Yeah.
I didn't even think to watch ID4 right now.
ID4 is fucking sick.
ID4 is so good.
It is.
Yeah, I do love that.
ID4.
Independence Day. Bro, don't act like you don't know.
Well, if you don't know
I didn't know why.
Independence
It's not
Day.
that
No, I didn't know why.
different,
I was like,
When
I
did
thought
you become
I
this?
thought you were saying it was the fourth one.
Purple Drank changed.
Purple drink.
You don't remember
ruined my
anything.
The
brain.
green
I
turd,
really
dude, the
think
green turd transforming.
my brain hasn't been working right since Skankfest.
Yeah, of course.
I'm moving slow.
You took Monday off at least? Tell me you took Monday off.
No, we drove all day.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, we drove for like 8 hours.
That must be the worst hangover drive possible.
It was pretty bad. I did the first 4. Sean did the last 4. My girl, she picked me up from Sean's and like she hugged us all. She said we all smelled like ass, and we just didn't notice it. Just in a 8-hour car.
Yeah, you guys must have stunk.
Yeah,
Was it just you and Sean, or did you pack the Mies in there too?
Butterly. And
What's wrong with you, Mies? What'd you do?
He left early, didn't he?
Where'd you go? How'd you get home?
I just left it. Took an airplane
to their house. He's like, oh, Carl's out of town. And I crashed in his bed and I could just smell him the whole time. Yeah. It felt like we were like face to, it was just like his musk. It was so, I remember just being like, and I was like drunk enough to be like, whatever. But I remember just being like, this fucking sucks.
Yeah.
I'm never sleeping in a man's bed ever again.
Dude, I've been doing it for so long now. I just like,
yo, bro.
That's your bed though.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean?
Huh?
What do you mean?
I don't know. Just like,
you're laying, you got sent down on that bed. I'm talking about a bed that a guy, especially like back then, like talking about like just post graduating college. No one's washed. I didn't know you had to wash sheets. I used to wash sheets like once a year, if ever.
Dude,
if that.
Yeah, if that.
I just washed sheets yesterday.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Because your mom was coming? You got your sheets clean for your mom?
Well, you cleaned your own
I
sheets?
need to clean my sheets. Yeah.
You cleaned your own?
Yeah.
Oh, because you're about to have to do the like, this is my play. And it just would have been just.
Or did you just have a wild
looked like you got
Valentine's
attacked by
Day?
Spider-Man.
You got attacked by Spider-Man. I had to wash everything.
Clean it all up.
Yeah.
You have a freaky Valentine's Day?
It was a nice Valentine's Day.
I was just.
He didn't ask that. He said you have a freaky Valentine's Day.
You need a lot of sheets. You got to wash sheets after Valentine's Day.
I needed to wash the sheets anyway. It'd been about a year,
When was the last time you washed them sheets? That's the picture of Lemaire. That's a good pic.
Yeah, I love the pic. I'm sorry, Shane. I should have told you the truth, but
I forgot I was wrapped in its covers.
Oh, bro.
You're shirtless?
Yep. I was
You didn't
fully
go. You didn't
out.
keep your
Hold
t-shirt
up.
on?
Oh no, I was on top. That's a blanket.
he was on top of
I was
the
on top
blankets,
of his-
and I
I
gave
was on
him
top of
my
his
blankets
blankets,
to
yeah.
use as well.
I was on top of his blankets. I was
You
respectful.
still was shirtless though.
I had
Oh, you had to go to sleep.
I gotta sleep shirtless.
You can't sleep t-shirt one night.
No.
That's crazy.
I'm with you on that.
He's lucky I had my underwear on.
I've had to start wearing boxers to sleep again because
Yeah.
I have kids, and I'm none too pleased about
No,
it.
it's brutal, dude.
Sleeping naked is such a treat.
I don't like it.
It's prime.
Why not?
I think it's. I can't get comfortable.
His
I'm like,
dick falls
what
off the
if-
bed.
You keep making big dick jokes at me. It's crazy. But I don't know. I just don't. What if you have an emergency in the middle of the night? Dick out. Like that's really
that's when you attack.
I'm scared of that. Though.
Really?
What if you're mid conflict? Dude just grabs a hold.
That's exactly where I want him mid conflict. That's my point. I'm going to tantalize him with my sweet teenus.
But he gives you he gives you a dick crank mid fight.
Dude, I would instinctively knee someone in the face. You would never move faster. If your dick's out in a fight, you're going to move with you're going to be 50% faster.
Yeah, you're all instincts.
Exactly. If someone goes towards your naked penis, you're going to move like with speed. Or he's going to snag you. And you're going to go, hold up. You're going to be working a zipper like, hold up. Trying to get him.
Trying to get his dick.
There's definitely been, I mean, that must have happened thousands of times throughout history of just like a brutal fight that ends with like two guys each holding each other's dicks. Talk about like tribal warfare.
Yeah.
Like, you had like a little shawl around you. There's probably like the weapons go down. People are tired. Someone grabs their dick. You just both just squeeze till the best man wins.
I think that's a Chinese thing. It's like karate.
You think the Chinese traditionally grab each other's penises?
Well, because dude, in karate, you are supposed to hit like weak points.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy to like have like all these. It must be the real fight to the death is the dick. You grab the dick,
Yeah.
yank. It's like, all right, checkmate.
I call it truce. Time out. Time out. You grab my dick. Time out. It should be like a rule.
Hey, time out. I'm gonna come.
It should be in the Geneva Convention. Time out. You grab my dick.
Time out. I'm about to bust.
Yeah, you'd have to time that out for sure. No, I had a nice night last night. We went out. It was my our friend's birthday, and something happened with the reservation where like there wasn't enough seats, so we had to divide it, boys table, girls table, and it was just the bros at the one table, and the girls were like all the way in the other side. And first we're all laughing, like, oh man, whatever. And then like I was like telling everyone, I'm like, yo, this fucking rules. I was like, dude, for real, like 80 years ago, this is what you would have done.
It's classic lunch table.
Yeah,
classic lunch table.
It was like kind of fucking tight. Just back in the day, like you would go out to a restaurant and you'd be like, all right, like the women would sit over there and there was just guys just fucking vibing. And there was like, I got so charged up in like the part of the place we were at, there were girls at other tables, and I kind of wanted to start going around and being like, yo, you guys got to dip. You guys can't be. This is boy section right now. This is fucking boy section. Yeah, dude. It was. I mean, women just started voting not that long ago.
Dude, almost less than 100 years ago.
Yeah, almost less than 100, dude.
That means it's more than 100.
When things started falling apart.
Yeah.
No, it's kind of good for black people. I'll take it back.
Women voting?
No, I just mean I was thinking about the last 100 years in general.
I
said things were falling apart.
Women voting help black people.
No, probably not.
That's why Susan B. Anthony was like, you guys gonna let black guys vote before us?
I mean, she was doing what she had to do. She was doing what she had to do.
Like, yeah, it was kind of like that for real.
Yeah.
Like, it's like,
You're trying
what?
to go to bed and your wife's just hammering you like, "Do you hear who could vote today?" And you're like, "Jesus fucking Christ!" But it was fun. We had a good boy time, girl time, and then
where'd you go?
Where's the place? Murray's. It's pretty nice.
Oh,
it was like,
steakhouse.
Place, yeah, it's like no, it's not a steak. I thought it was a steakhouse too. It's like a English kind of pub thing.
Ooh,
but it was nice since we were all there. The birthday boys started sending shots to the girls' table.
Yeah.
So we ended up just
What a
sending them.
beast move, helping all the fellas out.
It was kind of a sick move. But then we instantly started sending them the most sexual shots we could think of. So it started. What was the first? The first one was just like a girl shot, like a lemon drop. And we're all laughing, be like, all right. And then they sent us back like a nice shot, like a nice tequila.
Okay.
So then we tried to send them back blowjob shots. And then the dude working there was like, we don't have all the ingredients for a blowjob.
Oh.
And it was like,
oh, he said it that sternly.
Well, he was just kind of, he was, I think he was on to what we were doing, but he was just like, they were all like in a rush. It was kind of busy there, being President's Day and all. And he, and he was just like, we don't have the stuff necessary for blowjob shots. Then we all tried to figure out like, what the fuck are you missing? It's like, isn't it? It's amaretto and Bailey's with whipped cream. So like, you're a bar, you have to have Bailey's and amaretto. What are you missing? It must have been the whipped cream. So we were talking about getting how I'm going to start going to bars and just ordering blowjobs and just sipping them. Just sipping a blowjob.
You have a whipped cream mustache?
Yeah, we're getting it in a big pint glass. Just be like double blowjob, neat, big pint glass, and just slowly nailing the blowjob the whole time. That'd be pretty powerful.
That would be powerful. Dude, a Guinness with whipped cream sounds good.
Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. But so we ordered the blowjobs. He goes, no blowjobs. And then he didn't even consult us. Didn't even consult and just sent them redheaded sluts.
Oh,
which then just angered the babes. Yeah, they got angered at the redheaded sluts.
Yeah. Why? Because none of them were redheads.
They don't taste good.
Oh.
And they were like, well, the lemon drop was like, ooh, thanks. And then it was like, here's a nice shot of tequila. And then they go, redheaded sluts. It was like the blowjobs. I think they would have laughed and been like, come on, girls. And, it's a blowjob shot. The blowjob shot you take in your mouth and pop it back. Yeah. The redheaded slut, they were just kind of like, what the fuck is this about? Why did you send us redheaded sluts?
That was for your side Jones. Side Jones table.
That's for the other table. Yeah.
Not too pleased. But the ploy worked. I ended up getting a little freaky last night.
Hey, that's a nice move.
Yeah, true. I had to change the sheet. I might have to change the sheet. Now that Miss Lee's in town, I can't have my sheets all messed up.
How close were they to you, like the table?
But we couldn't even see them.
Oh,
They were like completely on another side.
That's nice.
Yeah, it was just bros. It was just bros completely broing down.
It's like husband and wife chess.
Yeah, it really was.
This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Are you ready to shoot your shot? Get started with Prize Picks and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. That's right. Prize Picks is now giving you $50 in lineups when you sign up and play your first $5. Football season is over, but that means the action on the hardwood is heating up. And there's no better way to cash in on the high-flying hoops action than Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. What sports am I excited about now that the NFL is over? Well, there's basketball. There's college basketball. I say basketball, I mean the NBA, college basketball, ice hockey, golf, and the UFC. I'm excited about all of them. If I had to discuss my favorite feature, it'd probably be early payouts, but I do like the stacks and also injury reboots. I just love them all. And what I really like about Prize Picks, I would have to think about it being, well, I already mentioned early payouts. I can't talk about that again, but I do like that it's the easiest place to get in on all the sports action. Guys, join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 sports picks app. Get in on the action. Prize Picks is now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. And Prize Picks puts their users first, so all withdrawals are fast and secure. Prize Picks accepts most major payment methods, making deposits into your account quick and easy this sports season. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code DRENCHED to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code DRENCHED to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
I had a conflicted moment with my lady in drinking the other day. She hasn't drank in like forever, but she stopped in 2020. But she stopped just because she was like, I'm just gonna be inside drinking. She didn't have like an alcohol problem.
I know what you mean.
And on Valentine's Day, she was thinking about like we were like at the grocery store. She was thinking about like coming back to drinking, and I don't know. It had me fired up, but it also had me like
nervous about it. It still felt relapsey in my mind. So being like, go ahead after. But
she's not sober.
She smokes weed and like.
Well, I mean, and even alcohol. It wasn't like I need to quit. She's like, it's just a lifestyle enhancer kind of thing.
Yeah, she's like, I just don't need it. And
how about you should do just Valentine's Day?
I was trying to put that in her mind, but she didn't. She seemed like she was going to come back all the way.
Yeah,
and I was like, I don't want that. I kind of got used to this. Because I was thinking about it. I haven't had like a drunk, like a lady be drunk around me, and it's a problem in years,
dude.
It's the worst. I remember it.
There's a sweet spot.
Yeah,
that's why with the shots, I was like, hold on now, slow down. Because, we could be holding their hair for another reason, too. Too many shots. Too many shots. You're holding the ponytail for not a very fun reason.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's okay. It's like, whoa.
Fuck. God damn it. I did it to myself.
Sucks. I was thinking was like if I get her boozing again, it might unlock. The back door has been locked for a long time, and I was like, maybe I'll unlock the back door again. but that was the only benefit I could have to it. I think I kind of
so fucking. Well, it's so funny because it is like a genuine accomplishment to like stop drinking for a couple years.
Yeah.
Like I'm thinking about drinking again. You're like, I could probably butt fuck you. but to your credit, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Alcohol is, I'm the same way. It's like, it's women drinking. And again, I'm obviously, we're just bros here. I'm not trying to be sexist in front of the bros. It obviously like can be fun. And then there's times where it's like, fuck.
Yeah.
My babe was pretty drunk in the Waymo last night. And we go back and forth because like, I'm a safe driver. I drive safe. We have kids. She's a bit of a speed demon. And the Waymo was like, it did some move, like surprisingly, like busted around this thing. And she was like, I love, and I was just like, we're talking about how we love Waymos. And she's like, yeah, they don't drive like a pussy. And I was just like, the fuck? The fuck is your problem?
That's one of them. She's not even meaning it at you, but you're like, no.
It's just that drunk edge where you're like, all right, that's enough. It was just not pleasant to be like, wow, all right, fuck.
Yeah, all I get is weed chills right now, which is kind of
weed chill is nice.
Yeah,
nice, dude. There's nothing wrong with a weed wench at the house. It's a nice weed wench.
Just cooking up a store.
You got to keep the sack fat though. That's the problem.
Yeah. I keep the sack.
You got to keep the satchel fucking going. Having a weed wench is decent.
It's kind of perfect,
yeah, it's not gonna open the back door.
If anything, it's gonna lock the back door shut. It's gonna both lock the back door.
But the back door is locked, but there's peace in the realm. There's peace in the realm.
It's safe.
You can't have the back door thinking like, oh, and everything's gonna be great. There's gonna be battles. Did you ever see those Instagram ladies who they're like spiritual ladies, but they swear they're like, I like to fully throat my husband because it unlocks my chakra.
I love
it. It's pretty sick. But there's ladies being like, actually having anal sex relaxes women. It taps in, and it's like, I always try to send that shit to my wife. It does look like very spiritual talk, but it's just ladies like, and then my husband enters me and we are one. I'm like,
I always want to.
That would piss me off. By the way, if you're butt fucking and a lady's like, oh my God, I can feel myself relaxing. All right, that's enough.
Think about that.
Oh my God, I'm talking to my ancestors now.
It was like, no, that should be a struggle.
Unlocking the back door is so funny. Again, Saint Nate, dude. Wow. Saint Nate to go, no.